So now we'll move to the further. So now we will start with the very regularly we used to discuss, and which is a very important, which is a regular part of our Python full stack, and very frequently asked things in interview point of view as a part of full stack Python developer. And we used to tell in our regular sessions when you joined full stack Python, we used to give this points here the first day. So here, as a part of full stack Python, we used to talk about the part one Python programming, which is a backbone for full stack Python, core Python and advanced Python. And the number of projects we used to do it too. The part of our session we used to do it. And the next is called this part I'm talking Python for data science. And this part we are discussing NumPy module, Pandas module, and MatPlotLib module. Where we used to talk about 3 projects which are EDA projects, which you can keep it in the resume. Okay. And then followed by part 3, UI technologies, that is called front-end technologies that you might be you are attending. And dynamic web frameworks, Django, Flask, and REST API, is a dynamic web project. And database software, MySQL and MongoDB. And the tools related to Git, GitHub, and testing methodologies, cloud basics, AWS, GCP, and resume building, followed by this tools part as a part of that people used to discuss. And this is the full stack content overview and over total parts which you need to complete it. Okay. And this part, I was already completed some students, and some students are continuing. The batches are going on. And we started a new batch for Python for data science. As a part of that, we are discussing this area. So this is the part we are entering into this area here. This is my present discussion in the class. Okay. So to any student is going to, as on today, a student is going to the Python full stack developer. It is a mandatory nowadays. Every company is asking this type of concepts. So that we are going to discuss in this session. And here, to understand, I'm writing in the beginning only, to understand about, okay, just call somebody. Just water తీసుకున్నాం వాటర్ తీసుకున్నాం బాబు ఇక్కడ తొందరగా జస్ట్ take care. Students, online students, please hold on 2 minutes. Some student is having some small problem. Hold on 2 minutes. Water తీసుకురా తొందరగా తీసుకురా తీసుకొస్తున్నాను. ఇక్కడ తీసుకెళ్ళండి కొద్దిగా రెస్ట్ తీసుకోమని చెప్పండి. టేక్ రెస్ట్ మా. ఓకే జస్ట్ సెట్ రైట్ అయిన తర్వాత చూసి చూడండి. సెట్ రైట్ కానీ ఫస్ట్. ఇక్కడ కూర్చోబెట్టండి కొంచెం కానివ్వండి. Okay. So now to understand this course, to understand the above course, the student must know the following. Student must know the following. Must know the following here. What is the first thing? First prerequisite, second prerequisite. First one, you must know Python data types must be known. Python data types must be known. It's a mandatory. Without knowing these kind of things, if you attend the class, you will not understand. Number one, remove the cap first. So, okay, others will keep the cap, but my batch students will not, because they don't know my classroom standards. Okay. First thing is Python data types. You must know compulsory. You need to know. Number two, you must know about flow control statements. Flow control statements you must know. The looping statements, conditional statements you need to know. That's all. I don't want any of the other things. If you know that, you will understand. At least if statement how it works and while loop how it works, if you know, you will follow me. Whole and sole responsibility is mine only. From small topic to the bigger topic, including project development also, you can keep it in the resume. I will give the project description also, which you can write as it is the description in the resume, you can write it. Well, so now I'm going to start. This here, different students are available. So almost 389 students are there in the online. And take care students, all of you. And I will clarify the doubt of every student at the end of the class by calling your name. 1 to 1 I will call. And I will clarify every student doubt at the end of the class every day until my course is completing. Okay. So, Soyam Prakash is asking, sir, what is the course duration? Course duration is asking. Course, C-O-R-S-E. So coming to that, and that too so many question marks. One question mark is enough actually. Because I'm not going to say to Prakash, because Prakash is my student, he need to know good spellings also. Of course, I'm not going to, because my students want to be good in my class. That is my intention. Now I'm going to tell you course duration. Course duration I'm talking. Even I also write something spelling mistake because software people don't know spellings properly. Because the spellings, nobody will come to the competition in the coding part. If you know coding very well, it is more than enough. Okay. So here, NumPy, course duration by KVR. The course duration by KVR for covering this Python for data science. For covering this Python for data science. Number one, in any place, you take YouTube, XTube, YTube, ZTube, any tube you take it. NumPy, if you take it, they will discuss 2 hours, 3 hours. NumPy is over. And I'm talking extreme, maximum stage I'm talking. So NumPy will be over in 2 to 3 days or 2 to 3 hours and it will become Pi, P-I-E. Nothing will come out of that. Now I'm going to discuss. KVR will discuss 15 days. 15 days I will discuss. 15 days I will discuss. Even 2 days, 3 days extra you can add it. And that is my total content. I'll show my content what I'm discussing, which is the most useful to you in real time. That is what I'm discussing. Second, see students, I can complete NumPy even in 2 days also. Just only 7 days if I explain, it will be over. Because you already experienced my Python classes, how detailed we discussed it, which is a milestone in your lifetime. Okay. Second, we are talking about Pandas. It's a very important concept, very, very important. This I'm going to discuss. In anywhere else, if you take Pandas, just 2 hours or 1 hour, Pandas is over, you will become Panda. No Panda. Kinderjoy Panda is there, Kinderjoy. So you will become, because of that, nothing will come. And KVR will discuss about almost 16, 17 days I will discuss. I can complete in 2 days, which I'm playing with your career. I don't want that. I want to discuss in depth of it. Okay. So next I'm going to discuss, because you are not an academic student to conduct an exam in real time. We are going to discuss. Next is called what? MatPlotLib. MatPlotLib, which is going to be not at all discussing this MatPlotLib more than 1 hour or 2 hours, which I'm discussing almost 12 days I'm going to discuss. 12 days. 12 days I'm going to discuss. And if you take overall together, almost I'm going to take 50, 55 days I will take it. Are you following me, students? This is working days I'm talking about. These many days I'm going to take by covering so much of detailed discussion in my class. Right. So coming to the point of it. So Nazira said, sir, I want project abstract. I'm actually studying BTech final year in my college. Madam said to us, this month 10th, submit a project abstract. Right. So what to do now? I'm not talking about for one student this project. According to my guidelines, you have to learn it. This 10th last date, submit KVR. KVR is not for one student. According to my standard, I will give the project that you have to learn. That's all. Because we are not for one student or one college. We are the individual people. We are providing the ultimate subject to the students. This is my guidelines. Whenever I explain, that time I'm going to give the project. 10th means 9th I will explain. I will give the printout of it. Nothing happens. I will explain according to my standards I'm going to give you. And to understand my subject very thoroughly, to do that, student must attend classes punctually. Student must read the notes daily, which I will give you wonderful notes. And student must do the assignments, use cases, and the programs which I am. And the student must respond in the class. These are the prerequisites, and this is the prerequisite. These are the disciplinary actions you need to take it, and these are the things which I'm going to take up. Okay now, and I'm the faculty here. Offline students especially. This is a rule for offline. Already my Python students knows. Rule for offline students. Offline students. You must be in the class. You must be in the class. Must be in class before 9:20. Before 9:20 daily. Before 9:20 a.m. daily you must be here. Actually 9:15. I will start after 2 days. 9:15 only I will start. Actually 9 o'clock, because my morning class will become 7:30 starting. I'm taking up to 9 for breakfast and all those things for existing students. I'll take 15 minutes gap. 9:20 the last. 9:21 if you come, garbage collector will come and collect away. Okay. So what is the garbage collector? Yes. You're from different batch student. New student. What is the garbage collector? Don't know. So now I'll go for, come to the point back. Now I'm going to say, this is my timing, rules and regulations. I'm clear from my side. Now I'm entering into the subject. And here, today, I'm going to start the first module in the class. First module in the class, I'm going to talk about it. So as a part of my Python for data science, the first one I'm going to enter into the class. So students, be careful. Now I'm entering into the first discussion. Directly I will give you the subject. And you feel whether it's a demo or regular session or whatever it is, class will start from here. Right. And before entering into the topic, I want to know, in this class, who are the people from different, other than me, other than my batch students, who are looking my face first time here? Who are the new batch students? You are one new batch. Different student. Right. Okay. So come in. So now I will go to, so now I will take one student. Take stand up. Yes. Now, how many data types are there in Python? integer, full, bull, integer, 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 float, bull, bull, bool. Okay, bull. That's all. How many? First you tell me how many. 5. Okay, good. Now 3 over. Next 2. Because why I'm asking is because I should know, first of all, everybody should know about what is the standards. Come on, quick. Forget, huh? Okay, sit down, no problem. One more cap student. You stand up now. Right. Don't feel, because I will ask the questions here because I want to train you how to appear for interviews. 14. You tell me. Are you my student? No. You studied my notes? Yes. I know. I know. When you say 14 means I understand. Somewhere else KVR link is there with you. Super. Good. Is it integer correct or wrong? Correct. Int or integer? Int. Okay. Very good. Int. Next. Float. Next. Bool. Next. Complex. Super. Huh? Range. Okay. Good. Set. Trojan set. String. 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 String only. String is there or not there? You read my notes, but you did not listen my class. str or string? str. So slowly is connecting to me. Okay, next. List. Tuple. Dictionary. dictionary. Dict. Help. Come on. Bytes. Next. Byte. Array. Next. Come on. None type. None or none type. Good. Okay. Fine. So you read my notes. Okay. Without Guru, you read my notes. Okay. Good. Sit down. Nice. And who are the other than my students? Other than my Python new students here? Okay. Stand up once. Just no. Dear students, if you laugh now, they will get fear. First of all, that's why I don't want to. What is int? What is int? Because I need to check for 1 or 2 minutes. Then I will enter into my class. What is int? Tell me. What is that? Numeric data type. Okay. Anything else you can say about it? It takes only numbers like 23.45. No, only 23. Anything else? Int is a keyword or not a keyword? Keyword. Okay. Int is a keyword. Bool is a keyword. Bool. Keyword. Complex keyword. What they are? Huh? Classes. Many. Under sequence category, these many. Under list category, these many. Under set category, these many. Under dict, like this. And I used to give you complete description about each data type with different models of examples. Under fundamental, if you go for it, all of them in detail I used to explain. Final, one question I will ask to one student. So, stand up. Middle. Yes, you're fearing a lot. Yes, you're fearing. Sorry, asking some question. What is none? What is none? None. None is a insert value. None is a data type. None is a data type. So go to the Python environment. Go to the Python environment. A is equal to none. Print of what? A comma type of A. So we are going to get it. None is a value, which is a keyword for which type? None type. None type. So how many keywords are there in Python? 14. Next. You are also other batch. How many keywords? Don't fold the hands now. So don't do that. How many keywords? 14. Next. You are also other batch. Don't feel all friends. Because I want to sort it out your problem. How many keywords? Don't know. Right. How many keywords? Don't know. How many keywords? 32. 32. Right or wrong? How many keywords, students? 35. Meer kuda manchiga naaku telusu. I also know. 35. 35. Sit down. Do you know how to see the keywords? Right. I'm not asking girls the questions because some girls are there from other students. They're fearing he will ask question what to do. So import. What is this? Keyword as K. K dot what? KW list. So K dot what? KW list. It is going to be the keywords here. Len of what? KW dot K dot KW list. Totally 35 keywords are available. First he said 32. Later immediately 35 are there. He completely read my notes. Very good. I'm really appreciating. Right. This is the way to find the keywords, my dear students. So when you go to an interview, you have to tell like this. Everything practically you need to observe. Don't buttify anything. Okay. Coming to the point back, discussion with the NumPy module here. So why this NumPy module is coming? As a part of that, I want to show you the index. It is my style. When I go to any topic, I used to show the index. For example, if you take it, the batch which is recently completed 9 o'clock. If I go to the concept of oops, index of oops, you see first level, second level, the third level, the database communication with oops, pickling and unpickling, constructors, destructors with the programming examples, encapsulation and abstraction, inheritance, and multi-over method overriding, constructor overriding, polymorphism. This is I used to write index for every topic so that they will be getting more knowledge about what questions will come in interview point of view. As a senior most trainer, as a real-time programmer, I'm trying to tell you what questions will come, how to answer it, I'm going to give you. And more number of questions will be there in classes part, number of examples with different approaches I used to discuss. And like that, every topic when I'm going to take it, for example, you take the meaning of files, for example, files you take it, which is also important. I did one project also with that batch students. Index of files you see, first level, the second level, and the third level, and then random access programming, pickling and unpickling concept, student information system project, working with a CSV file, very important in Pandas. I will explain to you again. And working with the JSON files, which are very important in data science, and OS-based activities. OS-based activities. This is the index which I used to write in every class of mine. Similarly, in the same manner, you are coming to NumPy module. There I'm going to talk about it. What is this NumPy module index? I want to show you students. Other part of that, I want to show you the index for you. What I used to discuss with you people. Look at my index. It's a marvelous. You try to download any IIT, any NIT, NumPy, any course which is conducting in everywhere. You download that and compare with my NumPy. It is going to be 60% more than anybody. That type of content you need to learn in the class. So basic introduction to NumPy. Carefully try to follow me, students. And advantages of NumPy module and Python traditional list versus NumPy module. That means once a list is coming, you need to know what list properties, predefined functions in list. And the next what, if I take any student, what are the predefined functions in list? Other than my batch students, no batch students knows about the predefined functions in list. And you don't feel inconvenient. I will give my notes. Take any student, other than my batch student, they don't know functions in list. For example, I'll test one student. Stand up now. One function you tell me in list. One function you tell me. One function you tell me in list. Come on. At least one function. One function. Soyam Prakash is saying dot LN is a blunder. So, sir, why it is a blunder? Why it is a blunder? Dot LN is saying it is a blunder. Rohit Kumar, yes. So, Madhu Babu is called also blunder. Why? Because, right, now I'm going to take up. So, coming to the point of it, now I'm going to, you take any student, sit down. One student I will take. Tell me one function. Sorted. Sorted. That is wrong, I said. Function bracket. Now I will show you. Sit down. That's what when I take it, any student, you clear it. Now I'm showing. Help off. Suppose if I don't ask now, people will think that that is the correct answer. Because the faculties will not show you the liveliness. They don't show you the exact documentation. See, my dear student, lister. If I say class is called a lister, what are the functions are present? I'm going to say. He said sorted, for example. So M Prakash said that LEN, that are all blender, which is not there. One by one I will show. Append, clear, copy, count, extend, see that index of, insert of, pop off. Sorted and LEN will not be there. Remove off, reverse off, sort off. Sorted, no. Sort off. Here, what is there? That's all. These are the things. Sir, where you are discussing now? Where are you discussing those things? In my regular Python class, I used to talk about in data types level itself. There is a list data type, predefined functions in list, append off, examples. Next, insert off, examples. Next is called clear off, all those things, remove off. Next, pop off. Next is called what? Tell operator with all. Next is called what? Index off. Next is called enum, enumerate off. Next is called multiple examples on that. See that copy off, shallow copy. Next is called a deep copy related example, count off. Next is called reverse off. Next is called sort off. We sort with varieties of examples. Next is called what again here? Extend off. These many things I used to discuss. Dear students, anything you are learning in the software industry, libraries are important. So it is a wrong, it is a wrong. And they need to understand. Don't feel, my dear students. So say, my dear students, don't feel that, sorry, saying wrong. Wrong is wrong, right is right. Correct? Will you accept that? Yes. Take positively and then say. So, who is this? Yashwant. Sir, say in Telugu. Okay. Tomorrow not Marathi, I will tell you. So, come to the point back. Now I will enter into the further. So students, try to move to the further. These things are called a wrong answer. But see that anything if I say, expect practically, don't blindly believe anybody. Those who says practically in the class, you believe it, otherwise just a waste of knowledge. Shall I move further? Right. So last and final question, I will take it. Stand up. Yes. Tell me the one function in dict you tell me. Dict, one function you tell me. In dict, one function you tell me. One function. Do you know? You don't know. Don't know. No problem. Sit down. Next, last student. Other before. Yes. Other than my tell me one function in dict. One function in dict. add. So you see, go to help or I will write it. D is equal to like that. D dot what? Add. What you will add? 10 colon KVR I am writing. It will give you attribute error. Syntax error is giving. Syntax error. Syntax error is giving. Simply I will say add of 100. What is happening here? Attribute error is coming. That means a dict object has no attribute called what? Add. So already you know dict function in my class. How many dict functions explained? Dict in dict with a tuple, dict with a list, dict with so many things explained. That's why I will give my notes to all the students who are there in the class. To all the students of my batch students and other batch students, I will give my Python notes. Please read well. From that only you will get all the MCQs and system tests, programs, everything I will give you. Code challenges, related questions, everything I will give you. Utilize my Python notes. You try to get it. Shall I move to the further now? Right, look at that, students. Python traditional list versus NumPy module. And introduction to ndarray of NumPy module, very, very important topic. Slowly I will get it into why NumPy module is important in data science for scientific programming. Next, I'm going to talk number of approaches to create an object of ndarray in NumPy. These are all very new topics, but you'll become expert and expert. So array of, a range of, linspace, zeros of, ones of, full of, I, identity, diagonal, and then empty. And next, NumPy with random module. NumPy with random module functions. Random module functions. They randint, rand, uniform, and randn, and normal, and shuffle. Uniform distribution and normal distribution concepts. In probability related modules also you will come across here. And shuffle off, followed by programming examples. Programming examples in Python command prompt, Python ideally, PyCharm, and then Jupyter notebook. When you come to data science, you will come across what? Jupyter notebook will come into the picture. Next level I'm going to, this is the first level. In any of the YouTube, if you see, in any of the teacher, if you see, they will talk about one or two functions and they will say that NumPy module is over. Listen all YouTubes and see that. Now coming to the second level, types of arrays with ndarray. Types of arrays with ndarray. I will explain arrays. What you learned in C language is completely different. The arrays which I'm talking in Python is going to be different. ndarray. There is a 1D, 2D, and ND. What is a 1D? Full form, no? One-dimensional array. Your favorite answer? Good student. 2D, two-dimensional arrays. Good students. But what is their importance in real time? Why arrays are useful in real time? And a multi-dimensional arrays, n-dimensional arrays is our classroom specialty. It is used in image processing. It is used in image processing. We are discussing that kind of n-dimensional arrays. And next, followed by various programming examples. Next one is reshaping an ndarray of NumPy. How do you reshape that ndarray? These are all content you don't know, but I'm showing it. Next, by using shape attribute, by using reshape function, and then programming examples. Next, ndarray attributes, d type, size, shape, and item size, and then t. What is the meaning of t, etc. Some more things I'm going to write it, followed by programming examples. Next, I'm going to write it NumPy data types. Int 16, int 32, float 16, float 32, float 64, object type. It is a super type of all the objects in the classes. I'll explain. In OOPS, it will coming in the inheritance point of view. So there U4, U5, UN, etc. I'm going to discuss. These are all completely new. 16 means 16 bits, 32 bits, 16, 32, etc. This I used to discuss in the bitwise operators. 4 bits, 8 bits, and then 32 bits, and etc. I will explain everything. Even you need not to know. I will explain from bottom of the subject. Programming examples. Typecasting in NumPy. Typecasting in Python is there. Typecasting in NumPy is also there. By using a function name called as a type, there are a lot of examples I will discuss. Programming examples. Copy versus view. View versus copy. Already copy of function we used to learn in our normal Python programming. We are learning view of. What is the meaning of view of? The examples on it. Next up, more important thing. In Python level, we used to learn indexing and slicing. Indexing and slicing. We are going to get it. Indexing and slicing. I don't know whether other batch students knows indexing or slicing. Indexing or slicing. I don't know whether you know about it or not. Here I'm writing S is equal to, now I'm writing here, Python I'm writing here, S colon colon, S colon colon, 1 colon colon 3, 1 colon colon 3. What will be the answer of it? Can you tell me? Answer of it. 1 colon colon 3. What is the answer of it? 1. What is the answer of it? PX. PH. Okay. PH. Okay. What is the answer of it? PYT. Okay. Sit down. What is the answer? Come on. Why? Beautiful. So indexing rules also people are not. For starting from here, 1 to last with what? 3. With 3. 1 plus 3 is a step. 1 plus 3 is called what? 4. First 1 and 4. What is the 4? Oh, why is an answer? Sir, this also very important for you. Beyond this index, 9 AM, when you go to the concept of data types, why I'm telling all these things in the first class for you people. In STR, if you come, in S, if you go to the set, if you go to the set, here I'm going to take it. in this place. Why in the first class I am going to tell all these things? Because everybody must know about what is the meaning of it. STR, what is STR? Memory management, types of STR, notations of STR, memory management of STR, positive indexing, negative indexing, operations on that. STR data description, which I'm going to explain you. And next I'm going to tell operations on STR data, indexing operation, multiple examples, and after that slicing operation, syntax number 1, case number 1, case number 2, case number 3, case number 4, special points, and then next called what? Syntax number 2, next is called syntax number 3, syntax number 4, syntax number 5 with a stepping under the rules, examples on every part. But this much concept is there behind the concept of what? Slicing and indexing. Beyond that, we are going to explain here. Basic indexing and slicing on ndarray with 1D array, 2D array, ndarray. That is the 3-dimensional, 4-dimensional arrays. On that examples, this is called what? Up to your indexing and slicing, what you learned is applicable only for 1D array. 2D and ND, how to apply. It's really amazing. When you go to an interview, they will ask you, indexing and slicing on where? ND, I will ask. But you learned in our class with what? 1D, sequential data. But how to deal with ND, I'm going to explain. Again, slicing on this thing. This is easy. But even if you go to this, majority of the people don't know about 2D and this one. ND, I'm explaining. Beyond your indexing, advanced indexing and slicing, it's a really wonderful. Confusing? Most complex concept. I'll explain you like anything for you. This is the advanced indexing and slicing on ND array. This is a 1D, 2D example. Slicing with that. And beyond advanced indexing, there is called what? Condition-based elements are filtering the data. 1D filtering, 2D filtering, ND filtering, and programming examples. In data analysis and data analytics, these concepts are very important. Where any of the modern role, if you want to get it suitable to be getting the job by yourself, this kind of concept is required. So next, extracting or retrieving or iterate the elements of ND array by using Python loops, by using ND ITR, and by using ND enumerate, by using programming example. When you go to the NumPy, here we don't use Python loops because whose time complexity is more. I want to go for ND iter and ND enumerate we used to. Already enumerate we learned in the Python class. For other batch students, I'll tell you enumerate once again. I will go for ND enumerate. And the next arithmetic operations are matrix operations. I will go for arithmetic operation with scalar values, arithmetic operations with arrays, and with arrays. Arithmetic operators for arrays within the arrays, that is go for something like this, or I can write it ND array object. Next, programming examples, separate explanation. Statistical operations with the ND array. Statistical operations with the ND array I'm going to. A max, A min, mean, median, variance, standard deviation. You take any student, including my students also. Of course, I did not touch. What is the standard deviation? What is the standard deviation? What is STD? Standard deviation. What is standard deviation? You don't know. What is variance? You don't know. But when you go to real time tomorrow, any Amazon interview, if you attend, they will give you the task on what? Statistical operation. What is the use of mean, median, and A min and all those things? You need to give example which is used in the application development. Next, statistics module of Python, mode, multi-mode, programming examples. Next, ND array manipulation functions, shape, resize, flatten, and ravel, and transpose, and many more functions. Many more functions I'm going to discuss. And followed by programming examples. Next, ultimate, joining or merging of multiple arrays into a single array. That is called concatenate, stack, vstack, hstack, dstack. These things followed by what? Programming examples. After joining, I want to split my arrays. ND arrays I want to split. Split off, V split, H split, T split, array split. Programming examples. When you go to an interview, nobody will ask you, tell me about NumPy. I will give directly one case study and I will ask you, do this example by using ND array module. Compulsory you need to, NumPy module. Sorting the elements of ND array, sort with axis. Sort with axis. Axis. Two things are there. I will explain. Searching the elements of ND array. Searching the elements of ND array by using where with access np dot extract condition comma. NP is nothing but what I'm writing, NumPy. I'm writing NumPy dot extract. Programming examples followed by. Next, inserting, deleting, appending the elements into ND array. Insert of, append of, delete of. Programming examples. Next, matrix multiplication by using dot function. Dot of, matmul, and then programming examples. Next is called introduction to linear algebra. Linear algebra means linear equations. Algebra, studied or not? Studied or not? Don't fear when I'm here. Come on, study linear algebra. Right, what is the use of linear algebra? No? So keeping Bluetooth and all these things more busier. Okay, so come on. What is the use of linear algebra? Simple. Number of boys and a number of girls in my class is equal to almost 500. 440, 410 or 14, almost 150 here. Next, number of boys paid 12,000 x plus girls paid some 11,500 paid by girls is equal to total amount is coming this much. Find the number of boys and girls. Find the number of boys and girls. This is called what? Linear equations. Understand? Simple. So number of x plus y plus z is equal to something. 2x plus 3y plus 4z is equal to something. 4 and 6x minus 3y plus 9z is equal to 22. Find the value of x, y, z. How to find that? Mathematics don't know. Programmatically don't know. Mathematically, if you know, you need to use Cramer's rule or Gauss-Jordan function you need to use in our mathematics, intermediate level. So column operations, row operations you need to use. And instead of working with mathematically, how to do programmatically? That is called my functions. What is that? LinALG module, I will use it. What is the module name? LinALG stands for linear algebra. What are that? Functions in linear algebra. Dot, INV, inner, outer, det, determinant, solve, tracing. Inverse of a matrix you can find. So what is the use of inverse of a matrix? All those things I'll explain in NumPy. Programming examples. And random permutations of elements. Mississippi, I want to arrange in how many permutations I can arrange my elements. Permutations, number of combinations and permutations. We are going to talk. IO operations with NumPy. Even after 10 years, if you go, NumPy, if you keep my notes with you, you are a king in the company. Just a king. Because I want to teach you that type of subject. Because I'm openly saying, now, see X tube, Y tube, any tube you see. Download any kind of prestigious company material also. You see that. Next, load txt, save txt, load with binary files, save with binary files. Working with the CSV file, NumPy reading and writing. NumPy dot here. Working with the NPZ files. Actually, in my Python, what you learn, CSV files, JSON files you learn. We are learning NPZ files also. Newly available, added newly. In this batch only I added NPZ files. Recently, we are using in the industry. NPZ file, what is the use of that? We'll explain. Next is called NumPy mathematical functions, universal functions. What is meant by discrete events and compound events? GCD and LCM with a reduce function. Reduce function already there in our Python level. Filter function, map function, reduce function. I'll explain in the functions concept. Need not worry about if you don't know reduce. I will explain in the class. LCM with what? LCM with reduce. Set operations. In sets, we used to teach 17 functions for you in my regular class. Sets, symmetric difference, so many things. Those things with NumPy. Products, normal product, cumulative products, variant products, like that. Now rounding decimal, simple arithmetic operations, programming example. Finding unique items and counting. These are also going to be useful. This is the content of it. Understand? And for that, some set of questions also ready. They are called use cases, which you need to do it. Clear up? So to get this entire advanced subject in the class, you must do this. Rules and regulations common. Rules and regulations will be common. Rules are like this. Punctual. Because on my side, I will tell you to you. And later it is your talent. Whether you want to become expert, you must do this. Okay now? Fine. Shall I move to the further? Online students, my dear students, can you respond once? All of you. Is it clear? Is my things are clear? Quick. All the students need to respond. Everybody. Now I'm entering into the NumPy. What is NumPy? I'm going to introduce. Good. Thank you, students, for your response. Now I'm going to start with. Here I'm going to write it. NumPy, very slowly I'll be giving. Directly I may not be able to take a difficult situation. Slowly I will enter. Before giving injection, I will keep some spirit without giving painful. Because everybody need to answer it. So how many keywords are there? Don't know. Those people also will understand my class. Carefully try to follow. And the students which I ask the question, don't feel. My dear students, don't feel. So because I want to know about the status of the class so that I can take care into the consideration. Any doubts are there? Other batch students, you come freely to me and take the doubt. Ask your doubt. I will clarify it. Now, NumPy stands for numerical Python. Numerical Python. So they meant for what? NumPy. When anybody asks you tomorrow, what is NumPy? Don't tell this answer. Because anybody, if you take outside, what is OS? What you will say? Operating system. But whoever says full form, they are waste candidates. Regular dialogue. Anybody says full form, they are wasted. What is PVM? No full form. PVM is a program which is there in the Python environment, which read the line by line of bytecode, converted into the native understanding or mission understandable form of OS. Right or not? That will understandable by OS and processor and gives the result. PVM will execute the program. Python interpreter will compile the program line by line. This I was already explained to you. That type of knowledge. Same thing will be continued here also. Interpretation process, diagrammatic representation of Python environment or NumPy execution environment. It remains same. Source code you are writing, submit it to this now, generating the bytecode, submitting to PVM and getting the answer. This is the one you are getting it. Same thing will be happening even in Python also, NumPy also, Pandas also, MatPlotLib also. Wherever you are using Python as a source code, that will remain same. Next, sir, what is this NumPy? NumPy module. NumPy is one of the third-party module. First time you are hearing about third-party module. Students, in programming, to do any type of real-time task, you need library. So I'm just taking one small word called a library. So the students who are already belongs to my batch, you know this terminology because I will concentrate more on other batch students because I need to bring them to my standards. Already my Python students, I need not to give you this entire thing because already you are extremely available this entire explanation. Library means what? Is a place, is a repository where predefined code is present. In the form predefined code is present so that Programmers will do what? Programmers will reuse the code. Will reuse the code. Reusing the code is nothing but what? The code was already developed. I am reusing it by knowing about its destination. In Python programming, what we are learning already in Python programming, libraries are called what? Libraries are called what? Modules. Modules. Those modules are present in where? Packages. Don't worry about it. Modules. Modules present in where? Packages. Sir, what is the module contains here? Module contains global variables, comma, functions. I'll explain that. Don't worry. Class names will present. This is called a module definition. I already used to tell in my class how to create module, how to go for using in different places with import statement, with a from import, with a number of syntaxes and all. That I will show you in the classroom. Nothing to worry about it. You will understand. No doubt in that. Packages means what? Collection of what here? Modules. So the libraries are available in Python programming, either in the form of modules or in the form of packages. They are available for us. Understood, ma? In C programming, libraries are called what? Header files we can call. Libraries are called what? Header files. Header files we can call. How many header files you know? How many functions you know? You only know your talent. I need not to. In Java programming, we have what? Libraries are called what? Students? Packages we can call. Java.lang, Java.util, Java.io, Java.util. Something like concurrency, Java.json, Java.csv. There are so many number of packages are available. In Python programming, since we are belongs to Python programming, learning Python is nothing but learning about what? Modules. These modules are classified into three. Actually, I used to tell only two in the class. One is a predefined module. One more is called a programmer defined module. Predefined modules are what? Which is developed by Guido van Rossum, which is called a scientist of Python, available in Python software itself. That are known as what? Predefined module. Like what? Date time. Next is called a date. Next is called a calendar. Next is called OS. Next is called a threading. Next is called a CSV. Next is called a pickle. Next is called RE module, which I used to tell in my class so many times. Emoji, QR code. Right or not? So when I go to my Python environment, import calendar as C, print of what? C dot month of what? 2025, January month. If I pass it, I will be getting that. How easy when I use the module and then printing like that. This is known as what? Predefined module. Import date time as a dt. Some x is equal to dt dot date time dot now. Print of x, it is printing the date and everything in the form of hours, minutes, and then seconds and microseconds. It is printing the date in the form of 4y's and then and then dd. These are all called what? Predefined module. So if I want to do my task very easily, you must know about what? Modules. So without learning modules and continuing life in the software industry is zero. So you must know about what? First of all, modules. That is why first day in the class of Python, I said learning Python is nothing but learning about the modules. Generally, most of the classes, what they will do, they will tell only theory and they will say Python course is completed, they will say. Because of that, life becomes measurable. Because you are eligible to write only theory examinations, but not eligible to write real-time examples. For example, deadlock occurrence in Python. How do you eliminate? Take any other batch students. Deadlock occurrence in multi-threading I used to teach. How transactions will be performing. Deadlock concept. There is a concept called what? Synchronization. If we go to this place, threading, multi-threading concept, there is a concept of what? Deadlocks concept, synchronization, deadlock occurrence, how the deadlocks will be occurring and then elimination can be done. This I used to explain in the multi-threading class. All these things we are going to get it even in NumPy level also. Of course, NumPy level is how I'm going to tell you. Will be coming across. I'll explain all those things. So coming to the point of it, NumPy module is not belongs to Python module originally. Not belongs to Python. This is not a first party module, no. Second party module. First party modules are called Python modules, which is developed by what? Guido van Rossum. Second one is provided by OS developers. Whichever OS I'm using, those people are giving the modules. That NumPy is not also belongs to that module. Third one, these modules are provided by not Python vendors, not Python community. This is provided by some other people like Oracle Corporation. Next is called what? JetBrains company. Next is called Anaconda. Next is called some more company people. Some more people are providing. This module is not provided by these one and two people. This module is provided by one of the scientists called what? Travis Oliphant. 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 ETL. Not elephant. Oliphant. So Travis Oliphant. He is going to be the author of which module? NumPy module. Sir, why this author has developed this module, sir? This module is developed by this person because of existing modules of Python is not able to provide the good services to the industry people. That's why third party module came into the picture. One more example. Suppose a Python programmer want to communicate with what? want to communicate with Oracle database, which I was explained so perfectly in the class once this topic was completed. A Python programmer want to communicate with Oracle database. We don't have any module which is present in the Python language. We don't have any module which is provided by OS people. Some person called Anthony, he is a third party vendor from Oracle Corporation. He developed a module for it. Which module he developed? Two modules he developed it. One is called CX underscore Oracle module. This is valid up to 3.10 version. 3.10 version. And next, Oracle DB. Oracle DB is one more module is available. Oracle DB module is available, which is containing. This is going to be suitable for what? Python 3.11 and higher versions, which I used to tell in the classes. Are you following me? This is called Python database communication. We used to discuss in our regular sessions. Python with Oracle, number of examples, and Python with Oracle. Next, Python with MySQL we used to discuss. And these kind of applications you want to develop, which module I have to take? Third party module. Sir, how do you know they are third party module? Which I'm going to show you. Let me show you one small example here. One small example. Directly I'm going to take it as what? PyCharm I'm taking. Try to go for closing this area. Try to take this, close this part. Here I'm going to take it, close this setting. I'll tell you how to go for this PyCharm and all. Take a new project. I'm taking here 9 a.m. NumPy. 9 a.m. NumPy. So I'm going to take it here. Carefully try to understand, students. I'm telling about third party module introduction. What is the third party module is the main important thing in today. Go to one small thing, x.py. X.py or something like a third party. So I'm going to take it third party dot py. So I think other batch students knows about PyCharm. Here I'm going to write it import Oracle DB. It is going to be called what? Red underline says that it is an error. And other students also easily understand, not an issue. Import. Then how do we deal with? If I run my code, you will get what? Error. What is that error, mom? Module not found error, you got it. That means you are not knowing about what? The Python environment is not knowing about this environment. This module we need to install explicitly. How to install the module explicitly? By using which tool? By using what tool? Pip. There is a tool name called what? Pip. PIP. And this tool is given by Python people only, for the Python programmers to install which modules? Third party module. So I'm going to take up how to install. I will show you once again. For this I'm showing it now. Go to the place and here settings is there. Settings. Go to settings. I'll again show you in the class. Here I will go for your project name. Your project name is NumPy. To go for Python interpreter, and there it is going to take it. It is going to take something like it is going to give you invalid something is giving. What is this? So here you go for it. Here I'm going to take up. Go to this place. Settings here. Go to settings here. I will go to this pip is there. I will installation. I will show you now. Right now, don't worry about it. Here I'm going to take about it. What is this now? Oracle DBUC. To install this kind of thing, you must know about this knowledge. I will explain this in detail in coming class. Who is an author for it? Anthony. It is not an author called what? Guido van Rossum. So definitely the third party vendor or not. Similarly, I will take it as what now? I will take it as what you know. NumPy, I'm going to take it. NumPy. So here you see NumPy students. This NumPy. Who is an author of it? Travis E. Oliphant ETAL. So Travis Oliphant ETAL is called what? Third party vendor. Next, I will take it as MatPlotLib. MatPlotLib is also called one type of third party module. This is going to be known as what? John D. Hunter and Mitchell, etc. This is called what? Authors. These authors are not Python developers. Who are these people? Third party vendors. So that's why NumPy is which module? Third party module. Sir, what is the speciality of this module, sir? Why this module is used? That I will explain as an advantageous format. Just in a small moment, I will give you. NumPy module, the purpose of NumPy module is to perform, and the overall sentence I am writing, students, is that to perform complex mathematical operations without taking pen and paper. You don't know mathematics, no problem. NumPy will do. But you need to know how to write the code. What is an advantage of NumPy? Suppose you don't know mathematics, no problem. Suppose you want to find the inverse of a 2 by 2 matrix. How do you write inverse of a 2 by 2 matrix? You don't know mathematics. What is the, if I know mathematics, what I will do? 1 by ABCD is my matrix element. 1 by AD minus BC of what I will write? Don't know. C, A minus B minus D, I will write it. 3 by 3 matrix, different. I need to write the determinant and everything. So if you suppose you don't know, so are you failed to get the Java? No, because nobody will ask that formulas. They will ask you how to write the code. There is a function called what? INV. What is the function name? INV. There is a function called to find the determinant. There is a function called det. But you need to have what is the importance of that mathematics also to be learned. So don't learn mathematics as mathematics. Learn the mathematics applications in the subject. That is the most important here. Right or not? Don't learn additions 2 plus 3 is equal to. Learn its application. In a shop, 2 products are selling, 3 products next person selling. Totally how many products are selling? 5. What is that 5 is called? Addition. Third party model to perform complex mathematical operations from where? Mathematical operations like what? Matrix operations onwards. transformation of Fourier's theorem, and reshaping, matrix 3-dimensional operations. Next is called indexing, slicing, linear algebra operations, and extracting elements from C files. Those many number of complex mathematical operations. Plus, it will provide what? Array-based computing. Array-based computing it will do. Array-based computing it will perform. That is the basic importance about what? NumPy. Now, of course, I forget to show you there itself. I'll go once again to that place which I shown you just now. It is getting opened now. There I'm trying to show you. Same thing you go to once and try to open these settings. Here I'm trying to give you this project, you go for it. Here I'm going to take it. You try to take out this entire thing. You try to search for PP, you double click. You don't worry about it. All these things I'll explain. GitHub importance also I will show you here. So try to refresh. It is getting that information here. So getting these packages from GitHub, and there I'm going to write it here. NumPy, here I'm going to write it. Please read this importance. What is the purpose of it? Fundamental package for what? Array-based computing in Python. It is not only for simple array-based computing. You can do what? Most complex mathematical operations you can do, plus what? Array-based computing you will do. So if somebody first question asked in the interview, what is the use of NumPy module? 3 sentences you tell in the shortcut. NumPy module is one of the third-party module developed by so-and-so scientist, which I said the name. And it is used for which purpose? To perform complex mathematical operations and array-based computing. Sir, can you tell me one small example for array-based computing? Small example. My dear students, please look at. And don't get confused because directly I'm entering into the subject area. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is the matrix A. Matrix B is called what? 5, 6, 7, 8. Write a Python code, C language code for matrix multiplication. Matrix multiplication. How many lines of code you write in C language, Java language, and etc. C++, .NET, etc. Minimum I have to write 35 lines of code. I will write a loop in a loop to read the elements of matrix A. Loop in a loop for matrix B reading. Next is called mathematical multiplication. 3 loops I will write it. And then I will print the matrix A, I will print the matrix B, I will print the matrix A, 35 lines I will write it. In normal Python, if I come, same almost 20-25 lines I'll write. But when I come to NumPy, I will write just one line. One line. One line. Easy or difficult? Come on, boys, speak out. Girls, easy. You will remember one line. 35 lines. Where is 35 lines? Where is 25 lines? Where is one line? That's why NumPy can be learned by anybody who don't know anything, provided minimum knowledge and data types required. I will show all these things in the class. Statistical operations you take it. For example, variance you take it first. First of all, what is the need of variance? I want to buy some small TV, I want to buy it, for example, TV. So I never go to the shop and I will buy immediately. I will have an analysis about different shops and their values, I will get it. I will try to find out which shop is feasible for me to buy my product. Is it not an analysis? Correct. So I will gather 5 shops and I will get the values and I will apply my variance. What will be the variance of different type of places? What is the formula I will apply? Sigma I is equal to 1 to n xi minus m to the power of ABS, absolute value by what? Number of observations. And you did not remember this. Because as a mathematics knowing person, I'm writing that. And this is not known to many students. No problem. Forget about that. But you take the value set is there. That is called a data set we can call. It will be available in NPZ file or it will be available in CSV file. Wherever it is available in text file. It is available in database. I will extract it. I'll pass to my data model. Variance model I will apply. I will get what will be the feasible rate so that I can ask that rate. Is it possible to give it or not? Definitely they will also calculate. Definitely they will give you. This is an analysis to be applied on that. Are able to follow? How to apply all these things? I'll explain systematically for you. So such a type of complex mathematical operations and array-based computing, we will use it. And who developed this module? NumPy module developed by, as you have seen already, what is this now? Travis Oliphant. Travis Oliphant. Even you need not to remember this Oliphant or elephant, you need not to remember. ETAL something, don't remember. Travis, if you remember, more than enough. And if you say Travis in the interview point of view, no job will be given. What you need to tell, what is the purpose of NumPy module if you say, and if you give an example practically, they will appreciate. Understand my point? No theory, because you know which sentence by saying they will appreciate, you already know. Theory saying they will appreciate, code they will appreciate, that you need to learn. That is what I'm going to tell you. Understand? Well, this NumPy module developed in the year 2005. 2005 it is developed. 2005. In which language? In C language they developed it and written, and also in which language? Python. Why C language they developed it? Because C language is the fastest program execution language in the world. Right or not? Next, Python is also language is used inside. Why Python is used for comfortability purpose? Why C for fastest execution internally? Why Python for comfortability purpose? Are you getting me? Both the languages used by what? Travis Oliphant in development of what? NumPy module. In which year? What is the use of NumPy module? To perform complex mathematical operations and array-based computing. Sir, complex mathematical operations will come in engineering. It will be coming in research. Will come in different places. I will show in the class. And next, this NumPy module, before development of this NumPy module, there was a module called numeric module, which was developed by what? developed by what? Jim Sangunian. Actually, I don't want to tell, because as a teacher, I want to share it. Because I want to give you, before giving injection, I will ask you, what is the breakfast you have taken it? Is it good or not, like that? Then meantime, I will give the injection for you. Of course, you are not a child. You are already muduks only. I know that. So come to the point of it. Numeric model developed by whom? Hungarian. This was the old model. This model was studied by Travis, and he developed a new model called what? NumPy. Before Guido van Rossum developing Python, he studied the language called ABC language. ABC language is the predecessor of which language? Python. And before Python, the scientists will study some existing language. With that extra facilities they will develop. Are you getting me? So to do something, you require some backer, something to be influencing to develop something. So to develop this NumPy module, there was a previous module called what? Numeric module, which was developed by this person. It was not able to do good calculations. That's why he added a lot of things by what? Travis Oliphant and their affiliates and their dependents, and he developed a module called NumPy in the year called what? 2005. This is the historical development of NumPy. When somebody asks you tomorrow what is NumPy, you tell this. What are the advantages of NumPy? I'll give a big list for you. In one line, what is NumPy? To impress about anybody, what do you need to tell? Don't tell full form in the beginning. NumPy is used for first direct shortcut is attacking on them. What is the purpose of it? NumPy is used for what? Performing complex mathematical operations like mathematical operations, statistical operations, Fourier's theorem, physics level concept, and then what? Discrete mathematics operations and probability operations and reshaping the values, and then what? Next is called statistics operations. I said next is called linear algebra operations. Those kind of things, normal languages will not develop it. To develop such type of thing, I will go for NumPy. NumPy provides a lot of predefined functions present inside. Plus, it deals with what? To do all these mathematical operations, the organization is called what? Array-based computing. How many arrays are there? 3 types. What is an array? Also, I will explain to you. 1D, 2D, and ND. What is an array? Also, I will explain. Right now, don't worry about it. Did you understand this concept first of all? Is this module is a third-party module or first-party? Why it is called third party? It is not coming with the Python language. When it is coming with the Python language, no error will come. Since it is not coming with the Python language, we are getting what? Module not found error. Getting, students? So I need to install this module explicitly, that I will tell you in the tomorrow's class. Plus, next, this module developed by this person. Remember the author name. It's a good for you. And this was developed in the year 2005 in this language. Before this module, there was a module of like this developed by this person. This is called just the introduction to which module? NumPy module. And in the next class, because first day always I will give you the introduction, what this class will be, how this class will be done. Just a basic introduction will be provided. But to a simple startup, I said, just open the door and then show the heading called NumPy. Did you understand? Right. So online students, did you understand this explanation today? Of course, simple explanation only I gave you. Nothing is difficult for you. This index I will post to you. This index I will post to you. And a Google Drive class we will create, because it is not possible to create Google Classroom. We will create Google Drive only, permanent link for you. Google Classroom means I have to create 4 or 5 links I have to create, which will be difficult for these many students. I will go for Google Drive. Tomorrow I will give you the notes from where I will post it. Today I'm not posting the notes because only few lines are there. Try to remember that. These lines only you try to remember. 6 lines I said. Up to tomorrow you need to remember. Tomorrow I am going to gear up to the beginning of it. Okay now? Clear about it? So are you understanding? Are you catching my speed? Happy? Huh? Feeling negative or sorry is asking questions like that? No, no. Because tomorrow interview will ask or not? Yes. What? Are you following me? Right. Are you following? Are you following? Right. Other students, other batch students, are you okay? Already you studied my notes. So ఇప్పుడు ఇస్తే క్లాస్ అయిపోయేటప్పుడు ఇప్పుడు ఇస్తే తీసుకోదు. ఇప్పుడు ఇస్తే ఏం చేస్తారు వాళ్ళు? ఇంటికి వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు ఇస్తారు ఎవరైనా? ముందే ఇవ్వాలా? ఇప్పుడు ఇస్తే ఎప్పుడు అయిపోతుంది ఇది? ఆల్రెడీ క్లాస్ అయిపోతుంది కదా. ముందే ఏదైనా ప్లాన్ ముందు ఉండాలి. వాటర్ హంగ్రీ థర్స్టీ అయినప్పుడు వెల్ డిగ్ చేయకూడదు. రైట్. టుమారో ఎగ్జామ్. టుడే గోయింగ్ టు షాప్ బయింగ్ ద నోట్బుక్ అండ్ రీడింగ్. వాట్ యు విల్ రీడ్? ప్లాన్ ఈజ్ రిక్వైర్డ్. మీ ఇష్టం ఇస్తే నా క్లాస్ అయితే అయిపోయింది. Right. I don't know anything. So here, will you teach in our class? Aarti is saying, will you teach this in our regular class? What is this? New student now, that's why. She is asking, will you teach in the regular class? Andike kada chupichindi. I shown you for that part. I will teach all these things I said. This is my content only. I am teaching in the class. They are thinking that it is some international subject. This is. I said I will teach this in the class. Aarti, hello sir, I am living out of India. It's very difficult for me to attend the data science classes. And you can help me on this. Okay, ma, take your own convenient time and attend the classes. So my time is 9 o'clock exactly like this. So this is my timing. You have to attend. Okay now? Because I speak directly to the students like this only. Because like this means whatever is there I will tell as this. Don't know means don't know. Correct means I will appreciate. No fishy. No second. Either wrong or right or that's all. No other kind of things. Okay? So let's move to the further. Right. Tomorrow I will go to open. Sir, do you teach HTML, CSS, etc.? I will teach all these full stack, but I used to go for, this is very simple. It's very simple. I used to teach this first 2. And if my batch is there, I will go for this also. The other things are dead easy. I'll go for, so now I'm entering into last session. I already gave the introduction and how this session should be continued. And index of that entire thing of NumPy and everything done related to index and everything. Now I'm entering into last class. I gave you small points about what NumPy module, what exactly it is. I hope you people remember about what NumPy module. And if you go to the place and come to this place, and in this case, what is my conclusion in the last class? I said 5 points to you to remember. What is the first point I said? NumPy is one of the third party module. Is one of the third party module. I gave the description for you. What is third party module? Well, next I said purpose of NumPy. What is the purpose of NumPy? The purpose of NumPy. The purpose of NumPy module is that to perform complex mathematical operations. Complex mathematical operations. I said different type of names of the operations which I'll implement in the class. Plus, it will do what? Array-based computing. Array-based computing. Today we will talk about what do you mean by array-based computing in the class when deep of it. And when you come back to the next line, this is the purpose you need to tell. What are the complex mathematical operations? Yesterday I named it. Today I will be continuing that. Next part of it. This NumPy module developed by Travis, the scientist name Travis Oliphant, and shortcut you can say Travis. In the year 2005, in the languages called what C and Python, and C for what? Fastest execution, and Python is for what? Comfortability in writing the code. And these points I said in the last session. And this point, the last time I said one more point also. Yesterday only started, and I said one more point also. Before developing this NumPy module, there was a module called what? Numeric library. This is called one of the library available. This was developed by the scientist called Jim Hungunian. This point of thing, not able to do a lot of mathematical calculations. That's why it was studied by Travis and added a lot of new features. Added many features and designed and released to the industry. As what module? NumPy module. So NumPy module. Sir, how to use this NumPy module in our program? That is what I'm going to go for it. So these points I said, anybody ask tomorrow what is NumPy module, we are supposed to understand, we are supposed to give this. And the second line is a very, very important. Now I'm going to enter into the setup of how do you go for setup of which module? NumPy module. So NumPy module is not there in where? Python library. It is one of the third party module. All the students in online need to remember carefully, need to understand this carefully here. So NumPy module is not available in Python software. So this is what module it is? Third party. Third party means it is not imported directly like a normal Python modules like. So all of you might be knowing the PyCharm. I hope that the prerequisite for the IDE to be PyCharm. And the PyCharm is the most popular IDE to be used by every real-time programmer in the real world, not Python command prompt. And ideally, because I come to know yesterday, some of the people in their batches did not introduce PyCharm. They continued everything with ideally. And Python command prompt, if you write it in your resume, nobody will call you. You have to write the popular IDEs like what? PyCharm and Jupyter notebook, you need to write it. I'll show you that kind of things also. First, you try to understand about the NumPy. Yesterday's class, I created one virtual environment or not? Virtual environment. You just try to open it. Now, I'm using here. I already said to understand this NumPy module. Yesterday, some prerequisites I said. Data types must be known perfectly. Plus, you need to know flow control statements. If you know that, you can understand the subject well. The minimum I'm talking about. Right? I'm not asking list in dictionary if I go for it. Except my students, nobody can understand. There is no doubt in that. It's an open secret. The people are not able to know functions only. So if you don't know the functions, it's very difficult to do the industry-based application. Don't learn theory. You try to learn always practical environment. Now, anyhow, by forgetting those things, I will move to the further. Minimum requirement is data types. Once again, I'm making it clear. And anybody don't understand data types, you cannot continue this class because it's difficult for you to understand. And we are not talking about 1 or 2 days. We are talking about almost 15 days, a rigorous, a very powerful training I'm going to give, which you need to follow. So how do you go for setup of this module? So I'm going to take it now. I'm taking here to do any type of task in real time using Python. You have to import compulsory what? Module. Yesterday's class I said about libraries also. Library is nothing but a repository where a predefined code is available. Such predefined code you are going to reuse it. So to reuse the predefined code, I need what? Modules in Python. So beginning day number 1, you need to get it. Learning Python is nothing but learning about modules. That module we are using today, what? Import NumPy. Immediately you got a red underline. PyCharm, which is an IDE developed by a third party vendor called JetBrains, they purchased the copyrights of Python from PSF organization. And those people are not having NumPy module in Python language. Obviously, PyCharm also don't have the knowledge about what? NumPy. So if I run this code, minimum knowledge is on PyCharm is compulsory. And I try to run this, you will be getting error. Yesterday's class also I showed you module not found error, you got it. So how to configure it? That is called setup of what? NumPy module. So there I'm mentioning students. I'll give you the clear-cut knowledge. of this NumPy and everything. And we kept today onwards, I will send the notes for you. I will send the notes for you, and we are going to give you for offline students. For offline students, you are having behind of your chairs, there is a scanner is there. If you look at back to your class, there is one scanner is kept over there. Look at all of you once back. Any neck pain is there, don't look at back. There it is available. While going, just scan it. You will get my notes continuously for all the days. Online students, those who are online students who are available there. Yes. So online students who are available, 405 students are there. You try to take it. The admin has posted the notes, maybe the notes for you. Students who are coming online to this place. Now I'm going to use it. The admin need to post the notes link also to the online students. The admin need to post the class notes link also. Try to post it. Try to post the notes link. Try to post the notes link also. Notes link post time and depend. Notes link would post time and depend. Right. Now coming to the point back, here I'm going to take up the notes link also will be coming online students. And next we are going to enter into the further setup of this NumPy module. What is this NumPy module? Need to go for it. In PyCharm, you are getting what? Module not found error. How to do this? Very simple. Now I'm going to take up, here I'm going to take up import NumPy. Error we got it. How to do this setup? For this, to install this module I have to install now. To install this module, we are supposed to get from this module from one of the third-party repository. From where this code base is available, the total code is provided. This module is present in where? In the place called what? GitHub. Maybe you heard about GitHub. It is a version control or concurrency or any type of third-party modules are coming. This is available over there. And very shortly, you will be getting a session on our full stack Python is containing, which is already said to you people. As a part of your full stack Python, I already added the type of thing for you. What is the thing which we added? In the place called what? Tools. You will get what? Git and GitHub. So this will be taking around 6 to 7 hours on sessions on Git and GitHub. You will be getting all third-party modules. You will be getting in where? Git and GitHub. It's one of the version control environment. You will be using it. And you can keep your exercise also in GitHub link you can create, and you can put your total exercise and your project. When you go to the interview point of view, you can give your GitHub link also in the resume. LinkedIn link also you can keep it in the resume. So that is a modern approach. Are you following me? Come to this place now. So how you can install? Now I'm going to install this module into my PyCharm explicitly. From where I need to install this? From GitHub. In GitHub, this module is available, which is given by the Travis Oliphant in the GitHub itself. So how to install, sir? To install this module explicitly, we must go for configuring like this. What is that now? Go to this place and go to settings. Go to settings. There I will go for that. After that, your project name is available, student. Your project name. What is your project name? 9 AM NumPy. 9 AM NumPy. You go for what? Python interpreter. Python interpreter. Who will compile your Python program? Who will compile your Python program? Python interpreter. Huh? Python interpreter. What you are saying? Totally mindless. Python interpreter. Python interpreter. Because by seeing your answer, I'm getting complete doubt about it, whether you know or not. So take care. This is if you go to it. It is in the case of what? Features of Python. Because when you say something wrong, it's very bad on the part of the student. Here I used to tell this type of internal flow of the Python code. The Python compilation will be done by interpreter. And Python will be executed by what? Python program executed by PVM. And if you take who will compile your program, if you say PVM, people will sit top to bottom. And they will laugh at us. And they will ask who is your faculty. And if you tell my name or somebody's name, it is a drawback. But especially don't tell my name because I already gave an excellent diagrammatic representation. Right. Come to the point of it. From this place, we are trying to go for downloading. So there is a plus symbol is there. Where the plus symbol is available, students, all of you. There is a plus symbol is available. There is a pip is also there. I will tell you what is a pip. Where the first module now you are learning. Some introduction is more introduction required. The plus symbol says that installing third-party modules. Pip within 2 minutes, I'll tell you one more time. Go to what? Click on where plus. Keep your cursor on the plus. What is available? Install. Install. Once you click on plus, and moreover, students, once you want to go for this kind of installation explicitly, you must have an internet connection. You must have an internet connection. That is a compulsory. Otherwise, if you install without internet connection, you will be getting HTTP connection error will be coming. So click on plus. Click on plus. You will be getting showing all the packages here which are available in the GitHub. Available packages in the GitHub. Total modules which are available for data science, available for analysis level, scientific level, engineering programming level, all AI level. So many number of modules are available. Total modules present in the GitHub. Total things will be getting it here. In this, you need to search for which module you want. I'm looking for what? NumPy. NumPy. NumPy is a module which is available here. This module is available. This author is Travis Oliphant. And this module is used for what? A fundamental package for what? Array-based computing in Python. Such a type of package, you need to go for what? Install. Whose version is called what? 2.21. 2.21. As on today, if you take any student, they don't know even version of the Python also. I can test any one of the student. Of course, I don't want to make you to feel, but you need to know about it. So go for what? Install package. Now I'm going to click on install package. Everybody need to follow carefully. Once you say install package, installing, you will be getting green letter here, green line, successfully installed. NumPy package successfully installed, you will get it. So still it is under installing only. Come on now here, package, NumPy, installed successfully. Then you say after that, say close. And after that, say okay. Then you see red underline gone, right or not? Now I will write it, print of, I'm writing NumPy dot, I'm writing here, NumPy dot version, I'm writing version, underscore version. What is this NumPy module? Dot what? Version. In the beginning of the days in the Python sessions, you might be understanding about what is a module. A module is a collection of data members, function names, and class names. How you can access them with respect to module name dot variable name, module name dot function name, module name dot class name. Don't worry about the class name. First, you understand about the variable names. Example, if you go to the example, go to the Python environment, command prompt, you go for it, run as a command prompt here. I'm going to show some example. Here what? Import math, math is a module there. Help of math. This is a way you need to learn. So math is called what? One of the built-in module math. Under the description, this module provides an access to the mathematical functions defined by the C language standards. Most of the modules in Python are developed in C language because they are going to use fastest execution internally. It contains all trigonometric functions, trigonometric, inverse trigonometric functions, hyperbolic trigonometric functions, so many more are there. These are all called functions. Following the functional programming aspects. These are all so many number of things are available. Factorial, GCD, so many number of things are available. So this will be coming in our Python level. Now I will go to that. Functions are there. Power function, product function, so many number of things are there. Under that, finally you come data members are what? PI and what? E. So how do you print that? Print of PI math.PI, which will give you what? Module name dot data member name, which is going to print you what? Which is going to print what here? 3.14 like this it is printed. 3.14 it is getting printed. Are you able to follow now? Math dot what here? E. It is also going to print E value is called what? 2.71 here. It is also printed something like 2.71 here. Are you able to follow? Math dot what I'm writing POW of. It is a function name 2,3. It is also going to give you 2 to the power of 3 is called what? 8. 2 to the next is called what? SQRT. SQRT of what I'm writing, SQRT I'm writing math dot SQRT I'm writing here. Yes, I'm writing here. 2 I'm writing 2. Square root of 2 is called what? 1.414 like this. Are you following me? SQRT of 25 is called what? 5.0. That means here also any type of module is going to come. You have to understand here carefully. There we are having what? Data members are present, functions are present. Next is called class names are present. What are the data members in the module called math? PI, and next is called what? E. There are a lot of functions are available. How I need to accept all of them? With respect to module name. Later on, తెలుసు కదా మీకు ఫస్ట్ క్లాస్ అయినా రావద్దు ఇట్లా రానియర్ ఇట్లా చెప్పాలి మీరు ఫస్ట్ క్లాస్ 10 o'clock కూడా వాళ్ళని ప్రజెంట్ చేస్తారా క్లోజ్ అండ్ డోర్. So here module dot what? Data members, functions here, and class names. So here I'm going to take up. This is the data we got it. 625 I'm going to write it. The values are something like this. 25.0. Are you following me? Right. Similarly, when you come to my place, NumPy dot underscore version underscore of. This is going to be called what? Any variable name starts with double underscore in the beginning, double underscore in the ending. We call it as a magic variable. It is also known as what? Dunder variable. DU stands for what? Double underline. Before that and after that. That is known as which variable? Dunder variable we can call. In a variable time only I said this thing. Any variable name, you can start with the alphabet or with underscore it can start. Any variable if I choose like this also is equal to 10. This is also called one type of which variable? Magic variable. So nothing is there in that, but there what do you remember it? What is the answer is printing? Try to run this. What is the answer? 2.2.1. What is 2 is called? Already said in the class, major version. What is the 2 is called? Minor version. And 1 is called what? Alpha beta version, which I already said in the beginning day of the Python itself. Now I said how to configure it, I said. Did you understand? So suppose if I want to uninstall, go to same place, go to the settings. I will go to this place, NumPy, Python interpreter. You select that module name and click on minus. Minus is known as what? Uninstall. You select it. I selected and clicked on it. Package NumPy successfully uninstalled. Say okay. And you will be getting what your red underline once again. Because I was uninstalled. So you got what error again? Module not found error. So in our data science level, there are a lot of modules will be coming. Gen AI, then OpenAI, machine learning, and deep learning, neural networks, chaos, in different type of environments when you are going to learn it. There are separate modules are available. Those modules are not related to the Python environment. Those modules are from third-party people. So how to install third-party people in the PyCharm? I said to you. Are you able to follow now? Right. Another way to install is what? Once again, I'm showing. Go to settings. Be careful. Go to where? Choose your project name. Python interpreter. Why Python interpreter you are selecting? Python interpreter doesn't have the knowledge about what? Third-party modules. To have the knowledge on third-party modules, you need to go for people. Plus I took it. Now I'm telling about to the Python interpreter. I'm getting downloading from where? GitHub, from internet. And when it is got downloaded, please identify the type of third-party module. Click on where? People. We clicked on plus, single click. That is showing directly that option. Now I'm going to say people. This is the module given by the Guido van Rossum in Python software directly. It is used for which purpose? To install what? Third-party modules. Double click on this, not single click, double click on this. Once you double click, same thing will be shown like previously what it is available. Go to what module I want? NumPy. You search in the search window. NumPy. You search for that NumPy here. So here I'm going to take it. You search for it. NumPy you say. Here it is available. Same to same. You try to go for that. Version 2.2.1 I said already. Click on where now? Install. So click on this install. So once you see anybody outside, how to configure NumPy also they don't know. And you need to know about how to configure. That is the most important. Done. Go to this place. Okay. Then after that, 3 point NumPy will be going on. It is updating something skeletons. Once it is getting completed, then red underline will go. Try to run this. And once again, you are getting the 2.21. So we are understanding how to configure NumPy in the PyCharm. Are you able to follow now? Right. Students, suppose you don't know PyCharm. You must know compulsory Python. PyCharm you need to know compulsory. Because when you go to an industry, I'm coming to the notice. I'm getting the notice from different batch students. You need to do the coding in IDEs only. By going to the 1947 like that, going to Python and then going to where? Python ideally. It is nobody will call you in the interview point of view. When you mention Python ideally, they will understand that you are a 1947 freedom fighter. So that freedom already came, they don't call you. 100% they don't call you. Because you are having lot old skill only. That it is only for what purpose? Testing purpose. Already the day one of my code, batch mode programming, when I started, I said this. Now I need to go for what? In this place also I want to use NumPy. In this place also I need to go for what? Import NumPy. Import NumPy. In the modules, NumPy I need to use it. So I need to use this NumPy. When I click, directly when I click, if you click on your system newly, you will get same error. What is that error? Module not found error. So in my system, you will get the answer because I was already installed when I taught the previous students. So how to install students? How to install it? Now it is working. Now it is working. Wait for 1 minute. Why it is working? Because I already taught to my previous batch students. I was already installed. Previously I taught many times. So close this part. Other than this kind of PyCharm, if I want to use what? Either Python command prompt or Python ideally if you want to use it, you have to install this Python module explicitly by going for Windows command prompt. So go to the Windows command prompt. Now I'm going to say CMD, Python command prompt, Windows command prompt, database command prompt, ideally command prompt. Lot of command prompts are available. This is called my Windows command prompt. Let me open it. Go to the start button. Because beginning, this setup is very important. And the new students is very important. Now this is called Windows command prompts. There I need to go for installing this module. How to install? To install the third-party module, we will use the tool called people. The people. Somebody will try to say the full form of people. The Guido van Rossum, the PSF documentation did not give any full form for people. If at all you are interested in full form, you can express your own personal opinion. Python package installer. Python package installer. They put it in the form of fancy name called people. PPI. So difficult to call. They put it as what? People. So something they want to create some fancy name. Are you able to follow now? Python package installer. So inside of the people, which code is written? It contains GitHub. Internet link is there. And your module name, what you are passing, in that GitHub link, it is searching for that module getting installed. You need to write the name of the module. Before that, I need to write what? People install your module name. What is the module name now? NumPy. NumPy means NumPy, Pandas means Pandas, OracleDB means OracleDB. Whichever third-party module you want, you will be writing that. Clear or not? So, pip install NumPy. Sir, where is this pip is available? The pip module, the pip tool is available in our Python software. Under the module called like this. Scripts module it is available. Let me go to once. I will show you. Go to the Python here, and I'll go to the Python. Ideally, you open it. Under that, try to say open here. Under that, I'm going to say this is my original Python software where I was installed it. KVR, app data, local programs, Python 3.3, 313. What is 3 there? Come on. What is 13? What is 3.13 is called the latest version. What is the future version? 3.14. 3.14, which is going to come in this 2025 August. That I was already shown in the class about the recent methodologies for you. What is that? Python version history. Python version history. The students of other batch students, be careful students. try to learn all these things and don't feel that when I'm calling you again and again, because this part I already said to my students. Other batch students also need to know about all these recent updations. Don't be 1947. Python 1.x and Python 2.7 and Python 3.0. I said how many versions are there, what is the industry companies are using. Python 3.12, old version still maintained in the company. 3.13 is called the latest version. 3.14 is called the latest preview version, future version, which is going to release on when? 2025, October 1st, it is going to release. 3.13, it was released in 2024, 10th of what? 10th month of 7th date it is released. All these things in the day one only I used to tell in the class. Because when if you take any student, what is the version of C language you learned, they don't know anything. Thoroughly don't know. Mistake about you. You are very good. But the thing is, trainer is important. They need to show all updations in the class. Right? If you take any of the student outside, you take which version of Python they are using, how to find the version of Python they are using. They don't know how to see. You have to find out by using like this. Hyphen version. You need to use it so that you will be getting the answer like that. Are you following? So if before going to the entry point of view, they will ask you how to find the version of it. This is a way to find out. Getting me? Right. Now coming to this place. Now I'm talking about how to install this thing. Main thing I forget. We go to this place. This is the ideally now. You see in this place, my Python 3.13 is nothing but latest version we are learning it. Under that, there is a folder name called what? Scripts. These are all called language related folders. Under that scripts, under that there is a people. I'll show you that. Under that there is a pip3, pip313. There are 3 application files are available that are used for installing third-party modules. Given by whom? Python people or the Python programmers to install third-party module to develop data science-based applications. Here nothing is showing because you are opening with what? Python files. Now you need to choose here all files you need to take it. Take all files and see that here you are getting. What is this now? Pip 3.13, pip 3. So you need to take the universal application called what? Pip. Anything sir says you have to ask practically, show me sir. Don't try to see. The faculty is saying don't move like that. Because faculty is not a god or faculty is not having any extra like this. You try to apply on my class first. Anybody says anything, you first ask them, show me practically. Otherwise, don't believe it. Right or not? Yes. Try to have the type of good policy on anybody. First you apply on me. Later you apply on all classes. Already 22 years damage is taken place. Now still don't be under the damage. Are you following me? Where is the pip tool is present? Pip tool is present under Python 3.3 folder. There is a scripts folder. In that there is a pip tool. What is the use of pip? It is used to install third-party modules. Third-party modules are present in where? GitHub. It is a code repository. All the code base is present in that place only. We will install it. Something like what? When you want some type of Cadbury silk with nuts, will you prepare in your home? Now you will go to the shop. You will say what? People install Cadbury silk with nuts. It is a module. It will be installed in my present machine or not? It is nothing but buying. But here it is called freely downloadable. It is kept in where? GitHub. Don't tell the Cadbury example in interview. Because some students will link to dorikindi cheppestanu. Don't tell like that. Install, install, come on, spelling, install. What is the module name, students? NumPy. Here I'm writing. My keyboard is having problem. NumPy. Once you say pip install NumPy, if it is already installed, you will be getting a message called what? This requirement already satisfied. When you press enter key, what result will come? You need to know first only. But I'm telling you, enjoy that subject. If it is already installed, this requirement already satisfied. This requirement already satisfied. What is the 2.12? What is the 2? Major version, minor version, and then alpha beta version. Okay. Today I want to uninstall. To uninstall in Python, what is the symbol you are clicking? Minus. To uninstall, I am using pip. Opposite to install is what? Huh? Good. Opposite to happy. Huh? Sada. Happy kada? English bagochu meekaithe. You know English? You know English? You know English? Okay. Stand up once. How many alphabets? 36. 36. How many alphabets? How many? If you get angry on me, no use. You get angry on the person who trained you. Right? If you get angry on me, not a problem. If I'm giving injection to remove the fever, if you get problem on me, I'm not responsible. Who gave the fever problem? You try to attack on that guy. So go to the Python environment. Python environment, A is equal to, capital A is equal to small a. It is completely false. ORD of what? Capital A. ORD of capital A is called what? 65. ORD of small a is called 97. How many A's are there? 2 A's. Capital A, small a. Capital B, small b. All capital alphabets, 26, not 36. 26. Small a to B, 26. 26 plus 26. So how many alphabets are there? 2, not 26. Now, otherwise students cool down. Yes. Sorry, showing practically. It's nice. Beginning, I will attack. Later, I will make you to cool down. Because interviewer also will attack on you. Because as a doctorate in computer science, I want to tell you that. Because what is reality in the subject I want to bring to your notice. It is not your problem. I'm saying that be careful when while you are attending the classes. That is my intention to tell you. Understand? Right. Come to the point of it. All these things I used to tell in the classes for the beginning days itself. Okay. Come to this place. Come on, start with uninstall. Uninstall. What is this now? NumPy. Once you say uninstall, it is going to ask you. It is getting decided to uninstall. Asking proceed capital Y small n. Irresponsible code PSF documentation is giving. Either capital Y or small n. What is that? Either small y or small n or capital Y or capital N. They are giving capital Y small n. Irresponsible code they are writing. So I need to press compulsory capital Y only. So once you do that, it will be uninstalled. See students, successfully uninstalled NumPy 2.12. Are you following me? So that is done. And you say exit here and you say exit here and you come out of that and go to ideally once. Go to ideally once. Now you are entering into this Python 3.13. Ideally, you say import. What is this now? NumPy as NP or NumPy. You see that what is an error? Import what here? Math. Math is no error. Why? Because math is a predefined module. Math dot what here I will write it. PI. You will be getting the answer. Math dot what I will write it. Math dot POW of 2 comma minus 1 to the power of minus 1 0.5. Because math is a predefined module. Import what? Calendar. Import a calendar as a C. What is the C? Alias name. For import is concerned, there are 7 syntaxes are there. I will explain in the class when the normal Python class. I'll give my total Python notes to all the students who are present here. C dot month of 2025, 1 I'm writing. 2025 year, January month I'm giving. This is called this part. Already I said date and time concept in my regular classes of Python. If you want a complete year of it, print off what I'm writing, mom. Print off here I'm writing C dot calendar of 2025 complete calendar I want. Calendar of 2025. Don't buy any calendar outside by wasting your money. Calendar, spelling mistake. See print off. Here I will write it. CALEN. You carry this message, you carry this statement and try to write it CALEN of 2025. Am I getting the complete calendar or not? What is the calendar here? Module name, predefined module name, first party module name. See an alias name to that. Alias name dot this one. And you are getting this type of complete here. These are all predefined. When I say import what? NumPy. When I say import of NumPy, import here what? NumPy as NP. What is an error? Module not found error. If we go to my Python command prompt also, you will be getting the error. What is that? Import what? NumPy as KVR. Alias name, module not found error. Alias name is nothing but what? An alternative name for the official name. Like your name. Your parents will call on nickname or not? That all nickname or alias name is called what? For a bigger name to write again and again, I'm taking a shortcut name. Understand? Right. Now let us, because I don't want to use any local terminology in the classes. Because it is an alternative name, that's all. Nickname, all those things. Nickname means people will catch immediately. They will go to interview. What is KVR here? They will say nickname of NumPy. Nickname of, they have to say alternative name. Because in Amirpay training divisions, they will invent their own subject without showing practical ground. Example, when you go to the database level, Python with database communication, there is an operations we used to do what? A DDL, DML, and a DRL. We used to discuss in the class. Even you will come across in the database modules also these things. And we are going to do what? Create, alter, drop, and insert, delete, and update. Here select. Actually, these operations are called what? CRUD operations we can call. CRUD. Create, read, update, delete. Creating the tables, reading the records from the table, updating and deleting is nothing but changing and then deleting the record. CRUD. In Amirpet, they will do what? They will dilute the subject. This is an international terminology. In the industry we use. They used to put what? Third. This part, they are just going to this level. And everybody will remember this. When you go to interview, what are the database operations? Code entered. And they will say, go and sell the code entered. So that is called what people are diluting the subject. The total seriousness on the subject is getting down like this. Are you following now? Go to how to install now. Go to the command prompt again. Here I'm going to take up. Try to run. Again you say, now install the third party module. Come on, I forget. Come on. Pip install NumPy. Now it is getting installing. Please look at selecting, downloading. Something is going to come. Installing collected packages. It is going to be successfully installed what? NumPy. This is at the command prompt level. Where? Windows command prompt. Don't try to write this line in where. Don't try to write in the Python command prompt. Somebody else or the other, even my students also, they will say, they will try to write like this. They will take a screen and they will put a WhatsApp to me. Sir, I'm not getting, sir. Where I said Python command prompt, Windows command prompt, and where that student will do. He's a Ghazni, he's forgetting everything and he will do wherever he like it. This is all problems they have. Where I'm saying that Windows command prompt, you need to do it. Are you understanding how to install? Well, come to my place. Now setup of that. Tell me how to do that. How do you do that? At Windows command prompt, I will show you all these things for you students. At Windows command prompt, I'm going to tell you about, come on, pip install NumPy. That is simply, it is known as what you know, module name. So how do you install now? Go to this place. Everything is available. I'm going to give you the notes also for this. Here I'm going to write it. Tell me what is this now? going to take up, this is a pip install module name, pip install NumPy. It is successfully installed. Now go to this place. What I got the error. Now you say again, is it getting installed or not? It is working. How do you print the version? KVR dot underscore underscore what? Version. Underscore underscore version. Okay. Underscore underscore version. Now you got the answer called what? 2.2.1. Clear up? Good. Go to. In other place, I want to go for it. Right, next one is called what? Jupyter notebook also I want to go for it. Jupyter notebook, tomorrow I will tell you how to configure it. Today I want to enter slowly into the subject. First of all, did you understand? So how to install in PyCharm I said to you. How to configure it I said. How to install in the command prompt also I said. How to install in the Jupyter notebook also simple. How to install in VS Code also same. How to install in everywhere else also going to be same. What will be present? Either plus symbol will present or pip will present. Any one of it I can use and I can install it. Clear up? Right. Online students, up to here, is it clear for all of you? So why we install in Windows command, sir? Can you explain? Why we install means I already said now, students. Why we install at the Windows command prompt? Because it is not going to be available in the Python software. This module is not there. What we will do? I need to get it or not? It means I need to install from which place? GitHub. To install the third-party module from GitHub, what I need? Installation, explicit installation. That explicit installation, if you want to do which module I require, which tool I require, pip is required. So what is the syntax of pip? Pip install module name. Oracle DB is not a part of what? Python module. It is a third-party module. How to install? Pip install Oracle DB. I want to connect to MySQL. MySQL to connect it, there is a module called MySQL-connector. How do you install? That is also third-party. Pip install that module name. Understand? In general, any third-party module is going to come. That you have to install by using in two ways. One is through IDs. One more is through Windows command prompt. That is through pip. If you are working with old stories like a 1947 with command prompt and ideally, I said you how to do. If you are using modern approach called PyCharm and Jupyter notebook, you will use what? Pip and then what? Plus symbols you will use it. So I hope that it is more clear. Right. So online students installed, Balaji is getting installed, successfully installed it. Did you understand the need of that pip students? All the students who are in online, respond it, quickly respond it. All the students, you respond it. Done. Now, I'm going to enter into the further. So, I will tell you, VS Code also I will tell you, Amit Kumar, VS Code also I will show you, don't worry about it. Then cheppindi చదువుకోండి first. While you are learning 10th class, you'll learn about 10th class only. Don't ask BTech 4th year paper, okay? I will tell you that also to you. Try to understand what I'm explaining. So that excitement always in the class. Excitement is very good. I like that. So coming to the point back to next step. Another way I'm going to introduce. Clear? Right. Now enter into the further. Now I'm going to enter into this place. What will be the significance, importance about NumPy in the field of computer science, especially in the data science level? Now I'm talking about importance about, next line I will write it. Next line I'm going to enter into this place. Now I'm entering into the importance or advantages of NumPy. Advantages of NumPy in data science. Why they prefer this type of NumPy module in the field of computer science or in the kind of what? Web development. In web development, not only this data science, in web development also, where we can come across this importance. Now I'm going to talk. I'm explaining in where data storage point of it, and in memory management point of it, in efficiency format point of it, in what? Fastest retrieval data point of it, NumPy is the best kind of approach. Now, I want to talk about advantages. There I'm going to talk about the advantages with all practical approach I want to speak. Carefully try to follow. Students, I want to talk about, my requirement is to store, carefully try to follow. My requirement is to store 1000 values of integers, random data, 1000 values of integers or any type of data. Where do you go? 1000 values of integers or floats or next STRs or next anything, any type of value, unique, duplicates, both, everything I want to store. What you will prefer? One, list you will take it. You will take list. Already list purpose I said. List purpose I already said in my class. Still, if you don't answer, there is no meaning of it. You go to any place and if you take data types over there, marvelous and extraordinary explanation I gave you. List. Under that, what is the list? Purpose of list, notations of list, operations on list, indexing, slicing, types of list, creating list with other object, memory management of list, functions in list, most important, inner list, and then predefined functions in inner list, programming examples. These are all systematic explanation I gave you. And if you carefully go for it, and predefined functions in list, systematically I said, then I will go to which concept here? I will prefer to go for what? List. List is called what? Mutable. There is one more category will be there that is called what? Tuple. There is one more category available called what? Tuple. Tuple is also called what? Same only, but it is immutable. I already said what is immutable, what is an immutable, what is their importance, and everything I was explained. So when I'm using these technical words, you should have the knowledge about that. So when I'm taking LST and a tuple, then what will be the situation here? Look at LST is equal to square bracket, and I will go on writing so many number of values separated by comma. How many values I am writing? 1000 values you have written. Okay, good. You are getting answer also you will get it. But as a data scientist, as a server side backend developer, I should think about the performance or not? I should think about the performance. What the first performance I will think about it? Memory space I will talk about it. Memory space. Let me go to one memory space point of view. I will show you. Carefully try to follow. The traditional Python objects. The traditional Python objects. How many Python objects will allow us to store the data? How many Python traditional objects allows us to store the data? 14 data types are there whose objects allows us to store the data. That traditional Python objects data storage, the master data type which you already know, it is called a list. When you are going to store the data, something like that, of this many number of values, if you store 1000 or more than that, lakhs and crores and millions of values, when you store it in list, it takes a lot of memory space. It takes a lot of memory space. Sir, I want some concept to store millions and trillions of values, a large amount of data for my data analysis. I want one object. It should take less memory space. That is called what NumPy programming will do for you. Just let me tell you a simple example for you. Go to the Python environment, which is your childhood days playgroup kind of concept, or ideally you take it. Jupyter notebook tomorrow class I will introduce for you. How simple it is. Please look at this now. I will take it LST is equal to, what is LST here? 10, 20, 30, 40, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 like this, 500, 600, 500 and next to 600 and then 1, 2 and then 34, 56, 78, 99, 44 like that you take it. What is LST? Object of list. Object of list. Object class literals. These are the pillars for learning Python coding. These are the international terminology. Local words in Amirpet Training Institute is very dangerous. So come to the point of it. LST comma type of LST. Already you know what is that? Values and then LST. List is called what? Class. Already shown you the help of list. List is called what? Class. Whatever I'm saying is a fully real time and internationalization concept. That's what I said. Anything I write, ask me immediately proof. That is called your real talent will come out. Now, to measure the memory space of this LST, to measure the memory space of any object, there is a function called what? Get a size. Get a size. Get a size of what? LST. Get a size of LST. Where you used to tell, sir, this one? I used to tell in the whoops. In the destructor concept, I used to tell this concept. Get size. Don't worry about it. Suppose you don't know whoops. Those who already completed whoops, my batch who's completed, they know about where I used to use this get size. I used to tell in whoops, there is a beautiful concept called what? There is a beautiful concept when you come to whoops. There is a concept called destructors. Under the destructors, there is a concept called what? Example number 2.py. In that, I used to write get size of. Get size of. This is a function we are using it. What is my function name I am using here? Get size of. Get a size of. Get size of. Every predefined function belongs to what? Module. Module. In the day one, you need to learn. Learning Python is nothing but learning about what? Module. What is the module? Collection of variables, functions, classes. Get size of is called what? Function. Belongs to what? Module. Which module it belongs to? Sys. What is sys? System. Sys is called what? Module. Predefined module. We need to import first. We need to import. So import. What is that? Sys. Sys dot. Come on. Get a size of LST. What is the memory space? 168 bytes of memory space is taking. How this memory space is also calculated, I will explain. I will explain. Now I am going to take it. This same kind of list, I mentioned this much of data. I will go for what? The same type of data. I am converting into the modern object in NumPy. In NumPy also, in Python environment, one strong point you need to get it. In Python related environment and whose affiliated environments, data is always stored in the form of what? Objects, which I used to tell strongly from the day one of my Python classes, where everything is internally in the form of what? Classes. Object. In Python, everything the data stored in the form of object. When you come to NumPy also stores the data in the form of what? Object only. Behind of object, who is there? Class. That class name today is called ndarray. Spell out now. ndarray. What is an array? I will talk about it. This n stands for 1, 2, and multiple. That is called one-dimensional, two-dimensional, and n-dimensional. What is ndarray? Don't tell one-dimensional, two-dimensional, three-dimensional like that. ndarray is what? Class. Present in which module? Which is used to store the data. Which is used to store the. In Python, you are storing the data in the form of what? 14 objects. In NumPy, total NumPy, you are storing the data only in one object. That one object type is what? ndarray. First question you will come across in the NumPy. What is ndarray? Spell out all of you. First today you learn about ndarray. What is ndarray? ndarray is a predefined class whose purpose is to store the data and whose advantage you are going to see today. Okay now? Because I don't want to go a little faster in the beginning days of NumPy. Once you understand NumPy, first 3-4 days easily, rest of things are dead easy. Now I'm going to take it. Import. Come on, what I need to import? NumPy as what? NP. like a rhythmic name, I'm taking NumPy as NP. What is NP? Alias name for NumPy module. Okay. Now I'm converting which one? LST data, which is the traditional Python object, converting into which type? ndarray object I'm converting. Some A is equal to, don't worry about it, I'll explain in detail. Just I'm showing in the beginning only what will be the advantages of NumPy in data science I'm talking about it. I am converting which type? Traditional Python object into which type? ndarray type I am converting. Just to do that, np dot. What is an np? Alias name of which module? NumPy. There is a function name is called array. There is a function name called array of what? LST. Like in our Python classes, where the typecasting concepts are there or not? Int type, float type, bool type, like that. There is some type of functions are available. Are you able to follow now? There are some type of typecasting. Something like that we are using NP is a module name. There are 6 to 7 advantages are there. Those advantages you have to understand practically here. Convert the list data. Print of A. I'm writing here. Print of content of A is equal to comma A. Now I'm writing print of memory space of A is equal to sys dot get a size of A. Now see that it is having how much memory space? 88 for such a small data. For such a small data converted into ndarray, the memory space is called 128. Be careful. Carry on. Let me show you. 3 to 4 steps I will show you. Let me carry on. I will go for taking some 56, 78, 90, 23, 45, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 9, and then 234. Again, you measure the memory space of some bigger data than previous. The same type of conversion you carry here again. Which listed data here? This big data. I'm converting into which one here? ndarray, not this one, student. This part I'm going to take up. This part you carry on. This part you take it. Convert it. Such a big data I'm getting into content of A. What is the memory space I'm getting? 160. Here, see the how much gap is there here? 88 and then what? 128. When the data getting increasing, LST is taking growing more and ndarray is going to be getting something less. Getting next. Next, I'm going to enter into the further. Be careful, students. Go to the next stage here. I'm going to take up this one. This one I will bring it. This one I'm going to bring it. Here I'm going to write it. Go to this place. Here it is. Same. So it is going to be placing over here. This is the data what I'm having. This is the one I'm having. Getting to this place. What is this? So 1 minute more. So this keyboard is not working here properly. Not getting copied virtually. This is the data. I will take my data once again of the bigger one. Bigger one I took it. And then get the memory space of it. What is the memory space? 248. Same thing. You try to convert this ndarray. This is the third time I'm measuring, students. Carefully try to follow. See that same LST of such a big data converting into ndarray of this memory space. See the beauty of it. What is the memory space now? What is the memory space for the earlier one? Then tell me who is taking less memory space for large samples? ndarray. Beginning. For small samples, what is the memory space is taking? Less memory space for list, more memory space for what? ndarray. For what samples? Small samples. When the samples are medium, still list only will take less. For more number of samples, trillions, millions, and then GB of data, terabytes of data, when I take it in the form of list, definitely it takes which memory space? More memory space. But what about the memory space of ndarray? Less memory space is taking. So what is your opinion about it? If I have crores of values, like this, 1,000 values are there. In my program, I took it what? Only few values I took it. Some 100 values I took it. Some 100 also no. Some number of values are very small. Some 20 values I took it. 1,000 values I want to take it. Which is a better source to organize my data? ndarray is the best source to organize my data. If I keep it into list, what it will take unnecessarily? More space. So will take less memory space. So what is the first advantage of ndarray object to choose? For large samples of data, which is the best source to store my data? ndarray object. ndarray is a class present in where? NumPy. Whose object stores which data? Large samples of data. Now tell me in my data science, crores of values, trillions of values, which is the best object to store? ndarray. Will you store it in list? No. Will you store it in tuple? Will you store it in set or dict or something? No. Everything I will store it in the form of what? Good. What is ndarray? It is a data structure or it is a class present into NumPy, whose object allows us to store any number of values of any type, but it stores with what memory space? Less memory space. Tell me, small amount of data, where do you store? Very good. Large amount of data, where do you store? Right. In internet and all, directly they will write a sentence. Directly some people will say, ndarray object always takes less memory space entered. That's a blunder. ndarray object always takes less memory space is a blunder. But if when you say that sentence, also 3 examples. What is that example? Killer Austin. When you come to an interview, what is the purpose of NumPy? You will say, sir, ndarray object of NumPy will take less memory space, sir, compared to all the objects. I will open my laptop. I will write this code. I will measure the space. I will convert into ndarray. I will measure the space. And in front of you, I will show you. See your answer. What you will say? You will look at where is my sir. Sir is not there. Sir already opened. For small data, you will go for what? For bigger data, go for what? They will ask you, bigger data means what entered? What is meant by bigger data? Tell example directly. Population of India. Population of India. What is that? Bigger data. Where do you store? Family members of your home. That's all. That's all. Are you following me? Total universities in the India data. Only students in the classroom. Only students in the classroom. Total population of universities data. That's all. You take like that. Immediately show the example. Don't try to say oral communication like you are 22 years of education and other classes. Always be practical, I'm saying. Are you following me? Clear? Huh? Online students, are you able to follow now? Are you follow now? Soyam Prakash, you follow me carefully. You follow me. I never follow you. You follow me if you are interested. Otherwise, it is your choice. You follow me. Right. Soyam Prakash, are you okay? Right. Now I'm going to enter into the further. Next I'm going to. So what you know, I'm not going to tell. What I'm telling you need to follow. Because what you know is not even basics. That is useless. What I'm telling that is the perfect for you, which is you need to tell in interviews. Number 1 point I said. Are you following me? So for large samples, where do you store the data? For small amount of data, where do you store? Good. Now, coming to the point of it. Now, I will enter. I will enter. Because Soyam Prakash used one word, vectorization, he said, vectorization. Even I also will tell in the class. Because I said what? 5 to 6 advantages are there, I said or not. So Soyam Prakash maybe studied some internet. I will take that candidate now into picture. What is vectorization, Mr. Soyam Prakash? Tell me. You said in few seconds before, vectorization, you said, vectorization. Now you tell me, what is the vectorization? If you are talented, you answer my question. Soyam Prakash. So tell me now, quickly, I'm waiting for you. Quickly, I need quick answer. Now, waiting. Even offline students also waiting, watching the chat window. Quick answer I need. Quick. So that I don't know. Okay. Sir, that I don't know. That's why I ask. Now I'm telling that. Okay, now? Don't worry. Now I will tell you one more. Okay, Prakash. No, don't worry about it. So I'm going to take up, and I heard that very recently. What they are saying, you know, all of you look at now. What is taking less memory space? ndarray, na? Come on. ndarray. Because the memory space is what? 208. Earlier one is what? 248. Do you know, one of the data science faculty, where I'm not saying, one of the person said that, here, see students, why more memory space is taking? They're saying it is separated by comma. Here, comma is there. That's why taking more memory space. For comma also taking more memory space. For ndarray, you see, no commas are there. That's why taking less memory space. People will say, oh, this much bigger, like that. Such an innocent knowledge people are giving. That's why they are going out of order. They don't know anything and they are trying to say something. That is wrong answer. So now I will show you comma. Here I printed what content of A I printed. Correct or not? Now I am writing. Just A I am writing. What is A? Object name. See, there you will get array of. You will get the value separated by comma itself. Student, comma vachinda leda? Comma is there or not? Then here comma is there, here comma is not there. Who is the guru for that faculty? I don't know. If you remember this, here comma is there, here comma is not there, definitely they will drop you in the Begumpet railway station. And you will go wherever you like it. I think you are understanding this. Comma is there here also, na? So, if you learn such a type of activities, you are going almost out of order. Okay, na students? Comma, na? No. So, internally they designed with what? The more amount of data go for what? ndarray. Did you understand now? Last and final example. First birthday of yours celebrate in function hall inside the home. Correct answer. Function hall you will celebrate because a lot of gathering is there. More gathering is there. 10th birthday, 15th birthday, 8th birthday, where do you celebrate? Function hall, home. Home is called what? List related. Function hall is called what? Like that. Don't tell this example in entries. Very danger. Did you understand? But I want to make you to. We want to make you to. Shall I move to the further? Next beautiful example. One more example. Vectorization. Because I want to tell you the third one, but I want to tell you address management I want to tell. Vectorization I want to tell you. Look at second advantage I'm going to take. Take LST is equal to 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. Now I'm going to write it content of what? LST. And content of LST. Print of what? LST. Now I'm asking, what is this? Bracket open, content of LST. Now my question is, increment 1 to every value of what? LST. Increment every value of LST. How do you increment? Increment 1 to every value of LST. Tell me now. How do you increment 1 to every value of LST so that I will get 11 and 21 and then what? 31. How do you do that? You can't write LST is equal to LST plus 1. You cannot write. You cannot write LST is equal to LST plus 1. You cannot write it. This will give you what? Error it will give you. List plus list can be done. Extend function that is. List plus list is called what? Merging. LST plus 1 will give you what? Error. Error will be coming. See that error name. If you know, type error we can call. Only can concatenate list with list only, but not with what? Int. To add this value 1 to it, I need to write a code for it. What is the code I need to write it? What is the code I need to write it? For value in where? LST. What I will write it? For value in LST. I need to write it what? Or I can write it for I in range of what? len of lst. len of lst. I'm writing my code. Try to follow me carefully. len of lst. First try to print the I value, which is going to be called printing the indices of my list or not. Printing the indices of my list. Three values are the three indices. There I'm trying to do what? LST of I is equal to LST of I is equal to LST of I. What is the LST of 0? What is the LST of 0? Come on, 10. 10 plus what? 1. 10 plus 1 is called 11. 11 is placed in LST of 1 itself. Here is the coding of Python. You must know this coding. Without knowing coding, subject will not come. Print of what next? LST. Is it coming or not? That means it is a programmable. Then only it is possible to do it. It is programmable. When you know the coding, you are able to do. That means directly not able to perform. So list data on list data, it is not possible to perform. It is not possible to perform what? Vectorization. Vectorization. That is nothing but vector-based operations are not possible on list data. That is called a single element modification is not possible on vector, not possible on list data. That is known as what? Vector-based operations. So I will write it. Vector-based operations. Vector-based operations. Vector-based operations are not possible to perform. Are not possible to perform on where? Not possible to perform on which data? List data. If you want to possible to make it to perform, I have to go for what? Loop you need to write. That is the traditional Python code you will write it. Are you following me? When you write the Python code, then only you are making it to increase value by value. Now come to ndarray object. Come to the ndarray object. Come to the list. Yes, you got it. List this is convert into what type? ndarray. A is equal to what? Np dot array of lst. lst. Here I am writing content of ndarray. Don't worry about array and all. Next class I will get it all these things. ndarray. Here I need to write double quotes. Okay, print of what? A comma type of A. Type of A. Are you following me? What is this? Np dot. Okay. Np dot. They getting or not? Now you do vector based operation. Vector based operation. How you do it? Vector based operation. A is equal to A plus 1. A is equal to A plus 1. That means every value of A increased by 1 automatically. Now you write it. Content of ndarray after vector based operation. So I am Prakash. Content of ndarray after vector based operation. After vector based operation. Now see A is equal to A plus 1, which is known as what operation? Vector based operation. See the content of it. Is it 11, 21, 31 or not? So where I can do vector based operation? ndarray. Where I cannot do vector based operation? What is meant by vector based operation? Adding single value to every element of list, which is not possible on traditional Python objects, which is only possible in where? ndarray. Are you able to follow me now? This is about the subject of what? Vector based operation. Now take out the two advantages we got it. What is the advantage of ndarray? Why I am going for NumPy? NumPy I am preferring to go for to store what? Millions and trillions of data in my data science. Data science will not contain 4 values, 5 values. No. From cloud there are trillions of values are there. If I want to get it into my local system, I need one object or not? Which object? List is better. ndarray object is better. That is present in where? NumPy. One more thing. On NumPy, I want to do some vector-based operation. Some value I want to increment or decrement or I want to product it. That is known as what? Vector-based operation. I can't do it on traditional Python objects. I can do it in where? ndarray. Simply like a normal equation, I can write it. Normal equation. I can write it A is equal to A into 2. Every value of A multiplied with 2. That is 22, 42, like that you will get it. So print of what? A. You will be getting what? Print of A. See that? 42 something is coming or not? Getting my point or not? Simple students. This is not possible to do it in where? List. It is possible to do it in where? ndarray. Like that, there are 3 more advantages will be there. Like that, 4 more advantages will be there. So when you go to an interview, you should speak more practically. More practically. When you speak just like theoretical things, always people will say what? ndarray object will take very less memory space. They will say. If I show you the practical thing, first it takes less memory space or more memory space. First beginning more, later increasing, later more increasing, then come to less memory space. That's why large samples of data ndarray object will take less memory space. For normal samples, what is preferable? List only. For large samples, go for. That is the beauty. You cannot say directly ndarray will take always less memory space. That is the wrong answer. Are you following me? So 2 advantages. Be happy because all of a sudden, because I want to show you practically. For every line, I want to show programming in the class. Okay, na? So to understand this, a lot of coding skills required in the Python. Data types you must know compulsory. Without knowing data types, if you come to the class, it is bouncing. You cannot continue for a long time with me. Because deep knowledge on coding data types is required. Without knowing data types, if you continue, you cannot continue. But it is bouncing. What you learn is 0. What you are learning is an ultimate. That is only coming in interview point of view of my Python as well as in data science level. Understand? So I'll stop my class. Only 2 points I explained today. The 2 points are called what? ndarray object takes less memory space for large samples of data. Second one is ndarray object allows us to perform vector-based operation. That is not possible in list. But you remember too. Next, third, fourth, fifth, I will last session. We already started with the advantages of NumPy compared to what? List I'm talking about. In yesterday's class, I started with advantages of NumPy by comparison with in comparison with traditional Python objects. In traditional Python objects. So the subject is started. Advantages of NumPy in comparison with traditional Python objects. Okay. So what is the first advantage I already said? What is the first advantage I already said? Always takes less memory space for storing. Come on, for storing large volumes of data or large sampling of data or large sampling of data. So that I will give you the final notes for you. I'm just writing the big notes. I will show you the line by line. I will show this example also I shown you now. Right. Moreover, students, one more thing is this is NumPy. This is NumPy related. NumPy related data always takes less memory space. Constant value to the list of values is not possible. Adding the list a constant value to the list of values not possible. LST is equal to T. Yesterday's class I introduced the importance of ndarray a little bit, and we are entering into very powerful points one by one. Now I'm entering into the third. Dear students, you people can start working of NumPy, Pandas, MatPlotLib from here and after. You are working on the popular ID every company will use, that is called Anaconda Jupyter Notebook. That is what you need to download after going to home. So what is an ID we will use for data science level most of the times? Anaconda Jupyter Notebook. So I'm going to show you. You install, download and install. For installing is concerned, it will take 20-25 minutes. It will take. I'm not going to keep my system for installation process. After going to home, you try to install because you have a good experience in my class. How to download Python, how to download PyCharm and all those things I said. So here I'm going to show you simply. So something like Anaconda Jupyter Notebook. You can write it. Anaconda Jupyter Notebook download. So there is a big beginning itself. It is going to show you Anaconda distribution. It is going to show you like this. Try to open it. Any of the link you take it, and it is going to be free distribution for you. There also you are having. It is going to be. You can go for giving your entire thing. Anaconda Jupyter Notebook is going to be called what? It is going to be an environment where it can provide a lot of services for you. Number one is what? It's an open source, and it is going to be user friendly, and it can be trusted, and it is secured. And you will enter your mail IDs and all. You will say mail ID and you say submit for downloading this entire information. Are you able to follow? Just give your mail ID. By giving your mail ID, nothing will happen. It is not like any people are not there to take out something from you. Give your mail ID and say you click on this. I agree. Say submit. It will be showing the download option. You can download. Once it is getting downloaded, you double click on that. It will take 25 to 30 minutes. It will take to install because the Anaconda Jupyter Notebook will provide almost all the third-party module freely. You need not to go for installing explicitly. Do you know how to install explicitly, students? How do you install it explicitly? By using pip. So what is the syntax to install from Windows command prompt? Pip install module name. Come on, speak out. Instead of keeping pip install module name. How do you install NumPy? Pip install NumPy. That is at Windows command prompt. But when you go to PyCharm, you know how to set that. Right. When you go to the Jupyter Notebook also, you need not to install. It is already present. Okay, students, will you do after going to home? Right. Try to give your mail ID and go to this, click on this and say submit. You will be going for this part. I hope you are following me. So when you go to that, you can skip also. I just said skip it and you can go for it. Because of giving your mail ID, you'll be getting new articles will be coming from Anaconda. From Anaconda, new articles will come. Any upgradations taken place in the Jupyter Notebook, they will intimate you as like a newsletter for you. And you can go for here. Down. I said what? Skip registration. I said. There I said skip registration. Skip registration. I went for skip registration. So downloading. Here what is available? Anaconda installers, Windows, Python 3.12 because it is a secured one. And here you can go for clicking on this. Are you seeing this option, Ma? Are you seeing this option? You go for install this. And Mac is concerned, you can install. Linux is concerned, you can install. You're able to follow? Now go for this. Try to click on this. It will be getting downloaded. Once it is getting downloaded, you can double click on it and you can go for what? Install. That installation will take 20-25 minutes. It will take. And keep the installation process and open the Python notes and read the Python notes. In 25 minutes, don't see that how that increasing 10%, 15%. Don't see like that. Try to do that. Are you able to follow? Good. So by tomorrow, everybody has to install it. Online students, are you following me now? Are you able to follow me now? All the students in online must confirm it. So try to install by that tomorrow itself. Okay. Now I'm going to after getting installed. Now you will be go to this place, start button, all apps. Under that, Anaconda Jupyter Notebook. In this place, Anaconda here I'm having Anaconda. There is a Jupyter Notebook icon is available, students. This is a Jupyter Notebook icon. It is one of the browser-based IDE. That means to work on this Jupyter Notebook, you must have what? Internet connection is required. Internet connection is required because all the third-party modules. Why internet connection is required? Because all the third-party modules code base is present in where GitHub. Because it has to connect with what? GitHub for all the times where you are working on the data. Because I'm taking some data sets from GitHub. I'm taking some files from the GitHub. I'm taking some PNG files from the GitHub. JSON files from the GitHub. That's why you need what? Internet connection to be active. So click on this Jupyter notebook. Once you click on that Jupyter notebook, what will be opening? Console, the server will be starting. The server will start. Anaconda Jupyter notebook. Click on the Jupyter notebook. The console of the server will start. This is called black screen is called console of the server. See the timestamp of the server? Timestamp of the server. There is a logging process in Python. I will explain. Logging process. This is called the Jupyter notebook interface, students. These are called different type of programs which I did over there. But you least bother about it. Today I'm going to take it as what? New. First time when you are coming that, you take it as what, man? All of you come to what? New. New. You need to take new. Click on the new. After that, say notebook. Notebook. The notebook, you will click on it. It will be opening the new book like this. It is called what? Cursor which is waiting is called a cell. Spell out. Cell. Without sleeping, try to listen the class. One student is just closing the eyes and opening, closing eyes and opening. Doing meditation or not, I don't know. Still, if I see the same thing, it will be coming on the dais. So this is called a cell. In the cell, I will write my statement. You can do Python program also here. You can type all your Python programs in this place. The extension of this Jupyter notebook file name is IPYNB. IPYNB. Actually, Python only. It is nothing but NB stands for what? I think already. You know, you are already gold medalist in full forms. What is NB? Notebook. Correct. That I is nothing but they are taking as what? Something like their own things they are taking. IPYNB is called what? Extension. Because in small startups, they will ask you this question. What is an extension of notebook in the Jupyter notebook? .py, .pynb, .ipynb, or .python, like that they will give. Generally, people will select what? .py, because no knowledge. .py is correct, but they are mentioning it as what? Jupyter notebook. Can I move further? Now look at that. How do you write your Python program over there? I can write it. Yeah, I'm writing here print off. I'm writing hello Python. I'm writing hello Python. Now I wrote my statement. To run my Python statement, there is a this is called my cell. To run the cell instruction or instructions, there is a run button is available. Behind the run button, what was there? There was a tool called Python, file name.py. There is a alias name called py. This was already said in my beginning of the lectures only. Py and Python are the two exe files to run your Python script. So print hello Python. You click on this kind of thing, run this cell, or you can press also what? Shift enter you can press. Shift plus enter you can press. Shift plus enter. Shift enter key. Wait. Shift plus enter key you can say. So I'm going to take this run. Are you getting this hello Python or not? This is nothing but you are getting the important of this. This one means what? One instruction got the output. Are you able to follow now? Suppose you want to remove this now. Go to that shell, select it and remove that and press shift enter. Again you will get it. Now you want to remove this cell. Go for that using that scissor symbol. You go for this. Are you able to follow now? Right. Some more settings I'll tell you. These settings are required up to do the programming. Okay now? So first, after learning the bike, later you will understand how to jump on the bike and all those things. Later we can learn it. First, minimum requirement is safe journey with good achievement. I want to go for it. Can I move forward? How to install my NumPy module in Jupyter Notebook? Actually, not necessary because it is going to provide full of third-party modules. If at all I want to install, what is that? Already command I said. Come on, ma, please tell me. Don't sit quiet and come. Please say install NumPy. NumPy. You say what? I don't take mouse and then I don't click on it. Simply keep that. Shift enter. Shift enter. This star is under what? Running. Star is under running. Now you got a 2. What does the 2 means? Already one instruction you executed. That is the meaning of 2. So what notes I'm giving to you? I will give the notes in such a way that outputs I'm giving in the form of what? HTML file I will send you. HTML file is nothing but what? The same file I'm going to send you in the form of HTML. If you double click on it, it will be opening in the browser. So you will read that practical example in the browser page. You will read it. Understand? Right. Now coming to this, read out all of you. Requirement already satisfied. This was already available. Sir, show me once. I will go to how it is available, sir. You say people, show, show. What is that? NumPy or people list. You say people list. This is to what? To see or to view all modules or packages in where? Jupyter Notebook. Jupyter Notebook. What are all available in this place? We are going to show you. So people list. When you say people list, it is showing people list. So coming to this now, people show. What is this now? Pip, I will say to view all of them. Pip show NumPy. So here NUM pip show NumPy. What is happening? So I will say pip NumPy here. Pip list. So just a minute, student. Import NumPy as NP. So next I will go to pip np dot underscore version underscore underscore of, it is going to be available. The version is called 1.26.4. I will show you that. First try to understand. Now I'm going to write it. People list. When I go for it, people list. Are you following me? Because some statement is available. People same only. People list. Now you see that under that you come to this place. What are all the modules, packages or modules are available? They are giving in the form of alphabetical order. Are you following me? So it is starting with AI related kind of things. You go on coming down. You go on coming down. You once you are coming to alphabetical order called what? N. Under that you go on coming it. You go for here. Somewhere else there is a module name called what? Num. MN. So NumPy, which is available here. Are you seeing this NumPy here? This NumPy you installed, already installed, already installed. Whose version is called what? 1.26.4. Is it necessary to install in Jupyter Notebook or already present? Right. Let us like that. Pandas also see all of you pandas. Here it is available. Pandas is available. Here also Pandas is available. Is it the third party module already present or not? Already there. Next is called MatPlotLib. MatPlotLib. So MN. So go to the place of it. MN. So MatPlotLib. Is it MatPlotLib is available or not? Already available. Oracle DB. I want to show you one Oracle DB. So I will go to Oracle DB. Like that, there are so many number of modules are there, students. So Oracle. So Oracle module. So there is Oracle DB. This is also one module which is available. Need not to install any module explicitly. So that's why all the data scientists will use this Jupyter Notebook, because it provides third-party modules by default. No need to install explicitly. Now, people show. I want to see some summarization of what NumPy. People show. I'm going to write which module you want to see. NumPy. There I'm going to say star. Earlier we got an error. So now first I need to import. See, my dear students, here what is available. Please see my summary. Name of the module is called NumPy. What is the version of it you have seen? 1.26. Summary. What is the use of NumPy? I already said it is a fundamental package for array computing in Python. Not only array computing in Python, it will be doing complex mathematical operations in Python. Always they will ask you the first question, what is the use of NumPy? I already said in yesterday, today also. First 2 to 3 classes require this setup and all, and I will enter into the coding. Are you able to follow now? So is it necessary to implement any kind of installation explicitly required in Jupyter Notebook? No. This is called what now? Setup environment of what? Jupyter Notebook. Is it necessary to install? No. So I will be sending this with a file name. I will go for it. So here I'm writing setup of NumPy module. Setup of NumPy module .pnb. Now I'm going to rename it. How I will give you this? This I will send you this as it is like this in the form of an HTML file I will send. Okay now? So did you understand now? From now onwards, you will be downloading what? Anaconda Jupyter Notebook, and you will install it. And the first environment you need to do is like this. Try to do like this after going to home and make it ready by tomorrow itself. Now I'm entering into the subject part. You come. This you don't close it because it should be active. And you observe it with a browser-based ID only. It is running localhost 8888 is called what? Port number. Port number. These are all called what running in the browser-based ID only. Don't try to close this black screen and don't try to work on this only browser. It will not work out when you close the server console. Okay. Now coming to this place. As I said to you, less memory space for large amount of data storing and vector-based operations. Now I want to show you quickly about that kind of part. I'll go to the next. So go to the new Jupyter Notebook. I will go to what again? File, and then say new, and then what again? Notebook. It is going to come to this another point of it. Now another kernel is also started. This is known as kernel, and this is called a cell. Come on, what I'm doing now? Import. Beginning itself, I'm taking as NP. What is the NumPy there? Predefined third-party module or third-party package. What is the NP there? Alias name. Very good. Now I'm going to create shift enter. That is to run. Create an object of list. Create an object of what? List. Who is having more facilities in Python data types? List. Last. Red shirt. Stand up. So relaxed. It's completely relaxed like a politician. No, completely. You come here. You are my favorite student actually in Python class. Completely relaxed. But you little become fat also after my Python batch is over. I think completely relaxed or not, I don't know. Come faster. You're showing all the syntaxes of how to sleep in the class. Okay, so sit, just start away like, because otherwise he will sleep. Because he's also like you only, sincere student, regular student. You also very sincere, right? Okay, now daily you sit there only. Good. He's also my favorite student. He's a very silent student, but today he's showing all syntaxes of how to sleep. There are some good students will be there, but whether they will read or not, I don't know. But sincere student is. Now come, create an object of what? List. List is equal to taking some elements 10, 20, 30, 40. Yesterday's class only I said print of create an object content of what? List is equal to comma what? LST. Memory space I want to go for it. Print. Come on, mom. Memory space of list object is equal to comma. I forget. Sys dot get the size of LST. What is the sys module? What is the sys module? So now I'm going to write it. This is my list related data student. List related data. So I got my data. Are you following what is the memory space? 88. Now I'm going to convert into what? NumPy. I'm converting into NumPy. When you go to the real time, the traditional object, first data is coming in the traditional object. Directly it is not coming into NumPy. Directly not coming into the NumPy storage. I am converting the traditional object into what? NumPy. In NumPy programming, data will be always stored in the form of objects. First of all, you know, in Python, data will be stored in the form of objects. That is one of the fundamental aspects in the day one of Python course you need to learn. In Python, everything is an object, I said. Behind object, who is there? Class. So in Python, data stored in the form of what? Objects. How many objects you are using to store my data? 14 objects you are using. That's called 14 data types. When you come to NumPy, you are going to store the total NumPy data into one object only. That object class is ndarray. What is that object? So in NumPy programming, we are storing the data. We are storing the data in the object of type. I forget. Class. Come on, ma. NumPy dot ndarray. ndarray. What is ndarray? Class of which module? Module is a collection of what? Variables, function names, class names. Class names. Girls of other batch students. Speak out. If you see only like that, like a Gautam Buddha statue in Hussain Sagar, problems will come. Try to interact. Because in other classes, they will be going on watching like this only. When you go to interview, they will ask you, they will watch like this only. There is a more failure rate is there. In my class, try to speak out. If you don't speak out, next I will observe. I will go on observing. If not answering, it will definitely come to you, but I will talk to you. I will talk to you means not asking how are you, where are you staying, all these things. Direct I will ask question. Because if I don't ask question, interviewer will ask tomorrow questions. And don't feel negative when I ask a question because I'm doing good for you. Okay, now students, don't feel negative because I want to make you good all the rounds. That is my intention of asking this. Dear students, coming to the point back, how do you convert it? Convert list object into which type? ndarray. To convert my traditional Python objects into list, almost there are 16 ways are there. How many ways? 16 ways. I can tell one or two ways and I can say over. But when you come to interview, I'll show HD cinema for you. Tell me all the 16 ways. 16 ways, I will tell you 25 ways. 20, 30 ways I will show you. But a more important thing is 16 ways. But I'll tell you more than that. Because we need to go to deep content coverage so that your future will be beautiful. Correct or not? Only 10 rupees is there in the packet. You can buy only Kit Kat chocolate. I want to buy almond chocolate, bigger one. Is it possible? Because money is not there. You want to go to startup, small subject enough. I want to go to big company, HCL, Infosys, Microsoft. What is required? Big subject is required. So target is big companies. That's why deep knowledge is required. I will cover it. Already shown my content. Please enjoy that. Try to respond it so that you'll get the answer. To convert, I'm writing. First time I'm writing in detail. I will tell you after completing this concept. We'll go to in detail of what I'm explaining. Convert. To convert traditional Python objects. Traditional Python objects called what? Int, float, bool, complex, bytes, byte array, range, str, list, tuple, set, frozen set, dict, none type. To convert the traditional Python objects into what? ndarray object. ndarray object. We use the first one is called what? Array function of ndarray class. Whose object I'm going to create? Of which module? NumPy module. NumPy module. How do you call it? NumPy dot array of. NumPy dot array of. NumPy dot array of. Anybody is having, because I want to take every student into consideration. Basically, other batch students are important for me. I want to calculate n is equal to 25. I want to calculate the square root of a number. How to calculate the square root of a number? N star 0.5. You will get the square root. Because I already explained in the class. Square root of what? 25. Listen, already yesterday only. Don't eat nails, I said. Because you are an intermediate student and do intermediate activity. No. Engineering activity required. Your friend is there. Don't eat nails. Yesterday I said in my Python class. Eat Python. Now, square root of 25 is a very bad habit. Okay? Want to take water? No. Listen. Square root of 25, which is called what? 25 to the power of 1 by 2. This is called 25 to the power of 0.5. Anything to be written to be expressed, you will use the arithmetic operator called a double star. Where you will get it, this you will get it in the operator's time only you will get it. So that will be written as what? 25 star 0.5 you will write it. 25 star 0.5 you will write it. You will get this answer. And this is through what? Logic point of it. This I will be giving to all the students. My Python notes also I will give you because I used to cover for you in the operator spot. In the operator spot, you will come across that arithmetic operators concept is available. There you are having arithmetic operator names, and then star operator is called exponentiation operator. There that you will come across in the normal Python class. Now instead of doing that, there is a function name called what? Sqrt 25. You will not get the answer, you will get error. Sqrt is not defined. In Python, all functions present into what? Module. So this Sqrt present in which module? Math module. Import math. As M. What is M? Alias name. Suppose your name is called Krishna Mohan and your friends are calling something like Krish. What is that Krish is called? Like that. Krishna Mohan is called what? Official name and your shortcut name. Every student will have nicknames by your parents. When I call you on original name, you also will get some time doubt. What is my name? So coming to that, as M, you will get it. M dot students, tell me mom, SQRT of 25. Like that, you are getting the answer called 5.0. Something like that. NumPy as what? NP. Math M. NumPy as what? NP. What is that NP? Alias name. NP dot what? NP dot what? Array of. I will take the argument I am passing. What is an argument? LST. That LST I am going to convert into what? Left side one variable is required. In detail, I will write the syntax of array for you. Don't worry. Here I am writing A. This is called my LST. This is called my LST. That I am converting into that. I am writing here print of, what is this now? Here I will write it. Print of content of ND array object. ND array object is equal to ND array object is equal to A. And memory space also I will write it. Yesterday I was repeated, but today I'm going to enter into all the things. Memory space of, I'm writing here, memory space of ND array object. What is this, mom? Sys dot, come on, get size of A. So I'm going to get it more memory space or less memory space? Come on. Very good. Good. You will be getting more memory space. Yesterday I said for small samples of data, that much big infrastructure, big internal content is required. Small data list is enough. But when I have more amount of data is there, definitely go for what? Right. So for less samples, which is the best? Traditional Python object. For more content, go for what? Let us take one more time, mom. Let us take one more time. I'm going to take up this. Let us write one more thing. I'm writing 56, 345, 5. Like this, I'm taking 56 and then 56, 78, 99 and 1, 2, 34, 78 and then 99 like that. Again, you try to execute. I got 152. Again, you go for converting this now. This I will take it. This data I'm going to take it. Again, I'm trying to carry here. Again, you try to take this content of LSD and try to convert it. Converting here. See the content of it. What is this now? 160. It is 152. Now this is what? 160. Almost becoming very closer. Now, students, I will go for what now? I will carry this data. I will carry this data. Once again, I'm trying to write the same content. Once again, I'm posting the same content. Once again, I'm posting. See the content of it, memory space of that like this. Now I'm going to take this same kind of thing and I'm going to take this kind of creation, this type of ND array once again. For large samples of data I'm having, try to run this code and see, students, what is this now? 208. Earlier one is what? Now you go on placing 1000 values, 2000 values, lakhs of values, which is the best object to store. Yes. So why ND array object is preferable? You have to take ND array object always takes what? Less memory space for storing large sampling of data. Did you understand why NumPy is used in data science? So data science will take what? Large amount of data. Such a large amount of data, will you store it in list or tuple or something? Never. Where I will store? ND array object. So don't say like this, like this. Speak out. Open up your mouth. When you go to an interview, you're asking interview, you'll say like this, opening head and vertically, horizontally. Interview will say tick mark kind of signal. Like that you will say. Go on. So that time you will get a problem. See, this problem is coming because I did not open up my mouth in the class. So class is your warm-up kind of match. Please interact with me. Shall I move to the further now? So list object always takes what? ND array object takes what memory space? Very good. Now I'm going to take it here. ND array object takes always what? Less memory space for storing what data? Large samples of data. Now I'm going to talk about the next kind of thing. On list object, we cannot perform what? Come on list object, we can't perform what operation? Vector based operation. LST is equal to 10, 20, and then 30. This is my given data. Print of list, content of list is equal to comma LST. Now I'm writing LST is equal to LST plus 1. Increment the value of increment every value of list. Every value of list by what? 1. LST is equal to LST plus 1. It gives you error. What is that error name? Type error. So it is going to give you type error. This part I'm going to put it over here. As a comment I wrote it. And in my class, I already trained you which error will come because of which statement. That is an important to mention always the error name. Which error names? Python errors only. Ready, follow me. Because the data science applications written with Python coding only. Without Python, there is no data science application. Generally, some students will do what? Directly they will try to learn machine learning kind of algorithms. When you go there, you will not succeed 101%. Why? There NumPy will come, Pandas will come, Python coding will come. Definitely you cannot write it. So once he does not write the coding, it is nothing but like what? Reading like a theory only. Data science is like an algorithms. To implement the algorithms, compulsory what is required? Coding of Python, NumPy, Pandas, MatPlotLib is compulsory required. Understand? To develop anything in real time, coding is compulsory. That coding is called this part only. Okay, na? Once you know coding well, you will do everything. Once you don't know coding, even if you do 100 feats, nobody will watch that kind of adventures. Understand, ma? Then how to do this? I'll keep the error as it is. I'll keep this error. How to do it? Programmatically we can do. How to do programmatically, my dear students? I am writing it. On the list object, we can't perform vector-based operations. Now I'm writing programmatically, we can perform we can perform what operations, sir? Vector based operations. You need to write the coding there. Sir, how to write it, sir? How to write it, sir? Last class, already I shown you. Once again, I'm showing. Take for I in range of what? For I in range of LN of LST. What is the LN of LST? First of all, 3. Range of 3 means what? Range of 3 means what? Range 0, 1, 2. Range of value, range of start comma stop, range of start comma stop comma step. My Python class. Already done. Right. Now you try to print it, ma. Now try to print it. Print of I for your understanding purpose 0, 1, 2. And their values also you can print it. That is known as index, my dear students. You can also print that value also. What is that value? You can print it LST of I. You can print that values also. LST of I, you can print that value. 0 plus 10, 1 plus 2, 30 is available. Now I want to update the value. Which one? LST of I is equal to LST of I plus 1. This is called what? Vector based operations programmatically. Now, after finishing that, I am writing print content of list. Content of list after incrementing by 1. So print of what it is? LST. What is the data I'm getting? Beginning, this is the data. After incrementing, this is the value coming or not? And a student who doesn't know anything about the Python programming, much knowledge is not there. Then will he able to write this range, indexing, slicing? Will they able to do comfortable? Yeah? No. So what they need? They need a statement where everybody can understand, where a non-computer science student also can understand. That's why NumPy is designed for what? Any of the non-programmer also he can do in the data scientist level. For that, what is happening now? Come on, do that. I'm going to convert this list data into what? Convert on ndarray object. Come on ndarray object. We can perform which operation? Vector based operation. No need to write any coding. This is my LST. Convert into what? ndarray. Converter. Come on. Converter. Convert which object? List object into what? ndarray object. How do you do that? I'm going to, I forget. np dot array of LST. It is just like a conversion. Int of, float of, bool of, like that. Are you following me? Right. Don't sit like this. Finally, like this. Very dangerous positions these are all. Don't sit like that. Okay? Because I'll comment on your sitting arrangement also. Because you have to sit like me. Because that positions are somewhere else you have to give that positions. In the classroom, you have to sit like a 90 degrees. Because I'll comment on every aspect because you have to get subject. Because if you think like that, you will go somewhere else, somewhere else, somewhere else. That's why I'll comment on every part of it as long as you are in my class. Because I want to give you full concentration on the board. Because I will observe everybody. Because in the same chair, in the same place, I'm sitting here 27 years onwards. Because every student, what they will do, I will come to know. Okay, now at your age onwards, I am here in this stage. So that's why, students, please follow me. Try to get it. Right. And don't feel start commenting on sitting position. Sometimes I have to do that. Otherwise, you will sit in 24 directions like this. Right? Because my student was sleeping like this, he's sleeping in the backside. I called him here. Right. Come to the point of it. Print of what? A. Content of A. Content of. Here I'm writing. Content of ndarray. ndarray object. I'm printing here. Print of what? A. Comma what? Type of A. Now A is equal to what operation I'm performing? Vector based operation I'm performing. Vector based operation. Here I'm writing. Perform vector based operation. What is that vector based operation, mom? A is equal to A plus 2. 2 increment, 3 increment, multiply, divide, anything. But what is this? How simple it is? Just like is it not like a LKG or first class statement? One. Is there any such a complex looping statement here? No. Simply I'm writing like an A plus 2, A is equal to A plus 2. It will take every value of A, it will add to that constant value, and finally result is coming. Print content of A of ndarray object after which operation? Vector based operation, and print the data. Here I'm getting 10, 20, 30, here 12, and 22, 32. Is it a vector based operation or not? Yes. So when you go to an interview, you have to tell like this exactly with a practical application. Don't tell with your own oral skills. Nobody is ready to listen your oral skills. If you say, I'm a president of India, newly elected, what they will say? Show your ID card entered. What you will do? What you will do? So you're fake. So if you say something on ndarray, we can perform vector-based operation. Show me, write and show me. On list, you cannot perform vector-based operation. Show me. No, sir, my sir said only theory. They will tell theory. They'll say, go to college and take white paper and write there. Come to the point back. Here I'm going to write it. Print the addresses of that. Addresses of elements of what? Elements of list. Elements of list. Now I'm taking. Come to the point of it. Now here I'm going to enter. How do you print the addresses? Value in where? Value in LST. Value in LST. Print of what? Value, comma. Of course, you know, I think so already. Double quotes. What is that I'm printing? Value colon. Next is called what? Address. Address of what? Element. Element. At where it is present in list address. Dot format of what? dot format of what value comma id of value comma id of lst. Even my Python students are looking first time the id of each value in the list. Simple. You are present into KVR list. But when I leave the class, are you staying in the same building, same hostel adjacent? Now scattered around the city or not? Like that. Elements of list are scattered around the memory. They are not consecutive to each other. Observe it. What is happening here? Close it properly. This bracket. One more bracket is required. So now you see more. All of you, please follow that. These are the elements of list. Value 10 available at which address? 49525272. Different places. They are not consecutive at all. They are not consecutive at all. These are all present in where? In one list only. They are scattered in memory. That means one student is there in Amirpet, one student is there in IT City, one student is there in SR Nagar, one student is there in different places. I want to call them once. I want to visit them. Is it easy for me to visit in across corners of the city? Is it taking more time to retrieve the data or not? One. So how can you prove that the elements are scattered? You see these addresses. These addresses are completely different. They are all completely heterogeneous. They are not consecutive. Example, you people are staying in different locations in the city. If I want to talk to you, for me it is taking a lot of time to visit your places or not. Instead of that, what ndarray says? Ndarray never permit to store it in different scattered addresses. That will do what? That will be clustered. Clustering means what? I will keep you in a hostel. Okay, it's not possible to scatter around the city. Even I may take the class at any point of time. I will come to your hostel, two buildings, first building, second building, third building. In these buildings only you are supposed to be allowed. So it is easy for me to reach you and you need to, I can retrieve you very faster. So addresses are clustered in which object? ndarray object. Addresses are scattered in where? So which data is easy to retrieve? Right. Sir, show me the clustered addresses, sir. Now the same thing I'm going to take up, carry the same thing, try to show here. Data retrieval or extraction from Python traditional object. Now data retrieval or extraction from where? ndarray object. ndarray object. Now I'm going to take content of list. I'm not doing that. A is equal to, come on, np dot array of list. So converting which object? Traditional Python object, traditional Python list object into ndarray object. So converted content of ndarray, content of ndarray. What is this now? A. Now address of elements of what? ndarray. Yes, value in where? A. Same as traditional Python. Value, address, and what I will write it. Yes, beautiful. See the addresses, ma'am. How beautiful it is. Carefully try to understand. See, observe some addresses. 10, it is going to be 40. It is going to be 40. It is going to be 70. It is going to be 15. Are you following me? Each address. Next 20. The next is called what? 50. Next is called what? 80. Next is called what? 25. Which address? Right, beautiful. Next is called what? 10. 10. Next is what? Next is what? 40. Next is called what? 70. Next is called what? 15. Next is called what? That's all. That is called one more address or not? Next 30. Next, come on. 60, 90, 35. There. They are going to be what? Some other. That means there are four different type of blocks are created or not. They are going to be consecutive to each other. So rather than retrieving the data from different places is easy to extract, or clustered part is easy to get it. So which data, which memory management is best to retrieve the data? That's why I will go for using NumPy mod programming in the data science. So tell me from where data retrieval is so easy. ndarray object. It is taking more time in where? List. Python traditional object takes more time, but ndarray object takes less time because they are available adjacent to each other. They are clustered. Clustering means what? In one place, some group of elements. In another place, some other group of elements. Like that. Are you understanding the meaning of clustering here? Yes. So what are the advantages of NumPy? Why I'm going for NumPy? Why do you prefer NumPy in Python programming? Why do you require? This is known as what? In Python programming, I'm using NumPy. Is it not an embedding concept? Embedding in Python features I said. I will use other language, other kind of scientist module in my Python programming. It is called embedded or not? So what do you mean by embedding? Using other kind of module used inside the Python coding. That is known as what? Embedded. So because of embedding, am I getting some special advantages or not? Yes. What are the advantages? ndarray object takes very less memory space for large sampling of data. On ndarray, I can perform what? Vector-based operations. What do you mean by vector-based operation? Adding one constant value to the elements of ndarray, which is easy like an arithmetic operation, which is on traditional object. I have to write the coding for it. Next, ndarray object will take what? Addresses of the elements within the clustered format. When you go to other kind of thing, it will take what? Cluster addresses are scattered. But retrieval time is going to be difficult. Clear or not clear? Right. This is called another kind of difference. I hope you are following me. Now, I will go for data retrieval time, vector-based operations. You understand. Now I'm going to enter into fourth part of it. Fourth part of it. You read continuously. You sleep continuously. Data retrieval, you have done it. Now I'm going to enter into, I will go to a small word I want to tell you about the array. Spell out array. The English meaning of array is, an array is you learned already in C language. Do you know C language or not? Don't know. Don't know C language. Right. Other batch students are saying, I know C language, why he is asking like, who knows C language here? So C language, I think my student knows. No, no. You know C language? Don't know? You know. You know? You know? Don't know? But you are standing up. Okay. Come to the point of it. Array. What is array? Tell me. Array is a collection of homogeneous elements. Good. So your C language teacher said in the college, collection of similar data types, he said. ఎంత blender తెలుసా? Similar data types, no, similar values. Array English meaning is similarity. That is called what? Array. Array of boys, array of girls, array of students, array of mobiles, array of teachers. Array means what? Organizing homogeneous data is called array. That arrays are classified into three types. Number one, one-dimensional array, that is organizing the data either in row format or in column format. Either in row format or in column format. That is known as what? 1D. 1D array. Stands for your favorite answer, one-dimensional array. Spell out. Right. How do you know that it is a one-dimensional array? Can you write a code and show me in C language? Impossible. Sir will say row or column. You'll say one-dimensional. But when you come to KVR class, he will ask you, show me the code. Will you write a code? No. Why? Sir did not show. How can you show? But I will show you. If it is C language, I will show definitely the code. If it is the Python, I will definitely show. If it is the Pandas, definitely I will show the code for every sentence which I am speaking. That's why, student, don't believe anybody who is saying orally. Anybody says something, they need practical proof on the screen. It's a good habit you please apply on everybody. First you apply on me. So next is called what? 2D. 2D stands for your favorite answer, two-dimensional array. That is called your matrix. Have you heard about matrix? Have you heard about matrix? Do you know matrix? No. Girls who study, you may ask something. What is the use of what is the matrix? Rows and columns is called 10, 20, 30, and 40, 50, and 60, 70, 80, 90. It is a matrix or not? How many rows? How many columns? This is called what matrix? Good. It is called 3 by 3 matrix, 2 by 3 matrix, 3 by 2 matrix, 4 by 4 matrix. Like that, it is rows and columns is known as what? Matrix. Whose dimension is rows are there and columns are there. That's why it is called 2D. Spell out. Now I'm asking a question when you go to an interview. They will ask you, convert one-dimensional array into two-dimensional array. I have 9 elements in the form of row or in column format. Please convert into what? 3 rows into 3 columns. Convert one-dimensional into two-dimensional. Convert two-dimensional into one-dimensional. Such a type of conversions from one shape of the array to another shape of the array is not there in Python language. And even if not there in C language, C++, etc. How can I do more easily? That is called reshaping the array is possible in ndarray. Reshaping concept is not there in traditional Python objects. Following me? I have 9 elements, students. I want to convert the 9 elements into what? 9 factors are what? 3 into 3. So I will convert 3 rows into 3 columns is possible in where? But reshaping modeling is possible in where? ndarray. First, what is the meaning of reshaping? Why should I go for reshaping? I will explain with example. Okay. Suppose I am having 12 elements. 12 elements are there in one ndarray. I want to convert into what? 3 by 4 matrix I want, 4 by 3 matrix I want, 6 by 2 matrix I want, 2 by 6 matrix I want. These are all called reshaping my 12 elements or not? This is known as what? Rows and what is this now? One row and one column. That is nothing but what? Which dimensional array? You can also do this as what you know, ma? You can also do it as what? 2, 3, 2 also I can write. Come on, fast. What is this now? 3 rows and 2 columns. 3 into 2. 6 into 2. What is this? 2 matrices. 2 matrices with 3 rows, 2 columns. It is called 3D. 3D. What is 3D contains? Number of matrices, each matrix row, each matrix column. That is called 3D. 3D. C language. Sir, 3 dimensional. Can sir check notes low? Sir will say 3D, but notes, no programs, nothing is there. Why? Sir also don't know. But if I'm a student in the college, I will ask that only. Yes, you have to ask. Here, no internal marks, nothing. Because teacher says extraordinary, then you accept it. Otherwise, because already 22 years you are under damage. Still you are under damage, don't expect it. Expect a teacher which teach everything for you. Crystal clear notes, spoon feeding notes where you can do wonders in the interview point of view. That you expect from my class. No internal marks. Ask any doubts, we'll clarify. Because your future is very important to the teacher. What is this 2, 3, 2? 2 matrices. This is number of matrices, number of rows, number of columns. It is called what? 3D. 3D. I will explain in detail, don't worry. How 3D represented diagrammatically? How 3D represented diagrammatically? How many rows in my diagram just now? 3 rows. How many columns? 2 columns. Now this is known as what? One more kind of matrix I will take it. One more kind of matrix I will take it. This is called what here? 3 rows, 2 columns. 3 rows and what? Now carefully look at mom. This is going to be something looking like this. So here you just watch it. What is the symbolic notation you try to tell me? What is the symbolic notation you try to tell me? What is this is looking like? Cuboid. This cuboid is used in where image processing in our industry. What is this now? 0th matrix, first matrix, -1 matrix, -2 matrix, 0th row, first row, second row, 0th row, first row, second row, -1 row, -2 row, -3 row, -1 row, -2 row, -3 row, 0th column, first column, 0th column, first column, -1, -2, -1, -2. What is this now? Indexing mechanism, slicing mechanism. I will explain all these things. Mind blowing. YouTube, XTube, JetTube, aslo దేని పనికిరావు. Useless things. Listen carefully. Go to any bigger companies. You are the king. Complete the content which I mentioned. And that is very simple for you. And you are getting tension. What is 0, 1, -1, -1? No doubt in that. Very complicated. But I'll explain very perfectly for you. Following me. So many types of what is an array? The process of arranging homogeneous elements under one object is called array. Arrays are classified into how many types? Number 1, 1D, 2D, ND. 3D అంటే ND. ND అంటే ఆ ND లో 3D, 4D, 5D. Sir, 4D I will take it. Sir, I want to tell you. 16 elements of list. I want to convert the list elements into what? 2 by 2. That is nothing but 4 rows, 4 columns. Is it possible to convert 16 elements of list into 4 rows, 4 columns in list? Not possible. Because there is no such function is present in where list. List contains 12 functions. That functions doesn't contain the function name called what? Reshape function is not there. Do you have reshape function there? Come on, ma. No. Because if you remember my 12 functions which I explained, there is no function name called what? Reshape. Now, I cannot convert the list into 2 by 2. This also can be written as what? 8 into 2 into 8. Is it possible to convert by the list? No. This is known as what, ma? 2D. Somebody is asking, sir, 2 comma 2 comma 4 comma 4 comma 2. What is this now? Come on. How many matrices? What is the each matrix dimension? 4 rows. That is called which D? Because first, second, third. Okay now. Right. Please be careful. 2 comma 2 comma 2 comma 2. 2 comma 2 comma 2 comma 2. This is called what? 4D. Not good else, Gani. Because 4 are there, 4D. Idi kaadu. Subject and adi kaadu. What is this 2 here? What is this 2 here? First 2. Number of matrices. Spell out. Each matrix contains how many rows? How many columns? Good. Here also, what is this 2 by 2? 2 rows, 2 columns. What is this now? Number of matrices. This 2 is called product of all these things is called 16 or not? This is called number of clusters. Number of clusters. How many clusters? 2 clusters. In that cluster, how many matrices? Each matrix contains how many rows and columns? Yes. Simple. Go to India. India. What is India? 1D. Divided into what? States. States. States divided into what? Districts. Districts divided into what? Mandals. Mandals divided into what? That is an example of ndarray. That is an example of ndarray. Take Amirpet. Amirpet. In that colonies will be there or not? Amirpet is called matrix. Under that, some divisions of colonies are there. That is known as what? N-dimensional kind of implementation only. Are you following? I will explain that very systematically. Now, in industry, in software industry, even now, even after 20 years, 3-dimensional array only will be there. At max, if you go for it, there is a 4D will come. Actually, 4D not yet implemented in software so far. Only 3D will be there. Take pictures, ma. What dimension of pictures are there? 3D pictures are there. Have you seen 4D pictures? Never. The 3D contains what? Cuboid kind of things only will be visible. Are you following me? That cuboid kind of thing, x-axis, y-axis, z-axis. I'll explain in the class. Okay, now? Are you following? If anybody asks you what is an array? Collection of similar type of elements or homogeneous elements is called what? Array. How many types of arrays are there? Number 1, 1D, 2D, ND. Did you understand the meaning of entire thing? Right, you understood. Now I'm trying to tell here is, what I'm trying to tell now is, go to the ndarray object here. What is an ndarray object? Take one example here. Be careful. Create an object of list. Create an object of list. LST is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. This is my data. How many elements are there? Come on. Content of list. 6 elements are there. Content of list. Now I'm writing it. Print of what here? LST. Okay. This is known as what? List of elements are there in a simple row format is showing. Is there any concept to reshape my elements as 2 comma 3, 2 rows, 3 columns? Is there any concept is there to reshape as 3 comma 2? No, not possible. So how can I possible? Here it is writing. It is not possible. It is not possible to reshape the elements of. It is not possible to reshape the elements of what? List. So I want to go for reshaping methodologies. To reshape my data, go to what? ndarray. ndarray. So to reshape it, it is possible. Now I'm writing. It is possible to reshape the elements of list by using which concept? ndarray. Sir, take the ndarray elements, sir. Take ndarray elements. You are taking ndarray elements. Print of that. Go to this place. It is done. Okay. Now convert what? Convert what object? List object into ndarray object. ndarray object. Come on, convert. A is equal to np dot array of lst. LST. Please be careful, ma. Content of what? ND array, print of what? A, comma what? Type of A. Beautiful. Are you following me? ND array. Now, get the dimension of, ND array. How do you get the dimension of ND array? Simple, ma. Dimension of ND array is equal to A dot, what is A? Objects. In our Python, A is equal to 2 plus 3J. What is A? Of which type? Complex type. Tell them. Because your original native place. A is equal to 2 plus 3J. What is that A called? Type of A. Type of A is called what? Complex. A dot what? Real. What is the real? Attribute of complex object. Attribute. What is next? IMAG, which is called IMAG and real are called what? Predefined attributes in the complex object. Similarly, A is called what? ND array object. There is called what? Attribute is there. That is known as ndim. So, what is ndim? N dimension kada madhubabu. Full form saying become you blunt. Ndim is a predefined attribute in the ND array object. Idendu cheppanu panigla cheppana. Real and IMAG are called what? Objects. Of which type? Complex. They are predefined attributes. Present in where? Complex. Help of what? Complex. Help of complex. You go on coming it. Here it is available. IMAG real are called what? Data descriptors. ఇప్పుడు కూడా help చూసుకుంటా ఉండాలి. Coming to the point back, here also I am writing ndim. What is the dimension is going to come now? 1 will be coming. So dimension is called 1. This is a way to show the proof. Sir will say in C language 1 dimensional. You will also write 1 dimensional. If you go to an interview, I will write, show me the code. What you said, now show me the code. What you will do? Sir, you ask my sir. Sir will say, you ask my sir. Sir. Who is the sir? Not there. That time you are under the problem because you are coming for an interview now. So dimension, are you seeing? Now I'm converting into, convert 1D array into 2D with 3 rows and 2 columns. And don't ask me, sir, I want to convert 30 rows into 2 columns. You don't ask such type of doubts. How many elements are there? 6. 6 elements can be represented how many ways? 3 rows and 2 columns, or 2 columns into 3. Factors of that, right? How to do this, sir? For that, there is a concept called A dot shape is equal to. I will explain all these things in detail because I want to tell you what is the powerful meaning of what? ND array. Why ND array is so popular? With the easiest way how you can grasp the data analyzer or data scientist with coding. A dot shape is equal to, or you feel difficulty, A dot what? Reshape. So first way I am going to tell you. A dot reshape of what? 3, 2. Beautiful. Getting or not? How many rows? 3 rows. Yes. Next, A dot, but it is containing original data remains same only, like this only available. I'm just printing that. A dot what? Reshape of 2, 3. 2 rows and 3 columns. Well, easy or difficult? Easy. Now I will take it. One more content I will take, mom. One more content I will take it. This is I will write it. This I will write it. One more thing I will write it. Here I am going to write it. In this case, I am going to take it. 60, 70, 80, 90, 25, 35, 45. How many? Straight this cockade. LEN 12. Convert into what? ND. NP dot what? Array of what? A. LST. Now print it. Now I am writing dimension of A. Get the dimension of A. What is the dimension of A? Come on. 1. Now I want to convert into what? Come on. How many elements are there? 12. What are the possibilities of converting into 12? 4 into 3, 3 into 2, 6 into 2, 6, 2 into 6. 2, 3, 2 also. What is the dimension? 3 dimension. Sir, do that, sir. A dot. Now what is this now? Reshape of 3, 4. Got it or not? But still A remains original data only. Now if I want to do it now, I have to write A is equal to, I have to write it. So that will be placed in where? A. Now, okay, hold on. I will take it as 4, 3. 4 rows and what? You can say A dot, I can write it here. What is this now? 6, 2. What is the 6, 2? 6 rows like that. You say 2, 6. What is this now? I got it. Now I want to go for 2, 3, 2. 3, 2. Beautiful. What is this? How many matrices? With each matrix, 3 rows and 2 columns. What is the dimension? Beautiful. Are you following me, students? Look at mom. This is called one matrix or not? Is it not called another matrix or not? This entire thing is kept into one more matrix or not? This is called a total array or not? This is known as which dimension? Yes, sir. Print, sir. Dimension you print, sir, once, sir. Dot what? Ndim you say. What is the ndim? What is that? 3. Sir, you print one more, sir. Don't worry. I will explain all these things, sir. Shape, sir. You print, sir. Shape. 2, 3, 2. What is the first 2? Number of matrices. Spell out. Next, 3, 2. Yes. Suppose somebody is asking, already you can understand. is writing something like 2 comma 7 is writing 2 comma 7. How many elements are there totally? 12. But how many elements you are trying to reshape? 14. You will get a error or not? Yes, so see the error now. See the error value error. Cannot reshape an array of size 12 into 2 comma 7. So, are you following? Bharat Shinde is asking, suppose we have 11 elements. That time, how we will work out reshape? First of all, that question only should be very much intelligence is required. The 11 elements are there. I said already in the class what factors I said. Factors I said are not. 11 is having factors, huh? Either 1 comma 11 or 11 comma 1. Bharat Shinde, you must understand, my dear student. Don't ask innocent doubts. Any type of reshaping you are doing, you require factors. 11 elements are there. How to reshape 3 comma 4? First of all, I did not say that. 11 is there. For that reshaping mechanisms required. 11 is there to have factors, huh? When there is no factors, how can you reshape it? When I try to reshape it, are you getting error or not? So you need to ask a genuine thing. Fire, some doubt should have fire. If you ask 11 elements are there, how do you reshape 3 comma 4? First of all, wrong answer or not? First doubt is wrong. So when you are going to say 3 comma 4 is called what? 12. How many elements you have? Is it possible to reshape? Huh? If at all you have 11 elements, you have to go for reshaping to what? 1 comma 11 or 11 comma 1. It is not possible to reshape with the other elements. Got it or not? Mr. Bharat Shinde. Are you okay? So did you understand that part? Are you following me? So where is the reshaping methodology is there? Come on. ndarray. Where is the reshaping methodology is not there? List. So why I'm going for this ndarray? I'm going for ndarray because of less memory space for what? Large amount of data. Second is what? Vector based operations. Next is what? One. Huh? Data retrieval is very faster compared to what? List, because that ndarray data is clustered with the different addresses of same place. And the list data is available into different places. But the list never permits what? Reshaping methodologies. Reshaping methodologies are permitted only in where? ndarray. Like that, there are so many ways are there to get so many advantages. All those things I'm going to tell you. Are you following me? And see, anything I'm speaking, I'm writing the code for it. Are you following? Something saying, this is only like that, only this one. No, you have to go to so deep of it so that you can solve any task in tomorrow. And this I said, don't worry about the reshape. I will explain in detail once again, one by one, because in the first moment of it, this is called what? Reshaping methodologies are possible in where? ndarray mechanism. For that, I will give you some notes point. Yesterday, I just put the notes, which is only, I think folder is coming in the notes because there is no content in that. By mistake, that file I did not keep it. Yesterday, some introduction. Today, some more thing I will keep it. And tomorrow, when you come back, you will understand more perfectly about what I am explaining. I'll summarize it and I will keep it. Are you following me now? Right. So, Bharat Shinde, I think you asked a question, I replied it, and you did not answer it, whether you followed or not. So, okay, already you done now. Okay, sir. Sorry, sir. No need to tell ma, Bharat. So already you have done it. So that factors are important to reshape it. Are you following me? So now I'm going to how many dimensions of arrays? Come on. If I go to interview, I'll do some extra. Overaction చేయకూడదు. Extra. How many dimensions? 4 dimensions అని చెప్పాను. Definitely interview will get who is this danger guy entered. What are the 4 dimensions? Definitely I want to prove by myself. What is that? What is that? Number 1, 1 dimension. Number 2, 2 dimension. Number 3, 3 dimension. Compulsory interview will ask you what is 3D entered. In 3D, we will get it. Number of matrices, comma, number of rows in the first matrix, number of rows in the each matrix. So K comma M comma N. 3 things are there. That's why 3 dimension. K represents number of matrices. Mn represents number of rows and columns of each matrix. That is called 3D. 4D entered. 4D. What is 4D? K comma V comma M comma N. K is called a number of clusters. Each cluster contains number of matrices V, and each matrix contains rows M and columns N. So can you show me example? 100% you have to show. First you have to start with 4D only. So once you say 4D, you will not ask 3D, etc. Because already you are going to extreme position example only you are showing. And the bottom things is very easy or not? You are doing IIT question only you are solving. IP question they will ask. IP question you will just see that and you will say answer. Correct or not? So IP only failing. Intermediate IIT question will not be asking. That's why target to high and the lower parts are very easy for you. Understanding? How many dimensions of arrays? 1, 3. Number 1, 1D, 2D. Good. ND contains again 2, 3D, 4D. 3D part, 3D shape, 3D syntax is what? Number of matrices, number of rows. Good. 4D, number of clusters, number of matrices. That's all. Will you remember up to tomorrow? What is ndarray? ndarray is a class whose object allows us to store the data either in 1-dimensional array or 2-dimensional array or n-dimensional array, which is having so many advantages. What advantages you need to tell? When you go to an interview, you should go with a quick answers. Once you say the answer, you should flat. Like that. Once you say the answer, they will say, write the code and show me. If they ask you, sir, I don't know code, sir, I will tell so many things. You will tell you are a president of America, but you need to have ID card or not. So for anything you need to speak, some identity, some practical proof is required. Like this, you need to get it. I will send this code for you. Don't worry. I'll send all the code, including error management also. And don't ask me, sir, this is giving error. I am giving error also for you to make you to feel that error. Error also will come. How I'm going to give you this? I will go for giving here. What is this now? Differences between what? List and ndarray, ndarray. This is the one. How I'm going to send you, Ma? Please look at. I'll go to file. How I'm going to send the notes? Python note sending is different. NumPy, Pandas, MatPlotLib is sending different. I will go to download or send. This PDF is not going to come. To send that PDF is not going to come. It is not going to, because it is giving the server error. It is not our mistake. It is the Jupyter Notebook server is giving error. So I will go to back to it. I'll go to back to it. That's why I will go for what? Download in the form of what? I will take HTML. So it is going to give you HTML. It is getting downloaded into my downloading part. It is available like this. The same thing I'm going to keep it in the Google Drive also. That you have to double click on it. Once you double click, this notes is available as this. Understand? Like this, you need to write the notes. You need to write the notes and you need to practice, and then after that write the notes. Okay, now? So when I'm sending HTML, don't say right click. Right click, if you do, what will happen? You know what, Babu? Babu. See, if you say open other app, you will say open in edit plus. You will get like this. And you will try to see where is my notes. Not like that. Don't click on it. Try to click on directly. You'll get. Provided you need a browser with you, so that will be opening. Okay, now are you understanding how to open the notes? So I will send you the text document plus practical window will be coming in the form of HTML, so that I can start. For a few minutes, I want to cover other parts also. Advantages of NumPy over traditional and fast traditional Python objects. That is nothing but a list. You can take it. So this is a very regularly asking question, why we are going for NumPy. So here I'm writing, already I completed. Some differences I already completed. What is the first one? So NumPy is used in where? NumPy data stored always in the form of object of ndarray. NumPy programming always stores the data in the form of ndarray. So what is ndarray? Class whose object allows us to store the data in the form of 1D, 2D and ND. In ND again 3D is there, 4D is there. Yesterday we learned about 3D. 3D contains what? Number of matrices, number of rows, number of columns. What the 4D contains? Number of clusters. Each cluster contains number of matrices and each row and column. Right? That is an important. Okay. For large sampling of data, come on, we use what? For large sampling of data takes what memory space? And you have watched it programmatically. Right? For small data, we'll go for what? List. For big samplings, we'll go for what? ndarray. And they will ask you, what is small sampling, what is big sampling and all. You straightforward go to the answer. I want to store the population of India. Population of India I want to store. Population of India, go for what? ndarray. The family data of yours will go for what? A list. Something like that. So you can convince the people who are asking this type of question like that. You open that and you go for what? Measure the memory space of both list as well as ndarray object. Okay. Next is called what? Vector-based operations, you can do it. Vector-based operations, you can do it on ndarray, which is not possible on point. Data retrieval from ndarray takes what time? Very less time. What is the beauty behind this less retrieval time? Because the data present in the ndarray object is clustered. Some group of elements will be at one address. Another group of elements will be another address which are consecutive. Like that. If it is the list data, the elements are scattered around the memory at different addresses. You already seen in the class? Yes. Next, the fourth one is called what? Very good. Reshaping method. Reshaping is possible in where? ndarray, which is not possible in good. Now I'm going to take up one more thing. I'm going to take up here. Students, this is what I was already completed in the session. Now the another part is list contains how many functions? 12 functions, which is already explained very systematically in the class. List in list also explained. List in list also explained in the class. So even list in list and all those things is available. You are having only 12 predefined functions are only available. So these 12 predefined functions, what they do, I already explained in the class. With the systematic examples I gave you. So when you come to this place, under the list data type, predefined functions in list, everything I was explained. From first function, by showing the help to you, everything I was explained it. But here, I want to go for solving. So 11 functions, 12 functions I was explained it. 12 functions explained. Now my requirement today is, I want to calculate something like x plus y plus y is equal to 2, 9x plus 4y is equal to some 16. Find the x and y values. This is not possible by using traditional Python objects. Not even one single Python object can do this operation. To do this operation without knowing the knowledge of linear equations, that is linear algebra operations, I can do very easily by using the function called solve, S-O-L-V, solve function, which is present into the submodule of which one? NumPy. So I mean to say complex mathematical related operations are not present in where? List object. That are complex mathematical functions are present in where? ndarray object. That is a NumPy module it is present. One more thing I want to find out. Suppose I'm having the data called, so I'm having the data called 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30, 40. This is the matrix A. The matrix B is called what? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is my another matrix. I'm asking, write a Python program to go for what? Adding these two matrices. Adding these two matrices. Please go to that. Please go to the command prompt once and then look at. I'm going to take up that another difference I want to write it. So I'm writing A is equal to matrix means what? Inner element like this. Inner set. You already know. Inner list I already explained. Inner list I explained because of these things to learn very easily. 10, 20, 30, 40. My dear students, other batch students, please take care. This is list in a list, inner list concept. Next, I'm going to take it B is equal to, I'm writing 1, 2. 1, 2, I'm writing, here I'm writing 1, 2. C is equal to what? C is equal to what? First you print it. For row in A, print of R, you see, it is printed one matrix like this. It is nothing but matrix of list is nothing but inner list only. Go to, this is a B, I'm writing here called R, I will write it. You will be getting this. Now I want to add them. How to add them? How to add them? If I want to add them, I need to write a very big code. I need to write around 15 lines of code. I need to write it. 15 lines of code you need to write it. Will anybody will write up? Impossible. Impossible. If it is a C programming, I will write what 35 lines to 45 lines of code. I need to write it. C++, Java, .NET, etc. Even in the classroom, I will show you this code using Python, how to do it. In the next moment, I will show you. But if I do like this, C is equal to A plus B, what is doing? The list A plus list will be merged together. Will be merging because I already said when I was explaining the predefined functions, here I said extend. I can use what? Extend. You can use plus symbol also for doing that. When I say plus, they are merged together and print for R in where C, I will write it print of R. So I'm getting only merging is taking place, but not taking place addition. Then what to do? There are no predefined functions which are useful to do the mathematical calculations. Then how to do, students? Now convert what? A into what? ndarray. B into ndarray. How do I do that? M1 is equal to, come on, import. Come on, quick. NumPy as NP. What is NP? I forget. Huh? Alias name. Abhishek Upadhyaya. Sir, I did not open Google Notes link. Sir, did not open Google Notes link. Is it opening or not opening? Opening. This that will be open for everybody. So there is no rule that it is not getting open. It will be opening. First of all, we must know how to use it. First of all, you must know how to use it, my dear student. Still, of course, much document I did not kept it. You have to use it, students. So this is the one I'm going to get it. This is the place you are using it. Click on it. So here it is available. In this place, I'm going to open it. It is available here. You select this. You select this, and you say go to this place, and you can go for what? Download, and the notes will be downloaded. You can do all the notebook notes on the date wise. I will go on uploading, and the date wise I'm going to upload. Okay, Abhishek, please take care by yourself. Let me come to the point back here. Come to this. Now I'm going to say, come on, M1 is equal to np dot array of what? A. Next, M2 is equal to np dot array of B. So here I'm going to take it. So Prashant is asking, sir, installation of Anaconda. I said to you, do it. Have you done it? Completed. Good. So Prashant, everybody was completed. I think you waiting for me. I think so. Are you waiting for me? So I think you have done it. Right. Good. Now here M1, M2. Now print that M1, print of M1, M1, comma, M1, comma, 1, comma, type of M1, type of M1. So here I'm using, that is the M1 ndarray type. Next is called M2, M2. Here it is called M2. So it is going to be like this. Now you do add both of them. How to add both of them? Simply M3 is equal to M1 plus M2. See how simple it is. When I did earlier on list, it is getting merging, but it is not added. And there was no function present in where list traditional object to add these matrices. Here, see my dear students, M3 done. Print of what? M3 comma type of M3, type of M3. It is perfectly adding that elements. Is it added or not? Added. So with a simple arithmetic operation, values are added. Are you following me? Right. So Rakesh, sir, in 7/1/2025 folder empty. Even I said in the last class, it is empty only. Yesterday's I put that notes in the class. Okay. So don't make much discussion about the notes. You try to download the notes which is there on the 8th. That's all. 7th nothing is containing. You go for 8th only. Right. Don't make it much discussion about the notes. Let me concentrate on my subject. Okay. Come to the point. HTML document not uploaded, sir. Uploaded, not uploaded. Uploaded. Huh? Okay. Don't worry about it. Already I'm having the HTML document. So here I'm going to keep it. Here I'm going to have that notes. So I will upload it. I'll upload it. Already this is available with me because I have first 1 or 2 days. I'll be having certain plan of action to keep the data. Students, already there is a differences between that. Already it is available. I'll upload. Please give me 1 or 2 days time to upload in a systematic. It requires 3 to 4 days to understand my notes style. So don't expect like Python class, everything uploading on the spot. It takes time to time. I will explain it. Don't worry about it. Now come to the point. Now here, are you following me? What operator I'm using? Plus. Now there is one more thing is also there. M4 is equal to I'm writing M1 dot add function add. Add. How easy it is, you see? Add is something like what? Normal function of us. M2. M1 dot M2 or NP dot I will write NP dot add of what? M1 comma M2. M1 comma M2, which is going to keep it in where? M1 comma, yes, M1 comma M2. Keep print of what here? M4 comma what? Type of M4. It is also going to be called as what? Addition. So what is the way to do the addition in ndarray? Either plus operator or I will use. That's all. So that is not the part in where list. That means ndarray contains rich set of functions to do many mathematical operations. So contains many functions for performing various operations, various mathematical operations, from normal mathematical operations to statistical operations. There are so many number of functions I'm going to explain to you. Even you can't remember that many functions. I will explain. These are the differences which you are supposed to tell in the interview point of view. These are the things you need to tell in the interview point of view. And next, I want to tell you one more point also. That one more point, I want to add it. Actually, it is not a difference. It is one of the precautionary point to be rememberable. It is also one of the very sensitive point in ndarray. Students, we learn list. We learned tuple. Everything we learned it. Set, frozen set, dict, everything we learned it, etc. So these things will allow us to do what? Multiple values allowed. With what type? Same type plus a different type also allowed. That is come with unique and duplicates. This is what list and tuple will do. Even set also you go for it. Unique values only will be allowed with same type and different type. But when you come to ndarray, which is related to the NumPy level, it also allows multiple values. Array means what? Here, first to talk about the meaning of array. Array meaning is what? General meaning of array. Here, general meaning of array. Every interview will ask this. General meaning of what? Array. Allows only what values? Allows only homogeneous values. Never allows which values? Heterogeneous values never allowed. Homogeneous values only allowed. Never allows heterogeneous values. That is nothing but C language arrays you take it. Integer array means it allows only integer array. Float array means it allows only float array. Character array means it allows only character array. It never allows other type of arrays. Meaning is in C programming, in C++ programming, in Java programming, in C#.NET programming, if you take arrays concept, because these are regularly asking questions, int a of is equal to, if I write it 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, this is called a valid. If I write it 10, 1.2, 45, and then 67, 45.67, and then next is called what 78. If I write like that, it is called invalid because you mentioned as what? Int a. This will give you error. Similarly, if you go for a character, only characters are allowed, other values are not permitted. But in the case of NumPy, be careful. In the case of NumPy, ndarray takes all the values. That means even we store different types of values internally PVM treats as highest type. PVM treats all values as highest type, as highest data type. It is treated. That means all the lower values are promoted to what? Higher type. This is called PVM promotes lower type values to what? Lower type values to higher type values. I will show the example here. Higher type values, but it won't give error. Array meaning is what? English meaning of array is what? Only homogeneous values allowed. That is an English meaning of array. But when you come to NumPy ndarray, they are also treated everything as same type only, but by converting lower type values to which type? Let me go to the example. I will go to this example. Very easy. LST is equal to 10, RS, I'm writing 34.56, 2 plus 3J, 2. What values these are all called? List of values with a different type. What are the types of values? How do you print it? For value in LST, print of what here? Value comma type of value, which is going to print what? Which type? Int type, str type, float type, complex type, bool type. And I already said to you in our regular Python classes, int, str, all these things are which type? Classes they are. Are they same type or different type? Different type they are called. Different type they are called. But when you come to ndarray, who is the highest data type in these values? Who is the highest data type in these values? ఎందుకే మీరు అసలు వేస్ట్, ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ ఆర్ వేస్ట్. సో లిస్ట్ ఎక్కడుంది, అక్కడ లిస్ట్ ఎక్కడుంది మధుబాబు, లిస్ట్ ఎక్కడ? సో ఇన్ ఫ్లోట్ str and all those things, who is having the highest data type here? Float. Float. So str, go to the place. I used to tell typecasting in the classes. మీకు గుర్తుంటాయి కదా, మీరు చదువుకోండి, మీరు వేస్ట్ చేసుకోవడం మీ లైఫ్. The str is used for converting all types of values into what? Str type. Already there, Indian constitution. Any interview if you go, you will be successful. That's all. Only my notes. Only my notes. Because everything is there in the Python. Because the success rate of everybody, if you want to get succeeding in this modern programming, in the near future, only Python will be there. Rest of them slowly disappears. Slowly disappears. Everything will disappear except Python. That's all. You remember, within 2 years, you see, majority of the people will be diverted everything to Python only. There is no doubt in that. Those who know Python, but everybody getting job now. Because the Python, if you take somebody, what are the data types? They will say their own data types. They don't know anything. And they will try to learn Python. And the teacher will complete Python in 20 days. And he is also searching for a job. And they're all never get, even startup company also job will not be coming. You have to do big problem solving like our Python classes. So I'm trying to say here, these kind of values which I mentioned it, what are the highest data type here? str. Str is the one which allows everything to be converted into what? Str. Now I'm going to convert this into which type? List. I'm converting this list into ndarray. So I'm using what? A is equal to np dot array of what? LST. So LST contains actually what? Different type of elements. I'm converting into ndarray. How this array function and pvm will be converting? Even though I have different type, all of them will be converted into same type. Array is going to be what type? Homogeneous type. So int has to be converted into which type? Str type. Float has to be converted into str type. Complex also to be converted into str type. True also to be converted into str type. Because str is the highest type in this case. Suppose I have only the value like 1, comma 1.2, comma 3.4, comma 2 like this. Which value it is converted? Float type it is converted. Because the float is the highest type. Float is the highest type. Are you following? Yes. So because float will contain numeric value plus integer value. And every true value is internally treated as 1. Every false value treated as what? 0. 1 can be taken as 1.0. 0 can be taken as 0.0. Already these are explained in childhood days only. In LKG level only explained when you went to playgroup only. All these things. Now go to the place, enter this and print a. Print a comma type of a. Everything is enclosing within the quotes. See carefully. Everything enclosed within where? 1. Single quotes. Single quotes is called which type? So how do you print that? For value in a, val comma type of val. What is the type it is printed? str. Under NumPy, str_. Everything treated as str only. What is your opinion now? Is ndarray contains the same type or different type of? Of which type? Highest type. What is the highest type here? Beautiful. So what is the question in entry point of view? Is ndarray allows a different type? Is ndarray allows a different type? Yes. You have to answer. Even though I placed a different type, they are internally treated as what? Same type. Which type? Highest type. What is this numpy dot underscore str? Already I said somebody asking, some James Gosling asked Rohit Kumar, what is str underscore? This is called a layman knowledge. What is str in my Python class? Already got చూపించాను కదా మధుబాబు. What is str here? In this place also str underscore is called class only. That type of minimum knowledge in Python is required. Without having the Python knowledge, it is very difficult. For other batch students, I am saying to everybody, what it is str underscore? I already said you just now. Str underscore is what? Class. Module name is this one. Already written here. Int is this one. Int is this one. Are you following me? Right. So whether it is underscore or something is there, when str is coming, that is called what? Class. Come to the point of it. Are you following me? So what the question is coming? Can I place different values in ndarray? Yes. How? By treating everything as which type? Highest type. Actually, arrays allows which values? Homogeneous. But how ndarray allows a different type of elements as single type? You have to tell. Even though I place different type of values in a list, when I convert into what type? ndarray type, treated as which type? Same type only. Which type is that same type? Highest type it is converted. Clear? Now, my requirement is I don't want to treat as which type? str type. I want to treat them as what? Another type also. That one I am going to introduce now. Very, very popular example. Let us come. All of you carefully listen. What I want to tell, this is an integer, this is a str, this is a float, this is a complex, this is a bool. That I already said. Let me print. Got it. Now students, in our oops actually, in our oops, those are people who already completed oops in my class. They know that. Even if you don't know that also, no problem. But I want to tell you. What is int? What is int? Class. If it already there, I already said in the class. str also class. Float is also class. Bool is also class. Complex is also class. All types of what? Data types which I said, 14 data types I said. All of them are what? Classes. Classes, right? So the point is, int is different, str is different, all these data types are different. Like he is called what? X employee, Y employee, Z employee, K employee, M employee, N employee. Like that, hundreds of employees are there. One employee will not listen another employee word because they are all equal position, right or not? All these people are independent employees. They are not having any dependency on everybody. But all of them will be of which type? All of them will be listening which words? Boss will remember or not? Boss. The CEO of the company will be there. CEO will pass some instruction. Will that instruction followed by everybody or not? What is the type of X, Y, Z are called employee? These are all called employee objects or not? Employee is called what? Your class. Types of employees are called what? Objects. Employee is also called what? Subtype of what? Boss. Boss is called what here? Superclass. Employee is called what here? Subclass. Boss is called superclass. Employee is called what here? That means here you have X object, Y object, Z object, or different people are there. They all will listen the words of what? Boss. That is nothing but int type, float type, bool type, complex type, and all the types will have one super type is there for everybody. That is called object type. That is called object. What is object? Which is a super class for all the classes in Python. Which is a super class for all the classes in Python. Sir, why this is only the super class? Because it provides garbage collection facility to its subclasses. This will come in where oops. And the people who taught you oops in our colleges and institutes are oops already whoops. But the whoops which I'm explaining is so powerful. When you are already there in my classes, of course, those who did not complete whoops in our classes, nothing to worry about it. When you come to whoops, it's so beautiful under that classes. What people says outside institutes and outside classes, class is a collection of objects. That's a blunder. When you go to the class concept, syntax for defining a class, see that what class will contain. Because the deep discussion is required. Up and downs, if you learn, you are out of order. See the syntax of a class. What a class can contain. Class can contain what? So here data members will be there, methods will be there, and then constructors will be there, and a destructor will be there. These many things will present in the class. Coming to the point back, here I'm going to write it. Int type, float type, bool type, and all of them are what type? These are all called what? Subtypes. Who is the super type of that object? So I'm going to show you one small helper. Here helper of what? Int. What is int? Class. Subclass of what? Object class. Object class. You are there. Simple. మీకు ఎలా చెప్పాలా? మీరు చదివితే పర్లేదు అది. To take it. Suppose you are there, and your parent is there. You are a parent. Who is a super class for you? Your parent. That parent is having one more parent or not? Grandparent. Who is the parent of you? Parent. Who is the grandparent? Your grandparent is also your super class. Whose parent is also called grandparent? Thousand years back, like this, all people are having their own parents. That parents in 1000 years back, there is only one parent is there. నేను అది క్లాస్ లో కూడా చెప్పాను. So we are our human nature. Humans created how many years back we don't know. But when the nature started, there was only one human being was there. He is the parent for all the population in India. That means you are all brothers and sisters only. Don't fight to each other. So Nagpur person and then Hyderabad person 1000 years back is a brother and sister only. Right or not? Interstate fighting, state to state fighting, no. Because they're all going to be the superpower of what? One parent only. I mean to say that one parent is called what? Object in Python. Help of this. Come to that. Class int in the bracket, what is there? What is an object? Super class for int. Super class for int. When you come to this oops level, sir, where you used to address that in the inheritance, I used to tell about inheriting the features of it. Last part of it I used to write. So for every class in Python, there exists an implicit predefined super class called object, and it provides garbage collection facility to its subclasses. Garbage collection also I used to tell programmatically in the class. Every class name, there exists a predefined class object. In other words, object class type is a super type of what? All the data types. This concept you don't worry. Anyway, I'm explaining in the class. In a simple way, you can understand. In Python, everything is called what? Object. Object will contain what? Class. That class, X class, Y class, Z class are all the subtypes of each type. So now I have to tell to PVM. Don't treat everything as what? Highest type. Treat everything as which type? Super type. What is the super type? Object type you treat it. Object type you treat it. How to treat that, sir? Now I'm going to enter into the class. Even if I define my own class also, let me define my own class here. Class KVR. I'm writing. Simply I will say pass. What is that help of KVR? KVR superclass is what? Objects. Object is a class of what? One module. What is the default module? Built-ins. Built-ins dot object. See that? Helper. What is this now? HELP. Help I will write it. See all of you. class KVR. What is that class? Belongs to which module? What is an object? Super type for KVR. KVR type is nothing but which type? Object type. So int type, float type, bool type, any type, please treat as which type? Object type. So is it not treating everything as object type? So ndarray contains which values? Even though they are different type, everything treated as which type? Object type. Sir, how to do that, sir? Let us go to that example set. Enter here. This is called ndarray. LST here. Print that for loop once. Print that for loop once. Different type. Now I'm treating into what type? ndarray type. Come on. A is equal to np dot array of LST comma. I'm telling. Earlier I wrote like this. Now I'm telling here. D type is equal to D type stands for data type is equal to you are writing what? Objects. I will explain it. I will explain. Don't worry about it. First of all, are you following me? I'll explain more. Don't worry about it. This is called one concept is there. I will explain. D type is equal to object. Those who already completed functions in my class, it is called one type of keyword argument. It is called keyword argument. D type is equal to object. Treat all the values of LSD as which type? Object type. So please do that. Now print of what? A comma type of. I'm writing here. Print of A comma type of A, which is everything as it is as it is only. But internally their type is what? Type is object, because all these values are treated as what type only? Different type here, but they are available as it is. But internally whose type is which type? So let me print it for value in A and print the value here. Value comma. Here I'm writing comma type of value. And here we are going to get it. They are treated everything as normal type only, but they are internally taken into which type? Object type. Are you following me? So as it is, I want to treat, but internally PVM is treating that as which type? Object type. I hope you followed. This is a very, very important in interview. Very, very important. So one person is asking, what is the use of that? And if you don't understand, helpless. I want to do some calculation on this 10. I want to add some value. So is it possible to treat a string plus value is possible? Possible. Suppose if I have Python here. Python. If you ask such type of dot, very inconvenient for me. Python plus 10, it is going to give you what type error. If I say Python plus 10 is inconvenient. Suppose I want to have, earlier when I go for it, treated everything as which type? str type. When I treat everything as str type, 10, this is a 10, ndarray which is containing 10, which is an str, plus this 10 is possible. Suppose if it is treated now as what? A of 0 is called what type? 10. If I write 10, what is coming? 20. Earlier 10 was treated as what? str plus 10 is called what? Error is coming. Very, very simple. Because for anything, Python is a fundamental mother for all these things. If you don't know Python, it is very difficult. By forgetting, if you come to the class, it is very difficult. Are you following me? Here, concatenation will not take place. Mr. Bolasi, you try to refer Python. This will not be taken place. This is an error here. Already in the beginning days only I said. And this is the one I said. Why this is able to access directly? Because already this is treated as it is, the values which are given, treated as it is. By treating internal as which type? So that I can do my operations easily without doing any typecasting mechanisms. Clear or not clear? Right, done. So what is the another concept here? What is the another meaning you need to get it out of all these things? I want to take it ndarray NumPy. Even though we store which values? Different type of values. Even though we store which values? Different type of values. Different type of values. Internally treated as what type? Which type? Object type. Object type that you need to write it programmatically during the writing. This is important even in Pandas, even in NumPy, even in MatPlotLib, even in SciPy, Scikit, machine learning, everywhere else you will get it. What is an object type? What is an object type? Super type of all the types. If I go to this A dot D type, if we get it, what is the A dot D type is coming? O. The O stands for what? Object type. You can print also. To say just a print off. I will explain all these things in the class. What is the type? But we are coming to the range of what? Int type, float type, bool type, 10th class, small classes. You are entering into the highest professionalism data type. What is the data type for all the types? Object. What is an object? Super type for all the types in Python. One should not forget that. Sir, why this object? You go for it. Help of what? Object. Object doesn't contain any superclass. Class object only. In object, there is no one more kind of thing. Object is a top class. Got it out? Everything I'm showing with the helper. And if you forget and come to the class, we can't do anything else. You have to be perfect in Python, first of all. Are you understanding, ma? Now, this is about in list. I have int type, float type, bool type, etc. Can I treat all of them as single type? Not possible. You are getting what errors? Value errors are coming. Pure str cannot be converted into int. Pure str cannot be converted into other type. We are getting what errors? Value errors. In the typecasting, we used to do that. But in the case of Python, NumPy, when you come back, I can treat, even though different types are there, I can convert into what type? Same type, which is a super type of all the types, which is known as object type. So what question will come in interview point of view? Can I organize different type of values in ndarray? Yes, you can organize, but internally they are all treated as a super type of all the types, that is called object type. So array meaning is carrying plus allowing different type of values also by treating all the different type of values as a single type called object type. They're very important. So I hope you followed this. Online students, did you understand this example? Did you understand this example here? That part which I converted and shown you. All of you try to respond it. Now I will move to the further. These are the differences and I got it. Now I'm talking about similarities. Similarities I'm going to talk about it. Tell me, what is the similarity of ndarray versus list? Come on, list belongs to what? List object belongs to what? Mutable, immutable, mutable, mutable. Even ndarray object also belongs to what? Mutable. What is the mutable object? Ma? Yes. Come on, quick. Stand up. What is the mutable object? Huh? What is mutable object? You learn Python here on the in this institute only. In this institute only you learn Python. What is mutable? Not modifiable. Here only you learn Python. Of course, you are not my batch, of course. You are belongs to other batch. Not modifiable is called mutable. Huh? Question. So mutable means what? What is mutable and immutable? So if we come to this place and here there is a topic, very soon I will give my notes for you. What is the mutable property? What are the mutable property? What is the immutable property? We need to know. Mutable object is one whose content can be changed or updated or modified at which address. That is called what? Mutable. Immutable object is one which will satisfy these properties. This is called what? Immutable. So when you come to this place, here, LST is this one, print of what, LST, comma, type of LST, comma, ID of LST, this is my data, LST of 0 is equal to, 100 I'm writing, which is I'm updating that, which is printed 100. To which address? Same address. This is known as what? Mutable. Immutable object never go for changing at the same address. Changed and a different address will be kept. But item assignments are not permitted. These points are very important. Other students don't feel it because if I don't ask that, I don't know whether you are talented or not. That's why I read my notes to become successful. Right? If you say not modifiable, how wrong it is, ma? Right? So I'll give my notes, read that notes, only read that notes. Now I will move to the further. Here I can change these two values. LST of what? 1:3 is equal to, I will write it TR comma 12.33. I can write it. This is called a slice based modification. Already in the beginning days only you learned it. At which address? Now I want to go for convert into what array? ndarray. A is equal to np dot what? Array of LST comma object. Directly I can write object, no problem. Earlier I wrote d type is equal to. Now I'm writing object, it is equal to d. So much of examples I will tell you. Mind blowing. YouTube, JetTube, XTube, nothing will do. YouTube puncture avutadi. When you listen that, your tube will be spoiled. So print of A, comma, type of A, which is going to be like this. What is happening? ndarray. Everything treated like that. Now A of 0, which is 100. A of 0 is equal to 300. No problem. Print of course, I forget to print the ID. Once again, I will print the ID of A. See students, it is modified. Once again, I will change students. It's called 1300. I will say print of that A. His ID is same or not? Is it not equal to mutability like a list? So what is the list and ndarray? List and ndarray, both of them are what? Mutable. Now I'm going to change it as what? A of 1:3 is equal to, now I'm writing John Hunter, and then now 45.67 I will write it. So print this now. Is it going to be changing that or not? At which address? So it is equal to what? That is known as what? Similarity. You're able to follow. So similarities are what? List allows us to take what values? Same type, different type. All of them are what? Different type it is treated. But here also allows different type. But internally they are treated as which type? Object type. So similarity is what? Values organization is concerned. Both the values can be same type, different type. Here also allowed, but internally treated as what type? Object type. These are the two similarities will be available. Both of them indexing and slicing. But advanced indexing and advanced slicing is not there in list. And advanced indexing and slicing is there in where? ndarray. First question you will come across in NumPy is, what is the purpose of NumPy? You have to tell that 5 advantages. Next, what is the similarity of this ndarray with the list? You have to tell this. So they will come to a conclusion that you know NumPy. So this last two classes and this class is totally overall is what? Differences and similarities between traditional Python list versus ndarray. That is the main intention I want to bring it. And what is ndarray? I want to bring it. Now I'm showing one important documentation. Whatever is explained, I'm giving the beautiful notes for you. That beautiful notes try to listen and understand. So differences between traditional Python list and then NumPy module. First I'm talking about what? Similarities. This document today I will share it. And with yesterday's concept of what I did. Come on, read out. An object of list used to store multiple values of same type or different type and both the types with unique and duplicates object in single object. That is called list. Come to, in NumPy programming, data is organized in the object of ndarray, which is one of the predefined class in NumPy module. Hence, an object of ndarray can store same type, different type, both the types with unique and duplicate in single object by treating everything in the form of what? Object type. Got it or not? Yes, the objects of ndarray and list are mutable. Changes can take place at the same address. What you have seen programmatically, you are learning that. And this is a quite advisable to all the students. Only a faculty teaching theory, you throw it on their face. You expect for every line coding. Then only your life will settle. Only if you learn this theory or something, no use. This is my kind advice. First apply on my class. So differences between Python traditional list and ndarray and NumPy module. Come on, first difference. An object of list contains both homogeneous and heterogeneous values, whereas an object of ndarray of NumPy contains store similar type of values in the bracket. Even we store different values, internally they are treated as a type by treating the values of type object. Object. So what is an object an interviewer is asking? You have to ask, are you asking normal object or are you asking class object? If you say class object means you have to tell what is the object, which is a super type of every type. Getting me? Yes. Come on. On the object of list, we can't perform vector-based operation, whereas on the object of ndarray, we can perform vector-based operation. You have seen already coding. Seen or not? Yes. Don't accept a single line without a programming example in my class. Apply the same thing on every class because to settle down in the industry, you need practical exposure. Otherwise, becomes waste. Noise. First, in large sampling of data, list-based applications takes more memory space, whereas ndarray object takes less memory space. Already you've seen small values, memory space method, big values, memory space method, everything shown. Next, list-based applications are not efficient because the list-based values takes more time to extract or retrieve. Why? They are available at different addresses. You've seen already the different addresses. Whereas NumPy based applications are efficient because the ndarray object values takes less time to extract or retrieve. Why? They are available at the same address, clustered. You've seen the clustered mechanism. I shown you practical and I printed. List object can't perform complex mathematical operations like addition of the matrices, which is not there in where list. Inner list plus inner list, if I write it, they are merged together. But I want to get the addition of it. Is it possible to get it? If at all I need to do it, I'd write a big code for it. I'd write my own 15 lines of code, which are very complex. Whereas an object of ndarray can perform complex mathematical operation like matrix addition. I wrote what plus, and I wrote a function called what add. Getting my point? So where I can do mathematical operations easy. List ndarray na. That is the NumPy part. Okay. Next, an object of list cannot be reshaped to 1D, 2D, ND. Can I reshape my 10 elements into 5 by 2 or 2 by 5 like that? Can I modify the 16 elements into 3, 4, 4, comma, something like 2, comma, 2, comma, 2 like that? No. Which is possible to reshape it in where? ND array only. Whereas ND array object can be reshaped as 1D and 2D and ND. You've seen the reshaping mechanism now? These are called advantages. Expect the same thing for every concept. I'm going to show the programmatically this example. Are you getting? To learn data science, this is a programming required. Some people will directly join data science. They don't know coding, zero coding. They don't know anything. They can't even succeed in the first class itself. Where every algorithm of data science can be easily implemented when you know Python coding. So, but data structure is there, stack concept is there, stack. To write the stack concept, what do you need to know? Language you need to know. C, C++, Java, Python you need to know. Then only stacks, queues program you can write it. Otherwise, how can you write, students? Is it possible to write? Not possible. So language is a backbone for you. Once the backbone is clear, you can stand for hours together. Once the backbone is not there, you want to sit always like a handicapped only. Understand? Who is successful in the career? Who knows the language? Data science, AI, and all these things are what? Concept based. To implement the concept, what do you need? Language. Once you know language well, you will do wonder. Right or not? Yes. You want to write a good English poem. What do you need to know? Language is important. If you want to know Hindi poem, you want to write. What do you need to know? Hindi language. Telugu poem, Telugu language. Telugu only don't know. You want to write poem. Who will read that poem? That person only will read. So, come to the point of it. Clear? Well, this is a compulsory question in interview point of view that you need to take care. And I want to go for advantages of NumPy. Of course, the same thing in another format what they will ask you. Come on, ma, all of you carefully try to follow. Advantages of using NumPy. Come on, start. Need of NumPy. With the revolution of data science, data analysis, libraries like NumPy, SciPy, Scikit, Pandas. 1 minute. SciPy, Scikit. These are called what? Machine learning models of modules. And once you know these modules clearly, SciPy and Scikit are the modules which are built on the top of what? NumPy only. That are easy for you. These modules, etc., have seen a lot of growth with a much easier syntaxes other than programming languages. Python is the first choice language for the data scientist. For addition of matrices, will the person who has completed C language 25 years back, will he write 35 lines of code? You take any person who is working in the industry from 25 years onwards, give a matrix multiplication code. They don't know. What I'm saying, a person who is working 20 years in the industry, you just ask this question, write a program for factorial of a number, you give it. They don't know. Sir, why? Why? I don't want to tell the reason. You try to find out by yourself. 10 years person, you take it. 10 years experienced person is there. Na? You ask this question, make it dare, no problem. What question you'll ask? Write a Python code for factorial of a number, open the laptop and ask them to do it. They'll try to search in the Google. They don't know how to build the logic. So what is the reasons? There are various reasons are there, because I don't want to tell you that. Even if you go to industry tomorrow after working 10 years, you also will don't know. Sir, why? That's why. Don't lose the command over the coding. And you are getting 10 years, 15 years, finally you don't know any coding, they will remove you. They will remove. Compulsory they will remove. Why? Your salary that time 2 lakhs, 2.5, 3 lakhs, something like that. You don't know coding also. Simply doing some other activity which is not useful at all. Because I'm not talking about any experienced person. If any experienced person is there, don't feel it. The open fact I'm saying. That's why don't lose the command over the coding. Because what nowadays I'm observing it, after getting 20, 25 years of experience, most of them I'm talking about, 90% of them will be given pink slip. And in place of 2.5 lakhs, 5 freshers will come. They will do more energetic work than that person. Are you following? That's why in order to not to lose the job opportunity after that, you need to be connected with what? Coding. Okay now? So don't think that up to 60 years I will work. It's a government job like that. You don't know. Once you lose your talent, that day they will try to fire you. So you are something like a balloon. Balloon means what? One small hole is there, air will go. You know how air will go, you know already. Like that, you are something like a balloon in the industry. This is my advice. Don't lose by yourself. Athar, what is your favorite programming language, sir? Okay. My favorite programming language is మీకు ఎలా తెలుసు నా గురించి మీకు అంతా తెలుసా యు నో ఎవ్రీథింగ్ రైట్ బికాస్ I worked in the industry for so many years together. That's why Python I'm teaching this much forcefully to you. Because I was there in the industry for so many years. Java means almost we enter into the research level. Compared to Java, Python is a dead easy. That's why without taking a single breath, I'm going on talking. I'm shouting on you, shouting on you. If I teach my Java subject to any of the Amirpet student, jump, they will jump because they don't know anything because it's such a complicated. For loop is there, for example, in Python. For loop is there in your C language. For what? Initialization part, conditional part, updation part. Still 1947 story only. Actually, that for loop we won't use it in the industry for 90% of the time. We will use what? Some other for loop in Java. Let's call a collection framework. One for loop is there. If I tell that for loop in the class now, jump, start Japatla Saka. What is first? They don't know. What is the answer? They don't know how to use it. So first of all, industry fragments, you need to get it. Understand? That's why come to the point of it. Now come. Second point, NumPy provides convenient and efficient way to handle the vast amount of data. Sir, what is that vast amount of data? Which I'm explaining in the class. Go to the place. Suppose I'm going to enter into this place. Here I'm going to enter here. This is having like this Google Play Store project. I'm explaining. If you go to that, CSV files you take it, CSV files. In your Google Play Store in your mobile is there or not? So how to download the data? Google Play Store contains, you see, how many apps are there? Wonderful, these are all. You won't find in any of the YouTube, XTube, JetTube. So if you keep this kind of project in your resume, you apply for anywhere and write the description and you will get the calls. And see that this is a CSV file, which I'm explaining in the classes only. This is generally no faculty of Python will explain this. 9 a.m. when you go to the CSV, they are going to have first level CSV examples here. First a small CSV file, student here. This is called small data, small CSV file, Excel sheet. How to create an Excel sheet using Python. Dynamically how to create, I will explain in the classes. Such a big CSV file which contains app name, category, rating, reviews, size, installs, type, price, content, generous, update, current version, Android version. How many apps are there here? How many apps are there? You come down, ma. You see how many apps are there? There are 10,842 apps are there. Will you read all of them? No. But I want to write a Python code to find out which app name having more reviews. Write the app name which contains more reviews. Use Pandas and then what? If you use Python code, you cannot write it all. 20 days this one. If you take Pandas and NumPy, you will do very easily. You will wonder, sir, such a easy. Now Telangana state released the 10th class results. Some 5 lakh, 6 lakh students are written. I want to find out 5 toppers. That Telangana state 10th class results, I will take it in the form of Excel file. That Excel file, I will do a lot of analysis on this. For doing that analysis and all, what is required? NumPy required. I want to take 5 mathematics toppers. I want to take 5 highest CCPA students. District-wise data I want to print. District-wise 5 top districts, last 5 top districts. Who got more than 70%, less than 70%, whatever the officials require, I will do the dashboard statements. To do that, I need what? Some tools and programming language is required. NumPy, Pandas, and MatPlotLib requires. And later, CM will announce the 10th class results or Education Minister will announce the result by giving this type of concept like how they will give. They will give some type of result like this. 1 minute. So they will go for something like what they will do. They will give one pie chart. Total results are this many. Failures are this many. Pass percentage is this many. They will give pie chart. Pie chart is how do you display the pie chart with NumPy, Pandas, MatPlotLib. NumPy will do calculation. Pandas will give the model for analyzing, and then MatPlotLib will go for visualization. If the Education Minister knows how to draw pie chart, somebody will play that PowerPoint presentation. They will read out. Who is the backbone for that to design? You people. Education Minister don't know ABCDs of Python, but they will read out. Correct or not? Union Minister, Finance Minister will allocate the budget, agriculture, export, software, skilled employees, unskilled training, all these things. They will allocate the budget. They will give the pie chart or not? That pie chart who will generate? The software team will generate. And that minister will read out. So to do that kind of thing, what is required? These tools are required. So how to write the code for such a big one? I will go for it. Not only the students, when you go to the place, here I will go to this place here. And these are all I'm going to explain in the class for you because this is required compulsory for you. When you go to this place, there is something like employee salary, e-commerce analysis, e-commerce. It is also one of the, in one day, how Amazon will get the orders from the customers. Address, lot, AMA, PMA, browser, which company, credit card, what is that entire things. This is one day the sales analysis report I got it. How many? 10,001 orders came in one moment from one area. How to do this kind of analysis? Next, I will go to one more thing. Employee salary report. See that how many salary reports are there here? Employer name, job title, basic pay, etc. How to calculate all these things? See how many are there? 1,48,655 entries are there. How to analyze such a big data? Where can I organize all these things? Is list enough? Come on. Where can I store? ndarray. Who can organize such type of data? ndarray. So we have to think bigger. With our revelation of data science, data analysis libraries like this have seen a lot of growth. That's why NumPy is a convenient way to organize vast amount of data. And NumPy is a very convenient with the matrix operations and data reshaping. NumPy is a fast which makes reasonable work with what? Large sets of data. Are you getting my point? Right. Next, advantages of using what? Advantages of what? NumPy programming. Number one, read out all of you. With the NumPy programming, we can deal with arrays such as 1D, 2D, multi-dimensional arrays. To deal with that, is it easy for you or difficult? Dead easy. With a C language, you think 3D arrays have you done in the class? Huh? Star said subheading, but programming not done. Why you did not ask? 2D only you did not understand. 3D, మనకు ఎందుకు లేదు 2D అర్థం కాలేదు 3D కి ఏం పోతాం పోనీలే అనుకుంటా. But when you come to an interview, I will ask only 3D. You will say what? Question mark. Is it not enough to go to home? So don't leave the faculty with the normal things. You ask because you are paying the fees now, students. Don't lose your interest. So here, don't feel anything. Ask me, I will explain. But you should read and ask. Without reading and asking, if you ask innocent doubt, I'll directly say it is an innocent doubt. Why innocent doubt? Because I already explained it. Again, if you are asking the same thing, means what? Meaningless. Come. Next, we can deal with this. NumPy maintains a minimal memory space for what? Large data. Minimal means what? Less memory space. Next, NumPy provides a fast in performing operations because internally data available at the same address. That is called clustered addresses. Are you getting my point? Next, NumPy performs array-oriented computing. That means NumPy organizes everything in the form of array-based computing, plus complex mathematical operations performed by what? NumPy. So NumPy organizes the data in the array orientation. Array orientation means what? 0 to n minus 1 index, minus 1 to minus of len of a. 4 corners I said, 0, last one, negative minus 1, and the last one. Already you know in my beginning of the Python sessions only. Next, it efficiently implements multi-dimensional arrays. 2D, 3D, cubic, image processing, arrays are useful. Or if you have practical exposure. Without showing a practical example, I would have been completing this entire thing in one class, 40 minutes over. What you will do? You will also believe on KVR, sir. You will also remember, okay, you will buttify, I will go to interview. Now I will say, what question? First question in interview. List is not possible to perform vector-based operation. In ndarray, we can perform vector-based operation. Show me how it is satisfied. What you will say? You will open Jupyter notebook and you will give the laptop for you. Will you show? While looking at the laptop only, you will shake like anything. You will fear like anything. No, sir, I cannot touch the laptop because it's an allergy, sir. Allergy problem, sir. So that time, what you will do? You will not do anything else. So finally, they will think what? You are a tiger on the paper, but not tiger on the coding. Tiger on the paper means you're exam-oriented student. 24 booklet answer is given. You will fill 24 booklets, but you cannot fill up a small fill in the blank in the software industry. Correct or not? So you have to improve what? Coding. Shall I move forward? Now, I'm entering into the class. I'm entering into the class. Students in online, did you understand, my dear students? Please respond, everybody. Come on, all of you. So this part plus this documentation, I hope it is more clear. So come to the point of it. Rohit Kumar, if we fill 24 pages, they will give A grade, sir. Yes, Rohit, exactly you said. Because they will take a scale, how many centimeters of code, centimeters length, that many marks they will give. But if I take your answer sheet now, I will bring the prescribed textbook first of all. I will open your answer sheet, I will open the textbook. I will read this and here. Even a word and a match, even one word matching here and there, I will call you that time. In front of you only correction. You only do the correction. Will you correct it or not? You will correct. What marks you will get it? Come on. Huh? What marks you will get? Textbook answer and you wrote the answer. What marks you will get it? Big ganda. 0. Finally, what happens? Fill. Total 6 subjects, 6 zeros. Parents will fill 1,30,000 paid 0 marks. Yes. That is what is called academics. Industry, no answer sheet, no pen, no paper. They will go directly what? Task. Task they will give you. Task they will give you. What task they will give you, students? What task they will give you? Go to this place. Hackerrank example. Open that. And I will go to this place. Here I will open this. Here I will open it. What code I will open it? You go to this place. Here I'm going to take it. I will open this. I'll go to open this now. Here I will take up. Here I will write it. In this case, I'll open. This task I will give you directly. So this task I will give you. So I'll enter. I'll enter this. You leave it and see this. Birthday cake candles. చూడంగానే అయిపోతుంది. మన బర్త్డే కూడా మర్చిపోతాం అసలు. When you look at that problem, you will forget your birthday also. What is this? చదువుకోండి ఒకసారి. Read that. This is what you need to. My student, if they read well, you will do. They are in change of cake's child's birthday. You have decided to cake, and they are giving some description, but actually that is a dead easy. But you need to have the understanding English. This is what you need to solve it. So what is that? You are in change of the cake for a child's birthday. You have decided the cake will have one candle for each year of their total age. They will only be able to blow out tallest of the candles. Count how many candles are there. Example they are giving 4, 4, 1, 3. Suppose మీకు అర్థం కాలేదు ఇది. Because 70% of the people will not understand that. Because English is poor. Though you are English medium from childhood days, you cannot. No problem. Example this one. 4, 4, 1, 3. The maximum height candles are 4 units high. 4 units high. Because there are 4, 4. 2 units are 4, 4 only. And there are 2 of them. So written what? 2. Written what? 2. Come on. Complete the function birthday cake candles in the editor below. Birthday cake candles as this following. What is this now? Int candles of n. What is this n now? List of candles. List of candles. What is this now? Candle side. What we will do? Simple karma. This is called what? DE of candles count of what? N. What is that n? What is that n? 4, 4, 1, 3. 4, 4, 1, 3. 4, 4, 1, 3. What we will do? What we will do? Madhubabu, max. You need to find what? Max of what? N. N. What is the value coming? 4. Now I will do what? N dot what? Count of what? Max of n. What is the max of n? 4. Count how many? 2. Return what? Return. I will write return of. Done. Understood? ఇది రాయాలంటే ఏం కావాలి? You need to know list functions. Count I said already or not? Yes. So constraint ఇచ్చాడు మళ్ళా 4, 3, 2, 1, 3. What is the maximum candles here? 3. What is the output? 2. Here 3, 3. Here I wrote the code like this. Here I wrote the code. What is this now? Birthday cakes candles. What I'm doing? Sort. I'm sorting. Last value is known as what? Last value. When I sort 4, 4, 1, 3. Now what is the last value? 4. Minus 1 is containing what? Highest value. Last one will go or not? Take the last one, apply the count and return. That thought will come. That thought is known as what? Reading the notes. Understand this? ఏమై చెప్పరేంటా? మీకు అర్థం కాకపోయినా నాకైతే వచ్చేస్తుంది. Right. Come out. These are all I used to tell in my class. Why this is my total target. That's why my Python is so superly I used to tell in the class. Even if it's that much forcefully in the class, if you don't read, nothing will happen. Even NumPy also I will tell you. Every question in data science level, when the coding comes, it is from here only. Now I'm entering into next. Now I said to enter into that. So Rohit Kumar, every college faculty asking after exam, student, how many pages you filled? If you tell 24 pages, they said you pass, no doubt. Okay. Now, good. Rohit, my dear student, come. Now, so now Raju saying, sir, you said that how to set the path in this error. Pip is not recognized as internal or external. So this is a doubt he is asking. When the pip is not working, go to CMD. Already said where is the path is available. So I said to you, this is the place. When pip is not working, what do? You need to write. Who is this student? Raju, Mr. Raju. Set path is equal to, you need to go to where? This place, all apps, go to this Python. Ideally, you open it. Here you observe it. Go to file, open. Already said now. Pip is present in where? Scripts folder. Scripts. Here scripts. Already it is there. Python folder. Scripts. Under that all files you take it. All files. Pip 3, pip 1.3. Take this entire address. Raju, come to the place. Here you need to paste it. Enter key. If you press enter, set this. ST Gado. Set. Now you can type it. Mr. Raju, are you okay? Did you understand this now? How to set the path? Raju is out of order. So coming to that. Okay, ma, Gopichan. Definitely I will share my notes. This is for all students of mine and other students. Actually, I used to give this entire thing in the form of zip file. Those who are completing. To every student who are attending this NumPy and Python, I will give definitely for you. And don't worry about it. Already made it zip files also here. Student also. KVR part 1, KVR part 2, 2 zip files are there here. I'll ready to give it. Let me streamline my batch after keeping this entire notes. Once you get acquainted with my notes, I'll send this notes also for you. Okay now? Did you understand now? So come to this place. Here I'm trying to conclude my sentences. This is the one. Next I need to enter into the another topic which I need to. Now I understand importance of NumPy. So I need to organize the data in the NumPy or not? So how to organize the data in the NumPy? I must know about ndarray. Where you are organizing the data in NumPy? In one object. Total NumPy will organize the data in one object. That object will contain what? Class. What is the class name? ndarray. First question they will ask you what is ndarray after asking NumPy. What is ndarray? ndarray is one of the predefined class whose object allows us to store one-dimensional data, two-dimensional data, n-dimensional data. On that I can perform so many number of operations. Data shaping onwards, statistical operations, sorting, searching, retrieval, time complexities, statistical operations, trigonometric operations, financial operations, so many operations I will do. That object how to create it. That is what I'm going to talk. Number of approaches number of approaches to create an object of ND array. Number of approaches to create an object of ND array. How many approaches are there? I'm going to tell you. How many approaches are there to create an object of list? Python is over now. How many approaches are there to create an object of list? 2. Good. 2. Nice. Nice. Tell me, what are the 2? Empty list is equal to list of. This is called one list object. I said in the beginning of my classes, L1. This is the data. One more is called what? I will go to L2 is equal to what? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and then RS. Now I'm writing print of what here? L2, what? Type of L2. Type of L2. This is also called one list, non-empty list. There is one more list also you can create. S is equal to what? Mississippi. Mississippi. This is my data. This is my data which I'm having. I want to convert into which type? List type. L3 is equal to list of S. List of S. Print of what? L3. L3. Also which type? Also which type? List type. This is also one more type. Are you following me? So like this we can go on creating. Like that, ND array object can be created with 17 ways. In 3 ways కూడా చెప్పేసి అయిపోయిందంట. మీరు కూడా అయిపోయిందంట. When you go to interview, person like me will show HD cinema for you. 17 ways, at least 10 ways you tell me, I will say 10 ways. How to create an identity matrix, I will ask you. Identity matrix. Do you know identity matrix? Principal diagonal elements are 1. Rest of the upper elements and lower elements are what? 0. How to create an identity matrix? How to create an identity matrix? I want to go for it. How do I do that? Is equal to np dot identity. Identity of 3. 3, 3 matrix I am creating. Type of A. ND array. Is it not called identity matrix? Student, come on, faster. Is it not identity matrix? Yes. Which is containing, comma, I will write it, comma, int I will write it. Print of A. Is it not identity matrix? I'll say, కనిపించలేంగా 6 పెద్దగా రాస్తాను. Print of A. Is it identity matrix or not? See the identity matrix here. Either principal diagonal elements are 1 or not. And this is called what? Above things are called what? Upper. These are called lower matrix. This is known as what? Principal diagonal elements. Right? How to create this? Now you write a Python code for creating identity matrix. You will not come to the class that time. Because C language you take, C++ you take it, and Python you take it. That's why Python is becoming a default language in everywhere else in the industry now, because it provides a lot of facilities for you. It provides embedded facility to take any of the third-party modules in Python also. That's why Python is only the language which is there in the next 30 years. There is no other alternative for this. After 30 years, there is one language is coming which will beat Python also. That is Julia. And that time you will be retired and you will be in some meditation level. That time which language is coming? Why you want to bother? Your children will learn that Julia or something they will learn. Correct or not? So you have to learn what first perfectly? Python. So you are thinking, sir, thinking about children, sir. First we need to get job now, sir. For your own thinking, I know. So come. Anyhow, these 17 ways. Tomorrow class, today I'm going to discuss about the most important topic: number of approaches to create an object of. Come on, first. ND array of NumPy. So do you know the meaning of ND array? Do you know the meaning of ND array? I forget. Come on, everybody. What is ND array? ND array is one of the predefined class whose object allows us to store one-dimensional, two-dimensional, n-dimensional data in a single object. The single object is an object of what? ND array here. Now I'm entering into the further. So students, here I'm trying to go for create an object of. I'll write a small sentence here because I'm going to give you the full-fledged notes. Plus I'm giving the examples also. I'm going to create number of approaches to create an object of ND array. Here I'm writing. We know that. We know that ND array is a predefined class. Present in which module? NumPy module. The purpose of ND array object. The purpose of ND array is that to store the data of each data, any type of data, int type, float type, bool type, any type of data in homogeneous format. All types of values are treated as which type? Come on, object type. Yesterday's class, object type. To store the data either in the form of 1D, or what? 2D, or what? ND. By treating all of them as which type? By treating all the values as which type? All the values as which type? Same type. Depends on the type you are mentioning it. But it is always recommended to specify in the form of super type called what? Object. But students, in Python programming or as a part of ND array, as a part of NumPy programming, we can create an object of ND array, with the following ways. Actually, I'll tell you so many number of ways, students, with the following ways. essentially, these are the very important ways. So what are those ways? I'm just writing one by one. Carefully try to understand. So this is also one of the regularly asking question. First question is, what is the purpose of NumPy programming? Next, what is ndarray? What is 1D, 2D? Very frequently asking, what is 3D? 3D they will ask you, what is 3D? First of all, 3D contains number of matrices and the dimension of each matrix, rows and columns. Good. So first function I'm using to store the data in the ndarray object. To store the data in the ndarray object, we are going to create an object of ndarray with the following functions. What is the first function? Array of. Spell out array of. Second function I'm using arange. Arange function. Spell out arange. Arange function. It is not arrange because I'm remembering the beginning. Of course, when when I was in the when I was in the corporate, one of the of course 10 years back I'm talking about. 10 years back I'm talking about. That time Python was very new, very new. And the NumPy once that company called some guest lecture. Guest lecture means some people will come and take some workshop like for the pressure level people who are appearing there. When we are monitoring it, that person in 10 years back, he forget the spelling of it. He written arrange. He is trying to write the coding. He's giving always error. For that error to solve it, he has taken almost 15 minutes. So you forget that it is not arrange. It is called what? Arange. It is not arrange. So because we cannot tell directly in the dias to them. So finally, he's getting an error called what? Attribute error will get it. So it is not arrange. You remember always range. Arange. A stands for what? Array. Range. Range of values I'm going to give you. I'll explain all the syntaxes here. Third one we are going to talk about. Next up, another function is called what? Zeros function. Zeros function. Fourth one is called once function. Once function I'm going to take once. Next I'm going to talk about. Fifth one I'm going to talk about. Full. Full function I'm going to talk about it. Full function I'm going to talk about it. Sound better madi explain avutundi. Okay. So now I'll go to full function. Full of. Next I'm going to take about sixth one. Sixth one I'm going to take about it. Zeros of, ones of, full of. Next I'm going to take about linspace. Linspace. Seventh one we are talking about identity. Identity we are explaining. Now eighth function we are talking about I function. I. Ninth function we are talking about hstack. 10th function we are talking about v. Raise the hands. I'm also raising. Who is not coming? Who is not coming? Raise the hands. Okay. So Manoj, WebEx classroom link not available for 10th. Join. We joined on 9th Jan. Manoj, WebEx classroom link was not available for 10th Jan. We joined 9th Jan. So admin need to take care about that. So next we'll go for next. This is one stage of the object creation. Next I'm going to create another one. In the NumPy module, there is a random module is available. Random module. And NumPy, in that there is one more module called random. Under that we are talking about the 11th part of it. We are talking about randint. Randint. 12th one, very important. Randn. 12th, 13th. Normal. Have you seen about? Do you know normal distribution? Normal distribution in statistics. Do you know normal distribution? 10th class, 9th class. Don't know normal distribution. Statistics don't know. Screen is not visible, sir. Board is not visible, sir. Statistics is there or not? Frequency distribution, class interval, standard correlation coefficient. All those things are there. But what is the use of that? Now we are learning over there. Forget, huh? Okay. No problem, students. I'll explain it. Next is called a rand. Rand I will explain. Next I'll go for 15th. I'll explain uniform. Uniform distribution. Do you know uniform distribution at least? Don't know uniform distribution? You know? Who knows? Raise your hands. Huh? So what do you know? That is not working. I will explain. Next is called 16, which we call it as what do you know? Choice. We are going to. 17th, we are going to use it. Shuffle. We are using shuffle. These many ways are there to deal with the ndarray object. I can tell one or two, like a YouTube, Xtube, Ytube, ZTube, like. Because of that, nothing will come to you. And everybody will ask this type of, these questions they will ask you. Right. So, Rohit, some are coming in machine learning, sir. In our BTech. Okay. So these things we are going to see practically in the class, and random is going to be asking very frequently in interview point of view. Now I want to talk about one by one with a pure programming now. So I want to go for what? Array of. Now I want to go for array of. What is the significance of array of? I want to go for discussing in the class. So let us talk about the first one. So there is no hurry at all, students. we are learning how to create an object of ndarray to store the data of 1D, 2D, and then nd. After learning how to store the data in different formats, then we'll do the operations on it. Understanding? So first function is called what? Array of. So let me start about what is the syntax of this ndarray. What is the syntax of this array? Now I'm going to talk about the syntax. What is this now? Variable name is equal to numpy dot array of taking here called object comma d type. I'm going to write it d type. This is the syntax. This is called the syntax of the function. What is this object represents here? This object represents any Python traditional objects. Any Python traditional object, this is students. Any traditional Python objects. How many traditional Python objects I said already in the class? 14. Those 14 objects you will pass here. And then D type also I will explain in the class. Today we are going to learn as a part of this array. And what is the purpose of this array? I'm just writing the functionality. The array function or this function is used for converting traditional Python object into ND array object. In simple word, whatever the data is available in traditional Python object, we are directly getting into what? ND array. Directly data is not coming in ND array. Please remember that. Data will be coming always in Python traditional object. That we are converting into which type? ND array object. So here variable name represents which type? ND array. Here variable name represents an object of class numpy dot ND array. So let me go to the example part here. So let us start the Google. There is a Jupyter notebook, browser-based IDE. It is a browser-based IDE. So keep in mind, to work with this kind of Jupyter notebook, you must have internet connection. So go to this place. Here I'm going to write it. Come on, already new. So I already said you how to download this, and you installed. I hope so. Now say new and go to this place. It is going to open the cell like this. What is an extension of the Jupyter notebook file name? IPYNB. There I need to write it. I can give my own name to that, just like what you know. Number of approaches to create an object of what? ND array. Part 1. I'm going to talk about it. Part 1. So I'm going to talk about the syntax creation now. So as usual, I'll be taking this array function and whose syntax I'm going to carry. So here I'm going to take up import. Come on, first NumPy as np here. It is written like this. Even last class I posted this data. Now I want to create an ND array object here. And already said what is the use of this ND array object? To store one-dimensional, two-dimensional, n-dimensional data. So I'll start with the data from beginning of our objects, traditional Python objects. A is equal to 10. What is the type of A? Come on, everybody. Int, good. Now I'm going to take it. Come on to the point of it. Value of A is equal to comma A. And whose type also I will print it. Type of A. These are all these things you already done in the class very perfectly. So this is going to be called as int type. Now convert which type? Int type into which type? ND array type. Now I'm going to take up here only. I will convert it. Here only I will go back to the same cell. I will execute. So here I'm going to take up which type of data? This is fundamental data. Now convert into which type? Convert int type data into what object? ND array object. Come on, convert. B is equal to come on, np dot array of A. What is this A is called here? Object. In Python everything is called object. In Python everything is an object. Now I'm printing. Print of what? Content of what? B is equal to comma B. And the type also I will print. Type of B. I will print a type of B. I'm writing here. B type I'm printing. Write it, done. So students, it is getting printed in the form of what? ND array. Try to run it. You are getting fundamental type. And it is converted into what? ND array. So students, I want to print some attributes will be present in the object B, students. Now first time you are going to use it, the word called what? Attributes. Attributes of ND array. I'm just trying to write it here. Attributes of ND array. Careful. Attributes means don't think it is a very danger or something. If you take complex object in our Python classes, complex object you take it. You take it as in this, which you already everybody aware of it, I think so. A is equal to 2 plus 3j. It's called a complex object. To get the only real part, I will say complex object dot a variable name called what? Real, which is a attribute present in which object? Complex object. So I shown you the help also in the complex class. This object is available. This attribute is available. P dot what again? A dot what again? I will write imag, which is also called one of the attribute. So attribute always gives you the information from the object. In simple words, suppose if it is your object, student object this is, which contains your properties, number of the student, name of the student, and marks of the student, and next college name of the student. Number is called 10, XYZ, and marks is called 44.5, and next is called JNTU here. How do you do this now? SO dot SNO. SO dot SNO. SO is an object dot what here? SNO is an attribute here. SO dot name is called what again? Attribute. These are all called what? Attributes of each object? Student object. Something like that. ndarray object is containing this following attributes. So I'm writing in the commenting form attributes of attributes of attributes of ndarray. Attributes of ndarray. Number 1, I will write d type. Number 2, I will write ndim, ndim. Number 3, I will write shape. Number 4, I will write size. Number 5, item size. Item size, very, very important. Item size. Remember, students, all these things you remember as a part of full stack developer or when you go to any data science, the compulsory module, which is the backbone for data science, is these 3 modules: MatPlotLib, Pandas, and then NumPy. Now, D type. What D type gives you? These are all supposed to be accessed with respect to what? ndarray object dot. So these the above attributes must be accessed. Must be accessed with respect to which attribute? Which object? ndarray object. ndarray object. As what you will write? Come on. ndarray object dot. What you will write it? Attribute name. Attribute name you will write it. So D type will give you the data type of the corresponding ndarray object. I will tell you what the D type you will get it. If it is int type, generally Python says what? Int. C language says what? Int. But internally, C language says what? Int. But internally that will be taken as in. These are all comes under which type? Int type. These are all called what? Float type. These are the internal data types of which language? C language. Are you following me? I'll show you that. Now come to what next? Ndim. It will give you the dimension. It will give you the dimension. That I will show you programmatically. Shape, size, one by one I will explain. Item size I may not be explaining today, but I'll explain next moment. In further classes, I'll explain about the item size. So let me go to the D type I want to print it. So how do you print the D type of it? I will carry this and I will write the D type here. One by one I will write it. Come to the same conversion only. Now I'm writing. Type of it, you got it. Now tell me. Print of. What is this now? Data type of B. Data type of B. It means value data type present in B. B dot what I will write? D type. D type. D type I need to write. D type. So I will write it B dot D type. What is the answer is coming? You see int 32. See ma, all of you, no confusion. Type of B is different. Type of value present in ndarray is different. B dot D type will give you what? The value type present in ndarray. Type of B will give you what? Object type. There is an ndarray. Inside the ndarray, the values are present. The value type is given by what? D type. Whose outer thing is given by what? Type. Any confusion? Come on. What is your type? What is your type? Student. Student dot type. Modu student, clever sir. Well, so asking what is D type? That only I'm saying. What is the D type? Mohanty. Pragnadeep Mohanty actually is an intelligent student. I don't know why he's asking that. What are I written here? Attributes of what? ndarray. What is the D type? Is an attribute which will give you what? Data type of the value present in the ndarray. Which is taking so much of severe time. So 10 ndarray 10 comma 10.5 comma something like like this I'm writing. Something like what ABC. ABC. I'm writing like this. It is an ndarray. What is the type of this? This is called ndarray A. A of 0 dot D type I'm asking. What is the D type? Int. A of 0 of D type. What is the D type? Float. Come on. 10.5 is called what? But actually you will not get int and float. You will get as what I said. Int 32. Int 32, which is an internal data type of what? C. Because this NumPy is written in which language? C language internally. And this A of 0 is called what it is going to give you? Float 64 is going to come. These are the internal data types of which language? C language. I hope you are following me. So I think you understood the meaning of D type. Are you following me? Next, Pragnadeep Mohanty. I hope that you are following. Right. Now I will go to D type of B. You got it. Next I'm trying to write it. Print of. Come on. Dimension of B is equal to comma B dot what? Ndim. Come on, fast. Ndim. What is the dimension? Come on, how many values I'm having? Already one value is there or not? Which dimension? Come on. One dimension. Everybody will feel that it is a one dimension. It is called what? 0. First of all, this is 0. This is also very regularly asking question in NASCAM. NASCAM, when they are conducting that NASCAM, it's an examination, online test for Python certified developer. There they are asking this question. Ndim. B dot ndim. Only one value. There is nothing but what? To access that value, please keep in mind, always in the mind from now onwards. To access that A value, directly you can print the value called B. To access that value 10, no need to use any index. Suppose I'm having the value called what? 10, 20, 30, 40. This is assumed that it is an ndarray object. How do I access the element 20? A of 1. This is known as what? One index you are passing. That is called a one dimension. You have to access this 30. A of what you are passing 2. One index you are passing. That is called what? 1D. Are you following? But here, what is happening? Single element is there. I will print the single element called what? B only. B only. So it doesn't contain any dimension. What is the dimension now? 0. 0 it is going to contain. Shall I run this code? Run this code. See that it is going to call as what? Dimension of B is equal to 0. Are you following me? Dimension of this B is called 0. This 0 is known as what? No more dimension is present because we need not to use any index. We need not to use any index to print the data of 10 like this. Just we can say just B is printed. If you try to write it, B of 0, my dear students, you see, you will be getting as what? Error. You will be getting an error. Why? There is a single element. Single element doesn't contain what? Index. Who will contain index? Which is containing more number of elements. That is containing an index. So an element which doesn't contain index, we are just converting into which type? ndarray, which doesn't contain anything. That's why dimension is what? 0. So dimension will give you what? Dimension will give you what? What type of rows and columns strategy is present? Do you have any rows and columns here? No. That's why dimension is called what? Right. So what is int 32? Internal data type of C language, which is called what? Int only. What is the 32 represents? It is using 32-bit storage for storing integer data. Float 64 is giving. It is going to be called as what? 64-bit it is using to store my data. Are you following me? Right. Coming to the point of it. Coming to the point of it. Right. Here I'm going to write it. Rishi Sinha. D type of B in my system, I'm getting into 64. While in your system, it is into 32. That's what I said. You need not to worry about that. That is beginning only, I said. Int 32 now, 64, that depends on my configuration of the laptop and all those things. Understanding this? So, int 32, into 64, float 16, float 32, float 64, doesn't bother about it because C language is platform dependent. It changes from one machine to another machine. Where we used to learn it in our Python classes only. In the beginning only, I used to tell that in which language? Features of Python only. We used to get what? Platform dependent and platform independent. So you require the standard knowledge. So if you are belongs to my beginning of the sessions now, you will understand that. Come to next continuation. I'm going to write it. One more thing I'm going to write it. Print of, I'm writing here. Shape of B is equal to, comma, B dot shape. B dot shape. What is the shape? Is it a 2 by 2? Or is it a 2, 2, 2? Or is it a 1? Come on. 0 dimension means what? There is no shape. There is no shape. The shape will be expressed in the form of a tuple. In the form of a tuple, it doesn't give any shape over there. It doesn't give any shape over there. See the output of it? No shape. Such a type of ndarray objects are what? Unidimensional arrays we can call. Unidimensional arrays. These are useful in MCQ's point of view. These are useful. Which dimensional arrays? Uni. Uni means what? Single element dimensional arrays. Doesn't contain dimension, doesn't contain any shape for it. You will come across more about that in my coming examples. Next, size of B. Size of B. Size of B is equal to B dot what? Size. B dot size. Size will give you what? Number of elements. Number of elements we are going to take it. So there I'm going to write it. What is the size of B? 1 element. This indicates, as Swapnil is saying that, int type, as you know already in my class, fundamental data types, int type, float type, bool type, and a complex type. All of them are containing what? 0 dimension. There is no shape, and whose size is called 1 only. Why? These are all containing what? Single valued things. Single valued things that we already discussed as a part of our Python class. Once you know Python very perfectly, other things are simply dead easy. Under that, if you go to the data types, once you know this fundamental category data type, int, float, bool, all of them are containing which type? Single valued type. They are supposed to contain single data type only, even including str also. Let me do it quickly now. Coming to the point back, a is equal to what now? 2.3. A is equal to 2.3. I'm trying to convert it. I'm trying to print it, and I'm converting this entire thing. Converting this entire thing. Carefully try to follow. What is the type? Float type. I'm getting it. Be careful. Understand everything. This is a normal traditional Python object. B is like this. And what is this now? Float 64. What is the float 64? Internal data type of what? Come on, C language. But we never bother about it. Simply remember as float. Into float to bool, you can forget. You remember the super type is called object. So dimension is nothing like this. It is also applicable for what? True, false. That is called bool also same. Complex also same. Let me go to the A is equal to. Now I'm writing one more here. I will write it now. Be careful, students. A is equal to what again I'm writing? Python I'm writing. Python also called single value now. This is called single value. Type of A, str of A. Be careful here. Shape, endim, D type is an important. When I take Python here, Python is containing how many letters? 6 letters. You get the letter called what? U6. Depends on the length of the string. U will come. That is called universal character representation. How many letters are there? You will get that U6. If my string length is 4, U4 you will get it. If my string length is 10, U10 you will get it. Are you following me? So that U represents what? Unique character representation. Try to run this code. What is happening? You try to see. My dear students, of course it is containing. Of course, A I will write it. A, it is printed like that. Now see that now students here, follow me. Value of A is called Python. And the content of B, ndarray object, D type of what? U6. Are you following me? What is U6? Unicode character. What is the 6 represents? Number of characters. How many characters are there? 6. And shape of B nothing and size of B is 1. There's only one element is there. Are you following me? So overall conclusion is what? I can convert all fundamental types and these type of things into which type? ndarray, whose dimension is, come on, 0, whose shape is empty, whose size is 1. These are all important. D type and all those things are called attributes. All these things I said. What are the attributes you spell out first of all? How many attributes are there? Read out. One, D type, ndim, shape, size, item size. All these things you must call with respect to what? ndarray object. ndarray object dot attribute name you will use it. Are you able to follow now? Right. Coming to the point of it. Coming to the point of it. So, Sai Varan, my dear student. So you are praising me. Thank you. But if any student praising now, so I'll get fear little bit. Because so much responsibility I'm taking, still so many responsibilities will increase once you start praising it. Now, anyhow, I want to announce one small thing. So the moment I want to announce, so he's praising me. So now I'm getting dilemma whether to announce this or not. So now I will go for announcement tomorrow. That is holidays I'm announcing. So I'm announcing Pongal holidays. So whether you'll go to home or not, I don't know. So I'm going to my native place. So come to the point of it. So now I will go to the place. Here I'm writing 11th, tomorrow 11th, no? 11th John, I already said in the morning time also, January 2025, 2, that is Saturday. So come to here, 18th January. Then సెలవులు ఇచ్చిన చదువుకోండి కాలేజ్ చదువుకోండి ఇప్పటికి మైక్రోసాఫ్ట్ ఉండే డౌన్. So when I said this now, she's seeing like that. Already in college, if you do that hard working, by the time you are in Microsoft in IBM. So 2025. So here another Saturday. This is 19th anyhow Sunday. 19th January anyhow Sunday. That is also taken as holidays. So that is next class is on 20th. This is the 20th January. That is my timetable. And you have seen from 3 months onwards, you have seen your journey with me. I did not take a single holiday. Have you observed it? So because I have to go every yearly once or twice. So with a 1 week, definitely we have to go. Out of these many days, not having single holiday, coming daily to the class, really appreciable or not? Right. So those who are taking classes along with me here and there, the colleagues, every week once they will take, or monthly twice or thrice they will take. But I used to take my classes very perfectly. And next class is on 20th Jan. And in this time, if anybody is not going anywhere, don't roam here and there, either by the north one side or south one side, all the corners don't try to move. Don't try to use junk food and all. Go to home and try to come to the class on 20th January. Okay, right. This is what we are going to. So, right, Sai Kiran, even though sir not feeling well, sir. So, well, sir used to come to class without fail. So, sir used to come to the class without fail. Okay, Sai Kiran, thank you. So now I'll go to Harshit. Thank you, my dear students. This is the holidays, and you enjoy it, but read the notes daily. That is an important. Even the holidays are given daily, once you need to read. Right. Thank you, Nasir. Thank you. Now you'll move to the further. Others, sir, yes, sir. AP side Sankranti is a big festival. You must go to your native place, sir. Happy vacation, sir. Thank you. So now I'll go to, and that too, our village. Small in the sense, what is the population you expect? What is the population you expect? 1,000 members will be there, and well greenery. Everything is so nice. And when you go to that, different feeling will come. Friends, childhood friends, not BTech friends like BTech friends. Very danger friends. So that's why students come to the point of it. So, Bharat Shinde, Maharashtra, not holidays, sir. Only one day. Only one day, sir. Sankranti. Only one day, na? Okay. So, who is this? Yunus, I'm coming to spend this vacation with you in your native place. Yunus, most welcome. You come, all of you come along with me. You come, all of you come along with me. So, on behalf of you, I will conduct one small competition in our village. On behalf of you, on behalf of my students. So, I saw your place in Google. I saw it shows some. Okay. You come, all of you along with me. We'll keep one fun competition with all our relatives, all the people. You just enjoy that. Okay, want to come? Right. Start. Okay, students. Now come. Liakat. Please provide your Python notes, sir. We will read in holidays. Definitely, ma. Definitely. I will definitely will give you my notes. But only thing is, this notes, actually I want to give it, but the notes I will give you not at this moment, after making the admin the batch is fulfilled, batch is streamlined, that I will be giving it. So I can give it. Its files are ready. Files are ready. Already it is recently finished the batch. Part 1 and part 2 ready. I just want to keep it. But only thing is our Google Classroom becomes full. Storage problem will be coming when I keep such a big files. So I will keep it a separate link I will create and I will give you after 1 week I will give you. It means after coming out of the vacation, I will give you this. My dear students, and don't feel that sir is not giving now. I will give my notes compulsory to you. Don't worry about it. Now move to the further. Is it understandable now? Come on. Now I will go for now. Other 1,000 people mean you know everyone there, sir. Yes, I know everyone. I know everyone, but they don't know me. I know everyone, but I don't know. They don't know me, right? Because when I was a student, I was there in the village. Elders knows before me, they know. Below your age, people don't know me. Above my age, they know because I was there in the village during school days and all. After that, intermediate onwards, whoever is born, they don't know me. So half of the people knows, half of the people don't know me, right? Like that. Okay, no problem. If you know me, that is more than enough. Come to the next one. Range data type, I will take it. Continuation part of it, range data type. In the data types, come to the range. Bytes and byte arrays significance is different. It is for end-to-end encryption purpose. We used to use in charting level of applications in the networking. Range data type, I will take it. Come to the next important range data type. R is equal to range of I am taking 10 here, or I'm taking something like something like 11 I'm taking, or some 12 you take it. There I'm printing R, comma what here? Type of R I am writing. Type of R I am writing. It is called range of what? 0 to 12. Range is coming. How do you print this data here? For you know that already value in where R print of this value here. Print of this value end is equal to some space you do it. It is going to print all the values like this. And if you print like this, it is going to print the value something like 1 to 11 like this. This I want to convert into which type? ndarray. ndarray I want to convert it. How do you convert into ndarray now? Come on, convert which object? Range object. Range object into ndarray. ndarray object. Range object is already present in our Python. Already it is present in our Python. Come on to the point. A is equal to, come on, np dot array of. What is that? R. Be careful, students. I'm using only this first object here always. Very soon I will come to the D type also. Now coming to this point. Here I'm writing it. And print these attributes and everything now. Be careful. Try to follow me carefully. Here I'm writing. Here I'm saying it. Content of what? A. So you are writing A. And a type of A. It is a type of A. And next is called what you are writing, you know, students. And a data type of A, which is going to be A. A contains which type of values? Integer data only. You will get int type. And a type of D type of A. And a dimension of A. Tell me now what is the dimension? 1. 1. Why 1? Because the range of values are coming like this. 0, 1. So up to what? 11. So this is in the ndarray object even because I was converted. These are the having indexes like other objects. How do you access this 0th element? A of 0, like indexing. A of 1, A of -1. So I'm using one index here. That's why whose dimension is called 1. 1. Very, very important. How do you decide the dimension? Based on the accessibility index. Right? So dim is called 1. Shape. A dot shape. Shape is how much? Shape can be taken as. How many elements are there totally? 1. 11. You will be getting. That is 0 to 11 means how many? 12. 0 to 11 means you will get 12. So 12 comma, you will get it. 12 comma. This is called a tuple representation. 12 comma. It is either in the row format, it is available. 12 comma represents, it is a one-dimensional format. Size of B, that is the size of A, is nothing but 12 will be printed. Shape will be printed as what? 12 comma, like this. Size is going to be called what? 12. Dimension is called what? 1. 1. So try to follow me now. Here I'm going to run this. Observe it carefully. Range data type. Content of that is printed here. Content of this is printed. And the next is called a D type, ndarray. Data type of ndarray elements is int type. Dimension is called 1. Shape is called 12 comma. Size is called what? 12. I hope you are following me. Good. Students, I'm going to apply the same content only. Students, the same content only. What I am doing first time you are seeing now. D type I am applying here. D type. Where I am applying the D type? Here only. D type is equal to syntax you observe here. Object comma what? D type. So I'm going to take it. Here I'm applying. So there I'm writing D type is equal to what you are writing? Float. You need not write float 32 now, float 64 or float 69. You need not write. Later I will tell you how to typecast float 64 into what? Float 32. Float 32 into what? Int 32. How to typecast it? I'm going to tell you. How to typecast the internal data types of our C language in the NumPy I will tell you. There is a function name called what you know. As a type function is available. What is the function name? As type is also very, very important. So come to the point of it. Slowly I'm entering. Or treat all the elements of range is what type? Float type. These are printed as what? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is which type? Now I'm going to write which type? Float type. That will print as what? 0.0. 0 point, 1 point, comma 2 point, comma 3 point, like that it is going to be going on printing. It is going on printing like this. Are you following me? So 0.1 point means it is called which type? Float type. Observe it, float type. So there I am writing it, students. 0.1 point something like this it is printing. 12 comma a is 12. Still dimension is 1 only. Float 64. Earlier is called what? Into 32. You can also represent this as like this, students. You can also represent like this. There is no doubt in that. You can say simply like float. You can write it. You can write like this also. R comma array of a comma what? Like this also you can write it. So it is also going to be printed as what? Same to same answer is coming. And I want to take the range of values from which type, which place onwards I want to take it from, like this I want to take it. What is this now? 10 comma 21 comma 2 I'm writing. Do you know the meaning of that? Range. What is the meaning of range? Range comma start comma stop comma step. Other batch students, please take care, ma'am. Range comma start comma stop comma step. What is the meaning? 10 comma 21 comma 2. Starting with a 10. 10 plus 2 is called 12. 12 plus 2 is called 14. 14 plus 2 is called 16. 16 plus 2 is called 18. 18 plus 2 is called 20. 20 plus 2 is called 22. Will not come because you said stop at where? 21. So that will give you, it takes the elements from start to stop minus 1 with the equal interval of value called what? Step. I used to give 3 syntaxes in the class. Range of value, range of start comma stop, range of start comma stop comma step. Multiple examples I used to explain. Multiple examples. Why I'm showing all these things is because other batch students should not feel that, sir, where is this concept? Because that many syntaxes generally most of the people will not cover except my class. And there if you go to it, and here that's why I decided to give my notes for you people, for you enhancing your skills. If you come to the sequence type, if you go to the range data type, here syntax number 1, what are the range properties first of all, and there I'm going to take range of value and range of start comma stop. Here it is the example, range of start comma stop comma step, and you see that example. Almost 11 to 12 examples discussed. All questionnaires, 11 to 12, varieties of examples, all different examples, almost 11, 12, 13, miscellaneous examples, so many number of things. See that examples. How to generate the number plating system of our Telangana state government, number plating system, and all the multiplication tables. Are you following me? How to generate SBI account, how to generate the credit card numbers, all those things you can take with a range data type. Are you following me? Right. If you take your BTech college, roll numbers, you take it. Roll number generation also can be done by what? Range concept only. Right. Come to the point back. This is about the range data type. Are you following me now? Right. What is the dimension, ma? What is the dimension? See, 10, 12, 14 like this. What is the dimension here? 1. How many elements are there? 6. What is the size? Good. Now, students, you need not to mention. If I don't write the data type, it is by default what? Come on. If I don't write the D type, what is the data type by default? Come on. Int type it is going to be. Int type it is going to be. Now I want to go for resizing my ndarray. What are the elements? 6. What are the dimension? 1. Now I'm going to go for reshape. Already I said, briefly I said, now I'm going to reshape the ND array elements. To reshape the ND array elements, there are 2 approaches are there. What is the first approach, ma'am? What is the first approach? Number 1, by using which function? Reshape of ND array object. Second one is by using what? By using what here? Shape attribute. By using shape attribute. Number 1 by using what you know? Number 1 by using reshape of ND array. Number 2 by using what? Shape attribute. Are you able to follow? Reshape ND array elements. So now I'm using reshape these ND array elements or not? How many elements are there? 6 elements. So what is the possibility of rearranging 6 elements, which I said already? 3 into 2, 2 into 3, 1 into 6, 6 into 1. This is the reshaping mechanism. So now I'm going to take it, reshape the 6 elements of, because already I've done this. Briefly I said, 6 elements of ND array by using which function? Reshape function. How do you do that now? Students, go to that. It is called A. I'm going to write it. A dot, what is that? Reshape of, I need to pass the dimension value. That means it is a 1D now. I'm converting into what? 2D. Reshape 6 elements of ND array as what? 3 into 2 or what? 2 into 3, 2 into 3 or what here? 1 into 6, 1 into 6 or what? 6 into 1, 6 into 1. These many ways you can go for it because this product is equal to what? 6. If I go for other than this, you will get what? Value error. You already seen that in the class. That's why forget about the last, what I'm explaining now is important. 3 comma 2, you see, it is converted into 3 comma 2. But the elements are still containing what? If you see, content of A, which is going to print old data only. That is a single dimension data only printed. What to do now if I want to make it permanent, ma? What to do? You have to write the same thing. And keep it in where? A itself. Now print A. Print of A. Is it printed or not? That time you print the dimension, students. You print the dimension, ma. You print it. Here you come. Here you come and then see. Here I'm going to write it. Print the content of it, dimension of it, everything you see. Print the dimension of it, everything you see. Now here everything is different. So this is going to be 1 minute. I'll write \n. I'll write \n. It is printed. Content of A. It is printed. What is the dimension? How many rows? Come on. 3 rows. How many columns? This is called what? Shape. Shape. What is the dimension? 2 dimension. What is the shape? 3, 2. What is the size? 6. Are you understanding the clarity here? Earlier shape is what, ma? 6, comma. Size is also what? 6. A little confusion was there. Now it is clarity, I think so. What is the shape? Size? 6. I think you are getting. Dimension is 2. 2 parts are there. Rows, columns. How many size? What is the size? 6. Clear? Well, go to the next. Go to the next. The same mechanism. Already you understood now. Here you need to say 2, 3. 2, 3. And the same data. You see that. What is that? Same thing. Only shape is different here. Are you seeing the content now? Right. Next I'm going to take up. 1 into 6 or 6 into 1. 6 into 1. What is the 6 into 1? 6 rows. That is nothing but what? 6 rows like this. It is just like a single column, like a column it is showing. Now be careful, ma. So be careful. Are you following me? Everything is showing in this format or not? Right. What is the dimension 2? 6, 1. Size is what? 6. Be careful. Now I'm going to take 1 into 6. You be careful. 1 into 6. You must answer me. 1, 6. What is the dimension? What is the dimension? Come on. What is the dimension? 1, 2, 3, 0. Good. Who is that? Who is that? 0. Who is that? Good. Really good. Raise your hand. Really good. Who is that person? Stand up. I found that. Stand up. Stand up. Good. Really good. Make him stand up. Make him stand up. Who is that? Sweats backside. Sweat student backside. Is it? Last one? Above, before, right? Before the student. The black shirt pakana. Lema. Stand up. You said? No. You only said? Okay. Actually, you are a good student. How come it is? Actually, you are a good student. Sometimes good students also become like that. Want to go to home? Huh? Sit down. So now it is going to be, it is also going to be 2 dimension only. Generally, students will think that 1, 6 means they will think 1 row only. It is as good as by default showing like this. But that time it is shape is called only 1 shape is there, but it is 2 things you mentioned later. So be careful, ma. Dimension is also like that. Normally only defining, you observe it. Inside of it, inner list is taking. Inner list is taking. When it was a dimension is 1, earlier when you look at, it is going to be like this. Are you observing the elements? It is without anything, just normally showing. But when you come down to this place, it is showing in where? Inner part it is showing. Are you understanding? So that's why dimension is called 2 and it is called 1, 6 like this. Clear or not clear? Now, suppose if I want to convert into what? 1 dimension. If I want to convert into 1 dimension, very, very simple. How do you do that? How do you do that? So now you are trying to do A is equal to A dot shape of what? Will you say like this? No, not possible. That means what is the meaning of this is now I want to convert. Be careful. I want to convert what? 2-dimensional array into what? One dimensional array. Which function is not useful? Reshape can't be used. So to do this, what we do? To do this, we use what? Shape attribute. What is that attribute? Shape attribute. Now I'm going to use the shape attribute. How to use, sir? A dot, come on, shape is equal to 6 comma, I will write it. 6 comma. What is the 6 comma? Only 6 elements. Treat them as 6 elements. In where? A. Now press enter key. It is done. Print the data as usual. Here I'm going to write it. See students, here I'm going to print it. Content of A. It is as usual coming to the normal or not? What is the dimension, ma? 1. What is this now? 6 comma. Did you understand? Now, sir, you may ask a question. Sir, can I use shape attribute for 2D? Yes, you can use it. So convert what now? Last and final. Convert 1D to what? 2D. By using which attribute? Shape attribute. By using shape attribute. So important question. Come on, fast. A dot shape is equal to. Come on, what is the number of elements? 6 now, 3, 2. I will write like this. If you practice more, you will be getting it. So as long as NumPy is listening, it is so easy. But once you start practicing now, it starts difficulty. So here I'm writing it. Print the data here. Now I'm going to write it. Try to run this code. Now you are getting what? Are you following me? 2 dimension like this. Clear or not clear? Right. Now I want to create. Directly I'm asking. Create 16 elements. Create how many? 16 elements. Tell me how to create 16 elements. 16 elements I want to create. Come on. A is equal to np.array of range of what? 4 comma 4. 4 comma 4. That is nothing but 16. In simple words, I can say what? 16. 0 to 15 will come or not? 0 to 15 is called what? 16. 0 to 15 is nothing but 16. So print the dimension of it. Everything you print it. Here I'm going to write it. See the data. I'm getting 0 to 15. So total elements are what? 16. Now I want to reshape it. Come on. 16 elements can be reshaped into 2D, 3D, ND also. Come on. Convert the above 1D data into 2D. 2D. How do you do that? A dot shape is equal to 4 comma 4. 4 comma 4. Same. Print that. It is going to give you rows, 4 rows, and then what? 4 columns. Now convert into the above 2D into what? The above 2D. 2D into what? 3D. 3D. What is the 3D you want? Total 16 elements now. 16 elements means what? 2 comma 4 comma 2. 2 comma 4 comma 2. Online students. Online students. Respond all of you. 2 comma 2 comma 4 comma 2. By using which attribute? Shape attribute. If you multiply them, it has to match with the number of elements. If I don't match it, you will get which error? Value error is coming or not? Tell me students. 2 comma 4 comma 2. Say 2 comma 4 comma 2. I'm writing like this. Do it. Now I'm going to write it. Observe it carefully. 2 matrices are coming. With each matrix contain 2 rows and 4 rows and 2 columns. One more way is called what? 4 comma 2 comma 2. What is the meaning of 4 comma 2 comma 2? 4 matrices with the 2 rows and simple. So I will go for what? This is the 2D. Convert the above 2D into what? 3D. Let me go to the same once again to convert into like this. Go to 4 comma 2 comma 2 comma 2. 4 matrices totally with the 2 elements are going to come. Are you getting it? First matrix, second matrix, third matrix, fourth matrix is coming. Dimension is called what? 3. Why dimension is 3? Equal student. Number of matrices, number of rows and number of columns. 16. You take any data science student, ask this question once. Please check this. Data science, some people are learning. Ask this question. How do you convert 2D into 3D? How do you convert the 3D into 1D? Just to check it. Nothing is done. Nothing is costing. You ask that. Who is learning AI also, you ask this question. Simply out of. Now I'll go to compulsory. I will go to convert what? 3D. 3D. Above 3D into what? 4D. 4D. These are all called 3D related. Go to convert the above 3D into what? 4D. As what? Like this. 2 comma 2 comma 2 comma 2. What is the first 2 clusters? What is the second 2? Yes. What is the next 2? Next, right? Something like this you see. This is called India. This is called India. In India, this is called what? North India. This is called South India. South India. Are you following me? What is this India is now? 2 dimension. Two dimension. North India and South India. In North India, what is happening? States. North India, what? States. States. South India, states. Again, what is that? This one, India, comma what? North India, and then what? States. What is this? Is called 3D. For this also, South India and who states? India, South India, and then who states? Is called what? North India, states, and then mandals. One state, mandals. What is that? 4D. Like that, if you go on elaborating, if you just think by yourself, number of dimensions will be prepared. So the administration from the state level, how it is disseminated to the village level is by division of the employees. It is called matrix division only. Are you able to follow now? Right. That is called hierarchy of the things maintaining. So now students, go to that. Now I'm writing 2 comma 2 comma 2. We are going to write it. So try to run this now. We are going to use it. 2 comma 2 comma. Dimension is called what? Student, one thing you look at. This is called one matrix. This is called one more matrix. This matrix is for this cluster. This cluster. This is called one cluster. Are you following me? This is called what? One more matrix. This is called one matrix. This is called one more matrix. This is called one cluster. This is called one cluster. This last bracket is for this beginning bracket. This is called India. This is North India. This is called South India. Are you following me? Something like that. Now, dimension 4. This many. Nobody will ask 4 dimension. Nobody will ask 4 dimension. They will ask up to 3D only. But even in the industry, there is only 3D processing is there now. They will ask you 5D. 5D. What is that? There is no alternative name for a cluster. It is for cluster. One more cluster will be there. That is outer cluster contains what? Here I am writing 5 comma 5. For example, like this I am writing 2 comma 2 comma 2 comma 2 comma 2. What is the meaning of it? Actually, these are called cluster matrices. Rows and what? This is called what? That is another outer cluster. How many outer clusters? Contains how many clusters internally? 2. Actually, 2 outer clusters. Outer cluster contain 2 clusters. Each cluster contain 2 matrices. Each matrix contain 2 rows and 2 columns. That is one cluster. Second cluster also containing 2 inner clusters, 2 matrices each cluster, and 2 rows and then 2 columns. Totally, how many elements are there? 5. Here 16 over, na? 32 elements will be there. 5 etlautai, na? 5 etlautai. That is called dimension. 5 is called what? Dimension. Number of elements are what? 32. So 32. 32 will be expressed as what? 2 to the power of 5. 2 to the power of 5. Simple. So already this 2 to the power of 5, everything was explained in the exponentiation operator, bitwise operators. 2 to the power of 4, 4 bits, 2 to the power of 5. Already things are explained. So why confusion? Are you following me now? Right. This is related to what? Range object conversion. Now I am entering into the next step. After that, what? List. Let us take the list elements also. Come on now. Convert what? Convert which elements? Because array function is a little bigger one. Once you understand array function in detail, other things will be dead easy. Now I'm going to take it list. Be careful. Convert a list object into which type? Into which object? ND array object. ND array object. Simple. LST is equal to, as usual, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Like this, these are my elements. Range object will give you what? Consecutive elements. If I want different elements to be taken like that, you can take it. How do you take this now? Convert into ND array. Same to same. Same to same. Go for convert into this. Here I'm writing it. I will be taking here content of L. Content of L. These are all looking like a normal Python class only, because already we did very biggest code in the Python logics. So here I will write it type of LST, type of LST, and here I'm writing type of LST here again. LST written it. Here I'm writing it. Done here. Now execute it. Now convert it. How do you convert? NP dot array of LST. LST. So whatever the data you mentioned it, same thing will be coming. Dimension is also called 1. Number of elements 9. Shape is like this. If I want to treat them as which type? Float type. Float type. What do you do simply? I'll go for what here? Comma. What I write simply? Float I will write it. Float I will write it. So that you are getting everything 10 point, 20 point like this. If I want to write it, reshaping, a dot what here? Shape is equal to 3, 3. 3, 3 you write it. And after that you print this content. After that you print this content. So it is getting reshaped. Are you following me now? It is which type now? Float is taken it. You can make it as what? Int type also. Getting my point? Right. So it is called what? 2 dimension. To print this, why this is 2 dimension? One is what? Rows and columns. One more is 0th row, first row, second row. 0th column, first column, second column. How do you access 50? To access 50, you need to pass 2 dimensions. One is the row number, one is the column number. Easy. 1, 1. How many dimensions? How many indices you are passing? That's why it is known as what? 2 dimension. If you want to go for 3 dimension, what do you need to pass? A of matrix number, that matrix row, and that matrix column. That will give you what? 3 indices you are passing. That's why it is known as what? 3 dimension. 4 indices. Cluster ID, matrix ID, row ID, column ID. 4. That's why it is called what? 4 dimension. One element. Will you pass index? That is called what? No index. No index means what? 0 index. That is called 0 dimension. Got it out? Simple. Online students. So, Sudha, sir, please show. Once again, reshape, sir, I did not get it. Simple, ma. So here I will go for tuple. With a tuple I will show. Are you following me? And one more example I want to show you. See students, LST is equal to, here I am writing 10, row RS, here I am writing 34.56, what I am writing now 2, 2 plus 3j I am taking it. 2 plus 3j. What is the content of this LST? Content of this LST, as you already mentioned it, whose type is what? Different types you are taking internally, right or not? Different types. Now I want to convert into ND array. How do you convert into ND array? If I convert into ND array, how they are converting students? A is equal to np dot array of LST, which is converting everything into ND array. In the similar type it is converting. Which type it is converted? Int type of, float type of, str type of, boolean, complex. Higher type it is promoted automatically. That is called that is called promotion we can call. Implicit typecasting will be done to higher type, which is what type? str. So print that A once, print that only content of A you printed. Only content of A you printed here, students. Here you write it. You see, mom, it is printed. You try to print the D type also. Print the D type here. A dot D type I want to print. Data type of that I want to print. Here I will write data type. I will print the data type. What I said it will print. Come on, I said what? It is going to express the data in the form of what? U. Because you see, everything is there in the form of what? Come on. What is this? A 10 type actually? U32. U32. Why U32? It is actually into 32. Now it is taken as what? U32. What is this is called? U2. What is the 2? 2 letters. 2 letters. Like that. U64. U64. These are all. Why this is 32? Into 32. Expressed in the form of what? Unicode. Unicode characters mechanism. So see that now it is going to be U64. Why U64? This is called U32. U2. U64. This is U1 boolean. This is called U64. Internally, each value of a complex number is what? Float. In my explanation, I said. Completely eating nails. Third day, I'm telling. Try to take something. Try to do something. I'll keep a belt to his hands. The two you are sitting in front of me, completely busy. As girls are busy with the noodles, veg manchuria, everything. They're complete. Why? Very bad habit that is. Try to take something. So here, U64. Did you understand why U64? Come on, guys. What is the type? Actually, int type. Int type means int 32. Now it is converted into what? That is actually known as what? str int. In my Python class, str int, str float, str bool, str complex, pure str. Already done, students. NumPy dead easy. It is called represented with 32-bit. It is taken as what? U32, U2, U64. Which one is the bigger? U32 bigger, U2 is bigger, U64 is bigger. So higher type is taken as a total data type of the elements. Okay, now, right? Easy. Online students, did you understand? Did you understand this now? Now go to the next. Go to the next. I will go to this. Easy, not a difficult. Don't feel difficult. Here I am writing. Today, I don't want to convert into the type like that. I will write a D type is equal to what? Object. I'm not treating as what? U64, U32 like that. I want to treat it as a super type of every type. What is the type? Object. See, students, what is the type? It is treated as it is as the elements only, but internally they are treated as what? Object. This is a very important. Into 32, float 64, just forget about it. Nobody will care about it. Object. What is the super type of every type? That is only the important. Did you understand, students? Right. Now I want to. How many elements are there here? Come on. 5 elements are there. 5 elements are there. Let me take one more element here. One more element I will take it. Sudha, now listen, ma. Now I will take one more element called what? Python. I'm going to take it. Python. 6 elements are there. 6 elements are there. I want to reshape it. What is the dimension here? What is the dimension now? Forget. You forget that. Muddu Babulu. So if I say one thing, you are forgetting another thing. So here you try to execute. What is this now? What is the dimension? 1. Now I need to reshape or not? Reshaping means what? Rows and matrix format I want to convert. 6 elements can be that 6 elements into that format what you are writing it. So that is going to be happening like this. What is the D type? Why D type object? Because you mentioned already D type is object. Everything is treated by these elements as which type? Object type. Getting up. But still the A contains what only? Original elements only. But I want to go for permanently changes or not? How do you do? Take that and keep it into A. Easy that is. So print that entire data. Print this entire data now. Like this. You print these elements here. Done. Now I got it. This content of the dimension is called 2 and same shape and the size is like this. I hope you are following me. So I think so that you understood ma. This can also be done with what? A dot shape also. That time you need not to go for A is equal to A dot reshape and all those things you need not to do. This is related to what? List. Tuple also same. Tuple also same. Are you following me? Right. Tuple also same. If you take this kind of thing, tuple also exactly same. Now I'm going to take it. That also. Only bracket I will change it. That means don't think that it is called LST. It is a tuple only. And see this content. Everything is same. It is a tuple only. Converted like this. Dimension is 1, 6 comma. Okay now? Now be careful. Now I'm entering into the set. Set I'm taking. Be careful. S is equal to 10 comma 20 comma 30 comma 40 comma 50 comma 60. 60. Be careful. Now I'm going to take it. No time to be taken here. So I'm going to take up now. Content of LS, content of what? Set. Content of S is equal to yes, I'm taking. Yes, I'm taking. Type of yes, I'm taking. Type of S I'm taking. And then see, print the data. It is which type? Set type. Set elements are not maintaining the order. Set never maintains the order. Don't know? No, you know. New batch student. Other batch student. Don't know? You know why? Sequence means what? Order, no? Sequence means what? Order. Sequence meaning, please put the elements in sequence means what? Order. Now, set never maintains order. Why? This I'm talking for other batch student. Why? It won't maintain the order. Right. Because the set elements can be written in any one of the order. So, not unordered collection. Not like that. Set elements can be written in any of the order. Union you take it. Union. Because if I want to explain all those things now, it is very difficult for me because I used to explain almost 6 to 7 hours about that concept. That is what your selection of the faculty is very important. Set data type. You see set data type. What is set? Purpose of set, notations of set, syntax for that, types of set, memory management, predefined functions, programming example, inner set, predefined functions, nested set, combination of set with list, set with a tuple. The predefined functions you see. Mind blowing. Add function, next ins remove function, like that discard function, like that 17 functions. 17 functions, see, 17 functions, 16 functions. Sir, where is that? You can go to help of what? Set. If it is total functions are available. So where we used to discuss that, here I used to mention the properties. An object of set never maintains insertion order because PVM displays any one of the possibility of elements. On that I used to explain union. Union of elements can be written in any of the order. When you write online test, JEE mains you take it. In one session, same questions will come, but not going to be the same order it is coming. Different student terminals will contain different order. ABCD order also going to be different. That is nothing but that time I will use which implementation? Set implementation I will use it. This type of examples required. Problem statement. Problem statement. See, problem statement using set of cricket players, set of tennis players. With the set functions, with the set functions. This is beautiful big question in the companies with bitwise operators. No teacher will tell bitwise operator. Even your teacher also did not say bitwise operators. Set operations with the bitwise operators. Wonderful. Venn diagrams concept. Venn diagrams concept. In our 10th class, 9th class. When you go to any analysis project, application development, you will come across. Okay. Anyhow, that's why I decided to give my notes to all the NumPy students who are coming in all my batches. I used to give that. Okay, no issue. And coming to this place. Now I'm converting it. Now I'm converting into which type? Which type? Array of what? Yes. Yes. Object. Okay. Converted. Students. Now when it is converted, yes is printed. What is the D type? Quick. What is the D type? D type, students. Yes, set elements are converted into what? ndarray. What is the type? Int 32. What is the dim? What is the dim? 1. What is the shape? Come on. 6. Size. 6. That is the wrong answer. Because you are saying one dimension. You know, in my Python class, set on set object, we cannot perform indexing and slicing. No indexing and slicing is possible. Obviously, all the set elements are coming in the form of ndarray. In single element only it is coming. It is not coming the elements with indices format. Very frequently asked question this is. See the dimension you expected, one shape, all those things expected. No shape, no dimension. Why? Everything treated as a single element only. Beautiful. Size is called what? Dimension is 0, shape is nothing, size is 1. That entire set is treated as one element only because originally set never allows what? Indexing and slicing. Why indexing and slicing not allowed in set? Because we don't know the order of elements. That's why no indexing, no slicing. But internally memory management is there. With enumerate function it is working. Generally faculty will not tell because faculty only don't know that. Because Python means don't think that anybody teaching Python it is a Python only. It is not Python, it is a Python. Because when students don't know anything, we can make them to learn very perfectly. When they don't know anything, that is something like a white paper. It's like a gold. We can prepare that unknown thing to any ornament. If you give a wrong person, that gold to wrong person, you will prepare something which is not looking nice. Again, making it to raw gold, again preparing means a lot of charges. That's why teacher is important in selection. So why I'm saying all these things? Why I'm saying all these things? Because you have to realize what are the mistakes we do. Anything they say, you need to ask practically. You need to compare every time in the internet, first of all. Every day comparison is required with everybody. YouTube comparison, Jupyter comparison. Any tube you take it, you compare with our classroom daily. But examples, explanation, notes, everything. Generally, you have to satisfy. Otherwise, we should not satisfy. We should be so careful. Right? So don't be trying to be innocent. Are you following me now? Right. Dictionary. Now I'm going to take dictionary. Dictionary, I'm going to take it. Go to the dictionary. Last and final. Dictionary. So I'm writing here. D is equal to 10 colon 1.2, 20 colon 2.2, 30 colon 3.3, 40 colon 4.4, 4.4. Content of D. D. Type of D. Type of D. Okay. Now I want to convert into which type? ndarray. Come on, convert into ndarray. I'm converting into ndarray. What a beautiful subject. So convert. So of what? D. D. Okay, printed. What is the D type? What is the D type? Int type? Float type? Int type or float type? Float type. Dimension 1. Say shape. Shape 4 comma. Size 4. Wrong answer. Why? Dictionary never maintains indexing. Already explained in the class. Dictionary. Mana Python Indian Constitution. So my Python notes is an Indian Constitution. Indian Constitution means it is a guide for everybody. My Python for Python students, my notes is a guide. Anywhere you go, it will be done. See the index on the object of what? On the object of index. We never contains an object of dict never contains. So we cannot perform indexing and so definitely what will not be there? Indexing and slicing. What is the dimension? What is the shape? What is the size? That's why no indexing, no slicing, no dimension. See how it is related Python with NumPy. Without knowing Python, is it possible to learn NumPy? Python strong knowledge. That's why Python teacher is a backbone for you. Or any teacher is a backbone. That's all. Understand? Fine. So copying from Google and pasting this is not correct. What we explain, we should tell to the students, open challenging me. You compare anywhere. YouTuber, XTuber, YellowTuber, YTuber, any tube is okay. By seeing this, you have to compare everywhere. Then you have to feel happy. Where is the best? Like that, always. Are you following? So finally, what I said, none type. None type is called what? Only one value called a none. That is called what? No dimension there also. Singly we can go for it. That is also going to be called as 0 dimension only. So we converted everything into what type? ndarray object we converted in the form by using which function? Array. Now they will ask you, can I convert list into ndarray? Yes, dimension is there. Set to dict into float bool complex str. Set to dict if I convert into ndarray, dimension is 0. Shape is empty. Size is 1. Remember, rest of them will have what? Dimension and then shapes will be there. These are the points you have to remember. Easy or difficult? Easy. So this is my syntax. Are you observing the syntax? Where is the syntax? Variable name is equal to numpy dot array of object comma d type. So this much explanation is there. I can say in 1 minute, I can say, okay, over. Because of that, nothing will come. Because of this much of discussion, it will become perfect. Okay, now students. So I'll stop. What was our last class topic? Come on. Hmm? What was the topic name? Number of approaches to create an object of ndarray. That was the topic name, right? Okay, side. Don't leave the chairs. Yeah. Number of approaches to create. Number of approaches to create an object of ndarray. So I hope you are remembering that. Here, how many approaches I said? Almost number of approaches I said. Totally 17 approaches I said. The first one you already discussed about it. Array of. This part already we discussed it. And at the same time, what is the use of ndarray? All those things I will explain to you very perfectly. And introduction to NumPy already said. What is the NumPy? How to install NumPy? What is its historical development? And the differences between traditional Python list and then differences I said. Why NumPy is most useful to you? What is the significance of NumPy in the data science? Already I gave you the differences. And similarities also I gave you. Similarities also I gave you, I think so. And then I started with array of. The function called what? Array of. What array of will do? I said very perfectly for you. And how do you reshape the data? What is the internal data type of it? What are the attributes of it? I was already gave you. This is a simply notes I gave you, concept based, and examples also covered here. And then more practical oriented examples. I already gave you this type of example I gave you. This I also posted for you. So a number of approaches to create an object of it. If you carefully remember, this was the discussion we made it. And there I said, from fundamental data type onwards, how to create an ND array of. This is syntax I was already forwarded. And how to create an object of it. Some attributes of ND array also discussed it. Attributes. Did you remember that? What are the attributes spell out? Come on. D type, random, shape, size, item size. And item size I did not explain so far. Only D type completed, random, and shape and size. What D type will give you? Data type of the values what ND array contains. NDIM will give you what? Dimension of ND array. How many dimensions of ND arrays? How many dimensions I forget? Three. Three. Number one, 1D, 2D, ND. That ND is going to be 3 and 4. That 3 indicates what? Number of matrices, number of rows, number of columns. That you need to. This is a data, ND array, and the content of it. And this is a fundamental data. No dimension is available for it. No dimension is present. Dimension is 0. Shape is nothing. And size is going to be only one value present. And already one more also, shape and size. Some small confusion will be there for the students. No more confusion. Shape will give you what? 3, 2 now, 3, 3 now, 3, 2, like this. Shape will be always gives you 2, 3, 3. What is the meaning of it? 2 matrices, 3 rows, 3 columns. Size will give you what? 18. 18. What is that 18? 3 into 3, 9 elements. 9 into 2 is called what? 18. Size is going to be giving you what? Total number of elements present in the ND array. Suppose if only 6 elements are there, 6 comma, 6 comma, this is called what? Like one dimensional related. Size is going to be called what? 6. And this is called the shape and whose number of elements are like this. This time dim is called 3 dimensions. Rows, columns, and then what? Rows, number of matrices, rows, and then columns. Right? Done. And no more confusions with this. Very regularly asking question. Students, keep in mind, and Python future is so vast nowadays that years are going on increasing. The Python fragments is increasing like anything in the software industry. You take any US market, you take any of the market which is from outside of the India, totally it is going to be Python. In coming field, totally with Python with AI. In every field, Python is going to play a big role for you and try to be perfect. And as on today, when you are going for any data scientist or any data research engineer or business intelligence engineer, you need to go for what? NumPy, Pandas, MatPlotLib. NumPy, Pandas is compulsory questions. MatPlotLib also important, but as on today, data visualization engineer, if you apply, then they will ask you MatPlotLib. Otherwise, MatPlotLib is not that much compulsory. NumPy, Pandas is compulsory for every Python student. So keep in mind. Now we are going to enter into the further D type. We already did this entire example. And the shape of it, it's a one-dimensional. So fundamental values will not have any dimension. And I already said to you these examples. And Python, even it is a single value, doesn't contain anything. And then range of the values we are having. See the range. See the dimension 1. Shape is 12. Size is 12. But we are going to reshape it. We are going to reshape it. Range of this value. We are going to reshape it. We are applying float values. D type, object comma D type. And all the D type values as float here it is coming. Float 64, float 32, into 16, into 32. The concepts was already explained. So what are the students? Anish. So my dear student, what is this message? So Anish is saying some message. What is that? I will just read out. Anish. Good morning, sir. I kindly request that I inform the students 3 days prior to the holidays, so they can make arrangement to return home. This always been a challenge for students who often struggle to obtain tickets at short notice. See, students, see, because it is not a university or not a academic calendar to release, it is not a college or something. We need to understand. We need to understand whether it is offline or online. You are there in the class. So it doesn't mean that the class is in the offline. Immediately we are not closing it. If you are, suppose you plan to go to somewhere, to go it, to attend the online. So Anish, I think so. You are only facing, I think, so that problem, and that part is not applicable in the training in the job oriented course training institutes like. And that's why, my dear student, I'll go to I'll go to the further. That's not the part of it. So come to the point back to this. Now I'll go to the further here. So holidays is not a matter. Holidays is not a matter because these days online plus offline is available. Even when you are going in the bus also you can listen the class. That's not a point. Okay. So that part you keep it aside. Now next step, I'll go to the stepping value. So I'm going to take a D type, ending, shape, and range also. It is one dimensional only. Later I applied see that reshape the ND array elements. That is by using how many methodologies we are reshaping? Two. One is by using what function more? Reshape of. One more by using shape attribute. Two things we are using it. One is the reshape function. One more is called shape attribute. Two things. Reshape this ND range values here. So reshape of 3, 2. So here number of values are 6. Size is 6. The possibilities of reshaping is 3, 2. And we are keeping like this. And we are going to take it like this. And we are keeping like this. 3, 2. Dimension is 2. 3, 2. Size is 6. Next is called what you know? Reshape of 2, 3. 2 rows and 3 columns. And see this now, changing the dimensional shape. Here also 3, 2. Here it is 2, 3. Right, students? Now I'm going to enter into 6, 1. We are getting it. Now this is a value 1, 6. 1 row 6 values are coming. It's a list in list. And the dimension is here. The very important is, and here 1D and 2D. And we are using shape attribute here. Shape attribute. Come out of that. Here we are getting it. And another one we are using after the range. We are using shape 2, 4, 2 for 3D level. 3D level. Just I'm recapping what we discussed in the last part of it. Next I'm going to get it 4, 2, 2. See that 4, 2, 2. Here I'm using 2, 2, 2 for 2 cluster point, and each cluster one matrices. This is one cluster with 2 matrices, 2 rows and 2 columns. This is another cluster with 2 rows and 2 matrices with 2 rows and 2 columns. Overall together is called 2 clusters, 2 matrices, each matrix 2 rows and 2 columns. That's why it is called what you know 2, 2, 2, 2. So next we are going to take up convert an ND array object, which is a list, and already did. And tuple also same. And the most important thing in last class, when we went to set, what? Set, as well as what? Dict. Both of them are converted into what? ND array. What is the dimension? 0. 0 dimension, no dimension, no shape, nothing is there. And you already seen that our fundamental data types and set and dict, no dimension, 0 dimension, no shape is available, and the size is called always 1 because they never apply what? Indexing and slicing. Dear students, that part you already done. And important part I said, when a list contains multiple values of same type and different type, when I'm converting into ND array, they are converted into what? Higher type values. Higher type values they are converted into. That is the STR type they are converted into. If you want to go for converting into which type? Object type, super type of all the types. I already said in the class. Here I already said object type you convert it. I already mentioned it in the class also. Which type of value you can mention it? Object type. Here you see data type of A is called object type. Because we mentioned here somewhere else A conversion. You observe this important line over there, ma, all of you. LST D type is equal to what? Object. So this is an important into 32, into 64, float 16, float 64. All of them you just forget about it. D type is equal to object, which is a super type for all the types. That we did. And this is an example. Last class we said. And the set point you see, all of you, set related, converted into what? ND array, whose dimension, shape, and everything. This is the data we are getting it. Okay. So in this place, dimension is 0, no more shape. Everything is considered as a single value only. Next is called a dictionary type of that array of D, and the size is like this. Dictionary is like this, and a dictate type. No shape, size is called 1 only. Dimension of A is called 0. Dictate type, data type of this is called what? Object, and no shape, nothing. So conclusion is what I'm giving here. All fundamental data types, set type, dictate type, and STR type. This is called what? 0 dimension, shape is nothing. And only one value will present because all of them are considered as a single value only. And rest of them you will be having dimension as well as reshaping methodologies can be possible. So what are the most important frequently asked things? Fundamental data types dimension they will ask, set, and then what you know dictate dimensions they will ask. In MCQs point of view, in NASCAM related certification level, you will be coming across. This is what I was already discussed it. The first function called what? Array of. So next we'll go for what? Arange. So what is the ND array? You try to answer me. What is an ND array? All of you once. So come on, ndarray is one of the predefined class which allows us to, whose object allows us to store the data in the form of one-dimensional, two-dimensional, n-dimensional. That is what is ndarray. Very important question which you will be asking. What is the NumPy? And the NumPy class is called what? ndarray. Right, Harshit. So okay, Harshit. Okay, on the holidays, what you are commenting again? So no, sir, we just arrived to at Hyderabad day before you declared holidays. Plus hostels not providing food. That's why problem. Okay. So if we know about holiday before, we would manage all that point. Harshit, are you from Telugu state? Sorry, from different state. Are you from Telugu state or a different state? Yeah, Harshit. That's what. So generally, of course, the, it is supposed to be declared before only, but we cannot declare before institute declares. So it all depends on uh, the both the sides from the faculty side as well as this. But in Telugu states, this festival will be everybody will go to home, and maybe if anybody is having that problem, next time we'll intimate in advance for all the people so that they can have an arrangement. Okay, so that's why all boys must know. It's my personal advice. All boys must know how to cook by themselves. It is my advice. And you don't tell that you know cooking when you become responsible person. Don't tell your life partner that you know cooking. You learn it, but don't tell to your life partner that you know cooking. Otherwise, you will become responsible person for that. All the time, you only need to do it. That's a danger in your lifetime. So you need to know, but don't tell to anybody. Okay, now, right? So it is my personal advice to you. Right, students, Harshit, some student, another student is Anish, and both of you might be face some problem, and don't feel for it. I'm also feeling. I understand your problem, but don't feel for it and try to excuse for it. And now let us move to the further. I'm going to take a range. A range. Now I'm going to enter into that. Okay, students. Now I'm entering into the a range function here. Important. Is it explained up? Explained up? No. Simple. Now we will go for it. Students, you already learned that a part of Python, that a part of Python, that a part of Python, we learned, we learned, we learned a concept called what? Range. Range. Did you remember that range? What is the use of this range? It will display, it we display, this will display sequence of numerical integer values by maintaining equal interval of value either in forward direction or in backward direction. Right? So coming to the point of it, now I'm going to enter into the range. What are the syntaxes of range? You know, in this place, range of value. This is syntax number one. As a part of Python, when you know, a range will become dead easy. One more kind of thing is what? Range comma start comma what? Stop. Why our Python students will be just like learning like this data science related like anything, because they are already very strong in Python area. And a NumPy, just like a data type only, it will look like. But only thing is you are learning a lot of functionalities in that. These are all dead easy for you, left hand, left finger. And this you already learned it. Start comma, stop comma, step. Start comma, stop comma, step. So these are the syntaxes we learned as a part of what? Range. Today we are writing as a part of what? NumPy. As a part of NumPy. In ndarray, we are having what? A range. Same to same you write it. A range syntax is like this. A range syntax is like this. Now I'm writing what you know. NumPy dot. NumPy dot. Here also I'm writing NumPy dot. And next is called like this I'm taking. Easy, not a difficult. Sir, what this will do? What array will do? Array will take any type of value and it can create an end array. But I need some values. I need some values like what? 0 to 9 I want. 0 to 9. I want 0 to 9. Like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up to 7, 8, 9 I want. So this I want to go for what? Range function I need to do it. In NumPy, when you commit, we are having the function name called what? A range. So what is the value I need to pass, ma? NumPy dot, come on. A range of what? 10. Same to same. It will give you the values from where? This will give you the values from 0 to value minus 1. Value minus 1. With a default stepping, with a default step plus 1. With a default step plus 1. Same Python only. Same Python only. 0 to value minus 1 with a default step plus 1. Okay. Suppose I want the value. Okay. Everybody is not interested to maintain the range of values from 0. Somebody is interested to maintain the range of values from 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then 15. This is, I want to start from 10. So I must say 10, 16. I must say. What is this now? A range. A range. From where? 10 to 16. Same as Python only. Nothing is there. Coming to the point of it, there I'm going to write it. Generates the range of values. Start to stop minus 1. Stop minus 1. With a default step. With a default step plus 1. With a default step plus 1. With a default step plus 1. Are you following me? Right. So NumPy dot a range of start comma stop comma step. This will give you. I want to maintain the values like 100, 102, 104, 106, and 108, and then 110. Like this I want. Starting from where, students? 100. Where is the ending? 110. So means I will go for what? 111. Why means 111 minus 1 always? Comma. I will take it as what? What is the difference between two intervals? 2. I must write what? 2. What is this 100 here? Start. What is this 111? What is this 2? Step. What is the programmatical step here? Plus 2. If we want that, I must go for what? Step value to be maintained. It is up to us, we can maintain. So this is going to be called as what? Start to stop minus 1 with a programmatic step, with a programmer choice, with a programmer choice step. You want what type of step you want, you can go for it. Are you following me? Right. This arange function always gives this arange function always generates 1D array only. 1D array only. It never gives you what? 2D. It never gives you 2D. It gives you by default what? 1D only it will generate. I hope you are following me. You may ask a question, sir, array also will give you 1D only, but how it will be 2D? If you want to, students, one thing I want to conclude it. With the LSD, you see, once I want to cover one small example of previous one. LSD is equal to, take care, might be I covered this. Still I did not remember. I'm going to take it. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. 80, 90. This is my list. So I will be converting into ndarray. How do you convert? Of course, I will take it import NumPy as np, np dot what here? Array of LSD. When I print a and the dimension, shape and everything, it will print one dimensional only. Are you following? That you have already seen it. So when you print this a and everything, it will print one dimensional part only. Suppose if you want any 2D, what we used to print, students? A dot shape I used, right or not? A dot shape. This is 1D part only which is going to print. This is related to 1D only. So now if I want any 2D related, how we used to do it? Here only, we used to say a dot shape is equal to 3, 3, because totally 9 elements are there now. 3, 3. So it will be printing as what, ma? 2D. It will be printed. Sir, I don't want to use shape attribute. In the list part only I can say. Yes, you can do, students. Follow me. LST import what you can say. NumPy as NP. When you are creating the list, you try to use list in list. Right? You see, students, 10, 20, 30 is one list, comma, another list I will take it. 40, 50, 60 is called another list. And next is called what? 70, 80, 90, which is called what, list in list is always going to be called 2D only when I convert into ndarray. Are you following? Important. So this part, if I convert into this, by default, it is going to be 2D only. If I write A and its shape and everything, it is called 2D only. I think you are following me. If I want to go for any kind of 3D, I can go for writing list in list. List in list is 2D. Just list is called 1D. List in list. It is the 3D. I hope you are following me. Okay, ma. Right. Online students, are you following me? Are you following, students? Quick. I want to go for quick now. So let us move to the further. Now I'll enter into the further. A range function I'm going to take up here. So let us move to the Jupyter notebook. Already you know Jupyter notebook might you already installed, I hope. Everybody before holidays only you might installed it. Now I'll move to the further. So here, let us move to the further now. It's a browser based ID and most suitable for any kind of data science related applications. Say new and then say here. Now I'm going to talk about a range function I'm going to discuss. So I'm going to take up the syntaxes here. This syntaxes I will carry and I'll continue with the examples. Here. So let us watch this now. So I'm going to take up. So students, now first syntax I'm going to talk about it. So let's take quick example. So here I'm going to take the first example. Generate range of values from 0 to 10. How do you write it? Import NumPy as NP. A is equal to NP dot a range of, it is not arrange, a range of, I'll say 11. 11 means what I said already, 0 to value minus 1. You print that value, students. Here I'm writing some content and everything I'll write it. So try to move forward. Content of A, comma, A I will write it. Data type of A, D type of A. Data type of A means what, students? The values present in the ND array. Now I'll print off here, I will write it. Dimension of A is equal to attribute name random. Very, very important, students. You must remember that. Next is called shape of it. I'll write it. Shape of A. It is called shape. And the next I will write it size of A. So I will write it A dot size. So I'm writing it. Try to run this now. See, students, content of A. And next is called what, here I forget to write it. Data type. Type of A. Data type of A. I will write it. Type of A. Next. Values type of A. Values type of A. So simply I will write a type and type of a d type I will write it. Do you remember that? A dot what? D type. D type. Very important. See students, type of a ndarray. Values type of a int 32. Dimension, shape, all the values. I hope you are following me. So number of values are how many here? 11 values are there. 11 values are there. Next, last and final, I will take like this. Something like generate the values of 0 to 5 or 0 to 6. 0 to 6 I want to go for it, or 0 to 5 you want. So I'll write it here called what? 6. I'll write it. This is the data we are having. This data, if I want to go for it, by default, it cannot give you 2D here, students. You have to go for what? Reshaping it. How do you do that? Two ways are there. One is called reshape of, one more is shape attribute. So a dot shape is equal to, come on, 6 elements means I can go for 3 comma 2, or you can go for 2 comma 3. Anything you can take it, students. So I'm taking that. Observe now. Go for this. So you are getting the values like this. I will take it to next line, students. Next line I will take it. Backslash n I will take. So you are getting content of a, this is a data. The dimension is called 2 and the 3 comma 2 size is called 6. And it is your choice to go for whatever the style you want. Next, I want to go for second syntax. This is very easy, always coming from 0 onwards. But my interest is to display what? Range of values from one specified position to another specified position. So go for it. Come on, what is this now? Generate the values from 10 to 10 to 20. 10 to 20. So 10 to 20 means I need to go for what? A is equal to np dot a range of 10 comma 21. 10 comma 21. So I'll say 10 comma 21. So I'll print the data as usual, students. As usual, I will print it 10 comma 21. It will give you the values in the same style. 10 to 20, it will give you. It is coming to what? Start to stop minus 1 with a default step called +1 only. +1, which is equal to range only, not a difficult at all. So done it. Now I want the values from where, I want the values, range of values from 100 to 106. 100 to 106 I want. So 100 to 106. So if I want to go for 100 to 106, we'll go to this 106, I will write it. 107, I will write it. So try to run this. So you're going to get the number of values like this. So, but I want to go for the values like what? The format like step 2, step 3 values I want. That is the third syntax we are supposed to take it. This will give you always what format? What format it will give you? Last and final, if you want, I will take the same thing. Here you try to take it. I want to take it as something like this. 100 to what, 105. Here I'm taking 106, I will write it. Is the data coming like this. It is by default 6 elements. I can rearrange it. How do you rearrange it? If you want, I can go for take like this. Here you are writing dot what? Shape. Directly you are writing dot shape of. Or you can write it directly. Reshape of, I will write it. Reshape of, I will write it. Because the function I'm talking. What you can do, students? 3 comma 2. I think you're getting me. This is giving ndarray. Dot what? Reshape of. So that will give you by default content of the same mechanism. So see, students. So you are getting the data content of a 2 dimension 3 comma 2. Size of a is called what? 6 here. So I hope you are following. Directly called a dot range of something like this. Are you following, students? Right. So it is your own choice how you go for reshaping it. But a range function always gives you in the form of 1D only. Now let us move to the further. One more kind of thing I want to go for. Loss of syntax. So loss of syntax is like this. Come on to the point back. Come on. Generate range of values. Range of values as what? 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, and the next is called what? 20. How do you go for it? 20, like this. 22, and next is called what? 24, and then 26. How many values totally? 3, and then 3 like this. Okay, let it be. Now let us move to the further. Start. A is equal to np dot a range of 10 comma 27. 10 comma 27 of what? 2. That's all. So print that entire data, students. Print that entire data. Here I'm going to write it. Print that entire data. Online students, I hope you are following me. The total data is coming. Shape is called 9 comma. Size is 9. Like this, totally 9 elements are there. You can go for reshaping it in 2D format. In 2D format I want. So let us go to the with a matrix format, I will say. With a matrix format. So I will take it directly. If you are interested, you can write it a dot shape is equal to 3 comma 3. A dot shape is equal to 3 comma 3. If you want, you can write it. Or you can say what here? Directly you can call it as reshape of 3 comma 3. You can say either by using shape attribute or by using function, whatever you like it. This is a 3 comma 3 and it is going to be int 32. Dimension is this and these are values we have. Are you following me? Right. So this will give you in which direction? Right. So now I want to go for one more thing here. I'm trying to take it. Here I'm writing d type is equal to float. I'm writing it. D type is equal to float. I'm writing it. Are you following me now? Float. Difference between range and this one is range function in Python always gives you integer data, but this will give you float values also you can give it. I think you are following me. Are you okay? Right. So now I'm going to take up, if you just try to follow here, I'm trying to write it something like I'm trying to mention one small value here, 0.5. 0.5 I'm going to give you. It is going to give you the values called what? Reshaping of what? 0.5 is going to be a problem here. So I hope that first you keep a comment here for a minute and then try to see. So you are going to get it what value here? 10, no? 10.5, 11, 11.5, 12.5, like this. Are you following me? So a range function will give you what? Floating point step also it will give you. This is a special point, everybody must notice it. So students, everybody try to understand. I want to go for this type of difference between these two. 0.25 value you want to take it. 0.25 value you want to take it. Between 10 to 15, I want 0.25. With 0.25, you can. With 0.25, 10, 10.25, 10.25 plus 0.25, 10.5. 10.5 plus 0.25, I think you are almost understanding this. This is how many elements are there? 20 elements are there. Then you can reshape it. Then you can reshape it. How do you reshape it, ma'am? How do you reshape it? Go to the place. Here I will take up, generate a range of values from 10 to what? 10 to 15, 10 to 15, 10 to 15 with interval value. What is that interval value? 0.25 with a 0.25. So that part I'm taking and try to take up this. Here I'm trying to put it over here. Now I will write it. Reshape. 20 elements are there now. So how do you reshape it? 4, 5. 4, 5 you use, try to say. What is happening? Is it 4 to 5 reshaped or not? Reshaped. 5 to 4, you can take these values also like this. It is your own choice, either with shape attribute or directly you can say here called what? Dot what? Reshape of 5, 4. 5, 4. You can take like this also. It is your own choice how you can go for it. So if you want equal samples of values with the decimal places, go for what? A range function. So my requirement is today, suppose for example, 100, 100.5, 100.5, 101, 101.5, 101.5, 102, 102, 102.5, 102.5, like this I want. What is your answer now? A range of 100, 103, 103, what? That's all. That's all. Which is not the case in Python level actually. Are you following me? Right. Blue t-shirt with black coat, sleeping continuously. Today morning only came. So come here. All VIPs will sit in the front row. Fast. That's why one day before you need to come to the Hyderabad and you need to sleep whatever the time you want. Take out the moment if you come. So when you come to the class, remove all these warm related kind of things. Right, good. Come to the point back. So here, because if you listening, sleeping, now even in mind also, the layer will be coming. Subject to sleeping, subject to sleeping, subject to sleeping. When you go to the interview, saying breaking, that will be breaking only. That's why. One thing only you need to, either we need to sleep or we need to listen. Okay, of course, I can understand your problem, but all the way you came to the class now, you must do. So let us follow this. Are you following me? Good. So move to the further. This is called what? A range function. Already you are aware of it. Now A range function, you can do something like this. And you can go for 3D also. How do you do it? 20. How do you do the 3D here? 2, come on. 2 matrices I want. What is happening? 5, 2. 5, 2. Like this you can take. Another way you can do 2, like this also you can do it. This is for what? 3D. 3D related kind of thing. With 3D. So I will go to 3D. 3D matrix. Matrix means what? 2D only. 3D matrix format I want. Come on, tell me students. 2, 5, 2. 5, 2. So you'll be getting 2 matrices. Each one is having its samples like this. 3D shape is like this. We got the data like this. So last and final, with another format, you can take it like this. And it is called a 2, 5. 2, 5. You can take it. So you'll also get the same thing, which is a dead easy for you, not a difficult at this stage. Clear? Fine. This is about which function? A range function. A range function this is. So I'm going to give you separate example here. A range of function this is. A range function examples I'm going to. This I'll give you separately. I'll upload the same HTML format. Online students, I hope this is more clear. Now I will go for next one. I'm entering into the next part. What is the next part? Zeros of I will go for it. Whose concept also I will try to send it. So where is the concept here? I want to show you now. So coming to my place, here I will take it, my original place where it is available. Here you are having, in this place, here you are having A range function. Please look at that. The detailed notes is given here. Come on, start understanding syntax. What is the syntax here? We are having variable name is equal to numpy dot a range of values. Use the range of values from 0 to value -1, which is ndarray object 1D. Variable name is equal to numpy dot a range of start, stop. Gives range of values from start to stop -1, ndarray. Also still 1D only. Variable name is equal to numpy dot a range of start, stop, step. Gives range of values from start to stop -1 by maintaining equal interval of step either in forward direction or in backward direction with 1D only. The step value, step either int type or what float also you can take it. Float either in forward direction or in backward direction, still 1D. Here arange function creates 1D ND array object only, but not able to create 2D and ND. To create 2D and ND objects of ND array, we must use a shape attribute or what? Reshape a function we need to use it. This is a concept based, and you have already seen the examples, and those examples plus this function I will send it to you. Clear? So all these things you must remember, students. Now I'll go to the further. And what question will come on this? They will say directly, I want 10 samples. I want how many samples? 10 samples. From 10 samples with 0.5 interval, they will say. What is your answer? 10 samples. Sometimes they will give you 10 samples from where 10 to 10 samples I want with a 0.5 interval. What do you have to do? You have to take a pen and paper and you have to take the workout on that. 10, 10.5, and next is called 11, 11.5, and like this you need to count the 10 samples. Starting from where? 10. What the last value will come or not? Something like 10, 10.5, like this you will be getting some value. How much? Some value x will be there. That is the stopping value, x, comma, what I should say? 0.5. Understand? This is a very, very important. Every part is important. Equal interval of values in ND array you want. Straightforward go to what? Arange. Any random values in 1D, 2D format you want to go for what? Array function you go for it. Right. Students in online, I hope it is more clear. Now I'm entering into another function I'm going to take up. Go to the next one. So I'll go to notebook. Another function I'm going to take it. That is a zero function I want to take it. Zero function I want to take it. This function I'm going to introduce. Very simple, ma. Here also, zeros function I'm going to take it. What is this zeros function will do? Sometimes we come across in our data analysis in scientific computing. We want a matrix. We want ND array object. We want ND array object with a completely with a zero values we want. With zero values we want. Completely zero values we want. Suppose for example, beginning of our sessions in our looping states, we are having natural numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you remember? This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I want to find the sum of this kind of thing. What we used to take earlier, s is equal to 0, s is equal to s plus 1, s is equal to s plus 2. Like that we did lot of computations. This is called accumulating the values. Okay. But when you come to matrices, when you come to the matrices, 1, 2, 3, 4 is one matrix. Next is called 4, 5, 6, 7 is another matrix. Another matrix is called what? 1, 0, 2, 0 is another matrix. I want to find out the total matrices addition. I want to go for it. So I need to take one matrix with what? Zeros matrix. I need to take it. Zeros matrix. Zeros matrix I need to take it. So what is this now? S is equal to S plus this matrix. S is going to that matrix plus this matrix, that matrix plus this matrix. Is it something like a additive matrix or not? With a full of zeros matrix. So I want to build an ND array object with a full of what? Zero. With a full of zeros of values. We want ND array object with a zero values. So we want an ND array object, with a full of zero values. With a full of zero values I want. So how do I go for it? Generally, how do I go for it? Suppose without zeros, take it with full of zero values means what? I want ND array with 6 zeros or 8 zeros I want. How do I go for it? Create ND array object with 8 zeros. How do you do? Generally, tell me. Arange function not possible. Possible? Not possible. Arange function is not possible. Then only one and only one way is possible. Take it as 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. How many zeros here? 0, 0 you say. How many values totally? 4 zeros you are taking, 4 plus 4, 8 you are taking. And you convert into what? NP dot what here? Array of LST you are saying. And then you are going to take it as A, which is going to contain full of zeros. That is the 3 steps procedure, taking a list, converting into ND array, printing that A. Still you want any shape if you want shape. If you want to, what is that now? 4, 2 if you want to take it, or 2, 4 you want to take it. It's a complex process. So is there any concept to directly build the zero matrix? That is what we are going to enter into. Zeros matrix we need to take it. So what is this zeros matrix? We'll see. Look at that. NumPy dot zeros of. Now we are taking it. Shape comma D type. I'm going to take it. Shape comma D type. And I will show you that example. How many zeros you are taking here? 8. So NumPy dot zeros of course, variable name I will write it. That variable name is nothing but ND array object. So why do you go for zeros matrix? I want to build an ND array object, or I want to initialize an ND array object with a completely what? Zeros. That time I'll go for which function? Zeros of. So learning NumPy is nothing but understand the concept and apply the function. And that will come as it is into our data science applications. Keep in mind. So let us move to the further examples. First one you leave it. Examples and all those things I'm going to take it. Zeros function I will take it. Syntax I will write it here. What is the syntax? Variable name is equal to NumPy dot zeros of shape comma D type. So there I will write it. Import NumPy as np dot zeros of. I will write it something like 4. I'm writing 4. Take care, students. A I'm going to write it. So print the content, students. Print of content of A. Content of A. Of course, nothing but what you know. A. There I will try to run it. So what are the values are coming? You observe it. What are the values are coming? 0 0.0 point. But I want to go for what? D type. Suppose if I want to measure in the int type things, I will write D type is equal to what? Yes. So I'll write it. D type is equal to int. D type is equal to int. So it is going to be given as what? Okay. Extra bracket. It is going to be 0, something like this. Able to follow? Next, I want to go for what? Earlier, what is happening? Creating a list, converting into like this. This will take a lot of time. So we want to go for what? Something like this. So like this. Suppose if I want to go for one more way, I want 10 zeros or I want 9 zeros. I want 9 zeros. And earlier we are having one more thing and print the content of it. Print the content of that entire stuff. Go to this place. Here I hope so. Go to this place and here you take it. Where is my last example? Arange function is okay. Okay, this is a arange function. You have already seen it. And this part already, you know, this content, I want to place it here. Where is it? So here I want to get it. Here I want to get it. Content of A and this entire thing, I want to go for it. What is the dimension of that? All zeros are there. Dimension is like this. Shape is like this. Now, I want to reshape it. How do you go for reshaping it? Come on, fast. This is what we are applying. Come on. Reshape of 3, 3. 3, 3. So we are going to get it 3 zeros here. Dimension 2. And the shape is like this. We got it. Are you following? Next, I want to go for what? Instead of writing that entire thing, you can write it. Online students, I hope it is dead easy. Now remove that. Now I'm writing here. Be careful, students. Now I'm writing 3, 3. I'm writing. Be careful. Shape of 3, 3 d type is equal to. Observe it. Are you getting or not? Shape of. What is my syntax? Observe all of you. What is that? Shape. That shape I'm representing in the form of what? In the form of what? Tuple I'm representing. In the form of what? Tuple I'm representing. So I said where the zeros function is useful in order to accumulate matrix sum, where you can come across all these coding related things in the data science. In the data science level, basically in machine learning, these things are very, very important. What are the highest paid jobs in the data science level? Machine learning. That is a very, very important. Even generative AI, Gemini, Open AI, any kind of AI is coming. Machine learning is a very important. There you will come across all these things. Here, I'm making you to learn the coding of with a simple calculations now. Even I don't mind to introduce some of the simplest algorithms of machine learning. But if I enter into the machine learning algorithms, again, it will be a different flow will be coming, different subject it will be entering. Instead of entering into that part, I'm explaining what the function will do, where you will come across these functions. I'm explaining what are the functionality here I'm saying. So try to remember the functionalities here. So you're learning the coding part before entering into the data science level. Okay. So coming to the point of it, because I'm not entering into data science related algorithms here. Keep in mind, supervised learning, unsupervised learning, reinforcement learning. There are a lot of algorithms are there. I'm not introducing that algorithms as a part of that. I'm telling about the coding of that thing. For example, data structures in C language you are learning, for example. Before learning data structures, you are learning about what? C language. I hope you are understanding that. So once you know C language well, you can learn what? Data structures. Like that. Supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning are called what? Areas of machine learning. To do the coding over here, you need to know NumPy, Pandas, and then MatPlotLib. We are learning like this, like a C language learning after that entering into the data structures. Especially, we are learning the coding in the beginning, then you are entering into this area in the data science. I hope you got the clarity. Definitely you will expect, sir, in data science, how can I use it? That's what I said. While loop, for loop. In data structures, where to use it? Easily you can understand once you start understanding about stacks, queues, and everything. Like in machine learning in data science, how to use it. Once you know coding well, you can easily use it in data science. So I hope, Naheshwarov, I think you got my point. So just now I said the example also, Naheshwarov, I think. So I think I said to you, right? So whatever is the possibility there, I will try to tell you here only, but I cannot introduce that algorithms of data science in the class itself, right? Now I want to go for, here I mentioned it directly, this 3, 3. This is called a shape. You need to write within the tuple brace here. Next, I want to build a matrix with two matrices with 3 rows and 3 columns. How do you build? That is 3D. So I will write a 2, 3, 3. What is the meaning of that? Two matrices with 3 rows and 3 columns. So students, you observe it. A matrix, two matrices are there. Each one contains like this. And you got it 3D. Like this, total elements are like this. So here you are getting it. So here I'm going to write it. One more kind of thing. So you're writing 2, 2, you're saying, and you are going to get this data also. 3D, 2 rows and 2 columns, and size of A is called what? 8. Are you following me? So what is the use of zeros matrix, students? Come on, fast. What is the use of zeros matrix? Quick. So why to maintain silence? Start here. This function is used for building an ndarray object initializing with all the entries as 0. Syntax. Here shape attribute represents 1D. What 1D says? Number of zeros. Next 2D. What the 2D says? Rows and columns. Next 3D. Number of row matrices, rows and columns. First question they will ask you, what is 3D entered? Don't tell 3-dimensional because you're already gold medalist in full forms. 3D is equal to what? Number of matrices, comma, number of rows and columns. Sir, where we can come across 3D in our natural life, sir? You take an example. You take an example. Simple one example. What is that? India. India. That is nothing but what? 2, 2. What is this 2, 2? India is containing two parts, north part and then south part. This is each one contains what? Number of populations. Populations in south and population in this, and India is going to be having 2 dimensions. We are dividing 2 dimensions. We are taking one is the north part and one more is the south part, and the south part and north part dimensions we are mentioning it. And each one in India 2 parts. Each one that is going to contain again going to be divided into what? Districts and mandals and everything. The division of the administration is going to be called as what? Matrices concept only. Are you following me? Right. Take any organization which are having multiple subparts, that is called matrix implementation only. Keep in mind. So that you will come across as a decision forest tree. Decision trees in data science you will come across. Decision trees you will come across. Very easy. There you will use match case statement and you will use this type of easy computations. Right. Come to zeros and you are already understanding. Coming to once matrix, I want to go for it. Once. Like zeros, how you learned it? Like that once also will be available. So what is that once here? I'm going to take it. So let us start taking about once. What the once syntax is going to be? Same to same. Here also, I want to build a matrix by initializing completely with what? 1. So how do you go for that one? Variable name is equal to, come on, NumPy dot once of same, shape comma, what? D type you are taking. As usual, same to same. Initialized with completely zeros. Now we are initializing completely with what? 1. So if we go for this without, if you don't know about once function, you have to do what? Completely take it as 1 here, 1 comma 1 like this. You need to take it 1 comma 1 like this. You need to take it, and you need to go for shaping into what? How many elements are there? 7 elements are there. Take one more 1, 4 comma 2, and then print it. It's a 3 steps process. I don't want directly. I want to go for what? Once only. How do you take it? Variable name is equal to something like A. I'm taking directly. There I'm writing here called what? Once I'm going to take it. Here I will write it. How many elements are there? How many elements? 8 ones are coming. 8 ones are coming. That 8 ones. Beginning, I'm just saying only the value called 8. 8 indicates 8 ones are going to be initialized. So that I want to go for it. Let us move to the further. So I'll take it. This is the syntax of this. Zeros function, same as ones function. And it is dead easy, not a difficult. Once initializing completely with ones. That will be useful to you when you are going to have multiplicative elements of matrices. The two multiplications will be of 2 types. I hope you are understanding. 1 minute you look at 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to be multiplied in 2 ways. 1 minute you see. This is called a 10, 20, 30, 40. According to our mathematics of our intermediate 10th class, etc., when you did, each row will be multiplied with each column, right? This is called what? Matrix multiplication, you will say. There is some more part will be coming to you. 1 into 10, 2 into 20, 3 into 30, 4 into 40. That is called element-wise multiplication. Element-wise multiplication. Chala multiplications ఉంటాయి. So many multiplications are there. Inner product, outer product, cross product, so many are there. So element-wise multiplication, even you are going to come across, you need to take it what? This is a matrix A, this is a matrix B. If I want to keep track of element-wise matrix multiplications, I need to take it m is equal to what? 1, 1, 1, I will take it. Why 1, 1, 1, I will take it? When I'm going to do m is equal to m into A, which is going to be A only, because it is multiplied with what? Completely 1 only. Understanding that? Like our beginning days, when you are multiplying the natural numbers product, I will take the initial product value as 1. Are you following me? Something like that. When you are going to do element-wise multiplication, that time I'll go for building my ndarray object with completely 1. When you are going to have element-wise matrix addition, you want 0 matrix, I need to build. When you are going for what? Matrix, normal matrix multiplication. That is nothing but what? Dot matrix we can call it. Dot matrix. Dot matrix is nothing but original matrix multiplication. Every row will be multiplied with every column. That is going to be different. Inner product is there, outer product is there, product will be there simply. But I will explain all of them in the class because these many products will be coming. So if you go to an interview Python level, what do you mean by product? You have to tell about all these things so that you are going to take from Python level to what? NumPy level, you have to give the complete answer like that. So when you are appearing for any interview, you must say completely what? Normal Python level to NumPy level you have to take. It is your golden opportunity. How deeply you will take to the interviewer, that much good impression you will be getting it. So taking to the deep to the subject depends on how prepared well. We say, what do you mean by product? You will say what? You'll say star operator we will use to multiply the two values, you'll say. And I think that your talent is only multiplication of two numbers. If I go for an entry, what I will say, sir, I can do multiplication of two numbers. I can repeat a value by using star operator. Star operator is called repetition operator or not? I can use star operator for element wise multiplication also, ndarray object. I can use cross product also. I can use inner product also, outer product also. I will use dot product also, like that. They will ask you completely what is the meaning of each product. They will ask. So that time you are able to must able to write the code for it, and you must able to show. So from Python level to what? NumPy level you need to explain so that you are exploring your complete subject. So only talking about the basic level, it's not correct. That's why you have to keep track of everything. So let us coming to the point back. So I want to build ndarray object. How do you build? So create an object of ndarray with 8 ones. So I will write it 8 ones. How do you build it? A is equal to np dot ones of 8. I will write it. 8 I will write it. 8 meaning is what? 8 ones. So I want to print it. I want to print this A. I want to print this A here. So I'm printing this. So you're going to get completely once you are getting printed. But it is going to come in the form of what? Float. Float. I want to go for what type? Int type. Already you are well aware of it. What I should write it now? Int I can write it. There is nothing but D type is equal to int. Even if I write int also, no problem. So you are going to get it what here? 1 like this. Are you following me? So you can happily go for seeing the help also. Let me go to the Python level. Once I'll go to Python level. So go to the Python level once. So here, coming to this place, here it is going to be like this. Import. What is this now? NumPy as NP. NumPy as NP. Now you say help of NP dot what? Once. NP dot once you say. What is the NP? Alias name of that. You say NP. Complete help is coming. Help. What is this now? Once of is the function. Shape. D type is equal to none. No type is mentioning. Shape. Int or sequence of int. Either you can pass int means 8 I'm passing. 8 means what? It's an int type. 8 ones will be coming. Or sequence of int you can say. Shape of new array. Example 2, 3. Or simply 2. 2 means what? 2 ones will come. 2, 3 means what? 6 ones will come. D type represents what? Data type. It can be any type you can pass it. Int 8 and a float. But the default is what, ma? Float 64. Student, ఎంత beautiful. What is that? Help us. Parameters also I'm showing. That you least bother about it. C style, something, photon style, not necessary to bother. And a device, nothing to worry about it. And they are giving some example also here. They are giving some example also. Import NumPy as NP of 5 and 5 ones are coming. 5 ones are coming. Here, D type is equal to what? Int. Like this it is coming. 2, 1. The shape you see in the form of tuple, they are mentioning it. And it is going to be like this. I hope you are following me. So go to the place now, students. Here I'm going to write it. It is like this. Now I want to go for creating 8 ones in 2D matrix. 2D matrix. Now I forget. 8 means I need to go for what? Dot. Come on. Reshape of. Come on. 2, 4 or 4, 2. It is your choice. It is your choice. I think you are following me. Right. So now we are going to take it instead of that. You can also take it as like this. What is that? Instead of reshaping, you can also say it as what? 2, 4. 2, 4. Directly you can mention it. Like this, you can mention it. It is also going to be like this. It is also take, you can also take like this. So there I'm writing 2, 3, 3 I'm going to say. 2, 3, 3 I'm going to say. It is going to be called what? 2 matrices. Each matrix contains 3 rows and 3 columns. So when do you useful? This one, element-wise matrix multiplication time. This is useful to you. I hope you are getting me. Are you following me? Right. So students, learning, one more thing I'm going to take up, because it is the wrong perspective people are carrying it. For learning data science, maths knowledge is required, they are saying. Not at all required. This is what I'm saying, you take it blindly. Any student can learn data science, provided they should be strong in the coding. They should be strong in the coding. But the point is, any data science level, if you see, NumPy, they will take 1 or 2 hours, NumPy is over. That's why students are not able to understand data science. Data science is dead easy. In the class, once I will take one algorithm and I will tell you how simple it is. Dead easy, provided you need to know coding. Data science, everybody will feel difficulty. Why? They don't know coding. Stacks. Concept of stack is very simple. Concept of queue is very simple. But how to write the code for it? How well they can present in the data science AI level, that much easy they can write it. Understand? So coding is very important. Data science and data science will contain algorithms. Mathematics knowledge is not necessary. JEE mains, JEE advanced level of mathematics not necessary. If you know 10th class level, 8th class level mathematics, it is more than enough. Are you okay? So that part, if you know, it is more than enough. Even the skill faculty is more committed. They will explain that mathematics also. For example, I want to tell you standard deviation. I want to tell you about the normal distribution, for example. Normal distribution, I want to tell you. What is normal distribution? I will tell you what is normal distribution. In the normal distribution, I will take you as what here mean will be there. And this is going to be something like, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like this will be there. What is the mean? I will explain. What is the deviation between the numbers? I will explain. All these things I will explain. And the fundamental stage only I will explain all these things. It depends on the faculty how they will say. So that's why any class you attended, expect more practical orientation. Coding you expected. Simply learning is not a point. So now I'm going to take up. I hope you are understanding. This is called what here? 2D. 2D you got it. Dimension is called 2, you got it. And here we are getting called what? 3 dimension. If you want to go for it, I want to go for this is a 3D here. And I want to go for what, students? I want to go for one more kind of thing. So I will expect it something like this. 2 comma 2 comma 2 like this, I'll say. Something like this, I'll say. So completely cluster level also will be coming. This is called one cluster. This is called another cluster. 2 clusters are there. 2 matrices are there. Each one is containing 2 matrices, 2 rows, 2 columns and everything. Dimension is 4. Shape is like that. Total elements are 16. Clear? Right. What is the use of ones matrix? It will initialize ndarray object completely with what? Ones. If I want completely zero matrix, I'll go for what? Zeros of. What are the functions you know so far? Array of, a range of, zeros of, ones of. Online students, did you understand, my dear students? Is it clear for all of you? Quick. Is it understandable, this entire thing? Now I want to go for, now I'm expecting something. Okay, sir, zeros of is there, ones of is there, everything is there, nice. Now, sir, I want a matrix with a, my own choice of value. My own choice of value I want. What I want? I want a matrix with a completely 5, 5, 5 I want. 5, 5, 5 I want like this. 5, 5, 5 I want. There is no function name called what? Fives function is not there. Fives. Like zeros, ones function, like fives function not there. Suppose I want a 6, 6, 6. Like this I want. There is no sixes function. There is no sixes function is not there. There is no nines function, eights function like that. It is not there. What I need? I want the variable name. I want the variable name. Here there is a function name called what, full. Spell out full function. This is called full function. Syntax is what, students. Variable name is equal to NumPy dot. What is this now? Full of shape comma fill underscore value. Fill underscore value is equal to value comma what? D type, of course. D type, of course. Are you following? Fill underscore value says what? Which value you want to fill? Go to the place. Now I want to carry out the syntax. Suppose I want to go for full function is not there. I want completely the value called 9. What you will do simply without this value here, I must take it as what, 9 comma 9 comma 9 comma. Like this, I need to go for it. 9 like this. So I'm having here called what? 4 plus 4 is 8. 8 nines are there. 4 comma 2. Now I'm going to take it. Print of A. Are you able to follow now? So this, instead of going for same value 9 9 like this, it's a typical process. So how can I go for easily this one? So for that I need to go for what? Full function. What is the use of full function? What is the use of full function? To initialize an ndarray object with a programmer defined value. Programmer defined value. So how I can go for it? Suppose I want a matrix with full of constant values. With a full of constant values I want. Same value I want. That time I will go for this type of discussion. So let us move to the further. I will go for NumPy. Import NumPy as NP. Because it is already there, need not write. A is equal to NP dot full of. Now I'm going to write it. Comma 4 comma fill underscore value. Fill underscore value is equal to 9. Like this I'm writing. Like this I'm writing. Print of what here? A. So what is coming? 4 nines are coming. 4 nines are coming. So I will write it. I will write it. Comma D type I will write it. D type is equal to float I'm writing. Even you need not to write a. Yes, I will write it. So fill underscore value I need not to write it there. Comma I will write it over here. So I just wrote it like this. Are you following me? First 4 represents what? Shape. Next 9 represents what? Value to be coming. How many times? 4 times. 4 will come 9 times. 9 will come 4 times. That's why I wrote it. Fill value is equal to like this I wrote it. So even you can write it like this also, students. So you can write it like this also here. So I wrote it like this, I said. Are you following me now? So these are all called positional parameters. Getting or not getting? Right. Now I want to go for something like this. What I'm looking here, what I'm looking now, easy. I want to build the value. I want to build the matrix. I want the matrix with 6. What is the size I want to go for it? 3 comma 2 I want to take it. 3 comma 2 comma 6 I want. So coming to the point of it, I will write it. 3 comma 2. What is this value called? 6. 6. Now I want to go for filling this data. How do you fill this data? As usual, I'm printing it. Here I'm trying to write it. This is going to be 3 comma 2. It is not possible to fill with multiple values. You have to fill with what? Like zeros means completely zeros. Ones means completely ones. Like that full function says what? Initialize an ndarray object completely with single value only. Not combination like Charan. Sorry, if we want to give 2 or 3 different values then. So that's what I'm saying. Either 2 to be given or 3 to be given. But not combination like 2 or 3, something like that. You have to give either 6 or whatever the value you are interested, you can give it. Charan, I hope you are getting me. So getting these values here. How many values are there? 3 comma 2 into type, 3 rows and this kind of things. These values are coming and the values are like this. Is it clear? Right. Now I want to go for full of the same value I want. with how many? We suppose I want to something like, 8 I want. I will say 2 comma, I will say 2 comma, I will say. So you are going to get this data. Are you following me? This is the data, how you can fill these values like. So you can fill with 1D, you can fill with 1D, you can fill with a 3D, you can fill with 1D even. So I hope last and final, I'll go for last part of it. So I'll simply say here something like how many values I want? 6 plus 2, 12. 12 elements are there, which are all going to contain what? Same type of elements with a dimension 1, size is 12, like this. Is it clear? So how do you fill zero matrix? Zeros of. How do you fill with ones? Ones of. How do you fill with your own value of any number of times in the same? Full of. These are very, very important. How do you create a range of values with intervals? A range of. How do you take any different values of any type? Array of. Array of. Like that. When you come back to my example, in this case, if you look at here, ones of, you understood. Ones of, you understood. Ones of, you understood. Zeros of, you understood. Full of also, I will be trying to post it. Are you following me now? Once. That also will be posting to you, students. And next class, ones of, full. Right. So let us move to the further. So the session is going on. So the NumPy already started. So if I enter into the further, we already started the most important topic, the number of approaches to create an object of ndarray. Is there any students here newly coming only today? Any boys and girls who are available only today? Okay, only girls are there. Any boys? Any boys members newly available here? Right, girls. Okay, mom. So fine. Last also new. Why are you not raising the hand? Lazy, yeah? Lazy? Then why are you not raising? Already your friend is there. Your friend said already, don't raise the hand, you will ask question. Already said now? I know. I know. Stand up. You only stand up. Because if you play with me, I will play with student. Stand up. Right. So your friend said now? Yes. So it's a very dangerous. You will ask question. So come in now. So now tell me, do you know Python? Do you know Python, ma? Are you belongs to my batch already? You're my batch only? Are you belongs to my batch in Python? Then why you are thinking? So you're not my batch. So here. Okay. Now Sandeep. Now I hope it is no disturbance in the mic. It's clear now. So do you know data types, ma? Python? Don't know. Don't know Python? Python don't know. If you don't know Python, you cannot learn. Don't know Python? Tell me. Don't know. So if you don't know Python, you cannot understand. First time I'm asking girls questions. Do you know Python? How many data types? Binary data type. Slowly, slowly. Not like taking dabba and keeping some stones there like this. Memory map. Mapping data types. Who said that all these things? Totally this dabba concept and keeping stones there like this. Map data types, all these things. Who said? Memory map, binary data type. Who said all these things? Self, online, YouTube. Because of YouTube, JetTube, etc. tubes, you'll get problem. So sit down. Stand up. And don't fear when I'm here. Because compulsory I need to test your knowledge. Because to catch me, you need to have strong basics. How many data types in Python, ma'am? 14. You're my batch student. Okay. Okay. So tell me 14 data types. Int, float, boolean. Boolean or bool? Bool. Bool or boolean? Boolean. Okay. Boolean is not there. Boolean is not there. The bool. Okay, next. Into float to bool. Next. Don't know. What is enumerate, ma? Last and final. Enumerate. Enumerate. Don't know. Right, sit down. Now you answer me. Syntax of range function. No, you sit down. Syntax of range function. Don't know. Okay. What is int in Python? Int in Python. Int in Python is what? Is it a keyword or class of? I'm only giving answer for you. Is it a class or keyword or? Keyword. Okay. Keyword. Okay. Sit down. Keyword or class of? Okay. Okay. So girls, don't feel because I need to test your knowledge to catch me because you need to have some strong basics. Right? So without this knowledge, you cannot catch me. This is one of the open secret you must understand, because that's why very soon I will give my Python notes to everybody. The data types knowledge is compulsory and the loops knowledge is compulsory, because attending every class with low basics always gives problems. You need to have strong basics in the class. Okay. Anyhow, I already covered. We already started this batch 10 days back. Before the vacation, already we started. And already some number of classes are over. Maybe this is some incremental class. And come to the point of it, number of approaches to create an object of ndarray. And there are totally 17 ways are there to create an object of ndarray. I already completed in the yesterday's class. What is that? Array of, a range of, zeros of, ones of, full of. And at the simultaneously, I also completed attributes of ndarray. What are the attributes of ndarray? We discussed it. D type, n deep, shape of, side of. Already we completed that part also, right? Now I will go for full of function. All these things I discussed it, and reshaping methodology is also completed. Now today I'm entering into what? Linspace and identity I and hstack and vstack I want to discuss. Let us move to the further called what? Linspace. Very, very important, students. These are all very easy once you know data types. Once you know this linspace. So what is this linspace concept is? I'll write the syntax here. What is the syntax is? Variable name is equal to numpy dot linspace of some parameters it will take. What are the parameters it will take, students? You know, start, and the next is called stop.
Step.
Step. Do you know already this one? Do you know already this one? Huh? So don't be innocent, right? Don't be innocent. Is it like everyday range like that? Start, comma, stop, comma, step. Because when you say step now, I'm just feeling so much sympathy on you. When you say step, I'm feeling that you are just like a 1.5 year kid. I'm just feeling so sympathetic about your knowledge. But when you say start, comma, stop, comma, immediately will say step up. Is it your step to say step here? My dear student, be active and be intelligent and don't be innocent. That is a range function syntax I said yesterday. And don't think that wherever start or stop is coming, don't think immediately step up, because you don't know linspace now. It's a very important. Every person will ask you, and not like that. NUM, because you don't know now. Don't try to say start, comma, stop, comma, step. Don't take that type of decision spontaneously. Next is called what you know, endpoint. And next is called RET step. That is called a return step. Next is called a D type. And next is called axis. Spell out axis. There are two things are there. Access and axis. Spell out first one. Access. I heard about earlier. What is access? Num comma endpoint comma return step and then D type and axis. So what is the use of this linspace? In our data science application development, for analysis part and all those things, we need some samples of data with evenly spaced values. I will explain elaboratedly. Evenly spaced values in the object of what you know, ND array. Already you know what is ND array, and in that evenly spaced value I want in the object of ND array. Right? Let us start understanding about what is the meaning of start, what is the meaning of stop, and what is the meaning of num, and then endpoint, and then return step, and etc. You may ask a question, sir, I will go to a range function, which is already discussed in the class. A range function will build what? 1D. What is the functionality yesterday I said? A range of start, that is nothing but value I said. It is going to give you 0 to what? Value minus 1. Yesterday's class already completed. And a range of what? Start, comma, stop, which is going to give you start to where? Stop minus 1 by maintaining the positive indexing. Positive direction. Next is yes, comma, start, comma, stop, comma, your favorite step. Moving in forward direction with what? And that step can be what? Decimal place also you can pass. Int value also you can pass. Float value also you can pass. And I already said yesterday. And zeros function, ones function, already explained it. And I already posted the notes for you students. And this notes already posted for you. And this is an example I said. A range function, what a range function will do. Yesterday's class completed. And zeros function, what it will do. Ones function, what it will do. Full function, what it will do. Already explained. And suitable examples also said. A range function examples, these are all called different type of syntaxes. And I shown you so many examples in the last class. And you might practice those examples in the class. These many number of examples I said. And zeros and ones functions also I said in the Jupyter notebook. And zeros, ones, and then last important part is called what? Full function also we discussed it. And today we are going to enter into a linspace. What is the use of linspace? It will maintain evenly spaced values with a regular interval of value. How many evenly spaced values? One by one, I just want to go for it. Let me go to the Jupyter notebook. I will launch it. So already everybody might be installed Jupyter notebook. To work with this Jupyter notebook, it should be having internet connection is required, because it supports a lot of third-party modules. For that, you need this Jupyter notebook. It's a popular IDE for data science. Okay. So now I'll go to the new, and I'm going to enter into the new notebook, whose extension is IPYNB. I already said to you people. So I'm entering into the syntax, students, and now I will show you the same kind of explanation in this place. Try to look at. So I'm going to look at import NumPy as NP, and there I'm going to take it. At the same time, I'll show the help also. It is a good practice always to the people to know the help. So from the day one of our Python classes, I used to take about list of list, help of set, and all those things. Today also import NumPy as NP. The Python command prompt, help of, tell me, np dot. Come on, students. Linspace. So there I'm going to have it. See, students, help on this linspace of what is taking start, stop, num, endpoint, return step, D type, access is 0. Access is 0, comma star is also coming. That you need not to worry about this device and all. What it is known as returns evenly spaced numbers over a specified interval. What is the meaning of that? Now I want to go for showing one by one example here. So A is equal to np dot linspace. Now I'm going to give you 10 comma, something like 11 I'm going to say. 10 comma 11. Between this 10 to 11, I want evenly spaced values. Evenly spaced values means what? Equal interval of value between the 10 and 11. What is the difference here? One only. One only the difference. If I take 0.5 interval, what is the difference? 10, 10.5, 11. How many? Two intervals values will come. If I take it as 0.25, what will be the values? Come on. 10, 10.25, 10.50, 10.75, 11. Right? So you need to have this knowledge. Now, if I take it as what? 0.0125. This is also going to be one interval value or not? So I want the equal interval of values between 10 and 11. Equal interval of value. Range function is not possible. A range function is not possible. Are you following me? So how many values I want between that? Suppose I want 10 values. I want 10 evenly spaced values between what values? 10 and 11. Suppose if I write it, try to understand 0.25. What is the evenly spaced values will come? Evenly spaced values means between two consecutive numbers, equal difference values I want to maintain it. So 10, and next value is called what? 10.25, 10.50. Next is called what? 10.75, and next is called 11. What is the starting point? What is the ending point? So how many numbers are there? Today how many numbers? Come on. So 5. 5 evenly spaced values are coming. 5 evenly spaced values are coming. Linear spaced values are coming. And here I need to mention what is the interval? 0.25. Here, by default, the even values, I want number 10 even values I want. 20 even values I want. Evenly spaced values. 30 I want. 40 I want. 50 I want. By default, how many values will come between 10 to 11 evenly spaced values? 50. By default, it is going to give you how many even values? 50. By default, there are 50. You can mention number of evenly spaced values. You can mention it. I want 10 evenly spaced values. I can mention number is equal to 50. This is actually coming in what? Linspace. Of these are all called what? Positional arguments they are called. Already, if you know functions in Python well, Python functions concept, if you know, these are called positional parameters. These are default value is assigned. These are all related to Python functions. So Python is not a joke to understand. You need to have the data types knowledge compulsory. And if you are coming to an interview, they will ask you, what is the syntax for defining linspace? You must have the complete knowledge about it. What is the start says? From where are you starting? And what is the stop says? Where you are ending? What is the num says? What is the num says? Number of evenly spaced values. By default, how many values will come? 50. MCQ's point of view, very, very important. What are the default evenly spaced values in linspace? 50. 50. So what is the difference between those things? Next, one more thing you see. End point is equal to what? End point. In my example, I mentioned the end point as what? 11. 11. 11 is called what here actually? Stop. That end point also want to include this is containing. If we want to take end point also into consideration, you write end point is equal to what? 2. And by default, end point also will be included in the evenly spaced list. Suppose if you write what? False. If you write false, what will not come? 11 will not be considered. 11 will not included in the evenly spaced values. If I say true, what will be coming? 11 also will come in the resultant part. If I say false, what will not come? Stop value will not be included in the linearly spaced values. Understand? By default, what will be considered? True. Are you okay? See, my dear students, it's very important now. Between start to stop, how many evenly spaced values are coming? And you want to know the difference between two consecutive numbers. When you go to the A range function, 10 comma 21 comma 2, you are saying what is the range between these two values here? 10. What is the value? 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, like this will come. Because 21 means stop. What is the difference between the numbers? 2. Already you know how many multiple examples I explained in the class. 2. This plus 2, this is called plus 2. And you know, students, if you want to take it, this 2 is known as what? Difference between these consecutive numbers. This is known as interval, we can call it as. Similar manner. Suppose if I don't mention in this case, linspace, start to stop, how many values are coming? 50. What will be the difference between that linearly spaced values? Interval value, if you want to go for it, you need to write what? Return step. Return step by default giving you what? False. It won't tell to you. If you want to know the return step value, you need to mention as what? True. I'll show you all the parameters. Because how much important this in interview point of view, you cannot imagine. If I say return step is equal to true, what you will come to know? The difference between linearly spaced interval value will be coming. And next is called a D type. By default, it is coming int or float or that you will never bother about it. Axis concept, don't worry now. Because very soon I'm going to come X axis, Y axis, as well as what? Z axis also will come. 2D means what? Two axis will be there. 3D. Already you know 3D matrices, 4D matrices. 4D are not in practical world now. Only 3D only will be available. But 3D when you come across, Z axis also will come into the picture. Regarding axis, you don't worry about it. Try to understand these parameters. Shall I show you now? Can I start? Start, you understood? Stop, you understood? Num is equal to 50 means what? 50 evenly spaced values in the object of ndarray available. If you want to take the stop values also in the ndarray, you must write endpoint is equal to what? If you want to know the linearly spaced interval between the numbers, you must write return step is equal to what? True. If you say return step is equal to false, then you will not come to know end of the. If you don't get the return step value as explicitly for you. Let me show you that one by one in the class. Now I'm going to give you. Here I mentioned what value only, start comma stop only. Try to print. Try to print. Here I'm writing content of what? A. Content of A. Now I'm writing print of A comma type of A. Already NDR and everything is over. My dear students, please look at what is the start point here. What is the start point first? 10. What is the end point here? 11. What is the end point? End point also included because end point is by default what here? End point is by default true. That means end point also included. Observe the output carefully. 10, 10 point, again 10 point, again 10 point, 10 point, 10 point. Between these two numbers, what is the difference? You cannot tell exactly between these two numbers. Exactly you cannot tell, but between two consecutive numbers, if you want to know the interval value, you have to write what? Return step is equal to what? True. So that you will get the interval difference value, you will be getting it. I think you are following me. Next, so many examples, multiple examples I'll show you. There is no hurry at all. Now I'm going to write it. Here, slowly I will write it. End point is equal to, tell me, end point is equal to what? False. When I write end point is equal to false, which one will not come? 11 will not be coming. See students, 10.98 only coming. Starting point is coming. End point is equal to false, you made it. That will not be coming. Where you will come across? When you want to have any evenly spaced values between start and stop, you will be going for this. And such type of data will be coming so much of time in front of you in the data analysis part. Are you able to understand this? Next, I'll go to the one more here. One more here I will take it. End point is equal to false. Now end point don't write it because it's by default what? True only. Now what is the next? Return step is equal to what are you doing? True. That time you say one parameter you need to write it. What is the parameter? Something like interval value IV, I will write it. What is this return step value says? Between these two numbers which is going to come now, that interval of value difference will be coming in IV. So there I'm going to write it. What is this now? Value of what? Return step is equal to comma what? IV. So try to observe it. Try to observe it. What is the difference? What is the difference? 0.02. Such a big number difference is there. Between this number and this number, this is a difference. Between this number and this number, this is a difference. Between these two numbers, this is a difference. I hope you are following me. Are you following me? Still, I'll show you multiple examples. Don't worry about it. What the D type is, by default, it is containing float. By default, it is a float because there is a minute difference between these numbers. Next, I will go to the one more point. One more example, I will take it. Linspace, I'm going to take it 10 to 15. 10 comma 15. What I'm going to write it. End point is equal to what? True. End point is equal to true. Comma. Return step is equal to what? True. What is this now I'm writing? Num is equal to what I'm writing? Num is equal to 5 I'm writing. 5. Num is equal to 5. What is the meaning of num is equal to 5? Not 50 samples. How many samples? Right, 5 samples. Come on, expect it. What is the first one? End point to be included. Starting point also will come as it is. Now I want to go for values I want to print, and the difference also I want to get it. Start, what is the value now? How many samples you are taking? 5. What is the starting point? 10. Next is what? 11.25. Next is what? 12.5. Next is what? 13.5. Next is what? What is the difference between all these numbers? Are you able to follow? 10 plus 1.25, 11.25. 11.25 plus 1.25, 12.5. And this is going to be ending with what? 15. Clear or not clear? Right. Now, if I go to this place, here I'm trying to write it. Num is equal to something like, something like 4, I'm writing it. Something like 4, I'm writing it. Definitely num value is changing means what? Definitely interval value will be different or not. Now, I will be writing here something like what, I'm writing end point is equal to what I'm writing here, false. Again, the difference in return type will be done. Again, return type will be changed here. I hope you are following me now. So next, I'm going to take further last and final example I'm taking 10 to 20. 10 to 20, I'm going to take it. Numbers is equal to 5, I want. Endpoint is equal to true, I'm taking. Endpoint is equal to true, and this is the values I'm taking it. What is the value now? Between 10 to 20, how many values I want? 5. How do you distribute it? Maybe a human, when a student will do, they may do some wrong, but when you go for using this function, you'll be exactly getting this data. Are you able to get it? So what is the number value here? Num is equal to this many samples I want, this many samples I want. So 10, 12.5, 15, 17.5, and then 20. How many evenly values? 1. 5 values are coming. Are you able to understand this? Yes. So if you look at that explanation syntax, if you see, returns evenly spaced numbers over the specified interval. Returns num, exactly spaced samples, calculated over the interval of start to stop. The endpoint of the interval optional to be excluded. So endpoint is generally what? Excluded. They made as what? Returns true. Here they return endpoint is equal to true. These are all called what? Functional related aspects. Default value, positional arguments. If you know functions well, you will understand. Start says starting value of the sequence. Stop says the ending value of the sequence. Endpoint is going to be here also start. Num is called what? Int. Is an optional. By default, it is going to take how many samples? 50. If you want, you can specify your own things also. Endpoint, you see? Endpoint. Endpoint is what? Bool. It's an optional. Because if it is a true, start and last is samples. Otherwise, it is not included. Default value is true. Default value true means included or excluded? Included. If you say false, it is excluded. You have seen that. Return step is called a bool. If it is true, it return sample return type. What is the step value it is going to be given? Spacing between two samples. Between two samples, how much is the difference you will be getting? D type optional. The type of output is an array. D type is not given. The data type is inferred with start and stop. This will be generally called what? Float. Generally, it is supposed to be given as float because the 10 to 11, 50 samples if you want, definitely it is the floating point values only. So axis, don't worry about it. This I will take care in the class. There are some concepts available, which I will explain it. And to come to the example part, here I'm having something like this. See the students, import NumPy, np dot 2.0, and next is what? 3.0. What is the value here? 5. What is the meaning of 5? Between 2.0 to 3.0, I want how many samples? So what will be the step? 2 and 2.25, 2.5, 2.75, 3. The return step value will be there or not? Next, endpoint is equal to false. That means 3 will not be coming. It is 2.8 only. Return step is equal to what? True. Return step is equal to true. This is returning ndarray value. Plus it is returning what also? Return step value also coming. 2 to 3. Num is equal to 5. 5 samples I want. The difference between these things is called 0.25. I think you are following me. Is it okay? So this is one of the very regularly asking question. And this device, Pragnadeep Mohanty, I already said, this device not necessary to bother about it. The device is not a point of time. Even I did not write it because it is going to be a dependent kind of concept. If at all you need, in the end of it, I'll be talking about it. That a device kind of thing. Whatever I'm explaining, try to concentrate on it, which is not necessary. Even if I go for discussing that, there is no meaning of it. Nothing to worry about it. Device, STR. The device on which place created an array. Default is none. So I need not to worry about the device meaning to be written in this case. So for an array API, it must be a CPU if passed it. What is this? Is it necessary to maintain the information about my CPU and all? Do you know about CPU details of your system and all? And need not to worry about the device because they are written in the point of documentation wise, nothing to bother about the device. Whatever I'm explaining, try to worry about it. And which is not necessary to bother about it, don't try to worry about it. I think you're understanding about the concept of linspace. Clear? So I want to generate some 10 samples between 10 to 11. What do I go for it? 10 samples between 10 to 11. What is that thing now? Generate. Come on fast. Generate 10 samples. 10 samples between 10 and what? 11. 10 and 11. How do you generate 10 samples? Equal samples. 10 equal samples. 10 evenly spaced samples. How do you go for it? A is equal to np dot linspace of 10 comma 11 comma what? Num is equal to what? 10. That's all. You want interested in endpoint? By default it is true. And the return step is false. If you are interested, come on, what is this? Return step is equal to true and you can print it. Print of what? A. If I print A, it will print two values. A function can return one value, a function can return more than one value in the form of tuple format. So it is going to give you what? 10 samples. These are the 10 samples. What is the difference of that return step? Like this. This is one way to print it. A comma, return step you want to go for it. RV, I can say. Content of A, I can print it. These are all already covered. Content of A, I'll print that A here. And next is called what you know? Return step. Return step is nothing but interval between the two samples. What is this now? RV. And I'll write comma over here. Comma. A function can return either one value or more than one value. So content of A is coming. Content of A is coming. Plus what is coming? Return step value also coming. I hope that you are following this concept. Clear up? Right. So linspace, very regularly asking question among all these things. So this point, if you come, linspace concept, if you take it, I'll be giving you the concept behind that. Here I will show you the linspace kind of thing. You try to understand. Start here. Linspace. Answer of everybody's syntax is written. Start. I wrote the description. What does the start indicates? Starting value of the interval. Stop. It represents stopping value of the interval. Num, the amount of evenly spaced values over the interval to be generated. What is the default value? 50. End point, it's true. Indicates stopping value included in the interval. So if it is true, if it is a true value, it indicates this one. If it is a false, it is excluded. Return step. This has to be Boolean value. Represents the steps and samples between the consecutive numbers. So the difference between two consecutive numbers is called what? Return step. Return step. And a D type represents data type of an items, and it is almost recommended to take it as what type? It is recommended to take in the form of float type only, because 10 to 11, 50 samples means definitely it is going to be decimal values will be generated. Okay, so to understand that, lot of Python skill is required for you, and for my students, they can understand very easily. I don't know about other students' knowledge in Python. I hope it is more clear. Clear? Right. Online students, is it clear for all of you? Is it clear for all of you? Everybody need to respond. There are so many students are there in the online. 362 students are there. Try to respond. Now I'm going to enter into the further. Linspace is completed. Let us move to the further. Identity function I'm going to take it. Identity function I'm going to take it. Ashish Kumar. Sir, why 2 is not considered as 2.00, sir? 2.0. See, my dear student, in the day one of Python only I said during the float time discussion. In Python, especially in the NumPy, they designed the float value as 2.0 even in Python also. When you come to NumPy, they used to say simply 2 point. 2 point. That indicates 2.0 only. Because it is not, NumPy is not developed by KVR. NumPy is designed already. They have the designing of like this only, 2 point, not 2.00, something like this. If at all you are interested, use Python syntaxes. What are the Python syntaxes to use? I already said in my class. Here, if you go to it, 11 is there, for example. How you can print it? You can print your own way also. How you can print it? For loop you can use now. For loop. How do you use for loop? For value in what? A. Value in A. How do you print? Print of 0.2 F. 0.2 F of what? Percent of. Percent of what you can say? Value you can say. How the value will be printed? With what difference? With the two difference will be printed. Already this type of example already covered in the Python classes itself, where in the display time only we did that kind of example. So if we go to this, for value in where? A, print of percent of 0.2 F, 0.2 F, and percent of value you say, what is coming? 10.00, 11 point, etc. is coming or not? Come on. This is in the day one of your Python sessions. I used to tell in the classes. If you know about it, display data, anywhere else you go, and any student, if you take it, they don't know this many print statements, and they're coming to now only. Print syntax number 1, print syntax number 2, print syntax number 3, print syntax number 4, print syntax number 5, print syntax number 6 with format specifier. An example, percentage D, percentage of percentage S. This print syntax number 7. These many syntaxes will be there for print. Okay, so Ashish Kumar, I hope you understood what I'm trying to say. So understood, Ashish Kumar? So now I'm going to conclude that. Ashish Kumar, I think it is clear for you. So this is what I printed with what value? This kind of thing. If you are interested, you can mention even 3 also there. 3 decimal places will be coming after the dot. Okay, now. So once you know Python, NumPy is not a big deal at all. You understood now. Go to the next concept is called, this is related to Python level. Come to next which function? Identity function. I want to go for it. Identity function I want to enter into that. Very simple. Now I'm entering into the identity. So that linspace function concept, I'll send you separately for you. Now I'm going to enter into the 7th approach to create the ndarray object. ndarray object. Each functionality is having its own significance. So identity function I'm going to take up. Especially in the matrices, what is coming across to you? If you know matrices concept, you are going to have like this. 1, 0, 0, 1. What is this is known as? Principal diagonal elements are 1. What is this concept is called? Identity matrix. Identity matrix. Also called as what? Unit matrix. Okay now. So product of principal diagonal elements are 1, which is known as what? Unit matrix or identity matrix. How do you create this generally? With our Python logic? How do you generate with our Python logic? LST is equal to 1, 0, 0, 1. I will write it. I will convert into what? ndarray. np dot what I should do? Array of LST, and I will print what? Print of A. When I print it, it will be printed as what? Array of 1, 0, 1 it will print. And I will shape it. A dot shape is equal to what? 2, 2 I will write it. 2 rows and 2 columns. And print of A, it will print as what? 1, 0, 0, 1 is printed like this. This is the story. Number 1 step, number 2, and number 3, and number 4. 4 steps procedure to prepare my unit matrix. That is a complex process. How we can do in a simple manner. So this I will save it. So linspace function concept examples. I will pass it to you. Next, take a new notebook. Now I'm entering into the concept of which function? Identity function. And also I will explain I function also, students. These are the popular examples once again. Come on, create 2 by 2 2 by 2 identity matrix. Identity or unit matrix. In 10th class level, you will come across. How do you do that? Import NumPy as NP. A is LST is equal to, how do you take it? 1 comma 0 comma 0 comma 1. And A is equal to what? NP dot array of LST. And A dot shape is equal to, first you want to print A, you can print it. So it is going to print like this. But I want to shape it. A dot shape is equal to what? 2 comma 2. Where 4 elements are there, I can go for factorizing 2 comma 2 and print this now. Here I'm writing it. Print of which matrix? Unit matrix. Unit matrix. Print of A. Print of A, which is going to print as like this. Are you following me? Unit matrix. How do you print this as without shaping? How do you print without shaping? Yesterday only I said to you. Without reshaping, without shaping, how do you print? How do you print? Madhubabu, how do you print? They're totally out of order. So go to that 0 comma 1. I already said to you in the class. Yesterday only I said inner list concept. Inner list concept I explained. In our data types of Python, list in list, tuple in tuple, so many combinations I said. This is a list in lister. No need to go for what? Any type of shaping. Directly you are going to get a unit matrix. Are you getting? How do you go for unit matrix of 3 by 3? Unit matrix is always square matrix only. Rows and columns are same. How do you create a 3 by 3 matrix? How do you create a 3 by 3 matrix? I'm going to write it. Here I'm going to write a 0. And next I'm going to write what? 0 comma 1 comma 0. Next is called what? 0 comma 0 comma 1. 1. Like this I need to take it. So this is going to be called what? Unit matrix. What is the dimension? Print of dimension of dim of A is equal to what? A dot what? Ndim. Ndim. And I will write it shape. Shape of A. Already you know. Shape of A is equal to A dot what? Shape. Shape. And try to write it. What is the dim? 2 dimension. 3 rows and then 3 columns. Are you following? But it is quite complex. I'm writing by remembering the matrix 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1, which is quite complex for me to do it without any functionality. So I must go for what? Without remembering my order. What are zeros? What are ones? What are ones and what are zeros? Without remembering, I want to directly go for what? Functionality. For that, there is a function called what function? Identity function is there. What is the syntax, sir? Variable name is equal to numpy dot. Come on, identity. Identity of. I will write it. I will write it. I'm writing there. N. N. What that N represents? Number of rows as well as number of columns. Number of rows and a number of columns. Come on. Have a help. Always you must be making about help. Come on. Help of np dot identity. 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 See that students n comma d type is none and the star indicates it is called variable arguments concept. In the functions we used to get it single star and then double star. Single star and double star, that part already coming in the functions. Still there is a time for you. Even in Python class also I will explain it. Where I used to explain that concept in my classes. When I come to my sessions, in the functions concept, there is a syntax is available, variable length arguments concept. There is a concept called what? Star param. Star param. When you come to the pure variable length arguments concept, pure variable length arguments concept here, if you come across keyword variable length arguments concept, there's a double star param also will be coming. The overall syntax of the function is positional parameters, star parameters, default parameters, star parameters will be there. This is a part of Python only. And still I'm not going to make you to feel difficult about it. Star indicates what? Variable length. That part, like is equal to none. These parameters, nothing to worry because this is the hardware related dependency. Try to worry about the D type and then N only. It returns identity array. Identity array is nothing but identity array is a square array with a ones on main diagonal. Main diagonal is nothing but what? Principal diagonal. This is the way to learn in the subject. In YouTube, JetTube, etc., they don't show help for you. Why they will do YouTube videos? For their rating, not for students to get the job. There is no history that the students are getting job by watching YouTube. Alanti history ledu. There is no such history. That's why YouTube, JetTube, and all those things you go through it, but that is not at all required for you, not at all useful for you. So variable name is equal to what? NumPy dot identity of n. Now I am writing what? D type. Come on, these things. If I write the n here as 3, which matrix will come? 3 by 3 matrix will come. If I write a 2, which matrix will come? 2 by 2. Let us apply. Go to that. Which function I'm taking? Identity. So go to the place. Syntax this is. So I'm writing syntax. Come on now. I'm going to apply. Import NumPy as np. As np. Before that, create ndarray object with a 2 by 2 identity matrix. Identity or unit matrix. How do you create it now? Come on. A is equal to np dot identity of what? 2. I'm going to carry as it is. Unit matrix I'll print. Dim I will print. And then shape I will print. Simply what is coming? 1.0.1.0. The D type by default taken. Load. I can change it as which type? Int type. Come on, how do you change it? Come on. Easy. Easy. Come on, I will write it as what? D type is equal to what here, int. So there I will be getting it. What is that? 1, 0, 0, 1. Principal diagonal, main diagonal is called what? 1 only now? 1. So don't think that some of the people trying to say 2, 0, 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 0, 2. They're saying some of the people principal diagonal elements are same. What same? Their product must be 1 only. If the product is 1 now, product is different now. So this is not a unit matrix. This is not a unit matrix. And this is not a unit matrix even. This is not a unit matrix even. Keep in mind, this is also not a unit matrix because the principal diagonal elements product is what? 0. Here the product is what? 0. This is not a principal unit matrix. This is not an unit matrix. Unit matrix will be principal diagonal elements are always, product is always 1. That is the principal diagonal unit elements unit matrix. And this is a 2 by 2. Now I want to create one more 3 by 3 matrix I want to create. 3 by 3 matrix. So 3 by 3. I'm writing 3. What is the value of that 3? N value. What that n value is nothing but number of rows as well as number of columns. Both of them are same. So it is going to give you what? 3 by 3 matrix is going to come. Dim means 2. Shape is called what? 3 rows and 3 columns. Like that, you can build any big matrix also. I'm going to build a 6 by 6 identity matrix. 6 by, sorry, I will take it as what now? 6. 6 I will mention it. You observe it, 6 by 6. This part you observe it. All the principal diagonal elements are called what? Ones. Their product is called what? 1. If you think without identity function, if you want to write it, it's very complicated for you. Are you getting me? Very complicated. You have to write what? List in list like this. If you go through it now, if you go through it like this, identity is okay. If you go through like this by array function, it is very complicated. Up to 2 by 2, 2, 3 by 3, okay. 4 onwards, it is going to be complicated. That's why I'll go for which function now? Identity function. Is it clear? Right. Now I'm going to take up one more thing called what? I want to go for 10 by 10 identity matrix. I want 10 by 10 identity matrix. I want. So it is going to be like this 10 by 10 identity matrix. All the principal diagonal elements are 1. Once only. Their product is also called what? 1. How do you find the product? Mirala print sir. Interview will ask you. Please show me the product of this principal diagonal entered. What is your answer? How do you find the product? First of all, for value, for value, for value in. Come on. How do you print it? First of all, I want to go for it. For index. In where? For index. I want to get this type of index. How do I go for this now? What is the index of this? Okay. So you're out of order. Look at. First. That is the main problem. 3 and then 3. 3 by 3 identity matrix. This is the 3 I'm going to take it. So first of all, this is my data. This is the data. 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. And I already said to you, if you go to the concept of it, where I said this type of thing in the classroom, if you go to my concept of it, data types if you take it, data types in Python if you take it, list data type if you take it, other one I will take it, just 1 minute. Inner list diagram I used to show to you. Inner list diagram I used to show to you. And the data types under the list category, diagrammatic representation of inner list. Diagrammatic representation of inner list. If I take it, even that matrix, which matrix? That matrix called what? 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. If you remember it, I was already mentioned in the classroom. This is my list. Inner list values are, this is called one list. 0, 1, 0, 0, it is called one list. 0, 1, 0, this is called one more thing. And 0, 0, 1 is called one more. This is 0th row and this is like this. And internally this is having what here? 0, 1, 2. This is also having 0, 1, 2. This is also having 0, 1, 2. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. This was already explained to you in the classroom. And the above one is the proof for it. This is a minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. So if you go to this place, this is a 0th row, first row, second row. This is a 0th column, first column, second column. What is the value we are taking here? This value we are taking it. This value we are taking it. So how do you take this value? 0, 0, 0, 0, this is called. And next is called what? 1, 1. Next is called what? 2, 2. Like this you need to take it. So these values, it's just like a general knowledge question that is. So if you come to this place, how do you print it? A of 0, 0. What is the answer is coming? 1. Inka. One more thing. A of what? 1, 1. A of 1, 1. Star. A of what? 2, 2. 2, 2. What is the product? 1. 1 only. 1 only. Simple that is. Now, if I am going to take it for I in range of len of what? A. len of A. There I am going to write it what value? I value I am writing. What are the values are coming? 0, 1, 2. What is that 0, 1, 2? Just now diagram is written. 1, 0, 0. That is the 0th value. 0, 1, 0. That is the first value. 0, 0, 1 is called what? Second value. And I already said to you this is called inner list, right or not? What is the 0? 0th place, what is printed? This entire value. 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. This is the value printed. This 2, this is the value printed. If you know the subject, you can understand. A of what? I. A of I. For more clarity purpose, I am showing. What is the 0th value? 1, 0, 0. What is the first one? 0, 1, 0. What is the second one? 0, 0, 2. Are you okay? So that type of product I want. What is the product I want? In this place, I'm writing print of. Now what is this now? What is the value is going to come? This is going to give you as what? A of 0, A of what? I am writing. Of comma I am writing. Like this I'm writing. What is the answer is coming? 1, 1, 1 is coming. What is that 1, 1, 1? Come on, first time. 0. A of 0, 0. A of 1, 1. A of 2, 2. What is the answer? 1, 1, 1 is coming. Are you following me? If you want one thing, P is equal to 0. P is equal to 0. P is equal to what? P into A of I. And finally, I will write it. I will write it. Product of principal diagonal elements. Principal diagonal elements. Principal diagonal elements. Or main diagonal. Principal diagonal elements. Diagonal elements is equal to comma what? P. I'll write it. What is the, where is that? Yes. That part I will remove. Is equal to 1, I will write it. Product, I am doing product. So it is going to be called 1. Are you okay? So this is the simplest code for you to prove that principal diagonal element product is called 1. And how this A of I printed the values one by one and I shown and finally I wrote it. If you don't have the knowledge, we are helpless. Are you following me now? Right. Online students, is it clear, students? I hope if you are in touch with the subject regularly with the loops and all, you will be getting it. Is it clear, students? Even if you go for this one also, principal diagonal elements, if you take 10 by 10 matrix also, if you look at 10 by 10 is coming, whose product if you want to find out, it is also going to be like this. It is also going to be like this. If you are interested to print that values, print of A of II, print of AI, keep it comment here. It is going to print how many 10s are printed? 10 ones are printed. 10 times if you do the product, what is the product value? P is equal to what? P star A of I, comma what? I. A of I. It is going to be the product is called 1 only. Principal diagonal elements product is called 1 only. And this type of example, beginning days only, printing the product of n natural numbers. Something like that, I am going to print it. So I hope that it is going to be more easy for you, I think so. Online students, is it clear for all of you? Is this example is clear for all of you? Identity function. Now I will move to the further. What function it is? Identity function. What is the use of identity function? Which will generate unit matrix or identity matrix where main diagonal elements, all of them are ones, which is going to be called as identity matrix. Any matrix multiplied with any identity matrix, which is going to be called what? Unit matrix is multiplied with any of the matrix, which is going to be called what? Same matrix only will come. In other words, if you go to the normal calculation, any number added with 0, same number is coming. Any number is multiplied with 1, n is coming. This is called a normal number, single number calculation. Any matrix, any 2D elements multiplied with what? Unit matrix, you will get what? Same matrix. Any matrix added with 0 matrix, you will get what? Same matrix. If you don't know, I will show you this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is a matrix. A matrix this is. And a unit matrix, I will take it. What is the unit matrix? 1, 0, 0, 1. This is the one. Please have a multiplication to see the answer. Every row is multiplied with every columns. And 1 into 1. And you know the matrix multiplication in your 10th class. If you don't know 10th class, we are helpless. And 2 into what? 0. This is called 1. 2 into 0. 2 into 0. Next, 1 into what? 0. 1 into 0 plus what? 2 into what? 1. 2 into 1. This one. Next, over. Next, 3, 4. This row with all the columns. 3 into 1. 3 into 1 and 4 into 0. Next is called this one with this row. 3 into 0 plus 4 into 1. 4 into 1. What is the answer now? Which is going to be 1 into 1. 1 plus 0 is 1. 1 into 0 plus 2 into 1 is called 2. 3 into 1 plus 4 into 0 is called 3. 3 into 0 plus 4 into 1 is called 4. The same answer. Any matrix is multiplied with unit matrix. Matrix remains same. This is the simplest fundamental part in the 10th class and 9th class level. You must know about it. Right? This is a fundamental property of what? Unit matrix. So go to the place, sir, where you can show that product of the numbers. I'll explain in the further sessions. There is a concept of what is coming. A matrix operations will come. There I will explain it. So this is about which function? Identity function. What is the use of identity function? It will build which matrix? Unit matrix. Unit matrix is a square matrix or rectangle matrix? Square matrix. Square matrix contains same rows, same columns. So it is called shape is same. Dimension is always 2. Are you following? Right. Now, somebody will ask you, okay, sir, you are having unit matrix. It is good. Now I'm writing something like this. Student, now I'm asking, this is my, so 3 by 3 matrix, I want to take it. Okay. Now you are taking 3 by 3 matrix. Nice. Now I want to go for converting into one dimensional. Is it possible or not possible? Is it possible or not possible? This is called a dimension is what? 2. I want to convert into what? One dimensional. Is it possible or not? I was already converted what? 1D into 2D, 2D into 3D, 3D into 4D also I already converted. Today I'm asking, converting this 2D into what? 1D. Will you do it? How? Come on. I want to go for good. Uma, very good, ma. Very good. Very good student. Now I need to write it. Already said to you, one dimensional, two dimensional, if you look at, I already mentioned it. Any one dimensional is coming. The shape is coming always in the form of what? Number of elements, comma, comma. That's all. It is closing. Even I said in the class, it is represented in the form of what? Double. So here I am writing converter, converter, 2D, 2D into what? 1D, 1D. A dot shape is equal to, A dot shape is equal to, what is the total number of elements? 9, 9 comma, I will write it. Sorry, you know how to do it. Print that dimension, shape you see, print that, and content also I will print it. Content also, unit matrix in 1D. Unit matrix in 1D. Unit matrix in 1D. 1D. So see that it is going to be called what? 100, 010, 001. It is called 1D. It is called size dim is 1 and 9 comma. Have you seen this type of example in my class or not? Already done. Already done. But only thing is you are not reading that. After coming to the class, you are just watching the screens, YouTubes and all those things, but not opening the book. I'm observing from there, both boys and girls. Only few girls are reading, but other people are not doing that. And if you go to any interview along with Python, compulsory questions from the NumPy, which is from my notes only. And try to read after sitting in the class. Are you following me? Right. This is called what? Which matrix? Identity matrix. Okay. So now my requirement is like this. Actually, I can say identity matrix is over. I can say, okay, it is over. But why I'm specially writing this I? Spell out that. So what is this I matrix says like this? Watch it. Actually, this is called the unit matrix. 1 0 0 0, 1 0 0 0, 0 1 0 0, and 0 0 1 0, 0 0 0 1. This is called what? 4 by 4 unit matrix. So all 0 0 1 1 2 2 3 3 are going to contain elements as 1 1 1. This is called 0th row, 0th column. 0th row, first column, second row, second column, third row, and third column. These positions you see, this kind of intersection elements you see, these are called what? 1 1, 2 2, and then what? 3 3, 3 3. Right? This is called who is building like that? Who is building that? Identity function. But my requirement today is in this matrix, I need not to follow about these principal diagonal elements only like that. My requirement is I want to prepare in this portion, one unit matrix I want to build. Wherever I like it, I want to build the unit matrix. And a unit matrix I want to build in the matrix wherever I want. Like this, I want to build it. In this place, I want to build it. In that place, if I want to build it, what should I do? What should I do? 0. Come on. 1. And what is this? 0 0. You observe it. What is this now? 0 0 0 1. No, this is 1. And what? 0. And what is this now? 0 0 1. And rest of them are called what? Zeros. All these things are zeros. Here I am preparing the unit matrix. To prepare the unit matrix like this, identity function is not useful. Identity is not possible to use it. To print an identity matrix in a flexible manner, I will go for which function? I function I need to take it. Very, very danger. Actually, I can, if I want, I can skip off. Even you don't know that. When you go to an interview, compulsory they will ask you, what is I function entered? What is linspace entered? You take any data science students who are learning data science, ask these questions out of order. You would out of order. Tomorrow, if you come, you are out of order. But today, at least you will remember the name. Reading is important. To prepare an identity matrix wherever I like it, I must go for what? I function now. What I function is going to contain. Now I'm going to say, what is the difference between identity and I function? Identity function always square matrix. And it prepares an identity matrix as what? 0 0, 1 1, 2 2, 3 3, 4 4, 5 5. N place only once will be there. Understand? But I function is not necessary to be a square matrix. I function is also used to prepare an identity matrix, but wherever I want in the matrix, I can prepare identity matrix. And I function will prepare an ndarray, not only with a square matrix, it can prepare rectangle matrix also it can prepare. Example, I will go for something like this. Look at, suppose I'm going to take it 3, 4 until now, 3, 4. What is the meaning of 3, 4? Come on. 3 rows. Okay. 3 rows means what? Row, row, row. What is the next? Column, another column like this. I want to prepare what? Square unit matrix I want to prepare. How do you prepare? 1 1 0 0 0 0. Come on, 0 0 0. Come on, 0 0 1 0. These values are filled with what? Zeros. This is called unit matrix or not? Yes. Now I'm going to take up one more. 4 comma 3 I'm writing. What is the 4 comma 3? What is the 4 comma 3? 4 rows. 4 rows. Come on. 3 columns. Be careful. 3 columns. I'm going to write it. 3 columns. Carefully try to follow. Carefully try to follow. 1 minute, students. Okay, students who are in online, tomorrow link is going to change. Tomorrow link is going to change. If any people who are newly attending, still who are waiting for tomorrow like that, and the admin already announced it. I am also announcing from my side. Tomorrow link is going to change, and those who are already paid for the Python, they can continue. Those who are newly attending for NumPy, Pandas, MatPlotLib, you have to pay and you have to attend. Tomorrow link is going to change. Take care about your requirement. Complete the formalities. Come to the 4 comma 3. What is this 4 comma 3 says? 4 rows. Right. Tell me how the unit matrix will be prepared. 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1, and rest of the values are filled with what? Zeros will be filled. Are you able to follow now? This is called what? Who will prepare this one? I function can prepare. And this is not the case with what? Identity. And identity place where you are passing only n value. Here you are passing what? N value you are passing. M value you are passing. N value you are passing and M value you are passing. And identity is not preparing from where? Principal diagonal only. This principal diagonal is prepared with what? Identified by the element called what? K. K. So N comma M comma K. N comma M comma K. What the value of K will be? 0. Principal diagonal always indicated as what element? This corner elements are indicated by what location? 0th location. K value is 0. And the below this K is known as what? -1, -2, -3. This is going to be identified as what? 0. This is a 0. And this is called what? 1. Below this principal diagonal are indicated by -1, -2, -3. This is indicated as what? 0, 1, 2 will be indicated. Next. So many examples I'll give you. N comma, I'm writing here comma what? 6 comma 4 comma like this I said. What is the meaning of 6 comma? 6 rows. What is the 6 rows means like this? 6 rows means like this. This is the one I'll try to take up. Like this, I'm trying to take up like this. Next is called what? 4 rows. 4 rows. Come on, unit matrix. How the unit matrix will be prepared? Come on. 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. Next here. Okay, this anyhow I will fill it up with what is the value filled there? 0. Next 0, 1, 0. Come on, 0. Next 0, 0, 1. Come on, 0. And the rest of them are filled with what only, students? Zeros. Filled with zeros only. Are you able to follow now? Right. How many is zeros now? Where is the unit matrix prepared? In this place only. Are you following me? And this corner elements you see, this is indicated as what? K. Now I'm going to write it. Carefully try to understand. Actually, this complex function I can eliminate, but compulsory question this is. This is indicated with what? K is equal to 0. K is equal to 0. Below to that elements are called -1, -2, -3, -4, and then what? -5. What about this is called 1, 2, 3? Sir, this is called what? N is equal to, this is M is equal to, now K is by default what? 0. Suppose if K is called what? -1. -1 is made as what? Principal diagonal element. That time how it is prepared, sir? That time how it is prepared in the same case. If you follow me, I'm going to take it. What is my K value by default? 0. That's why it is starting the principal diagonal from where onwards? 0 onwards, right or not? Today, it is not going to be. So what is the principal diagonal? K, I'm moving to which side? -1. -1 means which one is considered? This will be considered as which elements? Principal diagonal elements. This will be made as what? Come on. So I will write it here. Some green I will take it. 1. Next is called what? 0. 0. Next 0. This is called 1. 0. Next 0. 0. 1. 1. Rest of them are going to contain what? Zeros only. All of them are containing zeros only. This is going to be called what? Unit matrix. Unit matrix. I hope you are following. So unit matrix like that K is equal to 1 -1 I said. I can write K is equal to -2. K is equal to -2 means it is shifting to this place or not? Here it is prepared. K is equal to -3. It is prepared into the below. K is equal to 1. It is coming to the upper principal diagonal. Wherever I want to prepare the I function unit matrix, I can prepare it. That values can be, syntax of I function is variable name is equal to numpy dot, what is the function name? I, n comma, m is equal to, n comma, m is equal to what? None. None means by default it won't take anything. By default it won't take anything. Next is called what? K is equal to what? 0. And next I will write it d type is equal to what now? D type it will be taken. Other things you need not to worry about it. Let us move to the further. Just a small example. A is equal to np dot I of 3. Like an identity function. Simply I will print as what? A. It is going to work like what function? Come on. Identity function. Comma, what I will write it? D type is equal to what? Int. D type is equal to int. What is that happening? Like this. Now I am writing here. Be careful, mom. K is equal to what here? -1 అంటాను ఇక్కడ. K is equal to -1. K is equal to -1 means from where it is going to be. In this place, what is prepared? Identity function. Anyhow, it is not going to complete today. It takes even tomorrow also. K is equal to -1. K is equal to -1. Are you seeing the unit matrix here? Are you seeing that? K is equal to 1, you say it is printing above principal diagonal element. Are you seeing the unit matrix here? K is equal to 0, you say where it is preparing? It is preparing like a normal only. Are you okay? You may have a doubt. Sir, if it is going to be 0, 1, -1, -2. This is called 1 and 2. If K is equal to 3, completely elements becomes what? 0 only. Now I am writing. 6, 3. What is the 6? What is the 3? That is nothing but here we are having n value compulsory to mention, m value optional to mention. If at all you are interested to mention that also, you can go for it. 6 rows and 3. First 6 rows only will contain that. Rest of them are filled with what? 0. So this part, even variable name is equal to, now I'm going to take it. NumPy dot, what is the function name now? I. There I'm going to take it. N comma, m is equal to none. M is equal to none. No doubt in that. Remembering syntax is a little difficult, but you have to remember. Right? So doctor is there, for example. Doctor will suggest the tablet. He will write morning, afternoon, before food, after food. You will tell now. How he knows? Did you ask any time, doctor? Hmm? Did you ask any time, doctor? Ask once. Doctor, how do you know morning or evening or before food or after food? How do you know? These rules tell me. Just ask once, no problem. No? Your doubt you need to clarify wherever you get it. So here, syntaxes remembering is compulsory. So once you give the tablet as is, what you will get doubt first? When to use, how to use. Correct? So if you don't tell, what you will say? Oh, using this tablet is very dangerous. You will say, you keep it with you. You use by yourself only, will say. So as a software engineer, you are almost equal to more than the doctor. You need to know about the syntax. N comma m is equal to none and k is equal to 0. K is equal to 0. D type. I'm writing D type. This is a syntax. And what is the use of this I function? I function is also used for generating what function? Identity matrix. Identity matrix, or also called as what? Unit matrix. It is also known as what? Unit matrix. Unit matrix. So how do you generate that? In both a square matrix you can design, as well as what? Rectangle matrix also will be coming. What it is? N represents number of rows, M represents number of columns, and K represents what? Main diagonal elements. That is called principal diagonal elements. So principal diagonal is always indicated by the letter called K here. So if I'm taking the data like this, this is the matrix I'm taking it. What are the values I'm taking? 1, 0, 0, 0, I'm taking something like this. 0, 1, 0, like this I'm taking. This is called what? 0, 0, 1, 0, I'm taking. This is known as what? This entire thing is indicated by the letter called what? K. Letter called K. Actually, it is called what? 3 into 4. 3 rows, and identity matrix always prepared in the square matrix only inside of that. So this principal diagonal is indicated by K students, whose value is called what? 0. 0. Below the principal diagonal elements, this spot, below the principal diagonal elements, above the principal diagonal elements, above the principal diagonal elements are indicated by -1 at this spot, and this is called -2 means this spot. And above the principal diagonal elements means this one is called what? 1, and this one is called what? 2, and this is called what? 3. So what are the K values can be? K values can be 0, 1, 2, 3. This is called 0 means principal diagonal elements. 1, 2, 3 means above the principal diagonal elements. -1, -2, -3, -4 is nothing but what? Below the principal diagonal elements. That means you can prepare your identity matrix wherever you like it. Understand this point? Now, and what about this M, sir? This M is nothing but, here I am saying I of, what I am saying, 3, 4. What is the 3 called here? N. Compulsory you need to pass. And if I don't pass this 4, what the value of M will be taken? None. If I pass it, the 4 will be passed to what? M. So it is preparing what? 3, 4 matrix. And by default, K is what? 0. K is 0 means it is pointing to what? Main principal diagonal elements are called what? Ones. Are you following, students? And a D type, I am mentioning it. Go to the Python environment 1, students. Python environment, go to the tester, Python command prompt. Almost you are aware of it. Now there I am going to write it. Import, I'm going to take up NumPy as NP. There I am going to write it. No, come on, help of, tell me, students. NP dot I. First of all, you try to speak out. All of you spell out. I. Okay. First, my request is first speak out. First of all, you habituate. NP dot what? I. So if you look at that, I of help on the function called I. In which model? NumPy. Come on. I of what is N? Number of rows. What is M? Number of columns. K is equal to what? 0. What is the K is equal to 0? Main principal diagonal elements. Don't remember only I of, array of, linspace of. No. You have to remember with the syntax. That is the professionalism habit. Like an academic student, if you remember array of all these things, you are not at all going to be eligible for writing the coding. You have to write the syntax. And you can remember a lot of things in your brain. But after all, this is only few functions are there. Can't you remember it? Easily can remember. Come on. D type is equal to what? Float. And this order, device, like, these are all called unnecessary parameters, not at all necessary to in the coding. Rather dependent on your system details, it will be taken automatically. Parameters returns to 2D array with ones on diagonal and zeros elsewhere. Elsewhere means before the principal diagonal zeros, above the principal diagonal zeros. Are you following me? I'm showing the documentation of numpy.org, what they are providing. Don't learn anything without help. Even in our Python class also, completely with the help only we did. Parameters. N, int represents what? Number of rows in the output. M int, what is this? Why? It is taking what? None. This is a way to learn, students. Number of columns in the output. If none, default treated as what? N only. N only treated as what? Columns only. Next, K, int, optional. That is called what? Index of what? Diagonal. Index of the diagonal. What is that? 0. Default. Refers to the main diagonal. A positive value refers to what? Upper diagonal. The negative values refers to what? Minus k is equal to -1, -2, -3, -4 refers to what? Lower diagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4 refers to what, ma? Upper diagonal. 0 refers to what? Principal diagonal or main diagonal. Principal diagonal or main diagonal contains what elements? 1. You know already, right? Good. D type is optional. By default, taking as a float. You can go for what? Int also. Yes, float. Float is called what? Class. Float is not a keyword. Float is called what? Class, which is reserved word. It is not a keyword. Come on here. This device and all those things, least bother about it, ma. Come to the point of it. Some examples they are giving students. Simple example they are giving. NumPy, int type, getting this one. I is equal to 3, k is equal to 1. You see, k is equal to 1 means positive value only, positive side only preparing. That is example is done. Now I want to go for complete example. I want to take it. Complete example. I want to take it. Go to the Jupyter notebook. Jupyter notebook. Launch the Jupyter notebook. It's a browser-based IDE, which is most useful to you, and you can mention in the resume also. Some people are saying, sir, I'm not getting calls, sir. Calls will come once your resume is according to the industry. If you write in your ID, in your resume, IDEs, if you write Python command prompt, Python ideally, they will think that you are a 1947, you are a colleague of Mahatma Gandhi. Correct or not? So don't write IDEs like that. You write as what? Python. And you write what? Anaconda Jupyter notebook. So that they will feel that you are having present knowledge in the industry. Ideally, and a command prompt are there, but they are used to test one instruction at a time. Already used to give that type of description in our regular Python class. That's why students follow it. Even I will be giving some small tips and hints for you to prepare the resume. And by seeing a resume, all of a sudden job will not be coming. Resume is something like your what you are to be represented in that. It is just like a paper. And when you sit in front of me, what questions will be coming? It all depends on how talented you are. So let us move to the topic of this syntax. So I'm going to take up the syntax now, students, and go to the place. Here I'm going to write it. And already this description is given. Now I'm going to talk about import. Tell me, NumPy as NP. NumPy as NP. Now generate a matrix. A is equal to NP dot I of 3. What are the 3 students? Everybody, N. So print of what, ma? N. So I'm writing here, A simply I will write it. So is it not coming like the identity matrix or not? Only 3 rows and 3 columns. Even M also treated as what? M, 3 only. Done. What the type is taken? 1.0.1.0. Which type? Float type. Do you know how to give your data type also? D type. D type is what by default? Float. So see in the helper, you can give int also now. Come on, I forget. How to give? Come on, how to give? Comma. D type is equal to int. D type is equal to what? Int. So I'm writing int. So you can write it. All of them are coming. What is this principal diagonal is here? 1. Principal diagonal value is called what? Hmm? Principal diagonal value is what? Okay, 1 is okay. What the principal diagonal is located with a k, whose value is called what? 0. Okay, let me take it one more bigger one. Bigger one I will take it. Something like 6 I will take it. 6. Are you getting or not? So this part is called what? Main diagonal, whose identifier is called what? K, which is called 0. 0. Now I want to go for below this principal diagonal. These things are going to be called as below principal diagonal. This is indicated as -1, -2, -3, -4, -5. When I say -1, this is going to be considered as 1. When I say -2, this is considered as 1. These things are considered as 1. Like this, I'm going to say. Above things, if you take it, these values are going to be called above principal diagonal. These are considered as what? Positive values here. Negative values are below, and positive values are above. Now I'm going to take up principal diagonal elements. I'm changing, students. Come on here, mom. Come on, k is equal to what? -1. K is equal to -1. -1 means where it is coming? In this place, what is available, you see. Here it is going to become principal diagonal. Here it is going to become principal diagonal. This is going to become what? Unit matrix or not? This is becoming unit matrix. These are all containing which elements? The zeros. Zeros elsewhere, I said. Come on, look at that. Here it is going to contain what happens? 2 times comma is available. So observe it very carefully. Is it becoming shifted or not? This is the one. It is the unit matrix is prepared. Rest of the values are going to be called what, mom? Zeros. Very, very important. So I'm going to take it one more time. K is equal to -2, students. It is coming below to this. This is going to be called what, principal diagonal here. This is the value we are getting it again. Are you following me? These are all parts are going to contain what? Rest of them are going to contain what? Zeros everywhere else. Now I will go to last and final I will go to -4 వెళ్ళిపోతాను direct -4. -4 is nothing but you see, mom, here like this. Are you following me? And the rest of the part is going to contain what? Zeros. This entire thing is called what? Zeros. Okay now? Right. Now I will shift my values to what? Upper, above principal diagonal. Come on, tell me, what is this? 1. 1 means what? Above. It came, actually this is the main one, and it is not going to, this is going to contain the values. From here onwards, the values are available here. Rest of them are containing zeros or not? Rest of them are containing zeros. So I think you are following me. So next I'm going to enter into here is equal to what? 2 is equal to 2. It is going to contain 2. This is called a 0. This is 1 and a 2. These are values we are having. The rest of them are containing what? Zeros. So last and final I will take it is equal to 4. I will write it is equal to 4. Is equal to 4. And fourth, the last part is going to be like this. If I pass something like 5 or 6 or something, 5 or 6 or something, if I pass it, what will happen? 6 or something, if I pass it, what will happen? All of them 0 only. Because no value, no value 6. This is called 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 6 is not there. Totally it is containing what? 0. Totally it is containing 0. So it is going to contain what here? 6. So it is going to contain what? No more ones are there. Are you following me? Right. So coming to the point back, this is going to be called which type of function? Which function? And that too it is called square matrix or not? Go to the next one. Go to the next one. Be careful, students. Now I'm writing. Here I'm writing 4, 5 I am writing. 4, 5. And k value I am not writing. 4, 5 I am writing. What is the meaning of 4, 5? 4 rows and 5 columns. 4 rows and next is called what? 5 columns I will take it. 4 rows. First you plan it out. Because the interviewer will put a question like this. What will be the unit matrix generated? How many columns? 5 columns. 5 columns. N value is called 4. M value is called what? 5. Tell me, what is the principal diagonal value not mentioned? No minus ones, no ones. It is called 0 only. 0 means what is the value, ma? Come on, fast. 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Next, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. Next, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. And these are all called what? 0, zeros only. Is it not called principal diagonal elements? It is called unit matrix. Right. Even though it is a rectangle matrix, the unit matrix is prepared out of 20. 4 into 5 is called 20. In the 20 elements only, the elements will be prepared unit matrix. Are you getting me? So next I will go for, see this answer now. From this place only, unit matrix is prepared. Rest of them are going to contain what? Zeros. Zeros. If I go for, here I'm going for 15, I'm taking 15. If I'm taking 15, no problem. We are going to have this one only. Which element? Unit matrix. Rest of them are containing what? Zeros. Now, if I go for the same kind of thing, k is equal to what? -1. That time, you know how it is going to be. Is it coming down or not? This part it is going to contain. And the rest of them are going to contain what values? Zeros are there. Now, last and final, I'm going to change it to what, 1 I will do it. 1. 1 means what? Above. This is called a principal actually. This is going to be made as like this. Are you following me? Like this. So I hope the I function is very clear. So how many ways are there to generate my identity matrix? 2 ways. One is by using which function? Identity function. And one more is, which one is the more flexible? Come on. I function. I function is the more flexible. Right? And very regularly asking question. Linspace is 1. I function is 1, which is a very important. Right? So Ramya Sri. So Seema, what you say? I said this is Ramya. I have a doubt on which you are giving notes. I have a doubt on which you are giving notes. Ramya Sri. Code is not understanding. It is in HTML. What is that? Code is not understanding. It is in HTML. Code is not understanding. It is in HTML. I understand. What is the Ramya doubt is, what are the notes I am uploading? See, students, what to say, I'm not getting it. I said to you carefully in the day 1 only, I said, I'm giving the notes for you, examples in HTML format I'm giving, I said. You need to open that notes in the browser, I said. How? When you download it, it will be opening. This is called what? Notes. This is notes. If you click on it, it will be opened. This is one thing. And one more thing I said, linspace. This is a browser symbol is available there. It is a Chrome HTML document. And you people are opening like this. Right click, open with something you are opening. Like this, you will get it. By seeing that, you will get some tension. What is this? Don't do that. Don't do that. You do what? Directly, when you have a browser, you said double click on it, the beautiful output notes will be coming. Actually, this is a very good output is coming. The practical example I am giving directly in the class. And that if you try to, if you are not able to understand, my dear students, so much of pretty feeling sympathy on you. Identity function, click on it, directly it is coming. Ramya, I think you are getting problem, sir. Okay. So opening, sir, comfortable. Please respond, everybody. No problem, sir. Comfortable, sir. No problem. Okay. So Ramya, so take care, ma'am. So once again, I just shown you. So don't try to, because we are in the subject part, don't try to get the type of problems now. So go to the place. Now I function. Now let me show you the I function concept, which is already said to you. Now I'm going to show you once again here. I function now. Let us observe it now. Coming to the I function now, here, this part of topic I will send to you. Come on, students. All of you read out. I function is used to create 2D array with ones on the diagonal and zeros elsewhere. It is nothing but documentation only I am showing. The I function is commonly used in linear algebra, which I am going to cover, and in matrix operations. Linear algebra also I am going to cover because in the index I already shown you. I will explain again in that. It is useful for generating matrices, transformation, rotation, and scalar vectors. That will come in linear algebra. I will revise it once again in I. It can also be used in scientific computing for solving differential equations, optimization, and signal processing, which you are going to get it in the machine learning part. Differential equations, you know? Do you know differentiation or not? Integration, do you know? You know everything, but we don't know anything. Do you know integration? Don't know. Do you know differentiation? D by dx of x. Don't know. Integration of what? X to the power of n. Don't know. Okay, no issue. So you will come across in machine learning part. That part is dead easy, and it doesn't mean that you need to go to intermediate and need to open the JEE mains material and need to. It's very simple, not a difficult. Let me concentrate. Avoid that kind of thing. Try to understand this coding. Once you know coding, rest of them will be easy for you. NumPy dot I n comma m k is equal to 0 d type. Number of rows output compulsory. You need to mention it. Mandatory for you. Number of columns in the output. If none, default will be taken as what? N value. K index of the diagonal 0 by default refers to main diagonal. A positive value refers to the upper diagonal, and a negative value refers to the lower diagonal. D type represents data type of the returned array. And you have seen the complete functionality of what? I function. Can I move forward? Right. This is about which function? I function. So I function example, I function examples. So I will go for like this. So this I will download and I'll give you. Actually, I want to give it as a PDF, but it is going to be giving some sort of error is coming. Server error is going to come. PDF, if I go for it, it is giving some sort of server error. And it is not our mistake. It is in the Jupyter notebook only the server error is coming for us. So don't expect that. That's why I'm giving to you. All the batches I'm giving in the form of what? HTML documentation I'm giving, and it is easy for you to refer it. Are you following me now? Yes. So it is the current version only the problem. Earlier it is not having any such problem like. Now I'm entering into the next function I'm going to introduce. What is the next function? hstack I'm going to use it. See, all these things one by one I'm going to discuss. Daily 2 to 3 functions I'm discussing. Without writing these many, I can write 1 or 2. Array and arange, ones and twos I will go for it. I'll say, okay, it is finished. But I don't want to do that. If I do anything, I'll do completely where you can get same thing in the industry. Like that I want to do it. Let us go for hstack and vstack I want to go for it. Simple students, let me go to the hstack and vstack here. What is the use of hstack and vstack? So already I'm going to enter into the hstack. So what is the full form of hstack? No problem. Utilize your talent. What is the hstack? H stands for what? Horizontal. Where already you are very gold medalist in that. Where is the God given knowledge? hstack, spell out. Stands for? Horizontal. Come on. Horizontal stack. Stacking. Spell out once. Stacking means what? Merging. Merging of all of them into one frame. That is known as what? Stacking. So I can merge it either horizontally or vertically also I can do it. It's also very important. How do you merge two ndarray objects? So let us go to the two ndarray objects. Some rules and regulations also will be there. So I'm going to take a next Jupyter notebook window. So I'm going to take new, and I will take notebook. There I'm going to take it. Let us go for hstack, and then vstack examples. I'm going to use it. Examples. So there I'm going to write it, students. I'm going to write it. hstack syntax and vstack syntax I'll write on the top of it. Now I'm going to take it. Something like this. Here I can write it. Let it be, I will write now only. Variable name is equal to numpy dot hstack of ndarray object, ndarray1, ndarray2 in the form of what I written, tuple format I wrote it. So my requirement is very simple, student. My requirement is very simple, mom. Here, my requirement is like this. NumPy as np, a is equal to np dot array of, I'm writing 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 40, 50, 60. I wrote it like that. I wrote it like this. This is overall together is in one list. It is known as which concept here? It is known as which concept? Inner list. Inner list now? Right. List in a list is called what? Inner list. So directly I will print it. So array one, nd array one, print of what you know? A. So print of A. This is called array one, right? One more array also I will create. So be careful about it. One more array also I will create here itself. What is that one more array? I'm going to take it 1. Now I'm going to take it as what you know? 2. One more array I'm taking. And here I'm going to write it to 4 or 3 or 4. 3 comma 4 I wrote it. 3 comma 4 I wrote it. 2 comma 3 comma 4. Like this I wrote it. This is array 2. B I wrote it. And B I'm writing it. Second array I'm writing it here. Take care, students. Here I'm writing array 1 and array 2 I'm taking. What I want to do now here, both these arrays I want to merge it together. How do you merge both these arrays? That is my questioning here. So I want to merge both these arrays. This is array 1, this is an array 2. I want to merge these arrays. How do you merge these arrays? Two ways are there. Horizontal merging, vertical merging. So how I can go for this? If I want to go for like that, this is my data 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. If you want to merge them horizontally, the second array must satisfy with what? Number of rows must be equal. How many rows I'm having? So when I'm merging, definitely what must be same? Rows must be same. So hstack always ensures what? Rows must be same. You can have any number of columns, no problem. Here how many columns are there? Here how many columns are there? But how many rows are there? H rows will ensure what? Rows must be same. So I'm writing what here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it not called horizontal stacking? So hstack will ensure what, students? Rows must be same. Are you following me? Now I'm going to merge. So I'm going to say merge, merge, come on, array 1 and what? Array 2, array 1 and array 2, array 1 and array 2. In where? Array 3. Array 3, I'm going to take it in array 3. How do I write it? Same thing I will write it. C is equal to, come on, np dot. So I thought you are stopped that because after vacation is coming, completely busy. So array, tomorrow onwards you try to sit in the last corner, boss. So np dot, because I'm unable to see with my eyes. I'm seeing 5 minutes. I'm completely busy. Is busy in eating nails. Tomorrow, unless you try to sit over there, it is your choice. Take your own thing. So np dot. What is this now? Hstack of. I will go for what? A comma B. A comma B. A comma B are called what? Array 1 and array 2. So I'm going to use it. Put it in where? C. So here I'm going to write it. Print the array 3. So here I will write it. Merged array. I'm writing here. This is C. You write it. And C students here. We are getting this. Are you following this now? 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 is there. Hstack will ensure what? Rows. No more confusion. Horizontal means what? Rows. Now, if you want, you can take it. Another one, go to the place of next here. In array 4, what I'm writing? B comma A, you write it. At the end of B, you write A. This is called a D, you write it. And I'm writing here called what? A D. Try to run this. What is happening? 1, 2. At the end of 1, 2, 3, 4. Other elements are merged or not? They're very important. This is. So I'm having a lot of arrays are there. I want to merge them into single matrix. So I'll go for which function? Hstack function will do. How you can pass? In the form of tuple. Understand? Right. When you are having different rows are there, it is not possible to broadcast. Broadcasting means compatibility to adjust it. What is the broadcasting concept also I will explain. Broadcasting also one of the important concept in NumPy. Right? Clear? Right. What is the syntax you see? Syntax you come across. So I'm going to use it. Come on to the point of it. Come on. Help of what is this? Hstack of np dot. I need to write np dot. Already I said here. Come on here. Hstack of what is the value? Tuple. What is the tuple? Of a comma b I wrote it. Of a comma b. What this represents? Any number of tuples you can pass it. ndarray1, ndarray2, ndarray3, n number of things you can go for it. What is the d type? None. That means whatever the type of tuples you are mentioning, that will be taken. Casting, this is not necessary to be taken. Of course, it is going to be taken. Same type of values will be. Stack arrays sequence horizontally. And see the small bugs in the small bugs in this. What is this now? That means it is not column wise. It is what? Wise. Don't try to blindly even believe the documentation. Even documentation also will contain what? Some small bugs. Are you following? So column wise or row wise? The name itself says what? Stacking horizontally. Horizontal things deals with what? So it is called a row wise. Okay, na? Fine. That's why when you are going to sequence of what? NDRS, you must mention it. This is the one you are getting a full kind of value. Okay, na? So horizontal stack deals with what? Rows. What must be the compatibility there? Number of rows of all the ndarrays must be same. You can have what also? Different columns you can have. Same columns you can have. Different type of things. Now I want to go for it. One small example. Another example I want to go for it. Another example I'm going to take up. A is equal to np dot a range of I'm going to take it. A range of 9 elements I'm taking into shape of reshape of something like 3 comma 3 I'm going to take it. Are you following me? A range a range a range of what? 9. 9 means what? 0 to 8, which is going to be taken as what? 3 comma 3. Able to follow? So next I'm going to take it. B is equal to what I'm taking? np dot array of, come on, what I'm going to take it? Here I'm going to write it 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. How many elements here also? 9 elements are there. What I'm doing there also? Reshape of what? 3 comma 3. 3 comma 3. So print both of the arrays. Print both the arrays here. Now I'm taking print of this both the arrays. Print array 1 and array 2. Print array 1 and array 2. Try to run this now. We are going to get it. What is this now? So this I will remove it. So try to run this. Array A and array B. What is happening? Takes positional argument 9 were given. So it is going to be giving you a range of np.a range of 9, shape of 1 to 2 positional arguments, but 9 were given. So what is that? So here a is equal to a dot tree shape of 3 comma 3 3 comma 3. So try to follow me. So array of yes, here it is supposed to pass like this. Was supposed to pass like this. Are you following me? Array of. What is the problem with earlier? I simply pass the elements without having any list. What are the parameters it will take? List type, tuple type, any type of values it will take. But I'm passing without following the syntax. I need to give it as what? List like this. And this also need not to worry about it. I'll simply write what? Reshape of. Not an issue. Here only our mistake. Are you following me? So try to run this. Now got the output. Now I need to go for what? Merge them. So I can go for what? Horizontal merging. You can take vertical merging also take it. But take it as what? Horizontal merging. Come on to the point back. Here I want to merge both of them. How do I merge it? And start with. Here I'm going to write it. Which is stack of what? A comma B and printing the C. At the end of A, B values are merged here. Are you following me? Another one is called what now? Another matching I want to take it. Into D I want to take it. At the end of B, B is going to be taken it. So this is called another one. Are you able to follow? This is called which one? Which one? H stack. Now I will go for which one? V stack I am going to take up. Very, very important. Take the first example again. Online students, I hope you are comfortable. Go to the first one itself beginning. V stack I'm going to take up. Same to same. V stack example, if I take it, syntax if I carry, here only I will carry. In this place, I'll try to write it. Syntax I'll write it. This you try to take it off. I'm writing V stack. When you go to the V stack, what will be the rule to be considered? Columns must be considered. Columns must be considered. So columns of first matrix must be equal to columns of second matrix. So what cannot be considered there? Rows is not important. You can have first one 4 rows, second one only 2 rows, but columns must be compatible, right? So the name itself will be easily understandable by yourself. Students, here I'm having 3 columns. This is called a 2 by 3. Here I'm going to take it 1 comma 2 3 comma 4. It is not compatible for what? V stack. What I'm going to do there, ma? 1 comma 3, 1 comma 2 comma 3. Come on, what is this now? I will go for what? 3 comma 4 comma what? 5. I'm going to take it. Clear up? Now still I will go to what is the next term? 6 comma 7 comma 8 also I'm going to take. How many rows in the B matrix? Come on. 3. Speak out properly. Are you lazy? How many rows in second matrix? First one. Come on. 2. How many columns in first matrix? 3. How many columns in second matrix? That means what is compatible in V stack? Vertical. Vertical means what? Columns. Horizontal means what? Rows. Simple blind rule. Don't make very difficulty about it. What is happening? Some bracket problem. Okay. Inner list maintenance. So getting like this. So here rows are different, but columns are compatible. What is the most possibility to stack? V stack or H stack? V stack. Now go for merging. Now I'm going for merging here. Already done, students. Now I'm going for merging. Which merging this is? Vertical merging. So of course it is only possible to match vertically. Match array 1 and array 2 in array 3 vertically. Vertical means what will be considered? Columns are awesome. Right. So I will say simply called what? V stack. So V stack. To see this now, students, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. One matrix, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is called one more matrix. It is called what? Vertical stacking. Horizontal stacking, I want to go. Vertical stacking, different. Vertically, this is called what? B comma what? A. So this is called a D something like. This is called something like D. So it is also going to be first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like this, we are getting it. Are you able to follow? So if rows and columns are same, what are the possibilities for merging? H stack can be possible. V stack can be possible. But rows are compatible. What is possible? H stack. Columns are compatible. V stack is that. Rows and columns are equal. Both stacking is possible. Okay now. Right. Online students, is it clear for all of you? Now I'm going to take up that kind of things. If you remember me, that H stack and V stack concept also I will show you, students. One small point I want to bring it. So here I'll show you that because these functions are very, very important for you, students. And when you go for any type of programming, these type of things, without these kind of things, you will not getting any of the questions. First question, what is the purpose of NumPy? They will ask. Difference between ndarray and a traditional list. And how many ways are there to create an object of ndarray? If you tell 4, 5, they will say, okay, they will say. They will ask you linspace compulsory, and then stacking concept is compulsory. Okay now, and I function also compulsory. Regularly asking question. Now come to H stack. What is the H stack here? See the syntax. Variable name is equal to NumPy dot H stack of ndarray 1 comma ndarray object 2. This function, the function NumPy dot H stack of tuple takes arguments as tuple, which include matrix arrays, matrices or arrays. H stack function combines 2 or more matrices or arrays horizontally, which have same number of rows. The H stack returns ndarray. Are you following me? Next, V stack, same to same. It is the same to same tuple format. Observe the tuple format. Same to same. V stack takes arguments as tuple, which includes matrix or arrays. And the vstack function combines two or more matrices or arrays vertically which have the same number of columns. If the vstack returns what? ndarray. ndarray. See the documentation here, it is column wise, it is not correct. Now go to the place, here you go for it. If you go to this place, here also help if you take it. Help if you take it. Here I'm going to take it. Come out of that. Here I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. vstack I'm going to take it. vstack I'm going to take it. What is available here? It is not. But what it is? Columnize. So vstack of what? Tuple. So same kind of thing, description, and what the same only I was pasted here also. Is it example is clear? Right. So this is about hstack and vstack. Online students, can you confirm? Is these things are clear for you people? So what is done? Array, range of zeros of all these things must be known. So if you go to an interview point of view, at least you must spell out 11 to 12 functions. At the same time, take any person outside and then speak about it. Tell me how many ways are there to create an object of ndarray? 17 ways. Actually, so 35 ways are there. And if I go in depth of it, if I go to an interview along with 17, extra 17 also I will tell. And I will use total knowledge of mine on the interview place. But you use 10 functions, it is more than enough. But you will say more than that. Tell me once, what are the functions you know? Array of, a range of, zeros of, ones of, full of, linspace of, identity of, I of, hstack of, vstack of. Right, good. Now I'm entering into the further. Further I'm going to enter. What is the next? Random. Random. Spell out. So random is one of the submodule which is present in the NumPy. How do you import it? How do you generally importing NumPy? How do you import NumPy? Import. What is this? NumPy. Import NumPy. You can also import what? From NumPy. From NumPy, import what? Star. Import star. The star means what? All the things which are present into where? NumPy. Instead of that, that is one thing. Star approach is not recommended. Why not recommended? Those who are completed modules, they know. And if those did not complete, I will be discussing in my regular Python class. Today we are taking what? Some functions which are present in where? NumPy, which are already used it. What are the functions which are already present? These many functions are there. Now we are going to enter into some more functions we are going to see. These are not present inside of what? NumPy. They are present inside of what? Random. Simple students. This is your bag. This is your bag, student. This is your college bag. In the college bag, you are having one laptop bag also you are taking. This is your college bag. In the college bag, you are taking laptop bag, separate case is there. So if this is called a college bag, this is called a laptop bag. How do you import a laptop bag? Import. Tell me. Import. College bag dot laptop bag. Import college bag dot laptop bag. Now you will write a laptop bag dot what? Switch on the laptop. Laptop bag dot. You do the operation on your laptop which is present inside of these things. So to access these values, I must import this one or not? To import this lower part, I need to import the upper part also now. So how do you import the lower part now? Import upper part dot lower part. Lower part dot your functions and all those things. Are you able to understand? Right. Coming to the point back now. Come on now. I want to ask you one question now. This is called module 1. This is called a module 2. This is called a module 2. This is called a module 3. This is called the function F1. How do you call? Tell me. This F1 I want to call with respect to what? M3. M3 to be accessed with respect to what? M2. M2 to access with respect to what? Tell me how do you import ma? Import M1 dot M2 dot M3. M3. That's all. That's all. Come on. M3 dot F1. M3 dot what? F1. Another way to do it as what? See students, from M1, from M1, from M1, import M2 dot M3, M2 dot M3, M2 dot M3. Now I will go to what? M3 dot what again? F1. Again you can go for it from M1 dot M2, from M1 dot M2, import what? M3, M3 dot what? M3 dot what? F1. Like this you can take it. Are you following me? There are so many ways are there. From M1 dot M2 dot import what? M3 as K. K. What is the K? Alias name for what? M3. K dot what I can say? F1. Are you following me? Tell me now. NumPy dot random. How do you take NumPy dot random now? How many ways? Tell me. Import NumPy dot random. So that random dot what? Randint, randn, normal, etc. I will take it. In other way, how do you go for it? From NumPy, import random as R. What is that R? Alias name for what? Random. R dot randint, R dot randn, like that I will take it. Okay, now once you have good hairstyle, you can come any direction. Ring road, bypass road means you know that regular dialogue of mine, you know. So, Gaurav is asking from where we can get the notes, sir. From my packet you can get it. In my packet it is there. So Gaurav, my dear student, because whether you're asking for testing or not, I don't know. All the time I'm keeping my notes in the Google Drive class or not. Of course, Gaurav may be asking. From last 6-7 days onwards, I'm keeping my notes in the Google Drive. Actually, I don't want to touch that out, but I'm feeling Gaurav is important for me. That's why I'm going to comment on this. Yeah, Gaurav, that's what I'm saying. But I understand. That's why I'm addressing that. His notes. No, don't worry, my dear student. I understand every student problem very perfectly. I will understand because I am understanding every student problem from bottom of your doubt. So, huh? Not like that. Athar is not trying. He is not trying to check my patience. No, no, not like that. It is his first class. No problem. I'm actually I'm the most. I'm having a lot of patience too. I'm not having patience too. So, huh? Okay. So, Gaurav, so the admin will post the notes link. The admin will post the notes link. I'll see the way admin is there or not. So admin, you try to. Admin is not there today. Admin is not there. So admin, you try to post the notes link. There are a lot of admins are there. All any one of the admin try to post the notes link. Or anyone is having the notes link, you pass it. Yeah. So Jay Prakash one. So okay, Gaurav, you got the notes link. You click on that, you will get my notes, student. Okay, Gaurav, take care. And now I will move to the further. Shall I move to the further now? Right. So now I'm going to enter into NumPy dot random. Sir, what is the use of this random module? What is the use of this random things? Random module of NumPy is used to generate the random numbers. Sir, where we are coming across in our industry, take an example of when you go to any transactions in ATM, more than 10,000 you are withdrawing, 10,000 or more in SBIs. In earlier ATMs, they used to ask you what? Enter the PIN. The moment when you press 10,000, they will send your registered mobile one PIN will come. Is that PIN number is expected or random? So how to send that PIN number randomly? We need to go for what? One code need to be written. That code is called what? Random number generation code I need to write. Are you following me? When you go for any internet banking, when you go to internet banking, after giving your details, credit card number, and after entering your end date, CCV number, and all those things, if everything is checked, is it coming one OTP for checking whether you are authorized or not? They will send one OTP or not. That OTP is again what expected? Random, random. So to generate that random values, what do we need? Some type of library is required. That is called which module? Random module. One more example. When you are downloading the Aadhaar card, is it asking OTP which is coming to a registered mobile number or not? That is also known as what? Random number. You take a captcha code. Do you know captcha code? Captcha code. Some small letters, lower letters, and everything. When you are uploading any application format to your university or something, they'll give you some captcha code or not. That captcha code is also called what? Random only. That random numbers, random captcha values, and all those things is coming because of what? Come on. Random module. Take a passport number of yours. Your voter card, you take it. Epic number, you take it. Epic number is containing digits plus what? Alphabets are there. That is also random only, no? Come on. Your passport number also you see. That is also random number it is going to come. So how to generate all those things? Number plating system in RTA. Because these are all called case studies for you. RTA. What is that now? TS or TG, some number 08, some 2 letters, some 4 digits. Like that, how to write a code for what? Generating number plates of your vehicles. RTA. RTA department, how to use it. For this month, I want to generate 1,000 vehicles, random numbers I want to generate it. TG is same. The RTA code is same. That AS, AB, etc. will come. 2 letters will come or not. Later numbers will come or not. That I want to generate it. How to write the code using NumPy random module? So random module is used for generating randomized values. For generating randomized values, we are having so many number of functions. What are those functions are available? Randint, randn, spell out. Randint, randn, normal, rand, uniform, choice, shuffle. These many number of values are available. And in this case, I'll tell you normally and I can leave it. But no, when you go to randn and normal, this is related to what? Normal distribution. Spell out. What is the normal distribution? I will explain to you. Next is called rand and uniform. It is for which distribution? Uniform distribution. And choice and shuffle is for some other purpose. I will explain one by one in the class. Shall I move to the further? So I'm going to enter into where now? Randint. So what is the use of randint? The name itself says generating the random integer value. So I want to show you its syntax and everything. Okay now? Shall we move to the further? So what first question is what? This from here also one question compulsory will come. Compulsory will come. And the distribution of the values, you don't try to get difficulty in that. I will explain one by one. What is the use of random module? To generate randomized values in the form of single value, in 1D format, in 2D format, in 3D format. Okay. And you are going to get it. Randint concept I am using first. First I will show you the example. Later I will write the syntax. Beginning I don't want to make you to get confused. And let me go to the randint value here. So let us go to the next one. I'm going to take it. Randint I want to explain now. So here randint examples. Randint examples I'm going to take it. So here try to follow. So I'm going to write it. Import NumPy as NP. If I take it like that, what will come? Only NumPy module will come. What will not come? Random will not be coming. How do I write it? NumPy dot random. NumPy dot what? Random. As what I can say? R. As R I can say. What is that R? Alias name for NumPy, alias name for random, alias name for right. Now I'm going to write it. Very simple. X is equal to some variable name is equal to np dot r dot. Come on. What is the function name? Randint of. Now I'm writing 10. Now I'm writing 10. What is the meaning of that 10? one of the random number will come. One of the random number will come between 0 to 10. 10. That 10 will not come. 10 minus 1. It excludes. That value will excludes. Print of what? X. Print of X. What is coming here? 6 is coming, which you did not expect it. Now I will write it. Another time I will write it. Another time I will write it. Don't try to expect the same value. Or maybe same value, maybe different value. Within the number 10 will be coming. 3. Next I'm going to write it. Next I'm going to write it. It is going to come like this. Is it expected or unexpected? Unexpected. Another way of importing the random module is what? Come on, come on, fast. From where? NumPy. Import random as what? R. R. Like this also you can write it. Some X is equal to R dot what? Randint. Randint of what? 100. 100. Print of what here? X. X. Any one of the random number will come between what? 0 to 100 minus 1. 100 will not come. 100 minus 1. Are you able to get it? So students, next let me execute one more here. Let me execute one more time. You are getting like this. Getting my point? Fine. So what is the first syntax? Randint of value. It is coming 0 to value minus 1. Next I want to go for one more kind of thing. I want the random number, a 4-digit random number I want. 4-digit random number. What is the minimum number? 1000. Maximum number is what? 10,000. 10,000 minus 1 is 9,999. 1000 is the smallest number. 9,999 is the highest 4-digit number. Between that, one random number will be coming. That is called a 4-digit OTP, something like this. You take a Gmail verification code will come or not? Gmail verification code is what? Gmail verification code is random, expected, random. 5-digit number or 6-digit number, it is your own choice. So you are going to get one random number. So you try to take it one more here. Students, be careful, ma. I'm getting it. Are you able to follow? Next, I want to go for getting something like this. Minimum like this I want. Now I'm going to write it. Something like this you will come across, students. I will write it plus of what? str of x. str of x. What is that x value coming? First of all, you tell me what is the type of x? X comma type of x. Come on. Come on. Int. Int. It is an int type because only one value is coming or not? Now only one value is coming. So I'm writing here something like a g plus of what? str of x. str of x. You'll be getting the verification code. Something like g like this will be coming. Getting, students? Well, students, now I'm going to get it. This is a value you are mentioning it. Now you can write it even something like, x, you can write it. Any one of the value will be coming in that 5-digit number. Now, my dear students, I want to go for it. I'm changing my style of the syntax. 10 comma 20. 10 comma 20. I'm writing size is equal to 5. Size is equal to 5. I'm writing size is equal to 5. What is the meaning of that size is equal to 5? I'm going to print of what? X comma type of x. Very, very important. Very, very important. So here I'm writing x comma what? Type of x. Type of x. What is the meaning of this type of x? Size is equal to 5 means what? Generate 5 random numbers. Generate 5 random numbers. Keep the 5 random numbers in where? X. What is the type of x? ndarray. Earlier, how many random numbers are coming? Only one random number is coming. Now it is going to be coming what? Only one random number will come or more than one random number will come? More than one random number is of which type? ndarray. ndarray. So it is going to be called what? 5 random numbers are coming of which type? ndarray. Are you following me? Though I wrote it under that number of approaches to create an object of ndarray, randint single value will give you integer value. More than one integer value is going to kept in where? ndarray object. That is a very important point to remember. Are you following me now? Now I'm going to write it. Now I'm going to write it. Here I'm going to write it. Size is equal to what? Something like 12 I'm writing it. Something like 12. That means 12 random values I want between what? 10 to 20. 10 to 20. 12 random numbers are coming between these values. Are you getting me? So here I will write it. Here I will write it. Print of, what is this now? Dim of a, dim of x is equal to what? X dot what? Ndim. Ndim. Next is called what? Shape of x. Shape of x is equal to x dot shape. X dot what? Shape. D type of x. D type of data type of x. Here I am writing data type of x. Data type of x. What is that? How do I write it? D type I will write it. D type I will write it. Next I am writing size of x. Size of x. I'll write it here. Size of x. X dot what? Come on. Size. Now you try to print it. It is going to be dim is 1, 12 comma into 32 x. Because the randint always gives you which values? Integer values. With what values? Size is equal to 12. So 12 random numbers are coming. Earlier output and this output is completely different. You're able to follow now? So what is the size is equal to? 12 here. So that indicates what? What it indicates? 12 random numbers. Between what? 10 to 20. Are you able to follow now? Coming to the point back. One more kind of thing I'm going to take it. Very carefully try to follow. Now I'm going to write it. Here I'm going to write it. 10 comma 20. Now I'm writing size is equal to, this is called one-dimensional, students. Now I'm going to write it. Two-dimensional random numbers I want. I will mention here 3 comma 3 I'm writing. 3 comma 3 in the form of tuple format I'm writing. Tuple format. What it indicates? How many random numbers? 9. What is the size? What is the size? 9. What is the D type? Int 32. What is the shape? 3, 3. What is the dim? 2-dimensional, because I'm going to use the full format or not. Yes, be careful. I'm going to get a 3 by 3 matrix where the elements are containing, which are random numbers, which are available between 10 to 20. 10 to 20. So these are going to contain, see students, is it containing 3 by 3 matrix or not? Which are there between what? 10 to 20. What is that elements? Dimension is 2, like this. Number of elements are like this. It's not only like that. You can take any of your things, 3, something like 6, you can take it. 3, 6, you can take it. 3 rows and 6 elements of any random values, we are going to get it 3, 6, and total elements are what? 18. Are you able to follow? So what is this one is called? Randint is used for what? Generating one random value. Generating one random value. And next is called what? Come on. Generating number of random values and generating number of random values with what? 2D. Number of random values with what? 3D also. Or so like a small kid keeping like this and sleeping like that. Of course, he's actually intermediate student. Good. But don't do that. Okay? Good. Where is your friend? Did not. Maybe it's an online. Okay. So random FRG. Okay. Sandeep Kumar, this is addiction. Okay. So Gaurav, sorry, x dot ndim, I did not get it. So because you joined very late in the classes now, ndim is an attribute, shape is an attribute, d type is an attribute, size is an attribute. All attributes must call with respect to what? Object name. What is this object name is called? ndarray. Now I want to go for 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. I'm going to take it. What is the meaning of 2, 3, 3? Two matrices. Each one contains 3 rows and 3 columns. That is known as what? Random 3-dimensional matrices. Gunshot. How do you generate it? 3D random numbers. 3D random numbers. So how do I go for it? See students, I'm going to take it. These are my values. These are my values. How many matrices are coming? 2 matrices with completely random values are coming. Are you following me? Now I'm going to write it. You answer my question now. You answer my question now. Here I'm trying to write it. Here I'm trying to write it. Here I'm saying something like 1, 101, 1, 101, reshape of 2, 3, 3. What is the answer? What is the answer? What is the first of all randint of 1 to 101? Random numbers are coming. Random numbers are coming. Come on, what is this now? Now I am writing, just directly writing like this. Reshape of, here I am writing, size is equal to what? Size is equal to what I am writing, you know, is equal to 2 into 3 into 3 I am writing. 2 into 3 into 3 I am writing. What is the answer now? How many random elements between what? 1 to 101. What is the size? Come on, 18. What is the shape of it? It is shaping the same thing or not? Because of this, it is going to give you 1D. Brain brain. So it is going to give you what? Dim is 1, 18, and then into 32, 18. Yes or no? So that part I am going to say. That part I am going to say. What is this? Reshape of 2, 3, 3 I am saying. That 18 elements I am going to reshape into 3D. Okay now. So here I am going to write it. Here I am going to get it. 3D I am going to prepare. Okay, students. So once you are understanding reshaping methodology, any way you can apply it. I am writing here called what? 2, 9 or 6, 3 I will write it. 6, 3 is nothing but 2D only, na? Here 3-dimensional, here 3-dimensional like this. So I'm going to get it what, ma? 6, 3, 6 rows and then 3 columns. So what is the dimension? 2 and then like this. Are you able to follow now? So this is the randint is most useful to you. Randint is most useful. I want to prepare 2 matrices with random values between 1000 to what? 1020. How do you print? How do you print? I want the random values between 1000 to 1020. What size I want? What size I want? 1000. What is this now? 1021. What is the size here? Size is equal to what? Size is equal to what? 1. So 2, 2, I am writing. 2, 2 means what? I want 2 matrices. Each rows, 2 rows and 2 columns. Numbers between what? Numbers between 1000 to 1001. So how many matrices will come? 2. So their dimensions, 2 rows and 2 columns. It is a 2D or 3D? 2D. 2D or 3D? 3D. Because here, this you understand. Number of matrices, number of rows, number of columns. Are you following me? Size is called how much now? 8. 8 elements. 2 into 2 into 2. I think you are following me. So next I'm going to enter into last and final. I'll say 2, 2, like this. What is the first 2? Number of clusters. Number of clusters. Next term. Come on. And number of matrices. Each matrix contains nums will come. 16 elements will come. Clusters are this. This is called one cluster. This is called another cluster. Each cluster contains 2 matrices. Each matrix contains 2 rows and 2 columns. This is also going to be the same thing. Clear? So randint function is very, very important. This is generating what values? Random integers. Random. Now I want to go for what? Random floating point values I want. Random floating point values. Last and final, in a simple manner, if I write it, something like 2.3, if I write it, see my dear students, you got it what? 1. That means it is not taken as what? 2.3. It is taken as only 2. 2 it is taking. I think you are following me. So you try to run it here, it is going to take it as 0. You try to run it here, it is trying to take 1. So what are the possible values are coming? 0 or 1, 0 or 1. 2 will not come, 2.1 will not come. Even though you mention what value? 2.3, 2.4, etc. It is taken as 2 only. It is not going to take it as what? float value. I hope you are following me. Okay, so I will keep this result. Now I need to go for how to generate the random floating point values. For that, there is one function name called what? Rand function. After randint, I will go for rand and uniform. I will discuss. Rand and uniform I will discuss. After that, I will go for randn and normal I will discuss. That is an order of understanding. Are you following me? Later, I will go for choice and shuffle. Okay, now? So is it clear about random module? What is the use of random module? To generate the random values, maybe in terms of integers, maybe in terms of floating point values, maybe in terms of alphabetical values along with the numbers also. I will show you that also, like RTA number plating system, like your PAN card number. PAN card number also randomly coming, and epic number of your voter list and passport number. And when you are redeeming some points, when you are a regular customer to one shop, when you go for having some values in your card, some points are there, some reward points are there, some OTP will come to redeem that points or not. To have that random number value, I will be going for using what? Random module. Very useful module for you students. So today I discussed about what? Randint. Next class, when I come back, I will go for rand and uniform. I'll go for randn and normal also. I will discuss. Number of approaches to create an object of ndarray. What are the things already completed? Come on. Array of, a range of, zeros of, ones of, full of, linspace of, identity, I of, hstack, vstack. What are the syntax of that? Keep the chair properly. Systematic unchale. Coming later, number one mistake. Making nice second mistake. Third mistake, keeping the chair whatever the way you like. So now I will go to what is the syntax of I? Variable name is equal to numpy dot I of n comma m is equal to none, k is equal to 0, d type. You have to remember all the things. So when you go to the bed night time, you have to close your eyes. What is the syntax of I? And you will never remember the syntax of I. You'll open your eyes and you will open the I function. First, reading is important, right? Daily you put a question by yourself. What is the good thing you have done on the same day? What is the good thing about how much you are remembering about your subject? You remember? To remember, read every day. So what is the next I did? NumPy dot random. What is the first function I started with? The randint. Did you know the randint syntax? What is the syntax? Variable name is equal to randint of single value, randint of value 1 comma value 2, randint of value 1 comma value 2 comma size. First one, randint of value will give you what? Single random value from 0 to that value minus 1. Randint of value 1 comma value 2, any random value between that value to that value, one random value. And randint of value 1 comma value 2 comma size will give you what? 1D random value will come. Size is equal to what? M comma n will give you 2D randint values. Size is equal to number of matrices comma rows comma columns will give you what? 3D. Like that 4D also you have seen in the last class. So already you have done about the concept of those things. And let me have once and then I'll move to the further. So here I hope that if you go to the randint, actually randint I did not post it to you. Randint I did not post to you. It is there with today I will post it. So today I will post it, students. So here I'm having randint example because today I want to discuss about randint. Already example started. This is the one random as R. Randint of 10, any one of the random number of what? 0 to 10. And randint of 10, any one of the number, same thing posted here, any number here. Randint of 100, one random number between 0 to 100. Randint of 100 again, it is coming to randint of 1000 comma 10,000, any random number between 1000 to 10,000. It is a 4-digit random number like. We feel like it is a OTP like. Well, students. Next, the randint of some other, same. Now something like a Gmail verification code is something like a random number only. Right, done. So again, the same. A 5-digit OTP like, a 5-digit random number like, you are getting it. And the size is equal to 5. Size is a parameter is coming now. What it gives you? It gives you 5 random numbers, which will give you 5 random numbers, right? We are going to get 5 random numbers. We are getting. And a randint of 10 comma size is equal to 12. What is the size is equal to 12? 12 random numbers between what? 10 to 20. And dimension and everything I measured it. Dimension is 1. Shape is called 12. Type is called into 32. And next is called what? Number of values are called what? 12. Right. Next is called what? Randint of 10 comma 20. Size is equal to 3 comma 3. What is the size is equal to 3 comma 3? Come on. 3 rows and 3 columns. And dimension 2. And then shape is 3 comma 3. Values present in that is called what? Int. And size is called what? 9. And next is called what? X is equal to randint of 10 20. Size is 3 comma 6. 3 rows and 6 columns are available here. And then dimension and everything is done. And I did in another way like this also. And this is called what? 3D. 3D. Printed. Dimension is 3. And I got this now. Randint of what? 1 comma 101. Size is equal to what? 2 comma 3 into 3. What is this now? 18 elements. 18 elements are going to come in the 1D format only. 1D only, like this. And reshaping this, 18 elements are reshaped in this way. Because these are MCQs level of questions will come. And this is going to give you 2 matrices with 3 rows and 3 columns. And next is called reshaping the same another way, 6 into 3, 2-dimensional matrix. And size of 2 comma 2 comma 2. Got it. And randint of 4D also we are entering, cluster level also. And the last part it is already done. Randint of taking what value? Float value. Though I positive float value, internally taken as what? Single value, that is called integer value only taken it. That is called 2 means what? 0 to 2. 0 to 2 means 0 to 2 minus 1. That is called either 0 will come or 1 will come. And one student was asked yesterday, still I am remembering, randint of 1. What will be the answer? What will be the answer? 0 only will come. That you have already executed. Okay. We follow this? Right, students. And this randint function, I will show you now. That part is there. Randint function. Anyhow, I'm going to give you that part here. It is there with me. I will give you this. And the notes if you come. Randint if you take it. So random. So take it as something like random here. Somewhere else there is a random kind of thing. Random model. If you carefully follow it, random UCMA, this function used for generating random integer values. NumPy dot random dot randint of value generates random number between 0 to value minus 1. I will post it. Random of what? Low comma high. Low comma high means what? 10 comma 12. What is the 10? Lowest value. 12 is called highest value. 12 will come up. 12 minus 1 now. So that will become any number between that low to high. So 10 comma 20, that will come 10 to 19, one of the value will come. Low comma high comma size. If size is going to be, size can be either 1D or 2D or it can be ND. That part already you know, na? Right. Now I'm entering into the next function called what? Rand and then what? Uniform. I want to talk about rand and uniform. These are also important. All these things are important, students. I said already, there are not only 17 ways, there are 45 ways are also there to create. This is called what? Creating an object of ndarray. And what are the things come across in the FAQs last 10 years, if you see, that I'm keeping here. And along with the 17, there are so many ways are there. And you are going on counting at the end of the NumPy, there are 50 plus ways you will be coming across. All the ways I will discuss. So elegantly, we will go for it. Let me go to the first function called what? Rand. So randint is for what purpose? Randint is for what purpose? Come on. Randint is for what purpose? To generate?
Random.
Right. Now, come on to the point. Of course, I don't want to boast about my class. One of the students is called Mahesh from Andhra Pradesh. He was already worked in HP, Albert Packard, for 2 years. And he went for masters in where? In US. And he was my Python student and NumPy student. And he sent a mail in day before yesterday. And actually, I want to tell you yesterday, at the end of the class, if anybody comes on the dais, they can read that message also. He's saying that I'm first in class in US. I'm getting full marks in NumPy Pandas. Python, top. Everybody is asking doubt to that guy only. How it is possible? Only coming to the class by taking bag, water bottle, charger, everything, if you come, nothing will happen. You have to work hard. Correct? So you have to work hard without doing any other activity in the class. So let us move to the rand function now. These two functions are basically used for, these two functions are used for generating what values? Random float values, random floating point values. Random floating point values are going to be generated by using rand and then what? Uniform. Actually, these two functions are meant for uniform distribution purpose. We use it. Uniform distribution. First of all, you need to know what is uniform distribution. First, after understanding this concept, I'll tell you a little explanation about the uniform distribution, also called normal distribution. Normal distribution functions are what? Normal distribution functions are what? Fourth one, randn. That n stands for what? Normal. Because already you are gold medalist in full forms, you already know. Normal of. What is the normal of? It is a normal distribution. Like rand of and then uniform of, uniform distribution. Randn and then normal belongs to what? Normal distribution. How to recognize, sir? I will give you the best example for you. You will easily follow. So let us go to the rand function here. So here I'm going to take about rand function here. What is this rand function? I'm just writing here. Rand function, I'm just going to take it. What is the syntax number 1? Syntax number 1. What is the use of these two functions? What is the use of these two functions? Generating random floating point values. So what is the syntax now? Variable name is equal to random numpy dot random dot rand off. This syntax is number 1. This syntax will give you any random value between 0.0 to 1.0. This value will be coming. This is coming between 0.0 to 1.0. It is going to come. Both of them are excluded. 0.0 will not come. 1.0 will not come. What will come? The values in the middle of 0.0 to 1.0 will come with a lot of decimal places in the middle. I'll show you that. This random function is for what purpose? To distribute the randomization values between 0.0 to 1.0. One value will come because of that. One random value will come between 0.0 to 1.0. Now, I want to go for next. What is the next? Example 2. I want the random values. Some samples I want. Some distribution I want. I want some random values, random samples. I will write it here now, value I will write it. Suppose if my value is called 4. If I write the value called 4, 4 random values will come. 4 random values will come between what? 0.0 to 1.0. If I write 40, if I write 40, 40 random values will come between 0.0 to what? 1.0. Are you following me now? So what this is going to give you? Use random values, use number of random values, use number of what? Random values, use number of random values, random number of values, random number of values between 0.0 to 1.0. What is the times? Value times the values will come. Use single random value. Use a single random value between what? 0.0 to 1.0. And all these random values which are coming or belongs to what? 1D. 1D. Are you following me? What is the type of the value which you are getting? Single random value will come 0.0 to 1.0. What is the type of this variable name? Quick. Right, Gopichan. Sir, when you share your Python notes, very shortly, ma, because yesterday only link was changed. Just 2 days you give me. I'm ready to share my notes, which is ready already. Already ready. Which is ready already. I made it zip files ready here. You see, I'm ready to share it. But only thing is, the link is changed na. Just to give me 2 days. Our backend team will remove the people who attended demo. After removing those people, only the paid people will be there. For them only these notes will be given it. It's a free for all the students who are attended, who registered for this NumPy and Python. Okay, na Gopichan? Very soon I will share it. Once if I get a confirmation from them, I will share it. Come on to the point. Then it's what? Random number of values. There is a value times between 0.0 to 1.0. This is called what? 1D. And all these values between 0.0 to 1.0 are very closely related to each other. That is known as what? Uniform distribution. Take an example. Suppose you are all called top batch you are attending. For example, top batch. In intermediate, you take it. Some corporate colleges are going to take some 30 students who are top people who are having good knowledge in mathematics, physics, chemistry. And they are conducting JEE main examination, for example. What you will do when you are going to write the test, your difference of marks are what? 99.28, 99.38, 99.18, 99.345. You see the percentile. Are you knowing that? When you write in intermediate after that, the people who are getting top 10 ranks or top 15 ranks, 99 point only after that, closely slight difference is there. What is the distribution of values? Uniform. There is a slight difference in the decimal places. That is known as what? Uniform distribution. The good rankers, their marks will be slight difference will be there. That is known as what? Uniform distribution. Take an example of on and average height of the people in India. 5.6, 5.7, 5.8, 5.7, 5.6. There is a slight difference is there. What type of distribution it is? Uniform. Uniform distribution. You take healthy and unhealthy people heartbeat. Heartbeat. If you are so tension, heartbeat is very high. If you are cool, heartbeat is there is a slight difference. Slight difference is there, a vast difference is there. There is a big difference is there. Are you following? Or you take a marks between dull students and then active students. Marks is called 20, 35, 40, 10, 0, 90, 85, 99, 25, 35, 65. There is a huge variation is there or not? That is known as what? Normal distribution. Normal distribution means what? Difference in interval is very high. Difference in interval is very small. That is called what? Uniform distribution. Average height of the people in India is called which distribution? Uniform distribution. Marks of various students in the class, definitely normal distribution, because there is a lot of variation. Your marks is 99, my marks is 24, somebody's marks is 64, somebody's marks is 90. There is a lot of variation is there or not? Are you able to know what is normal distribution and uniform distribution? Your academic percentage of marks from 10th class onwards, are you uniform or normal? Normal or uniform? Normal. So normal you are. Normal in the sense 60, 80, 70, 40, like that. 90, 92, 94, 96. What your depends on very close to each other, that is called uniform. Very huge difference is there, that is called normal. Are you following me? So remember this word. In further we will go for graph also, we will go for it. When you go for uniform distribution, the visualization part which I'm explaining in the MatPlotLib I'll explain. So my graph values are going to be something like that. This is going to be called comes under what values? Uniform distribution we can call. Which one? Uniform distribution. This is going to be using there called what? Rand function, and the next is called what? Uniform function. The another way around, if you take students, there is some values are available. There are values are available starting from lower values, ending with the bigger values. This is known as what? Normal distribution. This is called bell curve we can call. Bell curve we can call. So this is going to be called mean is calculated. Left side of mean is something. Right side of mean is called something. We are going to explain you very perfectly. With graph I am going to explain when I come to MatPlotLib. Again, normal distribution, uniform distribution will be taken back and showing the visualization part for you. Because at this point of time, you don't know how to visualize our data or not. So, but we are learning the functionality of it. Are you able to understand now? So come to the point of it. Random.rand of values, which will give you the random number values times between 0.0 to what? 1.0. You only tell me 0.0 to 1.0. There is a slight difference is there or not? What type of values there? Normal or uniform? Uniform. Clear, my dear students? Go to next one. I'm going to take it on another example. Here I'm going to write it. I will write it. NumPy.random. I'm going to write it. Here I'm writing rows, comma, what I'm writing? Columns, which will give you what? number of rows and columns will give you, which is going to deal with what now, students? Which is going to deal with what? 1.0 to what? 0.0 to 1.0 with what this is called? 2D. 2D this is called. Are you following me? 2D this is called. 0.02 this is called 2D. And next I'm going to take up what? One more kind of thing I'm going to take it. 3D I want to go for it. What I will write extra here? Come on. Number of what? Matrices. Number of matrices you are going to mention, which is going to give you what? 0.0 to 1.0 only. 0.0 to 1.0 and it is going to give you 3D. Already you know 3D. What is the 3D says? What is the 3D says? Number of matrices, number of rows, number of columns. 4D says number of clusters, number of matrices, number of rows. Very good. Very good. So Harshit, normal distribution is also called as what? Gaussian distribution. Because there is one scientist, I'll show you the help also for you. Don't worry about it. And nobody will ask you what are the alternative names for normal distribution, Gaussian, Poisson. Well, nobody will ask all these things because I'm appreciating Harshit saying that Gaussian distribution is one scientist. Gaussian is one scientist. He developed it. It is also known as bell curve. These are all called what? Time passwords, which we don't want to go for it. Because we are not going to write any IAS, IPS jobs. They are directly point of time. Subject, purpose, coding. What are the alternative names? Not necessary. Of course, there is an interview chance is there to ask you, what is the Gaussian distribution? That time, if you don't know, there is a chance of getting, you know that alternative name. So I'm appreciating Harshit and it's a good. So normal distribution also known as what? Gaussian distribution. I'll show you that in the help when I open it, you will come across that word. No doubt in that. Shall I move to the further? What are the syntaxes now? Number of matrices, comma, rows and columns. Can I go for the example now? Let's start. What is the use of random function? Overall together, what is the use of random function? To generate random value between 0.0 to 1.0. Let's go to the Jupyter notebook. Let us go to the Jupyter notebook. Launch the Jupyter notebook. Right. So I'm going to enter into the further. This is a kernel based. You start the server here and say new notebook. IPYNB is an extension of it. It's a browser based. To work with it, you need to have an internet connection with. Now I'm going to take it. Here I'm going to take it. Rand and what examples I'm going to discuss. Uniform examples I'm going to discuss here. Let's start with, I'm going to take up this kind of topic. Actually, this is a syntax number 1, syntax number 2. I'm going to take up here. Let's take, I'm writing as it is here. So here I'll write it, writing there, syntax 1, syntax number 2, syntax number 2, and syntax number 3. Syntax number 3. So here, this will give you, so writing here, writing like this, this will give you a value like this. Okay, students, this is called a syntax number 1 completed now. And what happens? Okay, so now I'll go to the further. What happens? 0.02, 1.0 of what is this? 2D. So something is available that side. And this is only commenting, nothing is there inside of it, nothing is there, only for syntax. Now start with import, come on, NumPy dot random as r. Yesterday's class I said one more way, come on, what is that? NumPy import, come on, random as r, right, done. Now I'll go for first syntax. I'm dealing with the first syntax. So I'm dealing with the first syntax. So here I'm going to write it. In this place, I'm going to take up. So students, random value is equal to r dot rand of, I'm writing like this. I'm not writing any value over there. Now I'm going to write it. Random float value is equal to what you know, RV, which is of type what? Float only you will come across. So you are going to get it what? 0.4234 you will get it. Even if you take some percentile, most competitive exam I'm quoting very regularly, JEE means percentile you see. After the dot you will get so many number of decimal places. That means the decimal places difference people are there in the top level people who are available there. That is known as which one? 99 point above if I take it, they are all called which distribution? Uniform. And even 20%, 30%, 40% people are also there. They're all called what? Normal distribution. Right? Again you call it whose type also if you want to print it. I can write it here. Print of what? Type of RV I'm going to write it. It is called a float. Are you getting the difference or not? So that part, if at all you are interested to round it off, already you know in our Python sessions 0.2 FO. 0.2 FO. We'll say what students? Percentage of RV. Are we getting two decimal places or not? You can also get the same way. You can take it. You can say, comma, I will write it as what? Round of what? RV, comma, what decimal places I want? 3. 3 now 4 or 5, it is up to your chance. That of 0.447. Earlier 0.60. Earlier something like this. Are you following me? Like this, if I run my example number of times, you'll be getting. Are you following me? Right. So got the data. Now I will move to the further. Online students, are you following me? 1.0 is missing, sir. So my dear student is commenting. So 1.0 is already available. 1.0 will not be coming. I already said to you, 1.0 will not be coming. I already said excluded. Included, excluded. Excluded అంటే తీసివేయబడుతుంది అని. మీకు తెలుగులో చెప్పాలంటే నాకు నా వల్ల కాదు. Because very difficult. 1.0 is missing, is saying. Missing already I said excluded I said. Again, if I want to tell to understand, I have to take 10 to 15 time breakfast I have to take to make you to understand. Understand quickly when I am explaining. Are you following me now? Go to the second syntax. What is the second syntax now? I would like to go for number of 1D random values I want. So go to the place. Now try to apply. Come on, same thing. Go to that. Now I will go for what values? Random values is equal to come on, r dot rand of, I'll say what 5. What is the meaning of 5? Value times the value will be coming. Print of RVS random values comma type of what? RVS. Which type? ndarray. Yesterday also I said simply randint of only one thing is called int. Rand of what? 1 comma or 10 comma 20 comma size is equal to 4. 4 random values will come between that, which is holding in the ndarray object I said. Here also we are getting rand of 5. We are getting 5 random values of which type? ndarray type. Already yesterday I said. Again, why you are mistaking, my dear students? See that it is all going to be called what? Which type? ndarray. See the difference, my dear students. See the difference in this. Very quite close difference is available in that. Close difference is available. I will take it. In this place I will take it. I will take it as something like, I will take 12. I will print it as what? Dim of. So dim of what? RVS. RVS is equal to RVS dot what? Ndim. Next is called what? Type of RVS. D type of data type of RVS. Which type? Float type. Float 64, float 32, into 32 yesterday. Next is called what? Shape of RVS. Come on. Shape of RVS. What is the value will come? 12 comma will come. If you don't practice, you will get difficult students. Size of RVS. Size of RVS is equal to of size I am going to write it. So what is the size? 12. So try to execute. You are getting all the values. Closely try to observe. Majority of the values are closely related. They are called what? Uniform distribution. So ndarray and the dimension is this one. Float 64. Internal data type of float 12 comma and the size is called like this. Are you following the syntax? Right. What is the type of rand of 12 of like this? ndarray. Single value is known as what? Float type. Now I'm going to enter into the third syntax. Online students. Syntax number 3. This was syntax number 3. So let me go to the syntax number 3, students. Here I'm going to take syntax number 3. So there I will go for it. Come on to the point of it. Here I'm going to write it. Syntax number 3. Rows comma columns. Something like A is equal to r dot. Come on. R dot rand of something like 3 comma 3. I will print that type here. I will print this type and everything here. So see here. So here A comma type of A. Or let it be RVS only. I will take it. Why to change all these things? So I'm going to write it here. What is coming? You take care, students. 3 rows and then what? 3 columns. 3 rows and 3 columns are coming. And all of them are very closely related, students. Now coming to this place now. RVS and float 64 and try to run once again. Same values will not be coming. Again, randomized values are coming. All the values are related to what? Floating point values between 0.0 to 1.0. So this is what we are going to get it. I hope you are following me now. Getting? So this is what the values we are going to get it now. Now I will go to the next one more kind of values I want to take it. What are the next values I am taking now? 3D kind of data I want to take it. 3D kind of data. Carry the same thing now. I'm going to write it. What I'm writing now. 2 comma I will write it. 2 comma 3 comma 3 I will write it. What the values are coming here? 3 dimension. 2 varieties of matrices are coming. Each matrix is going to contain like this. Dim of RVS of 3 and all these things, 18 elements are available here. If I run the same kind of thing once again, you'll be getting these values like this. Another type of random values will be coming. These are very close to each other. This comes under which distribution? Uniform distribution. Are you following me? Right. Now here, coming to this place, here I'm going to take it. If you understand, in this case, it is random function. Random function is clear. Clear or not clear? Right. So what is the use of rand function? To generate the random values, random floating point values between 0.0 to 1.0. Excluded or included? Excluded. So Balaji is asking, sir, in 3D, size of matrix is always 2 or can it be any number? What is the size of number is always 2? My dear student, Balaji, very poor doubt you are asking. Because maybe in my example, always 2 I am asking. So it doesn't mean that only 2. Is it only 2 now? So my dear student, 3 comma 3 comma 3 comma 3. What is the 3? How many matrices? Each matrix contains how many rows? And that's all. Simple now. So in my class is which dimension? Madhubabul, come on. How many categories of people are there in my class? Come on. Two. Boys and girls. Boys row and then girls row. Number of boys row and girls row. Now I'm writing here 20 comma 20. 20 comma 20. What is this? Two rows, two sections, two separate sections. 20 boys and then what? 20 girls. It is called what? 3D. 3D. Are you following me? Right. Suppose if I take it 3 comma 20 comma 20, I'll write it boys rows, girls rows, transgender rows also there. Are you following me? That is called what again? 3D. So only two rows, any number of rows like that. So I'm going to write it. I'm going to write it 3 comma 2 comma 3 for example. So I'm writing here. How many are coming? How many are coming? 3 rows, 3 matrices. Each matrix contains how many rows? 2 rows. How many columns? That's all. Balaji, is it clear? Any number of rows, any number of columns, any number of matrices also. 3D means don't think that only 2 matrices. No, any number of matrices you can take or not. Yes, you understood. Are you understanding? Right. Now you may ask a question. Any doubt on this? Any doubt? No, because you will not get any doubt unless until I only raise that doubt. No, sir, we are getting this number of decimal places. I want to get only 2 decimal places, sir. Only two decimal places I want. Two decimal places for what? 3D. Two decimal places for 2D. Two decimal places for 1D. How to go for it? I will explain in iterating the ndarray. Iterating. What do you mean by iterating? Retrieving. Retrieving. Iteration means what? Iteration statements, looping statements. Getting or not getting? Why I'm not explaining? Because you may not be catching. Still, if you know loops very well, you can catch it. I will try. I'll try. Are you ready? Right. Stay ready. Say once at least. At least I'll feel psychologically you are ready so that I can make you ready. Are you ready? Okay. Ready you are. Good students. Now I'll go to this place. I will take it. See students, A is equal to np r dot rand of something like 6 I am taking. How many values will come? How many values will come? 6. Is it a 1D na, 2D na, 3D na? 1D. How do you know it is a 1D? Because it is only in the form of list. So A dot what I can write? ND. What is the value coming? 1D. Now I want to print. Now I want to print. This is A. Print it. Okay. Now I want to print them. This is data we got it. This is data we got it. Now I want to print them. In what? Two decimal places only I want to print it. How do you print it? My dear students, for value in where? A. Print of what here? Value. So it is printed all the values or not? Whatever the values are there, I'm printing as these or not. Now I want to print with what? 2 decimal places. How do you print more? Round off value comma 2. Value comma 2. Are you following or not? Yeah, so 4 6 4 6 6 0 6 8 5. Why 8 5? I already said the rounding rules in my class in the Python. If it is a 5 and above, it is going to be rounded to the next. Are you following me? 1 7 means what? 1 8. Why? Because the third one is called what? 9. Okay, now this is called what? Rounding to what? One dimensional values with our things. Go to for loop. This is easy, na? For loop everybody will follow. This is a normal for loop in our Python. Okay, go to the next. What is the next one? I'm going to take it, my dear students, like this. Comma. I'm writing 3 comma 3. Print of this A. It is printing what? 3 by 3 matrix is coming. Now I want to print what? Same matrix with the 2 decimal places or 3 decimal places I want to print. How do you go for printing that? Come on. I need to go for to print it. I want rows and I want columns. What is this now? What is this now? 0, 1, 2. What is this 0, 1, 2, 3 are called? Number of rows. Come on. Right. What is this is called 0, 1, 2 are called what? Number of columns. That is my next topic after this is over. Next topic is indexing and slicing, advanced indexing, slicing. Right? It's an extreme level. We will go for it. So I'm going to take about it for your better understanding. LN of A will give you what? 3. 3 means what? 3 rows. 3 rows. Okay. 1 minute more. Here I will write 4. 4 I will write it. This is called like this. LN of A will give you what? 3. LN of A of 0 will give you what? LN of 0 will give you what? 1. 4. What is that 4? Columns. What is that LN of 0? LN of 0 means this row. 0 is the row. How many columns are there? LN of simply A. It will give you what? Rows. Okay. LN of A, comma. LN of what? A of 0. LN of A of 0 is going to be given as what here? Is going to be given as what? 3 comma 4. That 3 rows. Right. I want to print the data. Can I print the data? Yes. Are you okay? Now, students, careful. For there only I will write it. Here only I will write it. For row index in range of LN of A. LN of A. LN of A. What will come because of that? Row index will come. Row index means what? 0th row, first row, second row. I will print it. I'll print it. There is no hurry at all. Slowly, perfectly you try to understand. 0, 1, 2. Okay, now I want to print the columns also now. 0th column, first column, second column, third column. What is this now? 0th row, first row, second row. To print this value, what I need? 0th row, 0th column. It is nothing but 0, 0 now. Come on. Next 0, comma 1 is called what? 0th row, first column. 0th row, second column. 0th row, third column. How to print that? I am taking. Okay. Now, for every row, For every row, what will be there? 0th column, first column, second column, third column. Yes? Yes? Yes, and Almir Goda. If you see like that, I will fear. You have to say. Yes means you are understanding. Only yes if you say, I will find out. Yes, you are saying from here wholeheartedly now. So don't make me to fear by seeing like with me. You say the answer and look at me. Come on, now I'm going to say one more for loop I am writing. Loop in loop, nested loops, Python class. For column index in where already I made it to understand range of len of a of 0. What a beautiful subject. So print of what? Print of what? Ri comma ci. For your better understanding, I am printing ri comma ci. What the value of ri first term? First of all, it is called what? 0 comma len of a means 4. Len of a means 3. 3. Are you following? Ci range of len of a of 0 means 4. Range of what here? 0 comma 4. 0 comma 4 of 4. What is the Ri value? 0. Ci value 0. 0, 0 printed. It will go to the inner loop. What is the Ci value? 1. 0 comma 1, 0 comma 2, 0 comma 3. Inner for loop fail. Go to outer for loop. Outer for loop row is what? 1. For 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. Like that it will be done. Execute. Execute. What happens? Here, bracket. Here it is ln of it. One more bracket. So here you see mom 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. That is for 0 through all the columns. 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. For first row, all the columns. For 2, 0, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. So me I will go like this. So clarity in the coding. So here what is happening? 0th row, first row, second row with all the columns. Okay. Are you okay? Not okay, sir. Getting problem. More code is coming. I like coding well. Are you liking? Do you like theory or coding? Okay, you should not say like that. I should feel that you need to know. Come on, print the data now. Print. 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 What? A of. What is that? Ri comma ci. Ri comma ci comma. End is equal to what? Some space. End is equal to some space. And I'm printing. Print off. Print off. Remove. So come to the point back. See the data. What is printing? Same thing is printing with more number of decimal places or not? But I want to print with what? Come on. Round off. Ri of this one, comma what? 3 decimal places. So see the beauty of it. Are you getting? 602, 602, 980, 980, 6 is there, 0.981. Are you following or not? Yes. All these values are printed with 3 decimal places or not? You want to with 2 decimal places, or you can print 2 decimal places, no problem. Are you getting or not? Easy or difficult? Easy or difficult? Easy. But this beauty is important. What is this ln of a of 0? All these things I'll tell you, because it's not a difficult, because already for loop, it is a dead easy. Okay, now this you used to get it in where in Python class itself, loop in loop, inner loops it is called. This is just left hand, left finger. Not at all a big deal. It is very simple to do it. Okay, now. So ln of a gives you what? A number of rows. Ln of a of 0 will give you what? Columns. That identity of these columns is important. Will I move to the further? Right. 3D I will go for it. 1D you got it. 1D you got it. Dead easy. 2D little difficult. 3D, 4D, 5D. If you come to my interview, I will ask you directly 4D. Sir, 4D, don't ask me, sir. Go to home. Nobody will give you 24 lakhs package, 48 lakhs package. Nobody will give. As on today, minimum 1 lakh. If you get it, then people will look at you. Otherwise, people will not look at you. Because to survive in Hyderabad or any metropolitan cities, you require minimum 1 lakh. And you may say, sir, I will go to native place. Native place, what is their software company is there? So definitely, you need to get minimum. That is your expectation. Online students, please confirm. Are you feeling easy or difficult? Quick response is required. Make it fast. Now I'm going to enter into this. Now I'm entering into the next step. What is the next one? Come on, same. What is this now? 2, 3, 3. 2, 3, 3. What is the 2, 3, 3? Manoj is saying difficult, sir. Manoj is saying difficult. But I'm feeling very easy. You ask me, sir, are you feeling difficult or easy? You ask me. I'm feeling dead easy, just like eating like drinking like a sugarcane juice or apple juice like. Okay, easy. Okay, students, it depends. If you practice more, you can do. So 2, 3, 3. What is this? 3D now, 2D?
Matrices. 2.
Come on.
Number of rows.
Okay, look at 3D. What is this now? First matrix. What is this now? How you printed the 1D data? By going for simple for loop or not? Why simple for loop? Because it is a 1D format. Next is what? 2D. 2D contains what? Rows and how many for loops? Outer for loop deals with rows. Next for loop deals with. Now here how many matrices are there? 2 matrices. Each matrix contains rows and columns or not? How many loops? 3. One outer for loop deals with what? Number of matrices. Inner for loop deals with what? Number of rows. Another for loop deals with what? Each matrix columns. Number of columns. Each matrix columns. Say. Now I'm going to say. Please follow me. Now I'm going to write it. Very, very easy. Ln of what? A will give you what? Come on. What is the 2? Yes. Now I'm going to write it. LN of 0. LN of A of 0 will give you what? 3 rows. Rows of what? Each matrix. Rows of? Yes. Now I'm writing LN of 0 of I'm writing here. LN of 0 I'm writing of like this I'm writing. Okay, this is enough. Now I want to start writing. Shall I? Now I'm going to write it in this place only. Start writing. Come on, all of you. For row number, that is called a matrix number, in where? Range of LN of A. LN of A. What is coming here? Print of what? MN. MN. Print of MN. I'm going to print the data. What happens? Bracket. Yes. So without telling also I can move forward, but because of that no use. 0, 1 coming or not? This indicates what? 0th matrix. This is called what? First matrix. Now I want to go for, in this matrix, I want the values. How do I get it? I will write it. Tell me. For what I want to get it? A row number of that in range of LN of A of what? 0. A of 0. A of 0. I will take it. I will take it. So bracket. Print of what? MN comma. What is this? RN. MN comma RN. What is coming? 0 0 0 1 0 2. What is this now? 0 1 1 0 1 2 1 2. I think you are following me. What is this 0 1 2 here? What is this 0 0 says? Matrix number. What is this 0 1 2? Very good. What is this 1 1? 0 1 2. Rows in the right. Now I want to go for what? Columns. Come on. For CN. CN in where? Range of LN of A of A of A of A of A of RN. A of. Come on. Not saying. 0. Good. A of 0. You're saying. Print of what here? MN. MN comma RN comma CN. CN. So try to see. Bracket. Bracket. So here. What is happening? See this carefully. What is happening? 0 0 0 0 0 0. This is called what? Come on. First matrix. What is the next? 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 2 0 1 2. What is this is called? Right. Next 0 1 0 2 0 0 2 1 0 2 2. Like this we are getting it. How many elements we are getting it now? So something like this. Now here we are writing it. Here we are writing it. What is coming here? What is the RN value? Try to observe it. Totally how many elements are coming? How many elements are here? Come on, come on. 9. Here how many are there? Totally how many entries?
9.
So do you have 18 entries here? Do you have 18 entries or more than that? So how to print the data? Now I'm going to print it. So try to write it. LN of here. Just I'm changing, students. Carefully try to follow. Here I'm writing like this. Try to follow now. What is the values now? See. 0 0 0. Which element? Which element is that?
First element.
0th matrix, first matrix, 0th row, first row, second row, 0th column, first column, second column. What is the first one? 0 0 0. 0 0 0 will be this one. Next 0 0 1 now. 0 0 1 means what? 0 0 0 1 like this. Next is called what? 0 0. Next is called what? 2. 0 0 0 is called 2. Are you following me? Next, what is the next? 0 1 0. 0 1 0 means what here? This is a 0. What is this now? 1 0. 1 0. This is called 1 and this is called what? 2. This is called what? 1 and 0, 1 and 1, 1 and 2. Are you following me? 0 1 0, 0 1 1, 0 1 2. Are you following me? Next is called what? Come on. 1 0 0, 1 0 1, 1 0 2, 1 1 1 like this. Are you following this? This will give you what? Number of matrices and each matrix Rn inner loop I am taking LN of A. Each matrix number of rows. And this is called what? Each matrix number of columns. Each matrix number of columns. And you are getting Mn comma Rn comma Cn. Are you following me now? So getting the data something like this. Getting the data something like this. Are you able to follow? Now we'll print the data. Can I print the data now? What is the data I'm printing? Comma. I want to print it. This values you are ensuring it for your better knowledge. I kept a comment there. Tell me now. What is this now? A of Mn comma. Come on. Rn comma. What is this now? Cn. Cn I'm writing. I'm writing here called. What is this? Round off. Round off. Comma what? 3. 3. End is equal to what? Some spacing I'm going to give you. Some spacing. What is the spacing here? Backslash t I'm giving. Backslash t. See the data now, which is going to be coming. Here I will write it. So here I will write it. Print off I will write it. Print off I will write it. Are you following me now? See students, perfectly the data is coming. See mom, 008. 7 is there now. It is becoming what? 009. 0866 as it is 0866. 0631. 0631 as it is there. 038 348. 0348. 0855. 0855. Are you following me now? So this is the data which is printed with the 3 decimal places. I hope that this is going to be a most important. See the loops how important they are. What the first one deals with? Come on. Number of matrices. Number of what? Matrices. Actually, I don't want to allow when phone going out and coming in, not possible in my class. Attend online. Online cheppinచు. Attend online. Once you go, when phone call come, all of a sudden, without asking me, I never allow you. That is the rule in my class because it's not like your old class. Please, when phone call come, you have to ask me first before leaving. Otherwise, attend online. Okay, right. So now coming to the point of it, round off this kind of data, n is equal to t, deals with what? Number of matrices. What is this now? Number of, come on, number of rows in each matrix. Number of rows in each matrix. Next is called what? Number of columns in each matrix. Number of columns in each matrix. Suppose I also got phone call from my close friend. Am I leaving? Am I leaving the class and coming again? Some system work required. Why that habit will come? Because of your previous faculty will go, by himself will go, student will go. That's why that habit will be in my class totally ruled out. We came here for reading, not for phone calls. Okay, right. That's all. So coming to the point of it. Are you following me? Is it understandable? This is called displaying what data? 1D data. Displaying what data? 2D data. This is called displaying which data? 3D data. 4D data also you can take it. 4D. 4D means how many loops? 4 loops. First loop, number of clusters. Second one, number of matrices. Third one, number of rows. Fourth one, what is the loop range one? Top one, len of a. Second one also len of a. Third one also len of a. Fourth one is what? Len of a of 0. Don't butify, don't remember, don't go to the rhythmic of remember. Understand the subject. Did you understand? Right. So now coming to the point of it. Here the data is perfectly coming. Are you following me now? The output is coming in all these ways. So I think all the ways coming, all the rows are coming. I think how many came? So how many came? 7, 4, 9. 0, 8, 3, 4, 8 and 7, 4, 9 not coming. And the first 2 rows only coming. This one is not coming. This one is not coming. So how we will take care? len of what? You know, here I will take it len of a of 0 for rows. If you take it len of a of 0, 0 for this. If I take it, what is coming? Is it coming all of them? Yes. So this first 2 are coming. These are coming 0, 7, 8 and the next also coming. That's correct. So are you following me? This is number of what? Rows and then number of columns. So this is perfectly coming. If you want to have some small separation now, you can have like this. So where this I can write it. So have some separation here with the matrix. So there I'm going to get it, not in that place. In this place you write it. In this place you can write it print off. You can write like this. So here this is called one matrix, top matrix, right or not? This is called what? Another matrix is coming. Are you following now? So this is about the data. So allowed or not allowed? Girl saying allowed. No, boys are not saying anything. Allowed or not allowed? Allowed, not allowed. Give one chance. Not good again picture. Come in. So all allow allow this now. Girl said allowed, you sit here. Come. If you again phone call come again go, all these people will go out only. Sit here. Come. You sit here. Once you go out of my class, you are not in your control. You are in my control. Sit here. Sit here. Because girls only shown sympathy on you. Boys said that not allowed. Move the chair print. Oh, okay. Good. All VIP seats these are all called. All VIPs will sit in the nears and dears will sit with the first rows. Correct? In marriages and all. Nears and dears only will sit in the front or not. Like that. Girls, you said allowed, I allowed. Happy? Happy? Next time you see what I will do. Are you following me? Right. This is about which function? Which function? Rand function. So now I'm going to enter into the further. Now I want to go for uniform function. I want to go for it. What is the uniform function will do? The uniform function will do similar to this random only, but this uniform function will generate random floating point values with programmer defined choice. That means you need not to go for what? 0.0 to 1.0. Suppose I want the values 10.0 to 11.5. In middle of it, I want to generate. 10.0 will not come, 11.5 will not come. Middle values will be coming with a big decimal places and all. Are you following me? So what is the syntax? Same to same syntaxes I'm going to take it. Same to same syntaxes I'm taking. Here also I'm going to take it. Here also I'm going to take it. Here the syntaxes will be same. So here this is the syntax number 2 and 3 and then what? 4. Here I'm going to write it uniform. I'm going to say uniform without any parameter. That also will give you what? Single random value between 0.0 to 1.0. Next, uniform. I'm going to write it uniform of what? Here I will write it low comma high. Low comma high. Low comma high. It is nothing but what? Low comma high means what? Between this value and this value, random number of values will be coming. Random number of values will coming. Between what values? Low to what? Low to high. I'll show you that. Low to high minus 1. Low to high minus 1. Both of them are excluded now. Both of them are excluded. This floating point values, both low value, high value will be excluded. Here also next, low comma high. Low comma high. I will write it. Uniform of low comma high. Low comma what high comma high. I'll write it. Size I will take it. That size includes what? Single value 4. 4 values will be coming between low to high. 2 comma 2. 4 values will come in 2D. 2 comma 2 comma 2. 6 values will be coming in 3D. Easy. And the next is called what? And this syntax is not necessary. This is comes under 2D. It can be 3D. It can be ND. Between what? Between what? Between low to high. Between low to high. Between low to high. Let us go to the example quickly. So I'm going to take it. Both high and low is included or excluded? Excluded. Go to the place. Now I'm going to take it here. Uniform function, I'm going to take it. Uniform function. Uniform function. So uniform function is also called what? One type of random floating point values only. Tell me. First one. Start. What is the variable name? Something like uniform value is equal to. Come on. Start with r dot uniform. Uniform of. Now I'm writing print of uv comma type of what? uv. So bracket. So it is going to be like this. Dot I will go for it. Dot I will go for it. So you are going to get one value, right or not? Which type? Low type. Low type. It's not only the fixed, it can be changing. It can be changing. Are you able to follow? Now, second syntax. Syntax number 1. Syntax number 2. What is the syntax number 2? Come on. Low comma what? High. Low comma high. Come on. Say uv is equal to r dot uniform of 10 comma 11. 10 comma 11. 10 comma 11 means very close values. Very close values. So 10 point onwards. 11 below. So between 10.0, 10.1, 10.2 with a big number of decimal places. So any one of the value will come. What is that now? uv comma type of what? uv comma type of uv. Any one of the value will be coming between that. So I'm going to write it. It is not ndarray. It is a single value. It is a single value only coming. It is not multiple values. Are you able to follow now? Right. It is not ndarray. It is a single value. Already I said single value is called what? Float I said. Now I want to go for another syntax. I'm going to take it. What is another syntax? I'm going to write it. Here I'm writing. Size I'm going to take it. Size. Come on now. Tell. Size is equal to what? 4. What is the meaning of 4? 1D. It is giving you what? 1D. 1D. Of course, here I will write it 1D. How many random values will come? 1D. So I'm writing here 1D. With how many values? 4 values. 1D with 4 values. Ranges from where? 10 to this values. So here I'm going to get it. 4 random values are coming between 10 point to what? 11 below. What type? ndarray. How to print it? Already you know. With the decimal places, rounding and all, already you know. I need not to write it. Next one is called what? One more is called what? Another one. Again, if you want to make it something like 8, you are making something like 8. 8 random values are coming. It is called ndarray. You want to print it. You want to print it. Dimension and everything you want to print once, you can have it. So here I will write it. Here I will write it. In this case, I'll try to print it. Students, here I will write random values only, RVS, in order to not to change the variable I'm directly taking. So try to write it. Here RVS dimension is 1, float 64, 8 values are coming. I want to go for what? One more kind of thing. The next one I want to go for. Size is equal to what here? Come on. 2 comma 3. What is the 2 comma 3? It is called 2D with how many values? 2 rows and 3 columns. 3 columns. So here I will write it. Here I'm writing 2 rows and 3 columns. Dimension is 2. Load 64. 6 elements are coming. Are you following me? Right. Next I want to go for 3D. And all these values you see very close to each other. Which distribution it is? Uniform distribution. Go to the uniform function once again. I'll go to the 3D. I'll go to the 3D. Now I'll go to what? 3 comma 2 comma 3. 2 comma 3 comma 3. I will go for what? Little increasing. 10 to what? Something like what is this now? 99.2, 99.1, 99.5. That's such a close values. These many number of randomized values will be coming. Each value is different from others. Are you following me? So see that now. Here you see students. All the values you observe it. Everything starts with 99 point. And though no 99 will come, no 99 of starting and ending will not be coming. All the values are going to be different. And dimension is called what here? 3 and float 64. Totally how many elements? 27 elements. You can go for printing with 2 decimal places, 3 decimal places. Rounding you can take it and you will be getting. And during the rounding, 3 students, my dear students, please observe 99.33. Suppose even I'm going to suppose if I go to 99.3, 99.3, if I round it for 1 decimal, these 2 values look like same or not? That's why when you go to randomization, people can't go for rounding to 1 or 2 decimals. They will go for what? Big decimal places they will maintain. If you take it JEE mains, that is the best example for randomization. After 99 point, at least 6 to 7 decimal places they will maintain. Still they will maintain more decimal places also when there is a more competition who marks are falling in that range. Are you following me? So this type of decimal places rounding not recommended when you go to randomization. I hope you are following me. So this is about what? Unique. This is called what? 3D kind of thing. 3D kind of thing. So last and final, when you go to the 4D, I'll try to go for just two like this. I will take it. Two clusters, two rows. Each one is containing this one. It is called what? 4D. It is called earlier one is called what? 3D. 3D with three matrices along with two rows and three columns. Three rows. Yes, three rows and three columns. Same thing here also 4D. With two clusters, along with along with two matrices, two matrices, three rows. Come on, three columns. Simple. Simple 4D like this. 4D is not even practical world. They are not available. You have 4D pictures in the current world. One. 3D only available, right? Even 3D pictures are advanced pictures, right or not? So only 3D is there in the present market. 4D will not be coming. So I think you are understanding. This is called one cluster. This is called another cluster. And you know what is this meaning of it? Already what is the cluster I said now? Right. So whenever you will get a doubt, you will ask that time. What is the cluster? So with this something like that. That's some student Shiva 90145. What is cluster? Sir, what is cluster? Cluster is nothing but what? One location. In that location, what? There is some division. So when coronavirus come, clusters they prepared, clusters. In so and so cluster, some so and so houses are having coronavirus infected. Cluster is nothing but what? One region. In that region, two matrices are there. In each matrix, there are two rows and two columns. In Amirpet is a cluster. In that, some colonies are there. In that colony, some number of rows and number of boys and number of girls. So region, number of area, colonies. In that population, we are mentioning. It is nothing but what? Matrix representation only. Are you following this? Right. I think so. Shiva 90145. You are understanding that. Is it clear? So what is the difference between uniform and rand? Rand will give you the random floating point values between 0.0 to 1.0, inclusive or exclusive. Come on, exclusive. Now when you go to what? Uniform. Uniform is also random floating only, but programmer defined choice you will use. So uniform also work like a rand only. In which case, when you don't give which value? Parameter if you don't give it. Parameter if you don't give it, that time it is going to be working like a rand off only. Are you okay? Right. Coming to the point back, here you go to this. Once I will show the help for you. Help. I'll go to the help. Always help. So import. Come on. NumPy as np Okay. Now tell me help np dot random dot. ఇక్కడ కూడా రాసుకోవచ్చు. You can write like this also. np dot random dot. What is this? Rand like this also. Once you have good hairstyle, you can comb anywhere. The regular dialog. Importing outer module dot inner module dot that function name. Come on, rand of d0 d1 dn. D0 means what? Single value. Single value. D1 D2 means what? Come on. Rand of without value. Rand of what? Value. Rand of what? Row comma column. Rand of what? Matrix number, rows, columns. What is the D0, D1, D2, Dn? Madhubabalu. Rand of like this, what is the value coming? Any random value between 0.02. How many? 1. Next, rand of 2 means what? Any two random values will come between 0.0 to 1.0. Yes or no? It is giving you what? ndarray. It is giving you what? Float value. I'll explain now. Explain now. Next, rand of what? 2, 2. It is going to give you 2D. 2 rows, 2 columns. Random floating point values between what? 0.0 to 1.0 excluded. Understood now? So what is this is called 2D. This is called 1D. This is called what? 0D. It's a single value will come. R of what? 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, 3. Come on, tell me now. 2 matrices, 2 rows, 2 columns. What is this now? 3D. R of 2, 3, 2, 2. What is this now? 2 clusters, so 3 matrices, 2 rows, 2 columns. What is this now? D0, D1, D2, D3, D4. N number of DNs you can pass. Come on, are you following me? So by directly if you look at that, you cannot understand. That's why teacher is important to explain perfectly what is given in the documentation. What is that you see? Rand of what? Star arcs. Star arcs is called what? Variable length parameter of our functions. It will take 1 value, it will take 2 values, it will take 3 values, 4 values, any number of values it will take. It is called what? Variable number of arguments. So look at rand of, next rand of 2, 2, rand of 2, 2, 3. In our classes, which is already said, display of 2, display of 2, 3, display of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that. What is that concept is called? Variable length parameter. Why I said to understand this thing. If I don't want to tell NumPy and Pandas, I won't teach. Because in other batches, they don't teach this concept. Why? They are not teaching NumPy and Pandas. Because I'm teaching this, I want to take my students to higher stages. Where I used to tell this concept in the functions, you will come across the star arcs. That's called variable length parameters. So this is a convenient function for making. It is known as something like this. It is random method. And what is this now? Uniform distribution. Are you following me? So here D0, D1, int type, optional. Dimensions are returned an array, must be non-negative. And no argument is given. Single Python float is returned. No argument is given means what? Random. Single Python float value returned. See, every point to point I am explaining. Point. This is the way to learn it. When you go to real time tomorrow, you will verify the documentation and you will open it. Right or not? When a doctor get a doubt, doctor will open WHO organization manuals, he will open it. Right or not? So come to the point of it. D0, D1 is going to be like this. And values. 3 rows and 2 columns. Right. Simple example. But in our class, how many examples? So many examples written. Because this is written in the scientist level format. But we explained in this entire documentation so many examples. YouTube available. ZTube, XTube, YTube, YellowTube, everything available. Because if you see YouTube, your tube will be punctured. That's why you must go for very perfectly. So now I will move to the further. So this is about which function? Come on. Rand function, uniform function will give you which values? Values closer to everything, which is known as which distribution? Uniform distribution. Suppose you're all called youth people. If I see your heartbeat, all heartbeat is very close to each other. Very close to each other. That is called which distribution? If I draw the diagram, you will be getting a diagram of like this. You will be getting a diagram like this. Heartbeat versus pulse rate. If I see, all the pulse rate will be equal for all the people. This type of distribution is known as what? Uniform distribution. If I see the conducting of test marks in the class, test marks conducting in the class, marks out of 100, 10 marks, 80 marks, 25 marks, 0 marks, like that, there's a lot of variation will be there. That is known as what? I will take all the marks, I will calculate the average marks. Average marks, I will take all the marks I will take it, all the marks I will take it, and all the marks in which order I will take it, ascending order I will take it, and my curve is going to lead to this type of curve. In one place, this is called mean. Mean lesser values, mean more values will be there. This is known as what? Normal distribution. Compulsory question in interview point of view. What is the normal distribution? What is the uniform distribution? Go to the place. Now here students, look at ma. Here I will write it. Here I am writing it. Here I will write it. Go to this place. Here I will write it. Of randn I am going to take it. Randn. So without seeing randn, you tell me. Rand, that n stands for what? Normal distribution. What is the syntax of rand? Rand of D0, D1, D2, Dn like that. D0 means single value. D0, D1 means rows and columns. D0, D1, D2 means 3D. D0, D1, D2, D3 means 4D. Same thing here also. Same to same here also. But here it is going to deals with values will be far away. You are not giving the values randomly, it is going to come. Please look at that. Random of what? Come on. So it is going to deal with what? Standard normal distribution. Standard normal distribution. So here it is going to be called as what? Here it is going to be called as what? Because Harshit said that it is called what? Gaussian distribution. When I open the help, already Gaussian is there. Some years back, he has mentioned something is mentioned it. Or quick start. So something like this. It is happening what? What is the syntax here? Dn of what? D0, D1, Dn is there. What is this D0, D1, Dn is called? 1D, 2D, ND. Which values? Normal distribution values, not closer to each other. Here positive values will come, negative values also will come, students. Positive values will come, negative values also will come. Don't worry now. Let me show you. Uniform function is there now. Like that, here what function is there? Normal. Normal function is also there. Pictured. The probability density function of the normal function, it is going to be given called bell curve. Are you understanding the bell curve? Cycle bell is there, and cycle bell when you are in school days. Bell is there. And don't tell bell curve means cycle bell is like that. So bell curve of this something like this. Some number of years back, this was taken it. This is a Gaussian distribution, and this is going to be these values. I will explain in the next class, because if I go to that LOC, scale, size, it will take some time to explain for me, and it is not the suitable time to explain like this. Even there is a visualization concept is also there. But student, MatPlotLib, this is called visualization, because I used to tell this type of diagram in where MatPlotLib I will explain. Because a compulsory question in interview point of view. Draw the diagram for uniform distribution. Show me the close relationship. Visualization is important. Right? Normal distribution. Show the variance, what you are going to get it. There you are getting mean, variance, standard deviation, all those things will come. So NumPy is not a joke to just like 1 hour NumPy is over and all those things. You have to enter into that. There are a lot of points will come out. So faculty is important to demonstrate all the things in the class. Understand? You take any person who is learning data science, ask this question. What is the difference between normal distribution and uniform distribution? You will say. You only check it. How you can check, sir? Once you stand, Asian Satyam Theatre is there now. You stand there and take one small mic and say, who is learning data science in Amirpet? Please come. They will see you. Why he is asking? Well, definitely 1 or 2 students will come like me. Why? What happens? They'll say, first you say, here job openings are there, you say. Definitely everybody will come. That time you ask, what is the difference between normal distribution and uniform distribution? First you tell me which job is there. Now first you answer this, you say. They will not answer. Ask this, because always comparison is important. Comparison important or not? Okay, you don't compare with your friend, but you compare me with any of the other people. I need not to tell you, because to create seriousness in your mindset, I'm telling all these things. Be serious and you are about this type of subject. Okay, now, so what you learned today? Rand and uniform. So I don't want to say rand is used to generate random values. Uniform used to display uniform values. I don't want to display like your academic things. I want to give clear-cut explanation about it. Now, next class, when I come to this, you go to this place here, randint is given, rand also explained. Here, what is this? Uniform. What is an explanation here? Previously, already we completed the concept of what? Come on. Which module is going on? Random module is going on. So, random module. Don't feel, okay? Feel out now? Feel out లేదా? Stand up మళ్ళీ stand. Feel అవుతున్నావా లేదా? నిల్చో. సిగ్గుపడకు అసలు. Feel అవుతున్నావా? అవుతున్నా. Feel అవుతున్నావా లేదా? Are you feeling? Don't feel. Are you feeling? No, sir. Are you feeling? ఏం ఫీల్ అవ్వట్లేదా? ఫీల్ అవుతున్నాం. ఏమని? చదువుకోవాలని. ఓకేనా? Tomorrow onwards, don't see here and there what is going on. See our own responsibilities. Now, once you come to the class, all of you open the notes, refer previous class, so that you will be getting up to date. Okay, students? Start now. I am going to already completed random module, some of the things. NumPy dot random module. There I am going to write it. Already completed some of the things, which is one of the thing already completed. Randint of already done. Second one is called what? Rand of already done. Third one is what? Uniform already completed. These things already completed. Today we are coming to what? Fourth one is called, come on, randn. And the fifth one is also called what? Normal of. I want to talk about it. And then next I will go to the other kind of things. What are the other kind of things? Come on. Choice of. Next I'll go for what? Shuffle off. Shuffle off. Shuffle off I will take it. And I will take one more example. Permutation of also I will explain. Permutation of also I will explain. Okay. Now first let me talk about the randn. And these are called, which one is going to deal with these two things? 1 minute, ma. Because these are the very regularly asking question, students. Rand and uniform deals with which kind of distribution? Uniform distribution. Uniform distribution values are those which are very closely with a difference of what? Decimals of fraction of values. Uniform distribution this is. And I said some of the cases, some examples I said. Those are written in examination where all of them are closely having a difference of what? Some fractional of values or difference is there. Which is known as which distribution? Uniform distribution. Are you following me? So, a top batch people writing the examination, their score is always uniform distribution only. Right or not? More number of people are writing academic exams. Their variation will be something, like there is a large variation will be there among the people. That is known as what? Normal. There is a huge difference is there between the people samples. It is called normal distribution. There is a close relation between the values is called uniform. Now coming to the random and then normal. Both of them are dealing with normal distribution. Normal distribution. Normal distribution. This is also known as yesterday's class. Yesterday's class. Some distribution name is also there. Gaussian distribution also it is known as. Okay, because he is a scientist, he developed this. But it is very easy also. What is this random? First, I will go to random and then normal. What is the difference between this also will be coming? What is the difference between rand and uniform? What is the difference between rand and uniform? Rand will generate the values between 0.0 to 1.0. Inclusive or exclusive? Good, good. So that I can go for single value rand, multiple samples. You can go for 2x2 samples. You can go for 3D. ND also you can go for it. You have seen already, right? Well, they have used what? Loops also. Single value, any of float type. Multiple values are coming which type? ndarray type. ndarray type, how to print 1D, single for loop. 2D, 2 for loops. 3D, 3 for loops, you know how to use it, right? Now, students, coming to randn and then what? Normal of. Now, how rand was working, in the same way randn also will work. So, the randn syntax I will write it here. Syntax number 1 I will write it. Actually, syntax I will write in a normal standard. NumPy dot randn of d0, d0, d1, d2, so on, comma, dn will be coming. Dn. Yesterday's class, some help also I was open it. So this is the number, this is the function, will generate single random value. This will generate both positive values as well as what? Negative values. Both the positive values as well as negative values also will be coming. Even normal also, both negative values and then positive values. Before going to enter into the further, let me give a small idea about what normal distribution. That is normal or original knowledge about normal distribution. Normal distribution values are those which are occurring more likely to close to the mean of that values. More likely to the mean of that values. Example, if you take the average temperature of India, just imagine once, you will take the temperature of all the 365 days. All the 365 days. How do you come to the average value? Average total number of temperatures sum by what? 365. So you'll get one value or not? That value is going to be called what? Mean. Mean is nothing but average. Are you following me? Mean is nothing but what? Average. So for average, suppose there is a temperature called what? 11, 10, 5, 4, 40, 44. Something will be coming in winter. Some temperature is low. In normal seasons, temperature is normal. In hot summer, temperature is very high. So if I calculate the mean, what will happen? What will happen? These are all different type of temperatures will be there. If I put the scale like that, the temperatures will be what? Low temperatures are there, high temperatures are there, but what will be taken? One center point will be there. That center point is called what? Come on, ma. Mean. So mean is average, on and average I'm taking. Something like 30 I'm taking. 30 lesser values will be there or not? 30 more values are also there or not? What is this is known as called mean. Mean left side values are there and mean right side values are also there. Mean right side values and left side values, if you see the diagrammatic representation like that, it is known as what? Normal distribution values. Are you following me? So this parameter is known as what? This is called a mean. These values are closely referring to what? Mean value. This is known as normal distribution value. Wherever you are coming across normal distribution, they will ask you the compulsory question, what is a normal distribution? Normal distribution values are those in which positive values are there, negative values are there, many number of values are there. And what will be considered? Mean of the values will be considered. It is a center point. Center point left side some values are there. Center point right side values are there. But mean will be taken as a common value for all the things. In an academics, university contains so many colleges, written the academic examination. They will take out the percentage of the people who pass or don't. What that percentage is called? That is called mean of the percentage of all the students. Some failures will be there, some top scorers are there, and all the common value will be taken. That is called what? Average percentage ratio they will take. In one college 99% passed, in one college 20% only passed, in another college 60% passed, in another college 50% passed, 80%, 30%, all these things mean is what? 60% result is coming. 60% left side will be there, 60% right side also will be there. That 60% is called what? Mean percentage. Are you able to get it? What is the distribution is called? Normal distribution. There is a closely 99.99, 99.92, 99.909 like that. All pass percentages like that. That is known as what? Uniform distribution we can call. Are you able to understand this now? Come on, next I want to take it as in the classroom. Average weight of all the students. Average weight of all the students. Some people are having 90 kgs, some people are having 40 kgs. Some difference will be there in the weights. What is an average weight of an Indian? I will go for which calculation? Normal distribution, I will take it. Some people will be 150 kgs, 40 kgs like that. I will record all the samples. I will take it as what? Average weight, I will take it. That is called what? Mean. Are you able to follow now? That is now as mean. That mean is going to be the peak point over there. That will be considered as a common value for all the people. And one more thing is, take the heartbeat of all the Indians. And coming to the conclusion, and what is the average heartbeat of all the Indians? How WHO organization will decide this is a standard heartbeat by taking the average beat of unhealthy people, healthy people, all the people. They will come to know this is an average heartbeat. That's why the readings also will be taken. That curve will be showing like this. The lesser the heartbeat and more of the heartbeat, and average will be something like this. They will say. Are you following me? All the healthy people heartbeat is very close to the readings, very close to that. That is known as which distribution? Uniform distribution. Are you following, students? So these are very, very important. What is the normal distribution? A normal distribution is one in which the values are likely more close to the mean. Likely close to the mean. The difference of that values which are there in the left side and right side are going to have standard deviation. Some difference of values will be there. What is the standard deviation? I will explain in the coming days. Standard deviation formula is there. Each value in the normal distribution minus mean whole square by what? Total number of samples. That is sigma. Of course, I don't want to disturb you with this subject. I is equal to 1 to n. Xi minus m. M is nothing but what? Mean, which is called in statistics mu. In statistics mu, if you know the subject, by what? N you will take it. N. What is this xi? Each sample of my distribution minus mean by what? N. That is known as what? Standard deviation. What is the standard deviation? The difference between two intervals which are going to be happening in my samples. This I will explain in my class separately. There is a concept called what? Statistical operations in the NumPy programming. And I will show you the visualization part of this kind of thing. Uniform distribution and what? Normal distribution kind of MatPlotLib also I will show you. Following, students? So just a small diagram I will show you. So here I'm going to write it. Normal distribution diagram. Normal distribution diagram. So I'm writing here normal distribution diagram. Just one diagram I want to show you. Just to see the diagram, mom. Just take any diagram here. Take any diagram. Just one diagram I am just trying to show you. What is this meaning you see? What is this value? What is this point is? Come on. Mean. What is this now left of this and then what? At the left side, if you observe, there are some negative values are there. And here what are available? Some positive values are there. The center part is called what? Mean. Left side some values are there, right side some values are available. Are you following me? This is which distribution? Good. So by seeing the sample data, you can easily say that whether it is normal distribution or uniform distribution. My dear students, go to one more diagram I want to show you, mom. Uniform distribution diagram. Uniform. Even I also will draw the diagram for you students. Uniform distribution. Are you seeing this uniform distribution now? See this diagram. What is this now? Uniform. All the values are very close. 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 Here the values are what? Normal distribution. So I hope you people are following what I'm trying to tell you. So these are the uniform distribution diagrams. See that uniform distribution diagrams. All values are uniform. All values are uniform. Uniform values, these are all called. Are you following me? So try to have in data science also, you'll come across the same mechanism once again. Now I'll go for what? Randn. So randn and normal deals with which distribution? Now I'm going to take this example. Online students, did you understand what I'm trying to tell? Go to the Jupyter notebook. Go to the Jupyter notebook. There I'm trying to tell. Respond. Everybody need to interact with me. Try to respond. So here, go to the place. New notebook. I'm going to take it. Before that, I'd like to go for one more kind of small awareness for you. Go to the help once. Go to the help. Run as administrator. I already said to you how to go to that. Import. Tell me. NumPy as NP. Tell me help of NP dot random dot randn. Randn. Sorry, getting me. Come on. Rand of what? Star arcs. It will take one value, second value, third value, fourth value, n number of things. Returns a sample. That is nothing but samples. One value it returns. Samples also returns from what? Standard normal distribution. So this I'm going to take up. This is giving some parameters here. What are the optional parameters and all those things? D0, D1 is what type? Int type. And the dimension of the returned array must be what? Non-negative. So the value which you are passing should be what? Positive value. No negative value to be taken. If no argument is given, a single Python float value will be returned. Maybe positive value or negative value. Because I already said to you. Just now I said to you, this is a diagram and this is going to be like this. And this is going to be a positive value. For example, 0 is a positive value. And this is called a -2. This is called a -1. This is called a 1. And this is called a 2. Are you following me? So what is this now? Two people got this value. Two people got this marks. What is the average value? Some people got negative marks and other people got positive marks. What is the average? 0 people only. There is nothing but 0 is the mean. 0 left side, 0 right side. So randn and normal are going to be having difference. But how it is different from rand and uniform? Rand and uniform contains what values? Come on, positive values. And randn and randn will contain what? Normal will contain what? Both negative values as well as positive values. In India, some places negative temperature will be there, some places positive temperature will be there. If I draw the diagram, it will form which type of distribution? Normal distribution. So coming to the point back, now I'm going to give you, see this now, coming to this place. Here I'm going to take it, an example. np.random of randn, which is going to give you some value called random value, which is going to come. Two-dimensional array if you want to pass it. Here, np.random.randn of 2, 4. But is 2, 4 means what, ma? 2 rows, and then what? 4 columns. See that some of them are positive, some of them are what? Negative. These are the, by default, these are the values coming from the NumPy environment. Getting my point? Right. Come on, students. Now I'm entering into this Jupyter notebook. Here I'm trying to take it. So I'm going to take up, import, and moreover, as I said to you yesterday's class about the rand function here, same type of scenario, I want to give you randn here. Come on, all of you, read out, then I'll go to the further. Come on, ma. This function is used for generating random floating point values for normal standard distribution. Syntax NumPy dot random dot randn, generating any random floating point value, either it can be positive or negative. Here it is only the value between 0.0 to 1.0. Okay, now right, coming to this, uniform distribution never contains negative values because they are very close to each other, but random will contain positive values, negative values. That's why mean point will be taken up. Come on, a poverty or the random. Next is called what? NumPy dot random of value, generating number of random floating point values. How many values times? If I say the value called 4 randomized values will come. Positive values as well as negative values will come. For normal standard distribution, either positive or negative. Randn of rows, columns, generating random number of floating point values, rows and columns. For normal standard distribution, 2D. Rows, number of matrices, rows, columns is called what? Same, 3D. Are you following? 3D. So for standard distribution of 3D, here I will write it of like this. Okay, it is already there. For these values, number of matrices for normal distribution with what values? With 3D. Normal standard distribution, both for standard distribution, either positive or negative with which values? Which values, students? 3D. So here, I hope with 3D, that is called ND, you can take it, ND. So let me go to the example. So first syntax I will take that. In this place, I'm writing it. Immediately, example I will take it. Start from NumPy. Speak out all of you. Import what? Random as R. Come on. Random value is equal to
Hello.
R dot randn. Now print of what? RV. From a type of what? RV. The type of RV? Float. Very good. Float. A single value will be coming. Maybe positive value will come. Maybe negative value will come. Please take care, students, all of you. So this part I am taking it. Again, I will try to run it. Negative value will be coming. Again, you try to run it. Again, some value will be coming. Don't think that all the values are coming like that. Positive value also will be coming. Are you following me? Yes. Here, 2 to 3 times negative value coming. One time it is positive value is coming. You go on doing it. Mixed values will come. You can imagine 0 right side, 0 left side. 0 will, if you consider the mean. I got you. I hope you understood. Well, online students, I hope you are following. Second syntax, I want to go for it. Second syntax. It is very clear. Crystal clear syntaxes I'm giving to you. So this I'm going to give you. Go to the place. Here I'm going to give you. So in this place, if you want any explanation related thing, I'm giving it. So still I want to go for this points to be written here. So here I'll try to write it. So here I will write it. Now coming to the example. Come on fast. What is this now? Take the same thing. RV is equal to what? I'm saying 4. I'm saying 4. What is the type of RV? ndarray. ndarray, good. So I'm going to write it. RV. It is an ndarray only. How many values? Some of them are positive, some of them are negative. Even they are negative also not an issue. So I will take it as the next step. Next time you run it, it is going to be some of them are positive, some of them are negative. Randomized values are coming. Are you following me? These are all called what? Python based environment it is going to give you. So now there I will take it. Here I'm writing that I need not to write it, but you are already familiar with dim of RV random values is equal to what? RV dot ndim. Next I'm writing here shape of RV and RV dot what? Shape. Next I'm going to write it size of RV and the D type of RV is always called what? Data type of RV. What is the value of RV? One float type will be there. So I need not to write it. So D type of RV, D type, data type of RV, values of data type. So I will write it. What is this? D type. Okay. So see students, you are getting some of the values like this. If you put a diagram across here, what is happening? Some values will be positive side. Here, if you take some value, positive side some value, negative side some value will be there or not. If you add all of them and if you take average value, mean point will come, left side something will come, right side something will come. That mean point is the average value, which is supposed to be taken as a common value for the entire sample kind of value. So dimension is this like this. Now I'll go to the another one. Number of samples in the matrix format. Number of matrix format I want. So how many I want? 3, 3, 3, 3. 3 rows and then 3 columns. 3 rows and 3 columns. Some of them are positive, some of them are negative. Some of them are positive, some of them are negative. Dimension is 2. Shape is like this. Number of values like this. Do you know how to print these values also? With a what do you call rounding of the decimal places? We will use what? For loops. For loop in for loop we will use it. Already you know now? Can you tell me? Come on. Come on. For come on. Rn in where? Range of come on students. Len of what? Len of what? RV. Len of RV. Which will give you Rn value students. That is the row values are coming. You already know. Next I want to go for what? For how many columns are there? Cn in range of Len of CV of RV of 0. RV of what? 0. RV of 0. I'm writing there Rn comma Cn. Rn comma Cn. 0th row 0 0 0 1 0 2. That is called for 0th row 0 1 2 columns. For first row 0th column, first column, second column. For second row 0th column, first column, second column. If I print the value now, I say that what? Come on, round off what? Come on, RV of like this. I'm writing it. Comma what I'm saying, ma? 2. I will write it as a 2. I will write it as a 2. So you are going to get the values. And I will write it end is equal to some spacing I'm giving students. Some spacing I will give you for matrix number in where range of Len of RV. Okay, last class already completed. Come on. Row number in where range of come on Len of come on, mom. RV of 0. RV of 0. RV of 0. Come on, next for come on Cn in range of Len of RV of 0. RV of 0. Are you following me? Print of what you know? Matrix number. And then matrix number, comma, Rn, comma, Cn. So this part, if you look at for the 0th matrix, for the 0th matrix, this is a 0th matrix. For the first row, for the 0th matrix columns. For the first matrix columns. For the second matrix columns. Are you following? Similarly, for the next one also one related series. This is a one related series. 0 0 first matrix related, second matrix related, third matrix related, first matrix. Similarly, in the same manner for third also we are getting the same thing. So to print that, now I'm going to apply round off this RV of I'm writing it RV of comma what 2 comma end is equal to some backslash t. So there I'm printing it print off like this. I'm trying to say there I'm trying to write a print off. I'm trying to say now try to so here bracket for what round bracket for round. So here go to that. This is for first matrix. This is for second matrix. This is for third matrix. Are you following me? This is the most important students. This is called iterative mechanism in the ndarray. So Ramadevi, these examples did not get in notes, sir. Yesterday notes is there, na? It is there in HTML. In these notes I'm not writing. In this place I'm not writing. In the practical document when I'm sending, you will get it, mom. You will get it, mom. So you will get it. Open it. You will get it. So now I will move to the further. This is related to which values? Randn of what dimension? 3D. 3D, 2D, 1D, and a single value also. So this is called what? By default, you are getting from the Python environment, some random values are coming. Now I want to go for, now you are going for one more type of function is there. What is the next function? What is the next function? Normal function you are taking. Normal function. Come on, take that normal function. Random dot. Here it is having normal. So normal. What is the syntax of the normal? This is asking. This is asking. They are only asking. You only specify. You only specify the mean. They are asking. You only specify the mean. That will be given in the form of what? LOC. LOC. That is that parameter represents mean, and it is also taking the value called scale. 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 Okay. Like elementary school you are doing. Faster. Run faster. Now. Okay. Now don't look at. He is asking something. I said, okay, like elementary school, I said, and you're looking, who is that guy, elementary school? So that's why I don't want this distraction. So normal of LOC comma scale you are writing. What is this LOC called? Mean. And the scale, this is called the standard deviation. What is the standard deviation? The left side of the mean having some samples are not x plus 1, and this is something like x. This is called something like x. This is called x minus 2. This is called x minus 1. This is called x plus 1. This is called x plus 2. X plus 2. What is the difference between these samples? That is going to be called as scale. That is called a standard distribution. That is also known as probability density function. The standard deviation you don't know. That's why you are having some small confusion. Actually, standard deviation you completed in 10th class only. Completed or? Completed or not? You completed or not? But remembering, that's why I will explain once again. I know you completed everything. Memo got it. Forget immediately. Because of that, no use. I'll tell you once again what is the standard deviation. Okay, now? So I will explain with the formulas. I will explain. What are all the samples are there? First you take it. You do the sum of all of them divided by total number of numbers. What will come? Mean will come. Mean will come. Correct? I will take one example. So I'll take the values as 2, 4, 3, 1. What these are? Samples. These are called samples. Come on, all of you participate. Can example is I'm taking small example. Number small 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 2, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mean. Come on, please tell me mean is equal to what? 2 plus 4 plus 3 plus 1 by what? 4. What is the answer? Come on. 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 plus 10 by 4, which is called what? 2.5. 2.5 or 2.25? 2.5. Right, good. 2.5. Okay. 2.5 into 4 is called 10. Okay, now? Right. Now I'm going to calculate the standard deviation. Standard deviation means the difference between all these samples is a uniform distribution I'm taking. Uniform deviation. So I'm going to take it as what? You sit down here because those people will have problem. You sit here. You want fan? You want fan? So you come here. Instead of operating there, disturbing my total. Ayo. Don't want? Switch off. You come here. You come here. See how much disturbance you are doing, like a small kids you are doing. Sit down there. Something you are eating? Chewing gum. Stand up. Don't tell lies, no problem. Eating is okay, good. Eating, no? Something you are eating, correct? No problem. Not eating? Sit down. So don't do promise for everything. Come. What is the standard deviation? 2.5. So you will disturb me. I will overreact on it. So come to the point because your target is how to disturb KVR, sir. 2.5. Now I want to calculate the SD. SD. What is the meaning of SD? Suppose I want to buy a TV. For example, I want to buy a TV. What I will do? I will visit 10 shops. I will note down the prices. I'll come to home. What is the deviation of all these shops? I will calculate the mean. I'll calculate the mean and I will do what? Apply this formula, what I'm doing. Then wherever there is a little deviation is there, I'll buy from that with some offers and all those things. That's called a statistical operation you are applying. Correct or not? I want to buy the mobile. I will inquire about my product in 10 shops. I'll take the average value. I'll calculate the deviation. Wherever there is a less deviation, I will look for the branding. I look for the credibility of that. And I will see all the factors wherever I satisfy. I will go to that place. But statistics is more useful in the real life case studies also. Come. Now I'm going to take it. Mean is equal to 2.5. And what is the formula? xi minus mean whole square by what? N. This is repeated for all samples. Xi means what? X1, X2, X3, X4. Xi means all the sample values. Tell me now 2 minus 2.5 whole square. 2 minus 2.5 whole square plus sigma. Na? Sigma is nothing but what? Summation. You know that, I think so. You know, na? Sigma means summation. Pi means what? Product. You know that. Right. Next is called what? What is the next? 4 minus 2.5 whole square. Next is called what? 3 minus 2.5 whole square. plus what? 1 minus 2.5 whole square by what? 4 whole by 4. What is the answer now? 2 minus what? 2.5 whole square means what? 0.5 whole square minus 0.5 whole square minus 0.5 into minus 0.5 minus minus plus 0.25. Mathematics వచ్చు కదా? వచ్చు కదా? All right. So 4 minus 2.5, 1.5 whole square is called what? 2.25. 2.25. 15 square is 225. 1.5 into 1.5 is 2.25. Plus, next 3 minus 2.5, 0.5 whole square, that is 0.25. 0.25. Plus, what is the next? 1 minus 2.5 minus 1.5 whole square. Minus 1.5 into minus 1.5 is 2.25. 2.25. Whole by what? 4. What is the answer now? 2.25, 2.25, 4.50. 4.50 plus 0.25, 0.25, which is called what? 4.50 plus 0.50, 5 by 4, 5 by 4, which is called what? 1.25, 1.25. What is 1.25? Standard deviation. So the difference in that samples is called what? 1.25 deviation is there. Are you following me? The deviation among the samples is 1.25. The deviation can be expressed in the form of standard deviation, or you can explain the deviation in the form of variance also you can express. What is variance? Square root of standard deviation is known as variance. Variance means a difference. Are you okay, students? So 2 and 4, 3, 1. So what is that deviation among that? 1.25 deviation is there of the original cost. Are you following? What is the mean here? What is the mean here? What is the value? What is the deviation with all the values? 1.25 is the deviation. So when I'm taking the diagram here, what is the mean point here? What is the mean point here? 2.5. And the lesser values with the deviation is like this. And more values are like this. What are the lesser values here? What is this now? 2.25. What is the value here? Tell me. 3. And then what? 4. And what is this now? 1 and 2. Are you following me? This is the diagram of normal distribution. Babu, Ram Babu, are you okay? Here up. This is called, I will explain through diagram with MatPlotLib also. When you go to an interview, when you take these samples and if you draw the diagram like this, people will really appreciate you. Are you following me? So if I go to a school, if I want to develop a project for that data visualization project, I'll take the marks of everybody. I will take the average marks, and less than this average, how many people are there? Above average, how many people are there? I will show the visualization to the head of the management. Like that, my tool to be developed. Understand this? So when you go to an interview point of view, what they will ask you? They will give some samples, write the normal distribution diagram, write a Python code for generating the normal distribution, and show me the visualization. And people will feel very complicated. Nothing complicated, easier. See that. What is this 2.5 is called? LOC. LOC is nothing but what is center point, with the mean point. What is the scale is called? Standard distribution function. Are you following me? Come on, ma. Right. Now I'm going to enter. Online students, I hope you are following me. This calculation is very, very important. So, now, okay, good. One student, you explain it very well in my college. You explain very well in my college. I'm unable to understand. Now I understood because everything mixing together. You explain very well in my college. I'm unable to understand. That means I went to his college. I explained. Not understood. Now I understood. That indicates. I understand, ma. Don't worry about it. Kuchi, yes, ma. Kuchi Jain. Yeah, she's a girl. Now this is full stop. I explain very well. Full stop. In my college, I'm unable to understand. Full stop. Now I understood. I think full stop is important. Like a cricketer English, if you speak, I'm unable to understand. Because yesterday one student called me in the afternoon time from Gujarat, Ahmedabad. Even in morning 7 o'clock, I said. He said, sir, I want to create a full stack Python. Actually, I want to learn full stack Python. He's asking, my student has given the number to that student for full stack Python. He want to join the course. He called me. What question he asked? Sir, I want to create full stack Python. He want to create. I said, create. I said, so creating full stack Python and learning full stack Python, a lot of difference is there or not? So that's why students. So Kushi, don't feel mom. So because I will comment to my students' talent. Because it's my skill. Because if I comment on your English, you will immediately rectify. Because you will feel, okay, I have to speak correctly only. I should not speak wrong like. Okay, now? Right. Okay, ma. Kushi. It's positive student, positive thinking. Come on, ma. All of you. Understand. Now you calculated or not? Calculated values or not? Come on, please read out. Normal of, come on. LOC, scale, size, method, returning, what? Come on, normal of, LOC, scale, size. Draw random samples from a normal distribution, known as what? Gaussian distribution. These are all called, don't worry, just now I said normal distribution, probability, density function, everything. It is going to be called bell curve. You know bell curve, na? Bell curve. So normal distribution offers occurs in nature. For example, a distribution commonly occurring distribution of samples influenced by large number of teeny random distributions with each of its own unique distribution. Something they're saying, never bother about it. And coming to the point back, here you try to understand. Start. LOC, what type? Float type. What I said? Array like float. Mean. Center of the distribution. What is our center of the distribution? Our calculation. 2.5. For example, center, scalar. What is that? Float. What is that? Standard deviation. Spread or what? Path. Spread means what? 1.25 is a spread among all my samples. Yes or no? X minus 2, X minus 1, X plus 1, X plus 2. What is the mean point? X. X left side curve down, X plus positive. That is called bell curve or not? Yes. So size represents int or tuple. Only int if I say some number of samples will come with that scale, with that LOC, with that scale. That is called standard deviation. Now I want to go for further want to enter. Int represents what? Number of samples. That samples will be coming from our Python environment. Depends on the values you are passing it. So coming to back here, I will come to the example. Here I will come to the example here. Try to follow me. Mu is nothing but what? Mean. Sigma. Here I am saying 0, 0.1. What is this? Mean and what? Standard deviation. Come on. NP dot random of this one. Mu. That is called 0. And what is the sigma? 0.1. What is the int value? 1000. That is going to be called what? What does this mean? Verify the mu and then standard deviation. Absolute. Mu minus NP dot mean of this 0.0. It may vary from one system to another. May vary the values from one samples to another samples. I took it as what? 2, 3, 4, 1. You may take it as decimal values also. You may take it. Next, sigma of standard deviation. Some formula they are applying it. And coming to this example here, some type of example they are taking. Smartma. What is this? 3. What is 3? Come on. What is the 3 here? What is the 3 here? LOC. What is the 3 here? LOC. Syntax. LOC. And what is the default value of LOC? What is the scale? Scale is nothing but what? Standard deviation. LOC is nothing but what? Center point. So here I said this. They are giving this as a value and 2.5. Size is 2, 4. And if you calculate exactly by what I calculated, you'll get exact value what you are getting it. Are you following me? Again, this will be discussing in the graphs. I will go for it. MatPlotLib. To our environment. I think I am not giving you any difficulty in explanation. Are you following me? Come to the normal. So what is the normal here? I am taking systematically. Here I am going to enter. Here also I am going to take it. Here I will take it. Syntax number 1. Dot what here? Normal. Normal. Come on now. I'll say from NumPy dot random from NumPy import random as rv is equal to what is this now? R dot normal of print of what? RV, comma what? Type of RV. What it is taking in this case? Not at all passing any value. When you are not at all passing any value, what is the values are taken, ma'am? What are the values are taken here? Location is called 0.0 LOC and scale is called 1.0. One random value will be coming. One random value will be coming. That's why function inside the parameters is very important. That's why in functions topic, arguments are very, very important. So print this data, one value will be coming. With the values called what? 0.0 and 1.0, one random value. Because of single value, there is no meaning. Just I'm killing all the syntaxes. Are you following me? Next, I'm going to take up this and again, I'm going to get like this. Now go to the next. What is the next one? I will carry this now. I'll carry the same thing. Second syntax, I will take it. What is the second syntax I'm taking? Syntax number 2, I'm taking. What is the syntax number 2? Directly, I will take it as what? Come on, LOC, comma what? Scale. Scale I'm taking. Okay. Come on now. I will paste it over here. Come on in this place. I'm passing here. Value I'm passing as what? 2 I'm passing. What is the meaning of 2? What is the meaning of 2? Scale. With that, look, LOC, sorry. LOC. What is the scale value taken? What is the default value of LOC already there? What is the scale value? 1.0. And see this value now. It is going to be coming like this. So it is going to be coming like this. Execute this now. You'll be getting something like this. Execute this value now like this. Now I will go to scale value also. I will pass it. Here I'm going to write it. Comma 4. I'm going to pass it. 2 to 4. What is the 2 to 4? What is the meaning of 2? Center point is 2. Deviation is how much? 4. With that values only values will be coming. Are you following, students? Now you pass this value again with the scale value. I'm passing it. You see these values. You see these values. You go on passing it. Some samples will be coming. These samples, if I calculate it, exactly it will satisfy our mu value as well as what? Standard deviation value. Now I will go to size. I will take it. Size. Now I will take it size. This value I will take it. Syntax number 3 I will take it. What is the syntax number 3? For your understanding purpose, I'm writing all this stuff. 3, comma what, ma? Size is equal to. Earlier it was what? None is there. None. Now I'm going to write my own value or not? Come on. Now I'm going to carry this value. What is the size I'm taking, students? Here I will take it as 3. And I'm writing here as called what? Size is equal to what? 4. How many values will be coming? 4 values. Which type of values are coming? ndarray. ndarray. Okay. ndarray. What is the dimension? Come on. 1. So standard deviation is 3. And center point is what? LOC. And you go for one more kind of thing. And you are getting some more random values are coming. Here I'm going to get it. Here I'm going to get it. Some more random values will be coming. Some of them are positive. Some of them are negative. You roughly apply your idea. Automatically you will be getting this yellow scale will be satisfied. Getting me? What is the dim here? What is the dim? 1 now. What is the dim? 1. Should be passive. Dim is what? 1. Go to next. Go to next. Size is called what I'm writing. 3, 3. 3, 3. Come on, fast. What is the dim? Already you know, I need not write, already you are aware of it. Come on, what is the value now? Got it like this. You know how to print the values also. If I see this entire samples, what is the what is the standard deviation? 3. What is the center point? So 2 center point, left side some values and right side some values are there. And go to the next, another type of values will be coming. Roughly, if you see, the deviation will be almost equal to what? 3. And the samples left side 2, right side 2 will be there. Next, I will go to what? 2 comma 3 comma 3, 2 comma 3 comma 3. What is this? 2 matrices. 2 matrices with a 3 by 3. Almost all of them are having deviation 3 with a what? With a 3. And then 2 is on left side. And the deviation is going to be 3. These matrices are going to have the same thing. 3D. Are you following me? So this is comes under which concept? Normal of. What is the difference between randn and normal of? Both of them are deals with normal distribution only. But randn does not have standard scale, standard center point. It will give you simply random values of positive and negative. But a normal will give you the given scale I can give. That is called standard deviation. Yellow I can give, middle point, mean value I can give it. But based on that, my random values will be coming left side as well as right side. I hope you are following me. So this is about the function called what? Normal. So that normal also, normal is not there with me. Normal I will write it and I will send it to you. Normal I will send it to you. Nothing to worry about it. But normal function also, I'll send it to you. Next, I will come to my next discussion. Clear? Right, students. Now come out of that. Now I'm entering into the further here. Now I'm entering into the further. You go to this place. So normal also you understood. Normal distribution is completed. Online students, this will be revisited once again in MatPlotLib. MatPlotLib I will revisit because I need to write that graph also now. Graph also I will write it. That time I can get it once again. Online students, respond it quickly. Is it clear for all of you? Quick. Now I'm entering into the choice. Choice I will go for it. What is the meaning of choice? Selecting one from multiple. Multiple choice. 4 are there. Selecting one from 4. That is called what? Choice. That is also random now. Now I have 20 samples. Now I have 20 samples. From 20 samples, I want to pick it one random value. That is known as what? Choice function will do. What is the use of choice function? It selects one random value from available samples. From available samples. Come on, go to the choice function. Very easy. There I'm going to write it choice. I'll go to the example. There is no confusion about it. Now I'm going to give you randn and normal examples. Examples. So done. Next example is choice related thing. I'm going to take it. Now I'm going to take it. Choice and what you know. Shuffle I will take it. Of course, I can rechange it later also. Shuffle. Shuffle of examples. Okay. Now I'm going to take it. Examples here. So anyhow you come, I will post the syntax over there. Examples I'm going to start. Students, I'm having an ndarray object here. A is equal to np dot of course import numpy as np import numpy dot random as r np dot array of I'm taking some list of values, students, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Like this, I'm going to take it. Now convert it into what? A comma type of A. Type of A. So I'm getting some values like this. Now I want to select one random value from this. One random value I want to select from this. What we will do? So randint is different. Randoff is different. Uniform is different. Randn is different. Normal is different. Now I want to pick one value from that. How do you pick one value from that? We are supposed to apply the function called choice. So how do I apply? Choice value is equal to, come on, r dot, that is the numpy dot random dot choice. Come on, choice of, what is that? A, I'm passing. What is a? ndarray object. ndarray object. Now it is going to pick up the value, CV, and then type of what? Choice value. So you are going to get one value, which you did not expect it. One of the value will pick it up. One of the value which will be picking up. So I'm going to take it. This is the one. I got it. Are you following, students? Now I got it. Got it. Is it random values or not? Yes. Are you okay? Now I want to go for getting into even string values also. I want to get it. String values. How do you get the string values here? A is equal to np dot array of list of Python. List of Python. What is the list of Python will do? Python. Single quotes will come or not? Go to Python environment once you go. List of Python. Tester. Python. Is it coming like this or not? Python. Separate letters. List of Mississippi. Very regularly asking question. So I'm going to get like this. From that I want to get some sample letter. I want to get it. Come on. Now I will go to this part. I'm writing it. Now I will write it. CV off. Now I'm going to get the data. So from that I'm going to get any one of the letter is coming or not. So again I will get it. In this place. One of the letter is going to come. So next one more value is going to come. One more value is going to come. Are you okay? Now you can take a combination of letters also, numbers also, special symbols also, like this. Directly I'm writing. If you follow me. Take care, students. Now I'm going to take it. Here I will write it. np dot array of. What I'm writing now, students, inside of that, Inside of that, I'm going to write it. Here I'm going to write it. List of what I'm writing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z. Like this I took it. What is this called? Alphabets plus alphanumerics. Alphanumerics. If you want smaller also, you can write smaller value also, not an issue. So students, follow me. A, B, C, D here. If you want any smaller value, I will take it. I will take it. Dot what? Lower off. Lower off. I will take these values over there. I will put it over here. Here I will write it. Lower values also put it. I converted, typing everything is waste of my time. I will do that. So done. Now choice of it. What will be coming there? Close it. How many opening brackets here? 3. Here only 2. So do what here? So this one letter is coming. Again you do that. Again you do that. What is coming? Capital, smaller, you don't know. Are you following me? Now I will go to this place. Here I'm going to get it. Are you following me? Now, next I want to get it. If I go to that, next some letter is coming. If I go to that, some letter may be coming. Like that, if we go on coming, some number also will come. Okay now? Now, students, I want to get it. 2, 3, 4 choice values I want. 2 choice values I want. 3 choice values I want. What is there for that? Like that, there is a concept called what? Size also. Size also. Come on, immediately. Syntax always important, mom. Help. Come on, help. NP dot random of. I think random I already imported. What is this now, students? Choice. So here, read more. Come on. Choice of A size. Replace is equal to true. All these things, don't worry. P is equal to none. Never bother about it. Here, A is called what? 1D array. There is a group of values. Size represents what? Size represents what? Int or what? Couple. Int. Either you can say one value or more value. I'll show you one more example. Replace boolean. Whether the sample is with replacement, default is true, meaning that value of A is selected with multiple items. I mean, whenever you are passing A from A, you are selecting. When you say A is equal to, that is by default true, you are selecting. When you say false, that choice value replacing the A value. Not getting. There are 6 letters, 6 values are there in ndarray. What is the boolean value here? Replace is called true. That means get the values. Don't try to replace. Don't try to replace. This is called true means what? Don't try to replace that choice value. When you say false, it is going to replace the given values with your choice value. Better not to understand. Make chapalate separate breakfast this. So come to the point back. Now come to. Come on, apply. Here I'm going to take it. This values you take it. This values you take it. I hope you got it, huh? Say students. Right. Coming to this place, here I'm going to write it. Already you have seen that ndarray. Now I'm going to take up this data. You are going to take up. In this place, you are saying here, comma, size is equal to what? 3. What is the meaning of size is equal to 3? 3 values I want to select it. 3 values I want to select it. What is the type? ndarray. Single value selection is what? Int, float, bool, something like str like. But how many values I am getting choice from here? More than 1, which is nothing but definitely what? ndarray. ndarray. So, see students, am I getting more than 1 value or not? Run once again here. Run once again here. I'm getting these values. I'm getting or not? So it is called which one? ndarray, which is not a lister. Which is not a lister. Again, you put it here, which is not a lister. Are you following me? Similarly, I want this mechanism, students. This mechanism I want, students. What is this now? Come on. Here we are going to write it. Comma. Come on. Size is equal to 4. 4 elements I want. 4. Come on. Here I'm going to get it. F2DU. Like a captcha code, something capital, something small, some digit C, etc. Next I will go for what? 5. 5 letters is content. I'll take it as 5. 5 letters I will take it. 5 letters I'm getting it. Are you following me? If you are very much interested, sir, it is coming in ndarray, sir. So can you do anything else, sir? No, I'm going to write it. Just as an example, I'm writing something like captcha, CAP, so CAPTCHA, TCHA is equal to, comma. If you are following me, I will write it like this. I'll write it like this. Of what I will write it? Join of A. Join of A. So see that what is coming? Join of A. What is happening here? Join of A. It is going to contain plus. I will write it plus like this. Expected str instance of this one. Okay. 1 minute. CV. CV is which type? ndarray type. ndarray type. That ndarray type value converting into str of A. str of A, which I'm joining with. Dot join of. Or I will write it here. List of that. I'm saying join of that list of A. And I'm printing that. And I'll print this. So print this. So here it is giving you sequence, it is giving an. Okay. So why to bother about it? CP is equal to, I never bother about it. I'll write my logic. C for V in where? CV. What is this? CP is equal to CP plus what? V. Print off. What is this? Captcha. is equal to what is this now? CP. Beautiful. Are you following me? So are you following me now? So here what is happening? I'm getting each letter, I'm concatenating with my space, and I'm finally getting it. Again you run it, you'll be getting this value. Again you try to run it, you'll be getting this value. Are you following me? So this is related to what? How you can, this is what called one small example. How do you generate a captcha code? Something like using random module. So how do you go for it? You will take all digits, you will take all small alphabets, uppercase alphabets. You will take, if you want special symbols also, you can take it, and you can generate like this. Are you following me? This is a simple for loop of our Python language, and I'm just concatenating and I'm printing the data. Is the choice is clear? Huh? Good. This is called what? 1D. What is the dimension? 1D. Now I want to go for what? 2D. 2D I want to go for it. Shall I go to the 2D? Online students, can you confirm? Is it clear? Is this logic is clear here? I'm using one small for loop. I hope this is more clear. So this is more clear. So if you have good programming knowledge, you will do wonders. So if you want to use, sir, you use it, join, sir. You show me that approach, sir. Still, I'm ready to go for it. So here I will write it like this. I will write it as what you know, CP dot append of CP dot append of what is this? V I will say capture code. Now I'm writing dot. Here I will write it dot join of what you know CP. Join of CP. So output also coming. ఏ విధంగా చూసిన అవుట్పుట్ రావాలి నాకు. హెయిర్ స్టైల్ is this side. You can comb very easily. Once you don't know coding, nothing will come. I'm taking one empty list and I'm appending the data I'm joining with. So here I'll go for like this. So here, beautiful. So here also like this. What? The sound లేదండి ఏముంది అసలు ఆన్సర్ వచ్చేసింది ఇక్కడ. షార్ట్ ఆన్సర్ వచ్చింది మనకు అర్థం కాలే. అది పెద్ద ప్రాబ్లం ఇప్పుడు. అండర్స్టూడ్ గర్ల్స్ చెప్పండి మా అది ఫాలోయింగ్ రైట్ సింపుల్ ఐఎమ్ యూజింగ్ కోర్ జావా లాజిక్ ఓన్లీ జాయిన్ ఫంక్షన్ is already over, list is already over, append function is already over, and this is appending is over, and it is going to be something like I'm taking something like a empty string. It is going to be like this, right? Clear? Well, now I'm entering into the further another way. Further another way I want. Next choice is clear? Next I want to go for 3D. 2D I want to go for it. Take the number. So here take the number. Here I'm going to take it. Very simple. Say size is equal to what? 2 comma 2. 2 comma 2. I will take it as what? Something like a 12, and I'll take 15. I'll take 30, 45. I'll take 35, 56, 78, 23, 89, 56. Like that. I want to go like this. What I'm getting? A 2 by 2 matrix is prepared randomly. A 2 by 2 matrix is prepared randomly. See that. Here I'm going to write it. 2 by 2 prepared with randomly. Earlier one is completely different from here. Are you following me? Right. Now, I want, I'm asking one question. Everybody need to answer. I want a 2 by 2 matrix with the random values between 100, 10 to 100 or 10 to 99. I want, all of you should participate in this question. I want random, I want a 2 by 2 matrix, 2 by 2 matrix, 2 by 2 matrix, random 2 by 2 random matrix, random matrix with values, with between the values, 10 to what? 99. Come on, how do you do? Quick. Come on. Range kaadu. When you go to range, what will happen? Equal interval value will come. Simple students. A is equal to np dot or dot directly or dot. Come on. Randint 10 comma 100. 10 comma 100. What is the next term? Comma. Size is equal to what? Size is equal to what? 2 comma 2. 2 comma 2. Right or not? 2 comma 2. Okay. Now I will take up to like this. I will take like this. What I am writing here? Size is equal to like this I'm taking. What is the size I'm taking? Something like 20 elements I will take. 20. That is 10 to 100. How much is the size? 20 elements will come. Okay. From there, I want to get it. MEAT is equal to R dot choice of what? A, comma, size is equal to 2 comma 2. From that random values of 20, I'll pick up 2 comma 2 matrix. Getting or not? How many random values will come here? 20. Between what? 10 to 100. From that 20 elements, I will get choice with what? 2 comma 2. Print of what? 2 by 2 random matrix. 2 by 2 random matrix is equal to print of what? MAT. Beautiful. So I will go to next. I'll go to next. 2 by 2. Am I getting the same or different? Different. I want 3 comma 3 matrix. 3 comma 3 matrix. 3 comma 4 matrix. No problem. I will increase my size. 50 elements is 50. So beautiful. I'm getting. Next I will get it. This is called what matrix? 3 comma 4. 3 comma 4. So I want like this. So I will take it. Some different elements will be coming once again. So on when you are sitting with an interviewer, compulsory these questions will come. So if you remember all the functions, you can just manage that guy. And interviewer will not remember total functions, but a student can remember when you are bookworm. And if you monthly once if you open, you will not remember what is your name also. That's why be perfect in taking all these things. Follow me? Right. Now I'm going to take it. Here I'm going to take it. Come on. Now I want to go for it. Now I'm asking. I want two matrices. Two matrices. I want two matrices with what? 2 comma 4. With a 2 by 4 matrix. With a 2 by 4 matrix. What is this? Between what? 10 to 99. Come on. Start with 2 comma. Come on. 2 comma 4. What is this choice value? 3D. 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 What is this D? 2D. What is this D? 3D. 3D. So I will take it. Print of what? Dim. Dim is equal to what? Mat dot what? Ndim. Mat dot what? Ndim. Okay. See. How many matrices? Two matrices. What is the dim? 3. Beautiful. Python. NumPy. Which is good. Come on. Compare చేసుకోవాలి పైథాన్ ఎట్లా చెప్పారు సార్ NumPy ఎలా చెప్పారు ఇంకా pandas ఎలా చెప్తారు డేటా సైన్స్ హౌ need to have like this growth ఉండాలి ఎప్పుడు కూడా so somebody asks you who are you you need to say you have to have growth in the subject to subject you need to go to higher ends same song for all same tune for all songs will give you problem so tunes to be different again you run it already dim you know so run it it's going to be different or not something like that I want two clusters come on two clusters with two matrices with a 2 comma so I'll go for a 2 comma 2 comma so you are going to get it this is the 0th cluster this is the first cluster each cluster contains two matrices and 2 rows and then 4 columns like this clear or not clear right Manoj so what happened so sorry sir I got it now I got it so maybe you ask some question now okay Manoj sir in choice function during process values include any repeat or not because till now I did not saw the repeated value now you got it okay are you getting it so once you go on listening you will get automatically so without seeing that you are understanding good Manoj is good so now are you following me actually 4D will not be there only 3D only will be there in the present world even in coming days also only 3D will be there correct come so choice function is clear so what is the choice function will do choice function will do what choice function will select random values from ndarray object that may be one choice value two choice value n choice value able to understand right online students I hope you are understanding so all but Augustine a is equal to a dot randint 10 comma 99 size is equal to 2 comma 2 comma 4 when we use this why we need to use choice I'm saying that from these values I'm picking up some values randint will give you what some random values from there I want to apply one more choice randint is enough I'm going to say from randint I want to pick it up again see when you go to the cloth shop shirt you want shirt and pant you want to buy that shirt and pant who selected that the shop owner he went to the manufacturer he selected that material right put it into that that is called what randint you are going there what are you applying you are picking up your own dresses girls you have your own dresses who brought it the shop owner that is randomly selected what you will do you will apply your own choice 2 dresses or 3 dresses or what you want you will pick it up are you following me like that you are I think so Augustine Albert Augustine I think you understood I hope so random frg right choice can pick different data types yes so all different data types instead of that we can say in Python all of them are which type same type which type that is object type object is a super type of all the types in Python you know that it's simple are you following me can I give one task for you will you do it okay good you will do look at all of you my requirement is once my student went to the interview he got this what he got it generate RTA number plating system number plating system number plating values he is expected TS or TG or whatever it is 08 FL 1234 TS 08 XCF something like 4578 something TS 09 something like AB for 3400 TS 08 FL 3600 like that AB 39 AS and 886 T4 like that I want to go for what 3 different states KA like that KA TN something like this so I will take it states codes TS next is called what AP next is called MH next is called KA next is called Tamil Nadu like this I want to take it what they are called states what is the state how do you create state ndarray state array is equal to come on np dot array of what I will do ma I will take like this simple I will take it as TS I'll take it as AP I will take it as MH I'll take it as MH I'll take it as KA I'll take it as TN these are all called what values list of values converted into ndarray or not yes what is your choice 1 at a time right or not what is the choice value 1 at a time what is the choice value ma either TS I want or AP I want or MH I want or KA I want or I want TN okay now okay next I want to go for Next I want to go for code. RTA code. RTA code RC is equal to something like np dot come on, array of what I will do 08 08, but also I'm taking in the form of 08. Normal 08 is called wrong answer. Beginning Python level 0xb 0x0o 0b only 0 if you write it in error. Me good kondale. So come on, here I will take it. Here I will take it. A is equal to 0b1010 is called what binary. Print of A is called what 10. 0x AC 172 XOR. A is equal to 0b 0o 0 was 17 which is called 15. Conversions for childhood days. Python. A is equal to 08 error. When you write a 0, it should be either 0b or 0o or 0x. These are all childhood days data types level, int type data. It is called error. Generally, people will think that it is called what? Integer data. It is an error. So to take 08, 09, etc., I must take in the form of what? str. Now I will write it a comma type of a, which is like this. You want to take only 8? You want to take only 8? A of 1, which is called 8. Are you okay? Right. So 08, 09, 09 and 39, whatever it is, you take it, whatever the codes you have, and which are common codes for all of them. 007, whatever you like it. From there also I want what? One code only. One code, one TS state code. Next thing only, I want ABCDs. Two letters will come or not? FL, XF, AB like that. What I will do? Number that is called a letters. LED is equal to letters is equal to np dot array of what I will do? What I will do? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, so on up to where? Z. That too, it is a list only. You better to write it list of. Confused na? One more. Confused na? No confuse. This is going to convert what? Separate letters will come. Separate letters will come. What you will do? How many letters you want? 2 letters I want. What is the choice value size is equal to 2? What is the SA choice is what? 1. TC choice is what? 1 only. Numbers kavali. NUMs is equal to, what is this now? NP dot array of, what is that now? Of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Now what is the choice? 4. If I join all these things will become what? A number plate. So I hope you will do. You are moving ahead, but you won't do it. So I will wait for it. I hope tomorrow if you do it, Otherwise I will tell in the